Your vibe is the earlier the better? Lowe's early Black Friday deals are a no-brainer. Get up to 35% off select major appliances, and rewards members get free delivery, haul-away, basic installation, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select LG major appliances. Valid through 11/4. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change. LG member offer excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, and Florida. Selection varies by location. Select locations only. While supplies last. See Lowe's.com for more details.
This Thanksgiving at Total Wine & More, find bourbons and Cabernets that you adore. Our helpful guides are so friendly and nice, so many bottles to try at the lowest price. So gather with friends as you sit down to eat, grateful for all who made Thanksgiving complete.
With curbside pickup available and the lowest prices for over 30 years, you'll always find what you love and love what you find. Only at Total Wine & More.
Drink responsibly, B21.
Workers shouldn't have to push through pain just to get the job done. Like athletes, they need preparation to perform safely and avoid injury. At CIP Solutions, we're on your side. Our Ergo Starter Kit builds ergonomic confidence into every shift, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and helping leaders keep crews strong. Don't wait until someone gets hurt. Protect your seasonal teams too. Start now at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks. That's careercare.co.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, fall just isn't the fall without Tasty Cake. You can smell that crisp air, football's in full swing, and that means it's Tasty Cake season. It's time for those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie or spiced crimpets. It's the taste of home right here in Philadelphia. So grab a box, share them with family, or save them all for yourself. I won't judge. Tasty Cake, making Philly fall a little sweeter.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I'm Jaelen Hurst here for Window Nation. When I'm on the field, I'm always looking for a window of opportunity. If you're looking for a window of opportunity to replace windows in your home, now's the time.
This November, Window Nation puts an end to your window problems. You'll save big, too, with 50% off all window styles. Plus, you can get 0 interest for 5 years. Hurry, this sale ends soon. So schedule your free estimate right now at windownation.com.
Don't pay more than you have to for new windows. Visit windownation.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. Ever wonder why Big Wireless wants you on an unlimited plan? They probably want you to cover the cost of those 20-somethings using all that data every month. But most people 50 and up like me only use 12 gigs or less. Don't get bamboozled by Big Wireless. Switch to Consumer Cellular. Our plans start at just $20, and we use the same towers as the big guys. Join the millions who choose something better, because if you're not using all that data, you're probably getting used.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com/fax, or a store near you. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. So Sunday's biggest loser was, again, the historically brutal defense of the Cincinnati Bengals. How about Atlanta? They lost on a botched point-after attempt. The Giants got rolled by a Cup quarterback. The Commanders lost last night's game. They got drilled, and they also lost Jaden Daniels with an elbow injury. Finally, Jets fans spent the bye week watching former quarterbacks Sam Darnold, Aaron Rodgers, Joe Flacco, and Geno Smith light it up. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and the Mac Man, Jody Mac, in for John today. Great to be with you, off and rolling On this Monday morning, John will be back tomorrow. One more day of Jody. Love having Jody in here and love being with you. Lots to react to. That was the weekend. I know it wasn't an Eagles game weekend, but holy smokes. NFL, World Series, Game 7, Sixers and Flyers. Look, it's all on the table today for us to discuss, and we'll do it with you at 215-592-9494. Once again, 215-592-9494 to join the conversation. Mac, man, how the hell are you?
Got to get used to turning on my mic. Good weekend, Joe DeCamera. You described it well.
Thank you.
You know, I'm a sports nut, and I'm working both Saturday and Sunday, so I was on as the World Series ended, which is both good and bad, because you get the immediate reaction thereafter, which you like, but you'd rather just be sitting and watching and paying attention rather than trying to host the show at the same exact time. So Saturday night was cool, and then yesterday, even though the Eagles didn't play, things in the league seemed to go the Eagles' way.
A lot of them.
Yeah, they really did. One after the other.
Including for the audience listening right now, maybe didn't watch Sunday Night Football. Jaden Daniels got hurt late.
Yeah.
Might be out for the year. Probably will be. And that's a shame. There's no celebration there. I'm just saying that's a reality. I mean, this division we already thought was like totally the Eagles for the taking, barring their own serious injury. Now it's even more so. I mean, the Eagles are well set up there. Look, we'll get to the Eagles thing in a moment. Let me just say this, World Series Game 7, phone line's there for you. It's one of the greatest games I've ever seen. I'll tell you right out of the gate, I think it's the best baseball game I've ever seen. Now, obviously, that's highly debatable because, you know, we've all seen hundreds or thousands of games, thousands for most of us. But I think it's the greatest baseball game I've seen. And I was mesmerized watching it for those, I don't know, Seltzer, what was it, 3.5, 4 hours the other day?
Yeah, 4 hours, something like that.
Holy, I mean, James, that was...
I was right there with you. I said the same thing. I think it's the best baseball game I've ever seen. It's arguably the best sports game I've ever seen, in the discussion.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I took the night and spent 11 innings watching it. The team I wanted to win didn't win, but I'm just, honestly, even as I was rooting for the Blue Jays, I was just grateful as a sports fan that I got to witness it. That's honestly how I felt about it.
I agree.
I didn't want it to end.
I agree with you.
And I was going, it's got to end soon. I'm done. I'm falling asleep. But
no, it was if you missed it, I'm just telling you missed something that was extraordinary. Like really, truly extraordinary. Obviously, at the end, it breaks the Dodgers' way. They made enough plays. You know, it brings up the Phillies conversation about making plays or not making plays. You know, you got the Dodgers second baseman throws to home, and you know that was a forced play. But unlike the throw from Turner, wasn't a little off. You know, Turner's a little bit to the side. Look,
the throw from Kirkering was the same exact thing.
Yeah,
bases loaded. All you got to do is catch the ball. He throws it over JT's head.
Right.
So we dealt with the same thing, and we didn't deal with it well.
Totally.
And both teams in that game on Friday night made infield throws to the plate to gun guys down, which. Great point a texter made with me, tweeter on Saturday. Why do guys slide into home when it's a force play?
Out, yeah, it's
Come
weird.
On. Run through it.
You got to run the fastest you possibly can, and that means through the base or the plate. Why are you sliding?
It's like you're running to first base. It's like you're
both-
running to first base. Same concept.
Same thing. And the only way you should ever dive into first base is if the throw's off the bag and you think the guy's got a chance to tag you. Otherwise, you're an idiot.
I'm with
for
you.
trying to slide when you can just run the fastest you can straight through the base.
All right, so it was an amazing. If you missed it, just trust us on this. It was amazing. Obviously, if you saw it, we'd love to hear from you. 215-592-9494, both as it relates to the Phils, but also just as a standalone game and a standalone series. Clearly one of the best 7-game series ever. For my money, the best Game 7 ever. For my money, the best baseball game I've ever seen. So all of that on the table, 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the NFL. Let's get to the Eagles, and let's get to what we saw yesterday, which, of course, was not the Eagles, but a lot of other teams. Jody, I ask you, James, Rhea, and everyone today at 215-592-9494. After watching big slate of games yesterday, Jody, 3 different windows of games from 1 all the way through 11, whatever. How it relates to the Eagles, Jody. What stood out to you? And as you bring it back to the Eagles, what you're thinking. Talk to me.
The most on-point thing is their next 2 games are the Packers and the Lions.
Yep.
And I watched both of them play rather poorly yesterday.
Yep.
Packers worse, But the Lions got close, but I thought their defense was better than what it was. J.J. McCarthy's moving the ball down the field against them with ease. I know they got Jefferson, and I know it's an upgrade from Carson Wentz. Sorry for all you Carson Wentz fans. Reality's reality.
Not too many of them.
No. And Minnesota's done. Eagles already had that W in their back pocket.
Yep.
So the teams that they're supposed to be competing with in the NFC just aren't as good as the Eagles. Now, if the Eagles go out and lose next week to the Packers by 10 points, all right, I'll have to eat crow. But I don't think that's happening. Eagles, on paper, they're the best team in the NFC. By record, they're the best team in the NFC. And I think 2 weeks from now, after they beat both the Lions and the Packers, there'll be no debate as to whether they're the best team in the NFC.
So I think a lot of people will say that and even more. Rhea, number one thing that stood out to you across the league as it relates to the Eagles, what is it?
The Packers aren't as good as they Here's the funny thing. When Jerry Jones got rid of Micah Parsons, it wasn't the thinking he's not good against the run. They were terrible against the run yesterday. Rico Dowdle had 130 yards. They had 11 first downs rushing. I mean, that was their game plan. I thought, and they've lost to the Browns. So to me, and they probably lost their star tight end, Tucker Kraft, at ACL. So I felt a lot better by the end of yesterday.
So James, we had a ton of football to watch yesterday. What hit you?
Well, first and foremost, it hit me how it was hard to really lock in on football after watching like the greatest, most intense sport. I honestly
agree with that.
I felt so happy the Eagles weren't playing because I was like, I don't know if I can get up for an Eagles game. Like, how can it compare to what I just watched last night? Outside of that, I think that everyone's on point. I think you look around the league and it's just there's no great teams. You know, the teams that were the Packers, the Lions, all these teams that we think, oh, this is a really big, awesome. Like, there's no one great. We saw with the Bills and Chiefs. Like, the Bills just lost two out of three, and then they beat the Chiefs. Like, I just think the league's really wide open right now, and that was my main takeaway yesterday.
So the league is really wide open, and maybe that should be the number one thing, but I'll tell you the number one thing I've written down, because I've got three things written down here, and there's a lot of ways to react to obviously what we saw and as it relates to the Eagles, but here are my three, and I'll give you my number one right out of the gate, right from my piece of paper. Here's what it says. The Eagles might be the best team in football.
Bang.
Yeah.
Now, that's ironic when you consider they've got a lot of flaws. Some are pretty big. Now, they're trying to patch them up. You know, they signed Brandon Graham, obviously, recently. They've now acquired two different cornerbacks. So Howie is trying to address them. But we know the issues this year. They've been pretty abundant on both sides of the ball. And yet, despite that, they may be the best team in football. Now don't get it twisted. There's like, I think, 4 teams in the NFC right now at 6-2. So while they are technically the one seed because of tiebreaker realities, it's not like they're head and shoulders better than the rest. And I don't even know that they are better than the rest, but I'll tell you this, if I had to put my money on one of them, I'd put my money on the Eagles. So that's my number one. Number two, Jaelen not turning the ball over is really freaking amazing and important. And
understated.
You know what I mean, Jody? You watch these other games and you see the swings that happen when a quarterback or a running back
in the red zone with the Packers.
Of course. Yeah. Like, you see turnovers, and then you remember, Jody, like, because, you know, I've been a big Jaelen doubter, obviously, and, you know, but, I mean, his ability to not turn it over is unbelievable, Jody.
Now, hopefully he stays that way, because going into yesterday's action, the team that turned it over least in the National Football League was the Colts.
Yeah.
And I watched some of that game. Daniel Jones turned back into a pumpkin this weekend. Interceptions, fumbles, strip sacks. The Colts had the best record going into the weekend.
Sure.
Not anymore. They just looked they looked bad. They were worse than pedestrian. So if you want to look at the whole league, nobody really trusts them to be a Super Bowl team yet, because none of them have any experience. They've been there before. But they had been the best team on the field. Yeah. Not yesterday, they weren't.
Yeah, they remind me a lot of Minnesota from last year. You know, you get the quarterback out of nowhere that starts playing well. And then, and it wasn't a shock that Minnesota didn't go far in the playoffs last year. It won't shock me if Daniel Jones, you know, flubs it up, you know, division round, maybe even wild card round, depending on how the seeds shake out. Look, 215-592-9494. The other thing that to me is the main thing from yesterday, and it absolutely goes without saying, but I'll say it, the Eagles should cruise to the NFC East title. I mean, it's,
yeah, buddy.
Like, it just feels like a what's that term? Fait accompli.
Fait accompli.
Fait accompli, boys and girls.
Wouldn't it be nice to not talk about not having a repeat winner in the NFCs
Wow.
for 20 years
done.
again?
20
Wouldn't that be
years.
cool? You know?
That will no longer be referenced.
Yes. All right, so look, 215-592-9494. Your thoughts on all of this. What we saw across the league yesterday, how it relates to the Eagles. I mean, you see teams like the Packers, the Lions. Obviously, the game of the day, marquee-wise, maybe not entertainment-wise, although it was pretty solid. But marquee-wise was KC and Buffalo. So you got two of the best quarterbacks in pro football. How you size them up related to Jaelen. Look, the whole thing's on the table. 215-592-9494, plus the World Series, which was, in a word, although I could use more than one, but in a word, remarkable. Joe DeCamera, Jody Mack, he's in for John today. John will be in tomorrow on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. You're home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win with FanDuel. Any play can be the play of the game. And tonight, we got another game in pro football, and FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, a 30% profit boost token for tonight's Monday Night Football action. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer, your way to bet the NFL and, of course, the other sports, basketball, hockey. I mean, I was going to say we got it all going on. We no longer do. Baseball is officially done. But all these games, and they come at you day by day, all available for you, including tonight, Monday Night Football, at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmitt Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
It's football season. Make Surfside your tailgate must-have. Made with real vodka, only 100 calories, and 0 bubbles. Easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it wherever you tailgate. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Today, mostly cloudy with showers south and east. High 62.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
At Humana, our Medicare Advantage plans give you coverage you can count on, along with guided support to help you feel your best. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options and choose a Medicare Advantage plan that fits your needs. Things like dental, vision, and hearing coverage are included in every plan, even offering a yearly cap on out-of-pocket costs for covered medical services. And with access to Humana's large, trusted networks, it's easy to get the quality care you need. Plus, every plan has a $0 or low monthly plan premium, which makes it easier to save too. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well with Humana. Learn more now at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Lesson Fund. Despite being off on the bye, Eagles ended the weekend atop the NFC as their next opponent, the Packers, lost to the Panthers. Opponent after Green Bay is Detroit. They lost to the Vikings. Green Bay may have lost their top pass catcher, tight end Tucker Kraft, to what is feared to be a torn ACL. Meantime, there will be questions in Washington about Jaden Daniels being in a game with the Commanders down 31 with about 7 minutes left. Suffered a pretty gruesome dislocated elbow. Sixers off to a 5-1 start after a 129-105 win at the Nets. Kelly Oubre, 29. Tyrese Maxey, 26. Quentin Grimes, 22. Flyers swept at home over the weekend. They fell to the Flames on Sunday night, 2-1. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Showers early south and east of the city, some sun later. High 64, currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're cranking it up early. Good morning to you.
Jody, you can usually tell something about Seltzer's mood based on the music he plays.
All right, that's a good sign.
Something.
If you are correct, we got
Something.
3 hours and change left to go. Good tunes from James.
So let me throw one more topic on the table before we go to the calls on all this. Jody, and Jody Mack in for John today. For the Sixers over the weekend, what hit you more, the loss or the win, and why?
That's a really good question because, I was a little disappointed. Yeah. Knew they weren't going 82-0, but when you lose your first game, you go, okay, all right, fine. And then they come back and win. The Nets are just a bad team.
That's why it's the loss.
They might be the worst team in the league, the Nets. They're extra bad.
That's why the answer is the loss, because it was against, a decent team. Maybe
they
not
did
a
fight
great team.
in it, though.
I know
they were down 14 again, 13, something, almost won. I know. I'm with you. I'm just saying, it wasn't like a brutal, I can't believe they lost it.
I guess I just keep coming back, and some people laugh at me, but I'll say it again. They really could use Paul George. I mean, I know.
No, they could.
Oubre's had some big games this year.
But Kelly Oubre has played very well.
Yes.
You badmouthed him on Friday. He's not a starter in this league. Yeah, he is.
He had 22 of his 29 points in the first quarter.
I know he did. I'm saying, though, for a team really trying to contend for a title, I think he's not a starter. But obviously he's done some good things. I'm just saying they could use Paul George. Look, we'll take your reaction to the Sixers over the weekend as well. This segment right now, presented by Paramount Plus. You cannot count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, Dennis in Springfield kicks us off. Good morning, Dennis.
Good morning, gang. You touched on a lot of my same thoughts too. But my observations from this weekend were, after all the gnashing of the teeth and the consternation, the Eagles can't run the ball. The Eagles can't throw the ball. A.J. Brown's a pain in the butt. They win ugly. They're the number 1 seed in the NFC East this morning.
True.
Do you think Green Bay wanted to win ugly yesterday?
Yeah.
Do you think Detroit wanted to win ugly yesterday? No. They just want to win, and they would have took them wins. And I can't wait for Monday night's game and then the following week against Detroit. Another observation would be, maybe the national media can stop anointing these quarterbacks in the first year as something special. Jordan Love, C.J. Stroud. I mean, the list goes on. Let these guys play a year or two before we consider them the next greatest thing. And all Jalen Hurts does is go, 20 touchdowns, 1 interception, and he's denigrated because he has a great team around him.
Well, and you know what the thing is, Dennis? He doesn't have as good a team around him this year. That's part of what's impressing me more with Hurts. Because I am convinced the Eagles structurally are not as strong, not only this year as last year, I would say the prior 3 years. Now, eventually 2 years ago, they fell apart defensively, and so I wanted to throw that caveat out there. But if you take 22 through 24, I'll tell you, I think in a lot of ways this team is worse around him, yet he has elevated them to still have the best record in the conference.
And this last one is a little tongue-in-cheek, but it also, points toward my quarterback thing.
Yep.
Do the Bengals really need Joe Burrow? Joe Flacco's putting 40 up with great wide receivers. They still stink on defense.
Terrible.
But he's been there a month, and he's putting 40 up. How much better could Joe Burrow do with that offense? Or is he slightly overrated, too? Because he gets a lot of help.
I don't think he's overrated. Listen, Flacco has really done an incredible job late in his career maintaining. I mean, people thought 2 years ago he was flat out done. And I think there was a point, Jody, he was out of football, right?
Flacco?
Yeah, wasn't he?
Oh, yeah, sitting on the couch.
I mean, he was an Eagles
Came
backup.
back to the Colts.
He was an
They
Eagles.
traded him to the Jets for nothing, remember? And then he was a Jets backup. And it's been wild.
I don't think Flacco looking good means Burrow's not.
It's funny, because if you look him up, you will not see that he was an Eagle. Because he never played in a game.
You're correct, yeah.
He was on the team, got traded to the Jets in October.
Wow.
Right. That preseason led in passing yards and everything else because the backup always does. But you will not find him in the records having played for the Eagles. He was on the Eagles for 6 or 7 games before he got traded to the Jets.
Sure. All right, let's get to Butch calling from Delaware. What's going on, Butch?
Good morning, crew. Good morning, guys. Hey, three segment comment. Number one, obviously, let's talk World Series. 64 years old here. The best Game 7 World Series game that I've ever watched. I was rooting for the Blue Jays. Obviously, I'm a Phillies fan, but the guy, the runner coming home.
Yeah.
On the infielders are pinching in, and the second baseman, he almost flubs it. He almost flubs the throw to home plate. Run through the freaking plate, dude.
Totally.
Run through it. But we touched this earlier today, but it is what it was. Great World Series. Number two, number one, NFC, number one seed, okay? How in the world do the Lions and the Packers lose to what? Well, you know what? That kid from Minnesota, he comes in there, and you know what? He comes back off the IR, and look at him, man. He's
but here, let me just give you a correlation to the Eagles with those odd results yesterday. It reminds me a lot of when the Eagles lost to the Giants. I mean, frankly, when the Eagles lost to the Giants, that was worse than some of those losses we saw yesterday from some of the better teams. It just goes to show you how, not inconsistent, just how unpredictable, I guess. Right, Jody? Is that a fair way to put it?
Sure. Any given week. They say it all the time in the National Football League. And, you get a game or two that you go, wow, didn't see that coming.
Yeah, exactly. So, Butch, I think it all nets out that the Eagles are clearly one of the better teams in football. Whether they're truly the best, not sure. But they're in the fight, and that's very impressive.
Yeah, I'll shed light on part of the AJ situation, but before I go there, basically, wanted to touch base. Well, you know what? Let's back up a page. They lost against the Giants, but we were down we were up 17 points in the fourth quarter, give or take, in that ballpark. And we lost to Denver, and we almost came back and won.
Yeah, but they also, had a block kick to beat the Rams, and
Rams are pretty good.
Too, we could do this all day. The Eagles had some very fortunate, and I would even say sort of lucky wins, and I'm not going to forget that. That's one of the. Here's the irony, Butch, to what we've seen so far through 2 months of pro football. I actually think in some ways the Eagles' October was more impressive than their September, despite the fact that they went 2-2 in October and 4-0 in September. They had some bizarre wins early in the year.
Yeah.
Right? Is that fair, Jody?
Very fair.
CeeDee Lamb was dropping it. Kelsey was dropping it. They could have been 1-3 or 0-4 out of the gate.
I love when fans do.
Good call, Butch.
Do this. Yeah. They want to point to one play in a given game and say, well, if this hadn't happened, we would have won. Somehow, they never get to the games that if you took one play for the other team against the Eagles, if it had gone differently, they would have lost.
Right.
Those didn't exist. They didn't happen. But if you can find just one play to change the result on, the Eagles would be undefeated this year.
Yeah, we don't focus on those things. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up, your reaction of the weekend, from the World Series to the Sixers to the Flyers to obviously everything in pro football, plus your chance to win John Legend tickets. And we'll do a deeper dive, if you missed it, a deeper dive on that Game 7 of the World Series, because it was unbelievable. John Legend tickets, how you win them? We'll tell you next. Joe DeCamara and the Mac Band in for John today on 94 WIP.
As the weather starts to get a little bit chillier, it is the best time to replace your old drafty windows to help keep the heat in your home where it belongs. So Window Nation can help put a stop to wasting money on your heating bills. And financially, this is the time to do it. Right now, during their end-of-year sale, you save 50% off all window styles. There's no limit, and one-day installation is included. 50% off already makes it a great investment. But how do you pay for it with the holidays coming up? And that is pretty much what stops most people, but not with Window Nation, because you can get your beautiful new windows installed now and get 0% financing for 5 years. So stop wasting money on heating bills. This offer ends soon. Call 866-90NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
as the Eagles take some well-deserved rest. Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Horizon Heating and Cooling, we know the holidays bring joy, laughter, and lots of people messing with the thermostat. Uncle Steve, visiting from out west, wants the heat cranked way up, and all the roughhousing little cousins want it Arctic. Horizon will keep your HVAC system running strong all season long with expert installation and same-day emergency service. And right now, get up to $5,000 off a new HVAC system install, plus flexible financing available on installs and major repairs. Book horizonservices.com today.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
These next 8 days should be very interesting. Tonight, we get to watch the Cowboys, the unpredictable Cowboys, as they host Arizona on Monday Night Football. Tomorrow is the NFL trade deadline. The Birds could still use help at corner and edge rusher. And of course, a week from tonight, the Birds are at Lambeau Field to meet the Packers. That's a game many of us circled when the schedule came out. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Eagles back from the bye this week. The Packers up next Monday night in Green Bay. Green Bay lost to the Panthers as 13.5-point favorites, and they might have also lost tight end Tucker Kraft to a torn ACL. Lions up for the Eagles after the Pack. They lost to the Vikings, so the Eagles atop the NFC at 6-2. Washington Commanders that could be without Jaden Daniels indefinitely due to a pretty brutal dislocated elbow in their 38-14 loss at Seattle. Fair to question why Daniels was in as they were trailing by 31 points with 7.5 left. Kelly Oubre's 29 points led the Sixers past the Nets 129-105 in Brooklyn. Tyrese Maxey at a 26. Sixers off to a 5-1 start. Flyers dropped a second straight at home. They lost to the Flames 2-1. Enjoy Corona and Corona Light specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Showers early, mostly south and east. Some sun later, high 63. It's currently 50. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. As we crank up the month of November with our show. For my money, September and October flew. Now, Jody, you weren't here. James, do you agree that, I mean, you were here in the world, Jody,
Correct.
but you weren't with
Not
us.
on the morning show with you, yes.
James, do you feel like September and October flew?
I literally, on Saturday, I turned to Emily and I said, I can't believe it's November 1st. That was November 1st. It flew by, Joe.
I feel like it was just Labor Day.
Totally.
And like Thanksgiving's in, 3 weeks plus 3 days. What's that, 24 days?
Dude, we're halfway through the football season. They're 18
Sort
weeks
of.
in a... No, I'm saying for the
No,
overall
exactly
football
halfway
season. We're
through this football
exactly
season.
halfway. I guess once Monday night's football
8
done, they're
weeks
18
before,
weeks in the
8
season.
weeks after,
Yeah,
17. Boom, we are
well,
dead
even then,
middle
there's
in the
18
season.
because of the buys. There are 18 weeks in the season. We are through week 9 of the NFL season. We are exactly halfway through once the game's played tonight.
And yet, Rhea, my ankle's still not good enough to.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You can't run on it or walk on it?
I'm sure I could
play
run.
basketball?
Look, we'll find out if I get to go ahead this week. I'll say this. I mean, it would hurt. You know, it would be ginger. It's still ginger. It's improving. It's. I went for my first walk this weekend, like extended walk.
How long?
Only about an hour.
Okay.
But you know, it was a step or two. If you pardon the pun, that was a step.
Is it sprightly?
What does that mean?
Like, did you have a little pep in your step?
Well, I always walk with an amble, so no.
I know. I videotaped you for Beat the Hammer, which, by the way, I think people love when I do that. They analyze your walk like nothing I've ever seen
It's because of
before.
Richie. He's such a butthead. He's always doing that, and then the rest of the world picks up on it.
All right, I got a question for you. I know when I come in, 5 questions for the Mac Man.
Yes, sir.
Hopefully you have them for me today. I'll be ready.
I got him.
I got one question for the Hammer.
Please tell.
Other than me being here, which we know is different, there's something else that's kind of different about doing the show at this time. What is it?
This particular day or this time?
This particular day and this particular time.
You might have a little bit more hair down that bald head in the middle.
That hasn't changed.
All right, hold on.
That's
There's
exactly the same.
something a little different today than normal.
Yes.
And it relates to our show. Or
yes.
Does James and Rhea have...
I think I know.
I don't know, no.
Look outside. It's
I
light
was
out.
going to say, it's 6:37 and it's light out.
Daylight savings. Yeah.
Because the last couple times I was in here,
No, you're right. It's a
7
good call,
o'clock,
Jody.
it's still dark out. I go, damn, is it ever going to be day?
Well said, Mac Man.
Yeah.
Well said. Yeah, you're right.
Little light out.
Yeah, no, that
and
is...
with the way the NFL went yesterday, lots of light here in Philadelphia.
Very true. All right, so 215-592-9494. We will get to 5 questions for the Mac Man, including one this segment. As when Jody's in, we like to fire some random questions at him. Let's also get to the guided door and window to the weekend. You can buy a window or door. Get the second and half off with 18 months interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window. Call them today at 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, a lot went on this weekend. We've already covered a bunch of it, but just to reiterate, Sixers obviously with some games, Flyers with a game. I think that was Saturday. Union won. Congrats to them. They advanced in the playoffs. World Series about as good as it gets from a national standpoint. Obviously, a tremendous bummer to not see the Phils in there, but it was an amazing World Series. And, of course, you had all the NFL yesterday, including the injury to Washington's quarterback. That is significant. And Eagles made a trade. So let's touch on this. Jaire Alexander comes in. I think a pretty well-known player. I mean, if you're a medium-sized football fan, I'm not saying size, but, if you're a pretty good football fan, you've heard the name before. What I did not know, and I'm a hardcore football fan, is how little he's played recently.
Yeah.
So, Jody, he may be a solve of the problem. He may be no solve of the problem. What do you sense here with Jaire Alexander?
Last night on my national show, I had a Packer guest because I booked him before the game was actually played.
Yep.
And I thought, all right, Packers have the best record in the NFC. Is a good spot for boom. And then they lose to the Packers. So I got to ask him about Jaire Alexander, too, because I didn't know that trade was coming down when I booked him. I'd spoken to Vinny Serrato, recognize the name, former general manager.
Of course, Washington, the whole thing, yeah.
Prior to the season, do a preview spot on every single team. He's my Baltimore guy because he does sports talk in Baltimore, and he goes to every Ravens practice. And he said that Jaire lended a different kind of feel to the team, that he's a really upbeat personality kind of guy. And I couldn't believe Vinny went there. He said, when Dion came to the 49ers, because Vinny's been in the league forever, and he was there in San Francisco when they got Dion from the Cowboys, he said he just changed the dynamic. He said Dion wasn't the player that he used to be, and don't expect Alexander to be the player that he was, all-pro, first team up in Green Bay. But he's got a real good attitude, and he brought a little excitement into the locker room. Now, this was preseason.
Okay.
And then the season happened, and he's a healthy scratch. He sat for 4 games, was healthy, ready to go,
And they needed
he
help
didn't even
defensively.
put the uniform on Sunday. So I got no idea what the Eagles get. When Alexander was at the top of his game, he's a top 5 or 6 quarterback in the entire league. But I don't know if he's lost a step. Vinny just sung his praises on his attitude and the extra buzz that he brings to the locker room. I don't know what the Eagles get.
Well, look, obviously he lost the step. He wouldn't have been sitting
A lot of
so
injuries
much.
along the way.
Yeah, the question is whether he lost 2 steps. Is he actually worse than Keely Ringo? I don't know. I got to watch the guy play. I know this. He's barely played. So they made 2 moves for cornerbacks in the last couple of days. And they also made a move, of course, for Brandon Graham, I guess about a week and a half ago. So I want to open up one of the 5 questions for the Mac Man, because we always do 5 questions for Jody when he's in here. Jody, question number 1. Now that they have signed an edge rusher, Brandon Graham, and acquired 2 different cornerbacks, knowing that the trade deadline is tomorrow, which position, Jody, if they have one more move in him, if Howie's got one more move, which position do you think he's most likely to try to target and get?
I'll answer your question. First of all, the answer is I don't think they're making another trade. I think this is it. I think Howie's done. But if he was to do one more, and again, it'll be a minimal deal, which won't excite the fan base, but offensive line depth, a backup guy that could maybe help out a little bit in case they have injuries, because I think their depth at offensive line is okay. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's terrible. It's okay. And if you could just pick the right guy off for like what they gave up yesterday, get a 7th, but give up a 6th, that you're giving up pretty close to nothing. That would be the one move I think Howie might do if it's out there, but it's going to be very hard to match up and get that kind of deal done.
All right, so the trade deadline, with it being tomorrow, certainly on the table for discussion as well. 215-592-9494. Big things, of course, reacting to that World Series, which was amazing. Game 7 Saturday night was incredible, and also the entire slate of NFL games we saw yesterday, how it all relates to the Eagles. Let us know your thoughts. 215-592-9494. Also, when you call in today, your chance to win a pair of tickets to see John Legend. It's the Get Lifted 20th Anniversary Tour. It's happening this Wednesday, so coming up in just 2 days at the Met Philadelphia by Highmark. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. You can also win a copy of my book. It's called The Best of Philly Sports, Amazing Moments and Stories in Philadelphia Sports History. It is certainly available right now on Amazon. I appreciate all that have already purchased it, and available for purchase on Amazon. Now, you can win it here today, and here's how. So the World Series was amazing. I mean, it was really, 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 really amazing. And Game 7 was amazing on steroids times 37. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. I've seen the 91 Jack Morris, John Smoltz game. I saw, Game 7, Roger Clemens versus Kurt Schilling 0-1. I still think 0-1 was a better series, but I personally think that the other day's Game 7 was the best Game 7 in baseball I've seen. I also think it was the best baseball game I've seen. Now, we ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question, putting aside our Phillies fandom, was the Dodgers-Blue Jays Game 7 the best baseball game you've ever seen? Yes or no? Now, obviously, there's a lot of games and certain people older than other people, so it's all dependent on how much you've seen. But we know this. It's amongst the best for a lot of people. A lot of people like me are saying it was the best you've seen. So, speaking of the best, the GOAT, because some people think, and I'm one of them, GOAT of GOATs that I've seen. I can't tell you it's better than some game in 1940. I didn't say it. But that I've seen. It's my GOAT baseball game. I ask you this today for the John Legend tickets. What is a GOAT of GOAT thing? Jody, when we do this on the show, oftentimes it's like Jordan versus Gretzky versus like Da Vinci versus Einstein versus, Abe Lincoln.
John Williams.
And we put up all these people. Like when you think of Mount Rushmore, for instance, it's 4 people. It's
Correct.
not 4 things. Today we're going to things. Things that are GOATs. And which is the greatest of all of them? Jody Mack, when you think of GOAT things, like I'm thinking of Wawa, convenience store.
Ooh,
it's a good one.
That's a good one.
Now, I will just say to Mr. Wawa or Mrs. Wawa, if you're out there listening, if you carried my book, you'd be even better. Right?
Seriously?
Just putting that out there.
Get on it, Mrs. Wawa.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. and Mrs. Wawa, carry my book.
I got to tell you, I've never gone into Wawa to buy a book.
No. Me either.
I've gone into thousands of Wawas. Purchasing a book and carrying it out afterwards has never happened.
Let's get Frank and Eleanor
It's a
Wawa
skinny
on the
book.
phone, and we can,
Skinny. Look, they still got newspapers. No one reads them anymore except the Mac Man.
I can't even tell you the last time I did that either.
know.
Bought a newspaper.
I
It's
know.
ridiculous.
All right, I'm just joking around. But Wawa obviously is a convenience store. It's phenomenal. Jody, and again, everyone, 215-592-9494. What is the GOAT of GOATs? Best answer wins the John Legend tickets. Jody, what are you thinking?
When you ran this by me this morning, I had to think for a minute, but I came up with one, and I guess it's a very personalized thing. People who will look at me and go, what the hell are you talking about? The best meal is pizza. Because it's convenient, it's delicious, everybody's got to eat. To be the GOAT of GOATs, it has to be something that everybody is involved in.
Yeah, it's like one of the 6 foods my daughter will eat, so that's good.
You have to eat.
I don't like that answer.
And to me, pizza, if it's done right, is as good a meal as you can have. You got a little pasta, you got a little sustenance. If you're going to put sausage or peppers or whatever you put on the top of it, you can, except pineapples, God forbid. Who the hell ever thought to put a pineapple on a pizza? That makes me nuts.
It's a bad answer.
But
That's a bad
pizza
answer.
is
No, it's not.
That's a bad
Pizza
answer.
is awesome.
I love it. It's a bad answer.
it's better than buying books at Wawa.
Thank
Sorry,
you.
pal.
All right, Seltzer, go to Goats. Things. What do you got?
I'm going to save all the panders out there from even worrying about it. WIP, the GOAT radio station.
Wow, look at you.
There you go, James.
It's just factual. I'm just speaking the truth, man.
Wow. Okay.
Like Bryce Harper here. When in doubt, suck up to the people.
He's not.
I'm sucking up to me and
Yeah.
ourselves.
the
Yeah, that's
people
right.
that he's sharing the studio with. at this
James
time.
thinks he's great.
Guy's a little haughty over there. Rhea, go to Go Things. What do you got?
I'm going to go dessert, and I think tiramisu is the absolute best. I love it. It's just one of my favorite. If I'm at a restaurant and that's the dessert, you don't even have to ask me.
All right, big answers abound. Let us know. 215-592-9490 for the GOAT of Goat Thing. What is it? Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, team. Good morning, Mac, man.
Morning.
Lay myself bare. I did not watch an Out of the World Series. I missed out. Just the reasoning was just like the level of Phillies fatigue and what having to deal with the whole Dombrowski thing. I just needed a break, but it's I did read the 1980 World Series chapter in Joe DeCamara's book this morning over coffee, so I felt somewhat redeemed. Forgot about Dick Ruthven, but anyway,
he was their second best starting pitcher.
He was really damn good.
Yeah.
So I'm a little perplexed about the Eagles' moves thus prior to the trade deadline. You got Michael Carter, you got Jaire Alexander, and these what seem to be kind of value plays / reclamation projects. I just don't really know how that really fits like mid-season.
It's taking a shot. And let's start with this premise. This is an important thing to remember. Most of the great players in pro football are under big contracts. And oftentimes those big contracts were signed not that long ago. So it creates a tremendous complication, both for the team that acquires the player, but more so for the team that trades them with the salary cap reality. I mean, Mayock was on with the afternoon show last week, and one of the things he was pointing out with Myles Garrett, he's not saying it's impossible Myles Garrett gets traded, but what he's saying is, think about the dead cap the Cleveland Browns would have to take. So that's why you often get these lesser guys traded in season, because the salary cap just really limits movement of good or great pro football players.
Yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. Hopefully they're not done yet, but if they are, that's fine. I'll tell you this. If there's one team that I don't want to face on the road in the playoffs, it's the Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah.
Holy crap, are they good? They got a bunch of old hats on the defensive line that are just playing their butts off, but Mike McDonald is the next big thing, and he's really got them. Sam Darnold may just be a really freaking good quarterback, and we just never knew it. He was in the wrong system.
All right, Ed, I'm gonna show either ignorance or extreme wiseness, which I don't think is a word. Do they have the Legion of Boom? Ed,
did they or
do they? Okay, then why do I fear them? Seahawks. Come on. Are you kidding me?
Be careful.
Sam Darnold, come on.
Devin Witherspoon's really freaking
Be
good.
careful.
Yeah, good.
They're 6-2, Joe. Same record as the Eagles.
All right, Ed, give me an answer, my man. Go to Goat Thing. What is it?
Girls tried it for the first time this week and then loved it. The goat sandwich, Philly cheesesteak.
Philly cheesesteak for sandwich.
Nice.
I don't even think of the cheesesteak as a sandwich. Is it a sandwich?
I think technically, yes, it is.
Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, it's just a cheesesteak.
I mean, it definitely is, but we think of it as cheesesteak, but it's a sandwich.
I don't know. Jody, who is, if the Eagles are the best team in the conference, who is second best?
Seattle. He's right.
You do think so? Interesting.
They were. I do this every year. I put in preseason bets.
Yep.
The two teams to be in the Super Bowl, and then you got to pick the winner. And I always bet both teams because that way you don't lose, so it doesn't really matter. I used 4 teams this year. Eagles, Jets, unfortunately. I always bet with my heart, not my head on that one.
Really, Jody?
Yeah, I did. Eagles, Jets.
Set the money on fire, Jody.
The other AFC team was the Ravens, and they were almost as bad as the Jets for a while there, but looked good when Lamar came back. And the Seattle Seahawks. I've got money on the Seahawks against the Ravens in the Super Bowl this year.
the Ravens thing isn't likely to happen.
Not likely, but they did look good with Lamar back this past week.
Yeah, Lamar's got to go on a run.
They're going to get in the play. I think they'll get in the playoffs because they can win that division. Now, they always come up short in the playoffs, so they got to do something they've never done before, but they're not impossible.
All right, 215-592-9494. We all saw a ton of pro football yesterday. How it relates to the Eagles, let us know what stood out to you. Plus the World Series. It really was truly amazing. We'll get Ruben Amara's thoughts on that. Ruben joins us next for the remainder of the show. Your phone calls on all of it. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, typically, but today the Mac Man in for John on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about an event coming up, and that is Joe Conklin at Cardinal O'Hara High School. As Conklin will be at Cardinal O'Hara coming up in 3 weeks, November 22nd, for Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra as he takes his show on the road to Cardinal O'Hara. It's a great show. If you've never seen it, I strongly recommend you do. It's about Philadelphia sports. It's a tribute to Philly sports, and it's phenomenal. It is fantastic. Also, that night, you can get a copy of my book, The Best of Philly Sports, as I will be signing copies of the book, The Best of Philadelphia Sports. So looking forward to that. And you can get tickets, of course, in advance at joeconklin.com. So for Cardinal O'Hara, November 22nd, Conklin Show, and my book, get yourself to joeconklin.com.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms apply.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet365.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Fall is upon us, and that means tailgating and Eagles football. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you. Go Birds!
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Target's early Black Friday deals are almost here, and they're bigger than ever. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, starting this Thursday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online. But don't miss out. These deals are going fast. 40% off gifts and holiday decor starts Thursday, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit bigblue.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-444-9336. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-444-9336. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-444-9336. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-444-9336. 800-444-9336.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Bills were Sunday's biggest winners, beating the Chiefs to help give them the inside edge for home field advantage in the playoffs. Meantime, the Panthers pulled off one of the biggest upsets of the year at Green Bay, while J.J. McCarthy led the Vikings to a huge win at Detroit. The Broncos and the Patriots now have won 6 straight, and the Steelers upset the Colts and still own a commanding lead in the AFC North. I'm Boomer Esiason.
We've got the holiday season right around the corner. It's always a fun, busy time of the year. So now is when you should address any unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury that can stop you from enjoying this time of year. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things due to discomfort, or you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is not a better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They've been part of mine, part of my family for over 20 years. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Seltzer loves to play music that Ruben loves.
Yeah, he does.
At
He's
least,
a king. He's
Ruben, at least he's good at one thing.
Stop it.
Yeah?
There you go.
All right, good morning to you. So a lot from the weekend to react to. No Eagles, but a lot of NFL as it relates to the Eagles. And then there was that World Series thing. Ruben, good morning to you, bud. Ruben Amaro in studio. How are you, pal?
I'm doing great, man.
Rube, you and I were texting quite a bit during the game Saturday. I had about 15 different text threads going during that World Series Game 7. Rube, let's just put this out there to start. Was it, in your opinion, the greatest baseball game that you've ever seen?
Well, to be honest, I was actually watching it in a different venue, so I had to go back and watch the game.
Yeah.
And in retrospect, I have to believe, based on the circumstance, the fact that it's a Game 7, I have a tough time figuring out another better Game 7. Now, there was a better Game 5, maybe.
Yeah, Phillies Astros.
Phillies Astros.
Yeah.
But as far as the intensity and the level of
Can I just put this out there? Not talking about Game 5, 2022 Phillies Astros. I just want the world to know.
Exactly.
Okay. Not talking about Reese Hoskins not fielding the ball.
1980.
Not talking about that Astros center fielder catching that ball.
McCormick, yes.
Yeah, not talking about that game. Anyway, Rube.
Yeah, it was really exciting just having gone back and watched and sort of breaking down some of the plays.
Yeah.
Pretty scary how important, and Charlie Manuel used to talk about it all the time. A little means a lot, man. A little means a lot. They make one base running mistake, they would have been the world champions.
Because the guy wasn't far enough down the third base line?
He didn't have a good enough primary lead, didn't have a good enough secondary lead.
Pulled a Casty.
And, people talk about, running through the base. He could have slid and made it in time had he had he had a good jump on the ball, but I also think about, how important it is to have role players. Miguel Rojas, dude, one of my favorite players, actually, when he was playing for the Marlins, because he was the general on their team.
He used to kill us.
He was a Philly killer.
I remember that.
Because he's a really intelligent player. He knows what to do and where to be at the right time.
And he's their Sosa, basically, right? Is that a fair comp?
Correct. That's a very fair comp, and he can play anywhere, and he is, and I think Dave Roberts, Doc, actually said this. He's his trust player. And when you have a guy like that and you can put him in a situation in Game 7 to defensively, to do whatever needs to be done, that's an important player. Really important. Like we had
made
like
that
Pedro,
throw to the plate defensively, too, not just the home run.
Huge play. And the pick he made on the double play.
Yeah, Game 6.
Insane pick.
Yeah.
To end that game. I mean, he really impacted. There's an argument. I know Yamamoto was the guy. There's an argument that dude could have been the MVP of the World Series.
They had a few. I mean, Will Smith caught every inning of the World Series. Every inning of the World Series, the dude caught and hit the home run to take the lead. Like, there's so many. Shohei had a 9-for-9 game.
Yeah.
Like,
Will Smith was, basically hurt during our series.
He wasn't even starting against us. Remember? Yeah,
I remember. Look, there's so much from the World Series to break down. We'll take your impressions.
Let me ask Ruben one more. What if? What if Pages doesn't catch the ball in center field? He just flattens Hernandez coming over from left, and it looked to me like he was going to make the play. Now, I know center fielder is in charge. He gets to decide. It's his call. If he thinks he can make the play, he calls off the guy. But he ran the guy over.
I respected it.
I loved every minute of it.
I'm not saying it wasn't a great play. It was a great play. But what happens if the ball goes off his glove?
The World Series ends in a crazy way.
Hero to goat. Different definition of goat.
Yeah. So a couple hitters prior to that, he takes him out because Edman doesn't have the same arm strength. I think that was the reason why
it definitely was.
Pages was in there because like a short sack fly. And you got to throw the guy out, right? Yep. And so he took him out a couple of hitters prior to that. Not necessarily about the defense on like just catching the baseball because Edman's pretty good. But that was a huge play also.
Huge.
I mean, listen, you got to give the Dodgers, you can talk about the Dodgers all you want, about the payroll and this, that, and the other. They bought it. They grinded it out, man. They didn't play very good baseball, really, as well as they probably could have. And they still grinded out a World Series win. Pretty impressive.
The thing about that switch that I thought about after the fact, usually, I don't know why I say usually, but from time to time, puts Pages in, he moves Edmonds into second base. And if he comes into second base, he probably doesn't make the plays that Rojas makes.
No, he doesn't.
So you talk about pushing the right buttons.
No doubt.
Manager of the Dodgers pushed every right button.
It was an incredible game. We'll take your reaction at the end of the baseball season, the World Series, how it relates to the Phils. I mean, one thing that certainly stood out, both teams in Game 7 played spectacular defense. Phil certainly has some very good defensive players. They also have some very not good defensive players. So we'll take your impression on the whole thing. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, gang. Happy Monday.
Happy Monday.
Listen, I don't know if anyone can come out of this weekend and not feel so unbelievably excited for the rest of the Eagles season, because everyone was so scared going into the bye of, the big bad Lions, the big bad Packers. Boom, they both pooped the bed. All right, we are emerging at the right time, as we always do. We're going to be the cream of the crop, guys. And Joe, I actually think these two moves, these are brilliant moves. They're low risk. They're almost no risk. And what do we give up? Hardly anything. Like, I think Howie is doing the right thing this year when it comes to the trade deadline. Personally, I don't want to see them do anything else. Like, there's nobody out there to get. Let's be honest. There's nobody out there to get unless it's a major blockbuster.
Oh, I don't know about that, Mike. Mike, I don't know about that. First of all, I don't agree with brilliant move. I'll agree with you, like, go for it. No, nothing wrong with trying it. But, like, these guys got to play decent to call it a brilliant move. It's an okay move. I'm glad they made him. I would not have not made him. But I disagree with your concept that there's no one else to get. I mean, first off, I might want a safety. Okay, I'll start with that. I might want a guard. I don't know every freaking player on every bad team. Somebody. The guy's called somebody.
Somebody. When it comes to the whole line, nobody is going to be trading on offense. Any decent offensive lineman going into the backstretch. So
you don't know that. There's bad teams, man. They could dump players. Of course they could.
Yeah, but like you said earlier, Joe. It gets tricky because of contracts.
Correct.
Teams don't want to dump players when they also have to suck down a big dead cap hit. Right. So it's not as easy as you think.
For sure.
Correct. So I think we ride with who we have. Let's hold on to the picks because also look, I'm also looking into the future. Like we have to retool both sides of the line. Okay, O and D, and we got to do that in the draft. So let's keep as much picks as we can. Because we also got to start thinking about the future. Look, Lane is showing that he's breaking down. Like we have to start thinking about this, and we're not going to do that, in trade. So I'm good with where we are. I say we roll.
All right, Mike, give me an answer, my man. In honor of this World Series, Game 7, what is the GOAT of GOAT things?
All right, listen, growing up Italian. And Jody, growing up Italian in Yonkers, New York, by
nice.
the way. There's nothing better than Sunday gravy with the family.
That's good.
That's a big feature of The Sopranos. I'm rewatching The Sopranos, and one of the things that stands out is Sunday dinner. And it's a beautiful thing. I mean, most families don't do it anymore, but it's a great thing.
It's better to have dinner at like 1 o'clock on a Sunday, not during football season. But then, you just go nap after that. Beautiful thing.
That's called Thanksgiving in 3 weeks.
Well, that's true.
215-592-9494. More on the World Series, obviously, what went down. Mike Mayock, something he said about Jalen Hurts last week. We'll get to that. Jay Glazer with the report about A.J. Brown over the weekend. We'll get to that. Plus the Diddy, Ray Didinger at 7:55, and your phone calls on all of these topics. What stood out to you over the weekend as it relates to Philadelphia sports? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, ordinarily, but the Mac Man today on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. With FanDuel, you can get in the action for every game with every play. And tonight, another opportunity with Monday Night Football. FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token for tonight's game. That's right, a 30% profit boost token to all customers. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock it in for tonight and all season long at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer, the way to go for this game this evening and the rest of the way, all the way through. Who's going to win that one game in February? Find the bet or bets that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Mannion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera, and I'm John Ritchie. Did you know that the 94 WIP Morning Show is both a radio show and a podcast? You can find us anytime on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your pods.
Catch the full episode, listen by individual hour, or jump straight to the highlights.
Just open up your favorite podcast app, search for our names, and hit the follow button to get every minute of the show your way and on your time.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NAS Cancelleri. Eagles back from the bye in advance of next Monday's huge matchup in Green Bay. Packers as a nearly 2-touchdown favorite over Carolina, lost to the Panthers 16-13, and they might have lost tight end Tucker Kraft to a torn ACL. Lions up for the Birds after the Pack. Detroit fell to the Vikings. 3-4 Cowboys play tonight against the Arizona Cardinals. 3-6 Washington might be dodging a bullet with Jaden Daniels. NFL Network's Ian Rappaport says Daniels will have an MRI today, but the belief is it's not as bad as it could have been. He will miss several games. Sixers 5-1 after a 129-105 blowout at the Nets, led by Kelly Oubre's 29 points. Flyers fell to the Flames 2-1. NAS Cancelleri, your local asbestos attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit nascancelleri.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Showers early, mostly east and south, some sun later. High 63. It's currently 50. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Vote really soon because the voting for Turkey Bowl ends on Thursday.
You didn't pick the teams yet.
Well, we're down to 2 games. So there were 3 games, and then one of the games got canceled.
Oh, really?
So we're down to 2 games. We're down to Audubon versus Haddon Township, and we're down to Haverford against Upper Darby. So if you are associated with any of those four schools, Audubon, Haddon Township, Haverford, Upper Darby, get voting like immediately because the voting ends Thursday of this week. We will announce the winning schools probably on Friday. So get voting at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7 presented by Cheney University. All right, 215-592-9494. We got the Mac Man in for John Rubin with us today. Wonderful to have Rubin here. Great to be with you. After a pretty robust weekend, albeit without the Eagles, there was a lot going on. 3 main things stood out to me in pro football yesterday as it relates to the Eagles. 1, Eagles might be the best team in football. That's saying something when you consider, I don't even think the Eagles are like truly great. Maybe there is no truly great this year, but the Eagles at 6-2, of course, best record in the conference, might be the best team in football. Ironic because they've got their own flaws, but some of that stuff's going to round into shape. These offensive linemen are going to get healthier. I'm not really that worried about the O-line. The other stuff, bigger concerns for me, although Juergen's an issue. Number 2, Jaelen not turning the ball over is an enormous advantage and credit to him. You watch all these other games, you see turnover and turnover and turnover and turnover, and then you remember Jaelen never turns it over, and that's a big part of how they get to 6-2. Where last year, let me do the math. What were they last year? 18-3?
Yes.
Yeah, 14-3 plus 4-0 in the playoffs. 18-3. Part of how you do that is the quarterback don't turn it over. Number 3 that stood out to me, we kind of already knew this, but with the Jaden Daniels injury yesterday, it's even more apparent now. Eagles should cruise to the NFC East title. I mean, just cruise. Now, you don't want to see them cruise because you want to see them pedal to the metal for the 1 seed and home field advantage. But I think any of us would be shocked if they somehow don't win the division. And only a serious injury or like 3 for the Eagles would derail the division crown. Now, Ray, I know you got more information on Jaden Daniels. Tell us what's going on. For those that missed it, it was pretty late in the game last night. Jaden Daniels, Washington's quarterback, got injured. Ray, you've got more on this.
I would suggest not looking at the
Oh, don't
replay.
watch the video. It's an ugly one when you see it.
I did it by accident, and it was gruesome. So what Ian Rappaport's saying from the NFL Network is there's a chance it's not season ending. He's going to have an MRI, but he's definitely going to miss several games. Yeah. So when do the Eagles play them? In 4 weeks?
2 out of the last 3 weeks of the season, yeah.
So, I mean, we're at week 9, week 10.
Yeah.
So several games. Yeah, James, you mentioned at the beginning of the year, he's injury prone because of the way he plays the game.
Him and Dart. We'll talk about Jaelen.
Yeah.
One thing Jaelen does, even though he's a running-oriented quarterback, he's pretty freaking good at protecting himself. Dart and Jaden Daniels, it's like watching Carson back in the day. It's a high wire act.
It's very risky, and their coaches don't coach. I mean, literally, Dan Quinn was asked after the game, did you think about taking him out? They were down 31 points.
Yeah.
And he goes, well, that wasn't really a running play. Yeah. It's just, and I'm going, dude, he's Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
But I mean, you take that option away from him when you're down 31 points. He's just come back from a hamstring. He's got a knee injury. He's your franchise quarterback. Hello, you guys did it to RG3 back in the day.
Yeah, it sure did. I'm still ticked that freaking Doc Rivers said Joel in the game, I think up 29 with 4.5 to go in that Toronto game.
Yes.
Same. I mean, come on. All right, 215-592-9494. So we'll take your reaction to what stood out to you across pro football as it relates to the Eagles. Obviously, the marquee game by far was KC and Buffalo, and then everything from the World Series.
Did you notice in that game that Jim Nantz and Tony Romo did not appear to have any problems with the tush push?
Oh, hold on. I thought you were going to say something else.
Ooh.
No.
I had something else.
Oh, great
What'd
team.
you
Look
have?
at the teamwork. Allen's getting a little help for his friends, and I'm going, I'm sorry. It's okay when they run it.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, can't be officiated. They couldn't have been more
It's
pleased.
a different type of tush push, though.
Yeah, okay.
Different type of tush push.
You know what they could do with that tush push?
So two announcing things from this weekend. One, I actually heard, I almost fell out of the freaking sofa I was on. I actually heard Jim Nantz finally refer to Josh Allen as Allen instead of Josh.
Yep.
I mean, in past years, it's 75 times a game. Well, Josh this and Josh left and Josh right. And it's like, dude, I know you know him personally. For the rest of us, he's Josh Allen. If you want to call him Allen, fine. I know that's a little weird because a boring nickname, last name. But, he ain't Magic Johnson. All right? He's not Josh. So at least Jim Nantz kind of corrected that a little bit. The other thing from the weekend on, because my only complaint with Game 7 of the World Series, I got one complaint. And Ruben, I text you about this, Seltzer. I might have texted you. Got one complaint other than the Phillies weren't in it. How does Fox not have a graphic?
Oh, I'm so with you, dude. I'm so with you.
Available players.
It's an embarrassment. Honestly, it's the only thing you need. That's the only graphic I care about at that point in the game. Who's left in the bullpen? Who's left in the bench? What are we doing here?
I mean, I needed it in the 9th inning, let alone the 11th inning. I mean, we got an 11-inning World Series game where all these pitchers are in there, and can we just get a graphic for who's left? I mean, my God.
They should have had a shot out there because they probably didn't really know exactly who was available. Who knew that Yamamoto was going to be available?
But everybody's available.
Yeah, just say who's out in the bullpen who hasn't played in the game yet.
Players,
People who have not pitched yet.
I do not disagree with you.
Because there were defensive replacement changes. There's all the ends. I can't follow that. Even if it was a Phillies game, I couldn't follow it, let alone a Dodgers freaking.
Can I tell you, Joe, I wasn't annoyed
game.
about it until I saw your tweet, and I go, that's actually a really good point.
It's a great point.
Going, I have no idea who's coming in next.
I mean, I was trying to figure, and I knew with Sir Anthony getting up 5 million times, he probably wasn't going to pitch 2 innings. After Hoffman gave up to Homer, he probably wasn't going to pitch 2 innings. I'm trying to figure out when does Kershaw get in the game? I don't know. I don't know if they have 6 pitchers left or 2. What do I know? Anyway.
But they did say that Yamamoto was available. They had said that early in the game, that he had gone to Roberts and said, listen, if you need me, I'm ready. I can go multiple innings, they reported. So they at least did get that out there at a time. Sure enough, he wins the game. He wins the MVP. But you're right. A handy graphic would have been helpful.
One more thing on the World Series as it relates to the Phils. I mean, there's a ton that relates to the Phils, but I'll throw this out there specific to Game 7. I do think Dave Roberts using the starters as relievers as often as he did, and in some cases as long as he did, does make Rob Thompson look worse. And
like Ranger in game one, man.
Yeah,
how much should we talk about that?
Boom.
How much should we talk about that?
Yep. I'm a pro Rob Thompson guy. I mean, more than some.
A little less after what that. I mean,
Sure,
it was unbelievable
Because-
just how they were like, we're throwing everything in the kitchen sink to win a second one.
Well, correct. And here's the thing, James. It's not just not using Ranger in game one. It's pulling Sanchez out of game four. Is it Sanchez? Yeah, Sanchez went into game four. Like, I mean, the Dodgers stuck with Yamamoto. How do you say his name? Yamamoto. For a third inning after he'd pitched the prior day. My personal gut feeling, Rob Thompson would not have done that. And
he pulled Luzardo in game 4 too. Luzardo is similar. Luzardo had pitched less recently than Yamamoto did in that one, and he only let him go an inning and 2/3 or whatever it was. Like Yamamoto pitched a full inning more than that on less rest.
Way less rest.
The day after he pitched.
Right. So all of that was going through my head during game 7.
Mind, it's game 7. All
yeah,
right?
but
there are no rules in game 7.
But every Phillies potential elimination game is a potential elimination game.
That's true.
Yeah, game 6 he brought in Glass.
But we're
now
sitting
he's,
here
he's bringing all these moves.
second guessing Ranger game 1. Game 1's game 1.
It's
not game 7.
I'm still not convinced that Ranger was fully healthy for game 1. I don't know. That. And I think they were just trying to hold him off because
that could be.
He had maybe a groin issue. Is that where he was hit? By that one,
it was like the leg, I think, right?
Leg.
Yeah. And I'm not sure whether or not he was completely healthy, and maybe that was one of the reasons.
Could be.
Because I agree with you. I totally agree. I was surprised that he was not using one of those first 2 games.
All right, 215-592-9494 to react to the World Series, the week of pro football without the Eagles. We'll get to something Jay Glazer said about AJ and Ray Didinger in about half an hour joins us. Let's talk to Adam, Northeast Philadelphia. Adam, good morning.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Just watching that World Series kind of made me sad because it tells me how far away the Phillies actually are to these top teams in the major.
Come on, all 4 of those games against the Dodgers. The only blowout was the Philly win. All the other 3 games, the Dodger wins could have gone either way. They're not that far away.
But they didn't go.
Correct.
Our way.
Okay.
I mean, they're top guys. They step up. I mean, look at George Springer. He may be one of the top playoff performers in history. I mean, this guy steps up when his team needs
but that
him
was
to.
that was Bryce Harper until this year.
And Schwarber as well.
Year,
Schwarber's had a lot of success, but he didn't have success this year.
Yeah.
Last year they didn't do too well either, though. I mean, I don't know. It just shows me the pitching, the lineup, even the managers, Well,
I'll tell you this, Adam, the irony is I thought Dave Roberts made a monumental mistake staying with Shohei Ohtani for the 3rd inning, and I think he got really lucky to dance out of that, man. I thought it was so obvious Shohei didn't have his normal stuff in the first 2 innings, and then when he gave up that homer, I'm like, dude, you might have just blown the World Series. Now, they won anyway, but I'm not going to give you like Dave Roberts' Tony La Russa or something.
I hear you. What about the play with the ball that got stuck underneath the mat?
Well, I didn't know what the announcer said is if the center fielder had gone and gotten it, that negates.
If he played it. If he had played it, then it's not stoppage. So they were very smart. Both outfielders, center fielder and left fielder, both threw their hands up.
And he's a rookie.
And then the ref had to make the call.
But that is a tremendous risk. If the umpire comes out there and doesn't award you a dead ball, whatever it's called.
Oh, the guy who hit it went all the way around the bases.
Then it's an inside the park home run.
Toronto wins the World Series.
Correct. Yeah, incredible.
Yeah.
All right, Adam, real quick, I need an answer. Give me go-to-go thing.
Amazon.
They are for delivery. They are. All right, Seltzer, what do you got? I see James and Rhea scrambling.
Shout out to Rhea. She was all over it, running in here. Pull up Adam Schefter right now.
What do we got?
We have a trade. The Philadelphia Eagles have made a trade, according to Adam Schefter. Miami is trading edge rusher Jaelen Phillips to the Philadelphia Eagles in exchange for a 2026 third-round pick.
That's a pretty high pick.
Wow.
Third-round pick next year. Jaden Phillips. I Jaelen, I know he had been discussed, on some of the pregame shows yesterday.
And was with Vic there.
Vic in two places, right? He was with him in Denver and Miami.
Okay, Jody, your initial thought? I mean, so how is really going for this now with 4 moves in the last week and a half whenever BG signed? So BG, the 2 corners, and now an edge rusher. Jody, what do you think?
I think they got quality value in Phillips. We don't know what BG's going to bring to the table. I hope it's something. I hope he's actually productive and gets to the quarterback, and it's only going to be a limited number of plays. But that was the only addition they'd made at that position, and it's been a position of need since the season started. So how he addressed it again, you're right. He's pushing all the chips into the middle of the table to win back-to-back games.
So after this weekend, I would have done the same thing.
So it makes me think that, he's seen BG, he's seen what he's doing, he's seen, where he is physically, and he thought, you know what, we probably could use a little bit more depth there.
I read it a little different. I mean, maybe. I read it more like he's seen Ojulari and Uche, and he's like, I need more.
Probably the same thing.
Some of those guys might be deactivated. Because, you think about it, when you're healthy, so Nolan Smith not healthy yet.
Aziz, isn't he on IRR?
One of those guys got
Aziz
injured.
got hurt.
Yeah.
Aziz.
So when all are healthy, Nolan Smith probably your number 1. This guy your 2. Alex Hunt probably your 3. And then Brandon Graham or Ojulari or Uche your 4, depending on what BG brings to the table. That's right, Jody.
By the way, Phillips has had more NFL success. We're still projecting with Nolan Smith that this is going to happen, that he's going to continue to take that progression. Hope it does. Don't know that it will. At least Phillips has had those type of years already in his career in the league.
And Phillips was only with him in Miami. I was thinking of Chubb. So I got that one wrong. Yeah.
We will talk to Ray Didinger about Phillips and more coming up at 7:55. The Diddy, typically with us the day after an Eagles game. Of course, no game yesterday. But Ray today at 7:55. We got a lot of ground to cover with Ray. Look, your chance to weigh in on that Eagles trade and everything else going on. 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Drew in Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. So I was going to talk about the World Series. I'll still try to get that in at the end, but fun breaking news. I'll start with that. Yeah, I really like it. I was, as you announced the news, I was doing some quick looking here and just, kind of went through his stats, and I see he got a sack in a playoff game against Josh Allen a couple years ago that the Dolphins played in. Now, obviously, I don't remember the play or anything, but that, just tells me he's played, decently in, like a big game before. So, I think that was to me going into this morning, the one area of weakness that I thought we, still had that could add some depth to. So I think, especially after what we saw yesterday, shout out to Howie, going for it there.
And by the way, Drew, I want to give a shout out because I think this person deserves one, a pat on the back, if you will. And that's this guy by the name of Hammer. Because I was asked earlier who they should trade for. And Ruben, I believe my exact words were somebody.
Hey, you got it right.
Wow.
Good job,
This is amazing.
Oh, my God. Hit that
I gotta go find the audio for Drop of the
They
Week.
got somebody.
I'm surprised you're not in the front office right now.
True, they did, in fact, trade for somebody.
I'm putting that in the update,
You
Joe.
should have reported it. Your tweet could have gone viral.
You are something extra special, man.
What do you got, Joe? It's good to get an upgrade, though, because I thought some of those guys on the back end were pretty weak this year.
Yeah, you big time went out on a limb there, Joe. Really, really put yourself out there. So I would love to do one World Series point, but just
Sure.
in terms of football, let me ask you this real quick: does it freak? Look, obviously we know it's probably a good thing, but does it freak you out a little bit that the Packers lost yesterday? The idea that to beat them next week, they're now going to have to drop 2 straight games in 2 weeks.
I thought about it. Maybe. I mean,
it got in my head a little bit.
I think it's more of a plus than a minus because I think it speaks to the Packers not being that good. But sometimes, certainly, when a team loses, they come in with a little extra oomph for that next game. So I'll take it on a lot of fronts, one of which is obviously they're now not the 1 seed, but I understand the point you're making.
Yeah, I'm just expecting to get, a focused team to get their best shot next week. But obviously, vibes are high this morning. Honestly, my biggest reaction watching the World Series, whatever that game, whatever Bradlidge is up to this morning, I hope, shout out to him. I hope he knows he's appreciated. When you watch, I think, what Jeff Hoffman did, and I felt bad for him, but it really puts into perspective, like, how small the margins are. Like, what we go, like, win the division by, like, 2-3 games in 2008. Like, if he messed up even once or twice, like, you know, we could be on a 45-year title draft right now. So just, you know, to go perfect, just, you know, shout out to him. You know, it really puts it into perspective.
It's a good point.
Another example, by the way, of a manager bringing a guy in for a big out and then bringing him back out after sitting on the bench and didn't get the job done. Like, I think it is a bad move almost every time.
So Hoffman had the last out of the 8th?
Yeah, came in for the 8th, got out of it, and then, you know.
Yeah.
Least surprising thing that happened in that game.
Yeah. All right, Drew, give me not everyone's Rivera, and to your point, Drew, not everyone's Brad Lidge. Give me the GOAT of GOAT things in honor of Game 7, which may have been the best Game 7 ever, and maybe the best baseball game ever. GOAT of GOAT thing, what do you have?
Yeah, I got a good one here. I'm going with the wheel as the GOAT invention.
Wow, that is a big answer.
Well, I'll tell you this. It's a lot better than the wheel in baseball, which ended a game.
Had to go there,
I see what you did there.
Yeah. And I don't think the wheel's an invention. I think it's a discovery.
No.
It's an invention.
It's a real invention.
No, for goodness
It was
sakes,
invented.
Joe.
No,
fire is a discovery. Wheel is an invention.
I don't know about that. I think the car is an
Nobody
invention.
discovered a
What are you talking
perfectly
about?
round thing and put it on. It's
I
like,
think someone just said, hey, I discovered that this works. I can start moving things easier by rolling them.
Nope.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that an invention. I'd call it a discovery. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day.
Nonsense.
Just tell me my honest
There's no
opinion.
animals that have round things that move them.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
They don't do that.
I'm calling that a discovery, not an invention. You can sue me. All right, Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Harry, before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see all of Armin's phenomenal inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. So we're doing 5 questions with the Mac Man today. And, Jody, we present you question 2 right now, which is our Twitter poll. And you've seen a ton of baseball, Jody. You and Ruben have, and I guess Rhea have seen the most here, but probably the two of you. I mean, you guys grew up in it, right? I mean, really, really grew up in it. So, Jody, here's the question. Putting aside our Phillies fandom, was the Dodgers-Blue Jays Game 7 the best baseball game you've ever seen, Jody Mack? Yes or no?
Yeah, I do. I honestly believe that.
I do,
and
too.
I feel bad because I wasn't paying as strict attention as I should have been because I was on the air for the last several innings. And like when it was over, I said, damn, I'm glad I recorded this so I could go back and enjoy it and second guess and have fun with it again. Yeah, the magnitude, Game 7, and I talked about this last night, and I know I'll tick some people off with this, specifically those who work for Fox. Huge audience.
Yep.
Not necessarily for Fox, because it's not broadcast on Fox up in Canada. So anytime there's a Canadian team involved, it hurts the American broadcast outlet.
Sportsnet gets it up there.
Huge numbers for them, good numbers in America, and off-the-chart numbers in Japan because of Ohtani and Yamamoto. This was a global game. Add to the fact that it's Game 7. Add to the fact that it hung in the balance in so many plays, could have swung it one way or the other. Yeah, it's the biggest game in the history of baseball.
Wow, that is something. Seltzer, what play stood out to you as the most bonkers play?
Oh, man. I mean, like, the Rojas homer just being, the one out in the bottom of the ninth, down a run. Like, that's in the World Series.
I think
Game
it might
7.
be when the two guys collided in the
That was it for me. It probably was. In terms of just the most bonkers, wild thing was probably
off the wall. I thought it was off the wall or out of the ballpark because that's kid Ernie Clement. I love this kid.
Oh, me too. He had the most hits ever in a World Series or in a playoffs.
This kid, you talk about a gamer.
Yeah.
He didn't have a great season, but I watch him play defense. It's like, hey, he's like walking in the park, man. The confidence. This guy can play baseball, man. I love this kid, and I thought he got the biggest hit of his life. And unfortunately for the L.A. and unfortunately for Toronto, Pies made a ridiculous play.
The only play I would possibly take over that was the throw to home by Rojas.
Yeah.
First of all, he almost goes down.
Yep. He almost
Then he
fell
stays
over,
up. Then he throws a bullet, but the bullet is high and actually takes Smith's cleat off the
and the little
plate.
tap was so close.
And he got it
Unbelievable.
back down. Almost tie goes to the runner.
We thought the World Series might end
Oh,
on a
by the way,
replay.
Smoltz called that perfectly. I know there's some people don't like Smoltz because he's a brave, whatever. I think he's a great announcer. He called that. He saw it before I did and said, I don't know if he kept his foot on the plate. And they showed you a great replay. It comes off 2 or 3 inches, and then he gets it back down in time. God, that was a phenomenal
Unbelievable play. And the fact that the guy just, again, a little means a lot. Had he gotten just a half a step better lead, either secondary or primary lead, it's over. They win the World Series, dude. Base running counts.
Well, and again, I said it earlier. I'll say it again. He pulled a Casty. On the wheel play when the Dodgers got Cassie out of third, one of the reality was not a great leadoff second. And the same thing happened here. It's basically the same thing. 215-592-9494. So the Eagles make one trade already today with Jaelen Phillips, edge rusher, coming in. Now, we still got till tomorrow for the trade deadline, but that's 4 moves now Howie Roseman has made in just the last week or so with the 2 cornerbacks, the latest being Jaire Alexander, Brandon Graham, and now today Jaelen Phillips. So 2 edge rushers, 2 corners, if you will. Let's get to something actually not Mike Mack yet. I want to get something Jay Glazer said yesterday. Jay Glazer on Fox said something yesterday. Short and to the point is what I'm trying to say. Short and to the point about A.J. Brown. Here's Glazer yesterday.
You mentioned the Eagles. Yeah. What about A.J. Brown? Is he going somewhere? No, a couple teams have asked about him. That is a hard no for A.J. Brown.
All right. And this goes to what you said, Jody, on Friday. They're not trying to win a Super Bowl without A.J. Brown.
Trading A.J. Brown lessens your chance of winning a Super Bowl. Right. They're trying to increase their chances of winning a Super Bowl. Flies right in the face.
All right, let's go to the phones. We'll talk to Ray Diddy in about 10 minutes. Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Good.
Good. Joe, hey, Joe, thank you for everything. Friday and over the weekend here.
My pleasure.
And rapid fire, Joe, and I'll give you a compliment, Joe. A star man, when you came back, dude, you got to do a little better. You're talking.
Yeah.
I'm going right. Yeah, come on now. And Jody, betting on the Jets? Dude, really? Last week, remember the ball over your head on Friday that you swung at? It's 2 in a row, buddy.
I know how bad the Jets are, but sometimes you bet with your heart. Not big bucks, but you bet with your heart.
Ruben, Tower of Power, what is hip? I love it, baby. I know you jam to that, don't you?
I jam to a lot of things, man. I'm very eclectic with my tunes.
And Rhea, tremendous job ripping those idiots announcing the Bills that the tush push that they didn't. And I'm like, I'm freaking out. I'm serious. I'm like, I can't believe what I'm hearing.
It just annoyed me because whenever the Eagles do it, it's like the world of football is coming to an end as we know it. And on the Bills, it was, what great teamwork. And I'm going, I'm sorry, this isn't the end of football, So, yeah, it was very annoying.
It's crazy. And James Seltzer's probably one of the most genuine people I know. Honest to God, love you, buddy. And as far as everything else goes, I was going to talk to World Series, but, Howie is just working overtime. I'm busy on my end. It's a busy time of year, and, Howie's right along there with me. And, man, I like what he's doing there, and I just think that listen, we're a legit team.
Well, there's no question about that. And even if they're not as good as last year, because I don't think they're as good as last year, but they could ascend. Part of last year, that team ascended, and this team could get better. This team's got a lot to get better on. The running game, the passing game, the offensive line, which obviously improved the last game, but was not great in the first half of the season. The edge rush, the other corner spot, the other safety spot. I mean, there's, stopping the run. There's a lot of things this team can get better on.
But and you're, you know what? And we're just starting to get it together. We're just really starting to get. So it's and it is crazy. It's halfway through the year already. November.
I know.
We're talking about it.
I know.
Can't believe it. But yeah, things are looking up. Tough weekend for the Flyers. Last thing there.
I know.
Yeah.
But they drop into the Canadian teams.
All right, give me an answer here, Patrick. For John Legend tickets, what is the GOAT of GOAT things?
Yo, you're going to love this. I'm going to talk about an apex predator in the insect world being a dragonfly. There ain't nothing more mean when it comes to flying insects than a dragonfly.
Nice. All right.
Flying insects. Didn't know we were going there.
Yeah. That was not on my list.
Out of left
Go to
field.
insect.
It's not bad.
I mean, I wouldn't know how to judge it. I don't know enough about the insect world to judge on that one. Let's get to some audio of, because, yesterday was another day you get to watch a lot of NFL quarterbacks, and in particular, the Mahomes, Josh Allen thing. And, one of the things that really struck me yesterday is just that Jaelen is unbelievable at not turning the ball over. Just unbelievable at it. Mike Mayock was on late last week with Spike, Ike, and Jack in the afternoon. A big, I'll say, pro-Jaelen argument. Listen to something Mayock said.
I think there's some things that we're all just going to have to live with Jaelen, okay? And whether or not he's an anticipatory thrower and those kinds of things, the way I look at this thing is, okay, Jaelen is who he is. And what he is one of the best quarterbacks in the league. And I don't care if you rank him 5 or 9 or whatever, but he's been to two Super Bowls in 3 years. You can win with him. Not every quarterback is good at everything.
All right, so Jody, we saw lots of quarterbacks yesterday. What are your thoughts, not just on Jaelen as it relates to when we watch him play, but when you watch others play? What comes to mind for you when you round it all back to Jalen Hurts?
A lot of debate here, everywhere during the offseason. It's a rite of passage every single year. Where do the quarterbacks rank?
Yep.
And you got to bring out your list, and you got to put them in the exact order during the offseason when nobody's playing, but looking back at what they did. And there were still people that didn't have Jalen Hurts in the top 10 in the NFL. And I'm going, what are you watching?
He's sitting right next to you.
No, I had him 5, but I had him as a week 5. And I said this to Spike the other day. This is honestly what I said to Spike, because I was on.
I'm sorry, that was the top 11 athletes in Philadelphia.
Correct.
You had him. Okay,
correct. Yes.
My bad.
I had Jody. Let me just say
wrong
this.
about that. You're right, Rhea.
Yeah. Here's what I said, because I was on the afternoon guys last week. I thought Jaelen last year I had him 5, but a week 5. This year I still have him 5. Even though
stronger?
It's a stronger 5.
Okay.
I actually think it's a strong 5. I would still put the 4 that I've had and most of the nation has above him. Now, it's getting harder with Burrow because he's injured a lot.
On the field.
I know.
I mean,
it's
that
getting
has
harder.
to count.
I know. But I'll still put, for now, Burrow, Lamar, Mahomes, and Allen in whatever order, 1 through 4. I'm going to have Jaelen 5, but I have him as a much stronger 5. Jody, go ahead.
And Caller made this point earlier, and I made it last night on my national show. If Joe Flacco can go in and throw for 400 yards with those wide receivers. Now, Cincinnati made the decision. They paid him, and they paid him both huge bucks. And their defense is god-awful because they had no money left under the cap to pay their defense. So strategically, as an organization, you can second-guess the Bengals. Yeah, how much does Burrow benefit from having these phenomenal wide receivers to throw to every single week?
But he hasn't had much of an O-line. And so it's to me like a little bit the opposite of what Donovan had. Donovan, forget the one TO year and a half. Donovan typically had a great line, but not great receivers. So it can cut both ways.
To me, it makes me think about how good certain guys were, Brady and Montana, and I think about the consistency, because consistency is what I think separates, length and consistency separates the good ones from the great ones. And the guys that you mentioned, they don't necessarily have great games every game. They can be. There are flaws there.
Yeah.
And how difficult that the position is to be consistent. And that's what I like about Jaelen, is that he is very consistent when it comes to not turning the ball over. And that's an important element of being, the most important player on the field.
So we're taking your assessment of, watching a week of pro football without the Eagles, how it all relates to the Eagles, whether it's the other quarterbacks comparative to Jaelen or the other teams compared to the Eagles. I mean, one thing that stood out to me yesterday, and I did not have this really at any point earlier this year, but the Eagles, other than maybe week 1, the Eagles might be the best team in football again. Now, I can't say definitively that they are. I think they're in a 4-way tie for first in the conference. They happen to, own the tiebreaker because they've beaten 2 of those teams, and they get the tiebreaker edge when you slice it all up between the Eagles, the Rams,
the
Seahawks,
the Seahawks,
the Bucks,
and the Bucks.
Yeah.
Exactly. But they might be the best team again in pro football. So we take your assessment of what we saw over the weekend in football. Obviously, Sixers and Flyers as well in that World Series. which was incredible. We'll talk to Ray Didinger about a lot of this coming up in just about 5 minutes. Ken in Cinnaminson right now. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good. Good, Ken.
So, just on Game 7, it was a great game, but it's going to be really hard for any baseball game to replace Game 6, 1975 World Series as the best baseball game I've ever seen in my life. It was just so.
No, I can understand that. And, Ken, that's why our question specifically is that you've seen, that I've seen, that Ray has seen, that James has seen. So I wasn't alive for it. And I have heard others make the case 75 Game 6 better. Maybe it was. I certainly know a lot about it.
We've all seen the highlight of Fisk waving the arms and whatnot.
Yeah. So, it's I get your point.
Yeah, but it was great theater, and it's probably the most I've watched of the World Series that didn't include the Phillies in 15 years. So, got to give some credit to Major League Baseball for making the product watchable again, because it was getting hard to watch.
I agree with that. I think the pitch clock has helped, and I think the Phillies becoming very good has certainly increased my interest as well. I had a greater interest to watch this World Series in part because you're just more familiar with all of it because you just watch more regular season games when the Phillies are good.
Now, on the Eagles...
Plus Ohtani, I got to say, shout out to that guy.
Yeah, well, he's
Ruben?
AI. He's amazing.
I mean, there's a Michael Jordan-like component to, I got to watch this guy play.
Yeah,
is he the greatest now, Joe?
He is must-see TV. There's no
especially
question
going
about it.
from the Angels, like never playing in the playoffs in his first 2 years on the Dodgers. He wins the World Series both years. Like, there's something special there, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
On the Eagles, I love the bye week because it gives you an opportunity to watch football around the league and not be distracted by, paying attention to the Eagles necessarily. And I feel better today than I have. I've felt the Eagles were the best team in the league all along anyway, but I am more convinced of it now than I was before yesterday. And just a couple of things. I was doing some digging around prior to the weekend, and it would probably surprise a lot of people to learn that, according to Pro Football Reference, going into this weekend's games, the Philadelphia Eagles led the NFL in quarterback pressures. They had 165 quarterback pressures through 8 games, which was the best in the league.
That's shocking to me. Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys have heard, I know James has heard me say it a lot of times, sacks are these statistics that get individual players paid a lot of money, and pressure is what changes games. So I'm not sure Jaelen Phillips really moves the needle that much. The guy's got 1 sack all year.
He's got 3 sacks for the year.
Okay. Well, but the thing that, I watch Jordan Love, and so everybody wants to love on Jordan Love, the whole narrative of the Packers just continue to draft one franchise quarterback after another. And you see Jordan Love make decisions with the football that you will never in your life see Jalen Hurts make. You see Patrick Mahomes make decisions with the football that you will never in your life see Jalen Hurts make. And look, they have the best red zone offense in the NFL. They have the number 1 red zone defense in the NFL, or number 3 red zone defense in the NFL. They never turn the football over, which means, red zone turnovers kill you more than maybe anything else offensively. And, Joe Flacco throws for 470 yards behind the same offensive line that Joe Burrow keeps getting hurt behind. But, he throws the red zone pick that winds up being the difference in that crazy game. It's just when you break it all down, I feel so good about where the Eagles are right now. I am not afraid of anybody. I never have been anyway. But
all right, Ken, we got you, my man. I want to get to the ditty. Give me an answer. Goat of goat thing. What do you got?
Well, it's personal to me. The brand motto is there is no substitute. 17-time Le Mans winner, Porsche, the goat of sports cars.
Ah, Porsche. Mm. Is it Porsche or Porsche? Which is it?
I call it Porsche.
So do I.
I mean, I just...
It depends on how posh you are.
Yes, I agree with you.
Tom Cruise called it Porsche in the movie. So
we're going with Tom Cruise.
Quickly on the reason why I corrected him on the Jaelen Phillips sacks. He's got 3. That would be number 1 on the Philadelphia Eagles for edge rushers this year. He would go past the retired former Eagles edge pass rusher, Mr. Smith, who decided, I don't need to play anymore. So, it's kind of significant when you're acquired and you have more sacks than anybody at the position that the team you're joining.
That's the beauty of how he doing his job and going for it.
Yeah.
And it's hard to win, and I love the fact that he's doing what he's doing because he understands. He's got one of the best teams, and he wanted to make his team marginally better.
So if you missed it, Eagles with a trade. It was about half an hour ago. The Eagles trade for Jaelen Phillips from the Miami Dolphins. One other thing, it's not a correction of something Ken said, but it's an addendum. I think it's important because I don't think he's got full context. They have blitzed more this year. So part of why those pressure numbers are higher, Vic Fangio feels, oh my God, my front four is not getting there. I got to blitz. You see that sometimes with N'Kobe. You certainly see it sometimes with Zach Ball. And you certainly saw it when Jahad Campbell was inside earlier. So bottom line is that also is risky when you've got a shaky corner guy, as they've had all year, and a shaky Makuba. All right, let's talk to Ray Didinger. Eagles just made a trade. Ray's thoughts on that, the World Series, and more. Ray Diddy, good morning, sir.
Morning, Joe. How are you doing?
Oh, fantastic. Always better when we have the opportunity to talk to you today, Ray. So normally after an Eagles game, not today. So let's just start. They made a move. It's a third-round draft pick for edge rusher Jaelen Phillips of the Miami Dolphins. He's 26 years old. He's in year 5. He has had some injuries in prior years. What can you tell us about what you know about Jaelen Phillips?
Well, you kind of put it in a nutshell right there. I mean, that's been in the conversation now for a while that the Eagles were looking, they were shopping around for help at the other cornerback spot and an edge rusher, and have addressed them both now over the last couple of weeks. And, each of the guys that came in, you can talk about Alexander too, have had injury issues, you just mentioned it, but are guys that have some talent. And Phillips certainly falls into that category. I mean, when the conversation began really heating up over the last, I'd say, 3 or 4 days about Phillips being kind of the guy that they had identified, it makes sense. I mean, he's certainly a talented player, and I'd seen him play at UCLA when he was getting ready to come out. Everybody was pretty high on him, and he's had trouble staying on the field basically. But when he's played, he's had some stretches where he's played really well, and that's what he does. I mean, he gets after the quarterback, and you bring him in and you just hope for the best. I mean, they needed that help. They needed to get at least one more guy that had the ability to put pressure on the passer, and they certainly needed to shore up the secondary. And they've addressed it, and now we'll see. I mean, there's no sure things here, but does he make them better? Yeah, he does. He really does.
Ray, is he better than Jalix Hunt? Put another way, is he going to be a starter when everyone's healthy? Nolan Smith's healthy when he gets there. Is he better than Jalix Hunt? Is Phillips a starter?
I guess a lot depends on Vic Fangio is a guy that wants to know that his people, that the guys he's playing with, understand the system. He doesn't put anybody on the field before he thinks that they're ready to contribute. And I think a lot of it just depends on when Phillips comes in, how quickly he can understand the defense and what's going to be asked of him. Hunt has been, at least for about the first 5 weeks or so, I was a little disappointed in Hunt because based on what I saw of him at the end of last year, I thought he was really coming on, and I thought he was with more exposure and more snaps, he was going to come out and play really well right from the jump this year. And frankly, he was a little slow coming around. Now, the last game he played, I thought might have been his best. I thought he really looked like he was playing well. But it's really going to be Vic's call. I would expect that, honestly, knowing the way Vic does things, I would expect them to come out with Hunt still on the field. Since he's coming off, he's been with them now for a couple of years. He knows the book, and he's coming off a pretty good game. I think they're probably going to stay with him initially. But they're going to have opportunities to use Phillips. They're going to have opportunities because you're coming out of the bye here, and you're going to be facing good quarterbacks right away. I mean, you got Love, Goff, and Dak Prescott coming at you. So if you're going to win those games, you hope to win those games, you're going to need somebody that's going to get pressure on the passer.
Diddy, the position, how difficult it is to get up to speed quickly. Edge pass rusher, what that player is expected to do in this system, is that one that you can really throw him into the deep end of the pool right away? Boom, he plays this upcoming week. Is it going to be a couple of weeks? How does particular position ability play in this, and how are the Eagles going to handle it?
A lot really depends on the coach and his and how he approaches it. I mean, some coaches, they'll bring in a new guy and they'll throw him right in, but Fangio is not that way. I mean, we saw it last year. We had an outstanding player, and everybody knew he was an outstanding player, Cooper DeJean. and everybody was anxious to get him on the field right away. But he had a hamstring issue during training camp, and he was missing a lot of time. And Vic was real careful about using him on the. When he finally felt like he was up to speed with what he was going to be asked to do, that's when he got on the field, and obviously he made a huge difference. He was part of the turnaround of last season, was getting him on the field. But Vic took his time in doing it. Now, this is a different case. There's a little bit of a different case here in the sense that Phillips is a veteran, and if he's coming in to do what I think they're bringing him in to do, which is just simply rush the passer, it's easier. It's an easier schematically issue to work him in. But listen, they didn't give up a third-round draft pick for a guy who's just going to sit on the bench. I mean, if they're going to give up a third-round pick and bring him in, the idea is going to be get him out there as quick as you can. And the fact is, if he's healthy, he's good. I mean, they needed somebody who can win the one-on-one outside. Honestly, to this point, they really haven't seen that. We haven't seen a lot of the guys you were hoping were going to give you that. Haven't been doing that, at least as well as I thought they were going to. Hunt being one example.
It's
but this guy can do that if he just has to stay on the field.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Jody Mack in for John today, and of course the Diddy Ray Didinger with us as he is every Monday as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. Ray, let's go back to the prior trade the Eagles made a few days ago. Jaire Alexander. So it's exciting when you get someone who's been good, but I also think about Darius Leonard. I think about Kevin Byard. I'm going back a couple years ago here. These were accomplished pro football players. I think about Devin White from last year. These guys got here and frickin' stunk. So, Jaire Alexander, he can play or his body's too beat up. What do you think?
Well, both. I mean, we'll have to see. We'll have to see when he gets here and when they start trying to incorporate him. But he has been a Pro Bowl player. He has played at that level, but he has had injuries, and that's those are usually the kinds of guys that you find available at the trade deadline. Or I mean, all the talk about some of the other people that were out there that were better players and might be available, they generally don't move them at the trade deadline. I mean, you can talk about them, but the ones that move are the guys that have some issues. And usually it's a matter of ability, of not necessarily ability as much as it is durability. And that's been Alexander's problem. But he gives you another option. And look, the Eagles have talked around the other cornerback thing and tried to not make it a thing. Or, I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've seen Fangio and Nick asked about that other position. And they've tried to talk about Ringo, and they've tried to talk about Jackson and make you believe that they believe in it, but they don't really. I mean, the fact is they just wanted another option. And listen, if Alexander can come in and he's healthy and he understands the system, which I think he should, he can help, as Phillips can help. But we just have to. We won't know any of that until we get him here and get him on the field. Like, sure. I thought Bayard, when they made the deal for him, I thought that was a chance to get a pretty good player because he. I mean, he was Pro Bowl player. I mean, I'm like a legit Pro Bowl player at a safety position where you would have thought that, okay, I mean, I think he can come in and play right away, and contributed very, very little. So you never know with these things. And but the one thing I would say is I thought they were going to make moves, and they have, and now you just got to sit back and see if they work out. But did they need help there? They sure did at both spots.
When you include the Brandon Graham move, which of course was not a trade but a signing, they've now made 4 moves in just about a week. Ray, let's get to yesterday in pro football. As it relates to the Eagles, what stood out to you the most? You watch all those games. You got the Bills and the Chiefs. You got a lot of NFC teams that lost that were good records. What stood out to you the most as it relates to the Eagles?
It just reinforces something that we've talked about up till now is just how wide open the NFL is this year. Maybe more than almost any year in my memory. That I mean, here we are. I mean, we're well into the season now, and it is such a mad scramble right now. And just when you think you're starting to figure some things out, you have a day like yesterday, where the Lions and the Packers both lose at home to teams that you figured they would win fairly easily. I mean, the Packers game to me was an absolute stunner. I mean, they're 2 touchdown favorites at home, and lose that game. It just tells you that I don't know that anything's for real in the NFL this year. I mean, we could probably sit here and talk for a half an hour about teams that we think have a chance to go to the Super Bowl, and mention half a dozen teams that'll be in that conversation. And the Eagles are certainly one of them. But yesterday, I mean, definitely helps. I mean, it really helps. I mean, hanging a couple of home losses on the, on the Lions and the Packers. I mean, that's a really good thing. I mean, the Eagles had to sit back and feel pretty good about what they saw happen. And now, what kind of a mood the Packers are going to come out in on next Monday night at home? That's one thing you're going to have to deal with. But in terms of just the math and the tiebreakers and all that other stuff, I mean, the Eagles sat back yesterday and their situation improved. Now they got to go out and take advantage of it.
No question. Ray, two final things here. We've all seen a lot of baseball. Jody, who's seen certainly more than me, thinks that the Game 7 the other night was the best baseball game he's ever seen. It's the best baseball game I've ever seen. You've seen even more than us. Do you think that was the best baseball game you've ever seen?
No. I mean, it was great. It was epic, and people will talk about it forever. But the game that will always stay with me, I suspect, is probably the Bill Mazeroski game. I think that's
wow.
I think that's
got to go hard to go before me. I'm an old guy,
good right
and
there.
I was not alive when Bill Mazeroski did what he did.
Pretty big one right there.
It is a big one.
No, that's the one but I had a deep rooting interest in that one too, which I really didn't have in this. I mean, this one I'm just sitting back watching it as a fan.
Yeah.
But I mean, I had a deep rooting interest in the 1960 World Series because Danny Murtaugh, the Murtaugh family lived in our parish
really?
in Millmont Park. Yeah, and so the Murtaugh family, and I went to school with Danny Jr. was in my class all the way through elementary school and high school. So I got to know the Murtaugh family really well. So next to the Phillies, the Pirates were my team, and so that I had a deep rooting interest in that World Series. But the drama of that series and the greatness of that Yankee team and just the whole back and forth of that series and coming down to the walk-off of Mazeroski was the one that will always stay with me. But this one, I mean, this one's one that people are going to talk about for generations just the same.
It was just wild. All right, Ray, final thing. So this is always a special week with the Philadelphia sports community because we've got not one but two really, really good banquets on tap. Tomorrow night, the Otho Davis annual scholarship banquet where we honor, it's funny, he was supposed to be retired. Now he's the active Brandon Graham. So BG will be featured tomorrow night. And then on Thursday night, I want to get your thoughts on this, Ray. Thursday night, two main headliners with the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. The 85 Villanova basketball team, which is an all-timer, of course. And a lot of people might not know this. Jeffrey Lurie going in on Thursday night to the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame. That's a big deal. And Ray, I'm curious if you could, I mean, you've seen the whole Lurie thing, and a lot of other owners weren't so good. Can you put some context? Because I think, Ray, Jeffrey Lurie is one of the most consequential Philadelphia sports figures of all time with what his organization has accomplished now over 30 years since he took it over. Can you put some context into the Jeffrey Lurie thing?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's great that he's going in, and well-deserved. He's certainly the best owner in Eagles history. And you could make a case, you could really make a case for the best owner in Philadelphia sports history. I mean, there was certainly an argument to be made for Ed Snyder, because Ed Snyder created the Philadelphia Flyers. But if you look at what Jeff Lurie has accomplished since he's come here, it's tremendous. And I think the irony of it is there were so many questions asked about him when he bought the Eagles. I mean, everybody was happy to be rid of Norman Brayman. I mean, that was sort of a given. But there were so many questions that were asked about Jeff when he came, because he was the first out-of-towner to own the Eagles. I mean, all the other owners of the Eagles over the years had ties to Philadelphia. I mean, even Brayman, the guy in France, was a Philadelphian by birth. But Jeffrey's coming in from Boston with all of those Boston ties, and admittedly, a Celtics and a Bruins fan, and when he first got his office at Veterans Stadium, the biggest picture on the wall was a picture of the parquet floor in Boston Garden.
Wow!
and so there were a lot of people that wondered about who is this guy, and there were a lot of people that thought, he's going to pick up the team and move it to California since he's a movie guy. I mean, all of those questions were asked about Jeff. Were they happy to be rid of the previous owner? Absolutely. But a lot of people were looking at Jeffrey askance, because here's the team that is nearest and dearest to the hearts of all Philadelphians, is the Eagles. And for the first time now, they were owned by an out-of-towner, and nobody knew what that really meant. But I think Jeff Lurie he made several promises, and one of them was, look, I know I'm not from here, but now I'm here, and I'm going to be part of this community. And he did. I mean, he bought a house, and he's lived here the whole time. He's been very active, involved in charity work in the community. The creation of the $50 million autism initiative at Children's Hospital and Penn Medicine is enormous. So his involvement in the community, his love for the community, and what he's done for the community in the time here, apart from the football, has been tremendous. And then what he's done with the team, that he's put them in this category now where they are one of the elite teams. And he promised that. He said that I'm a fan here, I'm coming here to win, and I'm coming here to win Super Bowls. And he's delivered on that too. So, I think that, for a guy who came in here with a lot of people sort of looking at him and thinking, what's this guy all about? Well, I think after 30 years, you can pretty much know what he's all about. He's all about winning, and that was exactly what Philadelphia wanted, and that's exactly what Jeffrey Lurie delivered.
Ray, great stuff, my man. Look forward to seeing you later this week, and obviously having you on the program next week after the Eagles play their next game. Thank you, Ray.
Always looking forward to it. Take care, Joe.
All right, Ray Didinger, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more reaction on the World Series as it relates to the Phillies. More on the Eagles from yesterday without the Birds, but all the games we saw, how it relates to the Birds. Plus 5 questions for Jody Mack. Got question 3 next. Plus something in sports that is getting totally out of control. Totally out of control that needs to be dealt with. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls and all of it on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, FanDuel, they cover it all, including tonight with Monday Night Football, the final game of, what are we on here, week 9 action. FanDuel Sportsbook, your chance to lock in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Tonight for Monday Night Football, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, 30% profit boost token that you can use tonight on Monday Night Football. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Remember, not only pro football, but you look ahead, all the NBA action, NHL action, all these sports that are available for you, all the games at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? D.C. politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257. 800-505-9257.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend is the time. Benari Jewelers is breaking all the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. And it's not just the store's collection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in their entire lines. And yes, they're on sale. This is the best pricing of the year. The kind of event you can't miss. This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Congratulations to the World Series champion Los Angeles Dodgers. What a crazy and riveting series that was. Even though I say forget the Dodgers' humongous payroll, which I really can't, ultimately it did take an amazing streak of luck for a myriad of things to go all right in order to snatch this crown from an ever so close Toronto Blue Jay team that had a terrific season. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Eagles trading for Dolphins edge rusher Jaelen Phillips for a 2026 third-rounder. Got 26 career sacks, 3 this season. Eagles have 2 third-rounders. They are keeping the better one. 26-year-old Phillips, a free agent at the end of the season. SI's Albert Freer reporting to make the trade happen. Dolphins picked up a chunk of Phillips' remaining 2025 salary. Per the NFL Network's Ian Rappaport, X-rays on Jaden Daniels' elbow are negative. He's dislocated in the Commanders' blowout loss at Seattle, so it might not be season ending. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Showers early, mostly south and east. Some sun later, a high of 63. It is currently 51. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation. Plus, 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon, so schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
They are
got a bunch
collecting
of
them.
Jaelens.
They got a lot. James, biggest thing that stood out to you in pro football over the weekend as it relates to the Eagles is what?
Yeah, it's just how there's no great teams. It's really wide open. I mean, even that Chiefs-Bills game, I didn't feel like, sometimes there are years where we'll watch those type of games and be like, wow, they're playing a totally different sport than these other teams. Like, I feel like the Eagles are just as good, if not better, than every single team I watched yesterday. I feel confident with them playing any team. I think it was and then obviously the trade, it couldn't have been a better bye. I mean, I guess last week was a pretty great bye week, but it was it seems like a great bye week just all around.
Yeah. And Rhea, the World Series, I wondered if you would be, because the Phillies thing was so painful.
Yeah.
Like if it would take away from your fandom, just as a sports fan, to enjoy Game 7 for what it represented within the sports world. That was an all-timer.
So I never make it to midnight on a Saturday. Yeah. It's like near but impossible. And in fact, my son came home late at midnight. And I texted him and I said, no, he was close. He was in the neighborhood. So he walks in, he goes, I just figured you'd be asleep.
Yeah.
So he was just going to sneak in. I go, I'm watching Game 7. No, it was remarkable. And I really didn't want it to end. I mean, I was rooting for the Blue Jays, but it was so much fun.
Incredible.
I mean, it was great. So, I was into it.
I know there's a lot of people that didn't say it just because a lot of people don't watch random baseball games, even if it's a Game 7, like a non-Phillies. When I say random, I'll tell you, Jody, I think it is. I can't tell you when it would be, but at least 7 or 8 years from me since I have watched every pitch of a non-Phillies game.
Really?
Like, it would definitely be pre-pandemic. I mean, it'd probably be some World Series game last decade. I don't know what year. I mean, I don't watch every pitch of non-Phillies games anymore. I have no interest, except this one I did. By the way, you know what I felt really bad for? I don't know how many people thought about this.
Don Mattingly?
Bingo.
Me too, man. I thought about
Same.
it. Yeah.
Don Mattingly's been in baseball for
5
5 million years, and Ruben, he was within 2 outs of winning the World Series, and he didn't win a World Series.
And I love him for more than just, him being a player and playing in the World Series, that kind of stuff. I respect him as a baseball man.
Yep.
He was really good in Miami as a manager, and he got let go. I thought he did a heck of a job under the circumstances. He's a super professional guy and a really terrific person, and I really felt bummed out for him because he's never gotten one.
Yeah, for those that don't know, he's part of the Blue Jay staff, and so he was obviously on the doorstep of winning it.
Ruben, good question for you, Mr. Family of Baseball. Is it rubbing salt in the wounds that his son has a World Series ring and that he does not?
Just knowing him, I think he's probably pretty proud of his son.
Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. I just needed you to confirm that.
Let's get his son one here. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. All right, we're going to get to some audio of Elliott Shore Parks and Bryce Harper. We'll get to that coming up. Ruben Frank. want to get to this audio of Reuben Frank because we've touched a little bit on Jaire Alexander, move the Eagles made a few days ago, cornerback. And one of the things that Reuben Frank is saying in the podcast that he does with Dave Zingaro, Eagles Eye, NBC Sports Philadelphia, is like pump your what is it? Pump your
brakes.
Pump your brakes. Temper your expectations on Jaire Alexander.
Cool your jets.
Cool your jets on Jaire Alexander. Listen to something Reuben said.
He's not who he used to be. He's barely played the last few games. He played 16 games the last 3 years.
Yeah, he's only played in 2 games this year. He's been a healthy scratch 5 times.
Yeah. So cornerbacks, look, when you lose a step as a cornerback, you lose it. You can't play that way. So that's why you see a lot of cornerbacks who are kind of that one step can cost you your career. So I'm not sure where he is. We'll see. I don't mind the move because they, again, didn't give much up. We'll see where he fits in, how he's working on that secondary, though, that cornerback spot. And I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps working on it.
Well, what we do know is he kept working on the edge thing. So the Eagles have now made 4 moves. Brandon Graham, help me out on the second one. Who was that guy?
Well, Michael Carter was
Michael Carter was second.
Yeah.
Michael
and
Carter.
that's not even mentioning he traded for Tank Bigsby, he traded for Fred
Right.
Johnson.
Right.
All year he's been he's made 6 or 7 trades. Yeah, it's been wild.
That is a lot. All right, let's go to the phones. Also, something that is getting so out of control in sports. I want to get to that shortly. JP in Plymouth meeting. JP, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
Good.
Everybody have a great weekend?
Yep.
I tell you what, that is one of the best Game 7s I've ever seen in my entire life. I wanted Toronto to win just because of what LA did to us a couple weeks ago. With time, I was able to get over the Trump, but that was a great Game 7.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys know that I go to bed very early, and Rhea, I heard, you're never up that late. I was up till the very, very end of that game. It was thrilling. And the Phillies, they hung it with the World Series champions.
Well, they
hung in
did. And some people don't want to hear that, and some people do. Here's a fact, JP. Just take it for what it's worth. And we don't even know what the Phillies will look like with Schwarber and JT and, who's going to be back and who's going to be brought in and all that. The early odds, the Phillies are 4th to win the title. I know some people will be annoyed by that. Some people will say, good.
I saw 3rd.
Yeah, I mean, and it's convoluted.
They have a really good team.
I think they have an outstanding team.
They've got a really, really good team.
Yeah.
And listen, it sometimes just takes one pitch, one moment. I mean, see what happened with Toronto. They had one moment where they could have won the World Series, many moments, and they couldn't get it done. It's hard to win.
Yeah, it is.
It's a difficult thing to do. Even for the great L.A. Dodgers, it was not a walk in the park for them.
To say the
least. They're
least.
lucky to get there.
Yep. But we can officially say as good of a battle, and the Phillies did put up a battle against the Dodgers. The Blue Jays put up more of a battle. I mean, Jody, you couldn't come closer to winning. I don't think I've ever seen a team come closer to winning without winning.
1 millimeter.
My God.
At least twice during that game, I said, Blue Jays going to win the World Series.
Yeah, game's over.
Didn't happen.
Yeah, same. Yeah.
The game is over.
It's great. I'm thinking about that right now. I don't know that I have seen a team come closer to winning the World Series without
and
winning
not
it.
win.
Yeah, that's
the beauty of the
really
game.
up there,
I would
man.
say
The beauty of the game.
Buckner.
That's the beauty of the game.
No, but that was just to tie it. Here's
yeah.
what I'd say. I'd say the Heat versus the Spurs when
the Ray Allen shot.
When Bosh got the rebound and passed to Ray Allen.
The Ray Allen shot's a great one. Yeah.
Because they were up 5
and
with
then they went on to win
20
Game
seconds
7.
left.
That's a great call. That's the other one.
But I mean, there's not many of these. Let me put it this way.
Game 7s there's nothing like a Game 7 in any sport, I think. And to have the game play out the way it did, it's got to be up there and amongst the best ever.
I think so for sure. All right, JP, what do you got on the 76ers?
Man, 5-1. I think the losing game was the more significant game because they only lost by 1. And I know they played the Nets last night, and they should have romped the Nets, and they should have romped the Nets. But you think about the game they lost versus the game they won. I mean, this squad's got me locked in. I'm watching them. I watched them last night. I've watched ever since I always watch the first game of the season just because it's the first game of the season.
Sure.
But they wanted me to watch Game 2, Game 3, Game 4, Game 5. I've watched every Sixers game so far. They're making me watch them again, which I didn't watch. I could count on one hand the number of games I watched, and that's counting a game that I went to.
Look, I'm excited as well, and I agree with you. JP, give me a great answer. You can win both my book and the John Legend tickets. Go to Goat Things is what?
So if you're in the entertainment industry and you get an Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, and a Tony, like it's called an EGOT.
Yep.
And that's like the best of the best in the entertainment industry.
Yeah, not many
Does
people
anybody have them?
Yeah,
there's like
Who's got 'em?
20-something people or something like that.
Wow, that many.
Yeah,
That
it's
surprises
not
me a
that
little.
many. And it's not many.
So
who
I'm
have it.
writing down it's the best of the best in the entertainment
Yeah, it's
industry.
Emmy, Grammy.
No, I know
No,
that.
I know, but it's like a weird best like goat of what? Awards combos?
Award
Singing,
combos.
acting,
No, I know. It's just it's
That's a pretty good
representing
one.
something,
Yeah.
but is it itself?
Yeah, I don't love it.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't love it. It's a little funky. All right, something else is funky in sports, and I think it's time for a change. It's getting totally out of control. Happened again this weekend.
I think I know what you're talking about, if I had to guess.
All right, hold on, James. Okay.
Because if it is what I think you're talking about, 100% full agreement from me.
And I've been saying this, and so I want to say, James, you hold on for a second. Jody, Ruben, and Rhea. There's something I've been talking about for a couple years, but more so this year than ever. And it like something's got to change because it's getting out of control. What do you think I'm talking about? Happened again in sports this weekend.
I have no bloody idea.
Okay.
Is it football?
Yes. James, did you think it was football?
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so you
yeah.
think- okay.
I'm very confident.
Okay,
I'm
hold
correct.
on. Rhea and Ruben, what do you think it is? Something from football that's totally out of control.
Huh.
All right,
So
James.
does that have to do with families?
No.
Okay.
Does it have to do with kicking field goals?
Yes.
Yeah, buddy. I
Enough. Enough.
fully support this.
So for those that missed it, 68-yard field goal yesterday sets an NFL record. It's a Jaguars kicker.
Would have been good from like 74
Yeah.
too,
Oh, yeah.
like easily
Now,
cleared.
I want to just have this as context. Have this as context. 68-yard field goal, okay? The ball is kicked from your own 42.
The ball snapped from you even snap
Side of
it
the
from
field.
that side. It
Yeah.
snapped on that side.
The ball is snapped from like you get right to near midfield, but you're like just a tiny bit before midfield. And let's kick a field goal. And for those that don't know, so Jody, question 3, we do 5 questions for the MacMan. This is question 3, Jody. What to do about it? Like you could just say keep letting it go. I don't. You could narrow the goalposts. You could. How about this idea? Not use a freaking kicking ball.
Right, that's the key. There's your answer.
Why do we have to have it? For those that don't know, not only is there a different ball used for kicks, but this year, and Vic Fangio came out about a month ago and said this, he thinks the ball is even
juiced
different than past years.
Yeah. Oh, it is.
It's like a juiced baseball. Like, what is the point?
They want scoring in the NFL.
Yeah, but you know what,
They want
Ruben?
scoring,
But
my
you don't want
friend.
field goals. No one likes field
I'm
goals.
just
No one likes a
saying.
10-yard drive and you kick a 70-yard field goal. It's like,
Ruben.
whoa.
Yeah, but James, it was
just
a
saying.
68-yard field goal. That's the only score you're getting on that particular play. Would you take a touchdown over a field goal?
I'd rather see
Always.
a punt.
Just take a punt.
I'd rather see a punt.
Yeah. It's
Rather
not,
see a punt
Jody,
than a
it's not-
68-yard field goal.
It's not an accomplishment to move the ball to midfield. I mean, come on.
Well, that's one of the rules they can implement. It has to be over the 50-yard line.
How about this? How about this? No kicking ball and narrow the goal. They're too good.
There's a
Rhea, are
reason
you
why
with me?
there's a reason why they did it.
Because you know, once you get to 68, you know what's next?
There's always a 70.
69. You know what comes after 69?
70.
Another 69. And then you get to a 70. See what I just did right there?
I'd
No,
say
none
that.
You
of
could
us
have a
got what you did.
72. You know what a
Yeah.
72 is?
I'll pass.
It's a 69 with 3 watching. Just saying.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
I'm just saying
Wow.
enough. And that's all I'm saying.
That dropped off quick.
All right. Everyone got quiet. Why does everyone got to get quiet and make me the dirty dog? I try to slide in a little.
Because you are.
You didn't
Well,
even
yeah.
slide it. It came in like a bowling ball.
All right. 215-592-9494. Jody, would you do any rule change or not?
I would think about changing the ball. I would not change the way the game is played because games advance and they change. And we're lucky enough to be around long enough to see changes. So I don't have a problem with the fact that the way the game is played changes a little bit. But you're doing so by upgrading technology that doesn't need to be upgraded.
Doesn't
Yeah,
need
the
to be up,
athletes are better, and you should let the athlete. Like if the guy can kick longer, let him kick longer. But I think you're right about the juice ball.
There's no reason.
That's not right.
I mean, there's just no reason for it.
That's not right.
All right, Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question, putting aside our Phillies fandom, do you think Dodgers-Blue Jays Game 7 was the best baseball game you've ever seen? Yes or no, you can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. For me, it was the best Game 7 I've ever seen, the best baseball game I've ever seen, and the only series that I would definitively put above this one in baseball would be Yankees-Diamondbacks 0-1. Remember all that represented?
That was my best, but then I realized it was Game 5 because I was at Game 5. And
Game
it was
5, yeah.
one of the most amazing games. I went
Sure.
to 12 innings, didn't get back here till like 2 in the morning, came to work. It was a little rough.
Yeah, I put
but
that.
it was great.
Yeah, I put that series above this one for a host of reasons. First off, post September 11th,
Yeah.
Bush throws out the first pitch, Game 3. You've got the Randy Johnson Schilling thing, where it's basically felt like 2 players against 25. Like I've never seen 2 guys beat a whole team, but Schilling and Randy carried the day for the Diamondbacks. You have beating Rivera in the end. You have remember that poor pitcher in Game 4 and 5.
Kim.
Remember him giving up the homers?
Oh, he got crushed.
The
awful.
Bruce.
Yeah.
So, like, I think the drama of all of that.
And it's in New York. I mean, let's just
Well,
put
it was
that
in
way.
New York
It's just
after September
Yeah,
11th.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's
Yeah, I
just-
would put that whole. But I think this is the second best series I've seen, and I do think it's the best baseball game I've seen.
And some people might disagree with this, but sorry, this is the way I feel. What's being undersold and or forgotten here is they had a 16-inning game in this World Series.
18.
And we have that stupid ghost runner all year long, and games, got to get home. You change the way the game is played back to the way the game was played forever for the postseason. And they went 16 innings.
18.
And guys guys you've never even heard of. They played, you're right, an entire second game. I said that last night. Guys I've never even heard of.
The guy
are coming
wasn't even
out
on
of
the
pen.
Dodgers like 3
He's
weeks
not on
ago.
the team.
Yeah.
And he's throwing shutout innings. Now, the modern day fan, run, score. It might not play as well. Maybe I'm a little old school. An 18-inning game in the World Series prior to Game 7. It'll be the forgotten 18-inning game because of the way Game 7
It
played.
won't be though because the Dodgers won. I think it'll be like kind of combined with it. Most innings ever in any World Series, like handily. But in the 7th inning in Game 7, it became the most innings in any World Series ever. So they 4 innings past that.
Look, it is a tremendous shame, obviously, the Phillies didn't advance further because this was a fun playoff at large. I mean, you had that extra inning game in the ALCS.
Yeah, the 15
How cool
inning
would it
game
have
was
been to
wild.
have the Toronto Blue Jays and the Phillies go again? That would have been fantastic.
Yeah, but if the Phillies had lost the way the Blue Jays
Would've
would
been
lost.
Well, yeah. I mean, but
that was my one solace. I was like, thank
But-
God the Phillies didn't lose this way.
And thank God they only lost in a Kirkland
Honestly, yeah, seriously. Yeah, you're right. How crazy is that we lucked out not losing that way?
And by the way, Hoffman, and I like Hoffman, but, it's going to always be there with him. And you hope he has a good career for the rest of the. I mean, Ruben, did you know him on a personal level, Jeff Hoffman?
Yeah, good guy. Got an opportunity. Was grateful to have the opportunity to come back and be what he was with the Phillies, having become a closer / bullpen guy after being a starter for a while. Yeah, you feel badly for him, and you don't feel badly by the fact that he signed that 3-year deal with them because someone stepped forward on him. But this is sort of the second time he's struggled at
Big
times
spot.
in big spots. That's going to stay with him.
Yeah.
He's going to have to get over it at some point. And hopefully for the person, I hope he gets over those.
Yeah, that's
tough
tough
spots for him.
That stuff's brutal. All right, let's go to the phones. Jerry right now. Jerry, good morning.
Hi, how you doing?
Good, buddy.
So what do you think? How do you think Tocchet is doing this year? And do you think they'll make the playoffs?
I think he's doing an excellent job, and I think they are.
They stumbled a bit this weekend.
Yeah, but I'd say a little bit below a 50% chance to make the playoffs, but they're in the fight. They got a shot.
Yeah, I hope they do. It'd be nice to have playoff hockey back again, that's for sure.
Be wonderful. Yeah. I mean, here's one thing we don't know, Jerry. If they get near it, are they going to start trading all their players again? Because they've done that 2 years in a row.
I don't think they will.
I don't either.
I don't think they will. I think it's time for them to try to step forward and stop stepping backward.
I hope so.
For the fans.
Yeah, but I also thought that last year. Honestly, I didn't think they were going to do it. Right, Jody? 2 years in a row. They did it last year.
Yeah.
Like, we don't know they won't do
Been
it
a
again
little
this year.
slow. It's been a slow build, and I think the Flyer fans are a little tired of slow.
It's time to go forward. And
Well,
not
part
backward.
of what was so amazing about how bad they were the last roughly 5 years, they were bad and had cap issues.
True.
Like, they had no players, and they had no cap space. How's that possible?
Bad general manager.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, Ruben should understand.
Yeah,
he knows.
Whoa, what
he
a
knows.
shot at Ruben.
No,
Did you hear
no.
that?
I was
No.
saying
Oh,
what he
my
knows
God.
to avoid.
I don't know. I just
That's
heard
exactly what I meant. Don't tell me what I meant. I know what I meant.
James, was that a shot?
I'm fine with Jody.
I don't know.
I don't care what the hell Reggie said.
It won't be the first shot.
Ruben's okay with that. The two things that bummed me out this weekend.
Yes.
The fact that I thought the Sixers was going 82-0. Wink, wink, nod, nod.
As if.
And I thought maybe Vladar was the next Bernie Perrine.
Well,
yeah, that didn't
not
quite
maybe.
work out. Yeah.
No.
Both
Jerry,
went by the board this weekend.
Jerry, we're all hoping the Flyers can do it this year. Give me an answer, my man. Goat of goat thing. What is it?
Well, I'll go with the trophies in sports, the Stanley Cup.
You know, that's
Great
a good answer.
That's a phenomenal answer.
I mean, as trophies go,
Inarguable, I would say.
absolutely. That's
the fact that they're able to take it around to their hometowns
Totally.
is just the cool.
Yeah,
a
it's a
book
good
needs to be written by that cup.
I love
where
it.
It's been.
That answer resonates with
I don't know
me.
if that book would be PC, you know?
That's great. Hey, a lot today also on the last, yesterday in football. What stood out to you as it relates to the Eagles? One thing that stood out to me, I think the Eagles may be the best team in football. Now, let me be clear. I don't say that with any. I mean, I can say with certainty.
Gusto?
I can say they may be, but it's also not like, oh, they definitely are. I mean, I don't know that. But I do know, as has been pointed out by a number of people today, no team is running away with anything this year. Eagles obviously finished October strong, meaning the last two games were, I think, probably their two most impressive this year. You watch all these other quarterbacks play, and it does give you extra appreciation for Jaelen not turning it over. That's a remarkable reality. And, of course, we already knew the Eagles should cruise to the division title, but now with Jaden Daniels injured, they're even more likely to. Jody, we'll see Dallas tonight. They don't feel like a threat, right?
No.
Defense.
To win the division?
Yeah, no defense.
No chance. I handed the division to the Eagles after they won 2 weeks ago.
I think
it's over.
These next 2 weeks is going to tell us a lot about where they stand as far as the rest of the league is concerned.
More of the conference than the division, though.
The conference.
Right.
No question about it. But I think they're two challenges. I mean, listen,
For
I know
sure.
both these two teams lost this week, but they're still pretty good teams.
Yeah, no, I agree.
They have to beat them.
I agree
somehow,
with that.
some way.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on everything from the weekend as it relates to Philly sports. Also, if you missed it earlier, Eagles made a trade today. It was about an hour ago. And they acquired Jaelen Phillips, edge rusher from the Miami Dolphins. He's got 3 sacks this year. We'll see if he becomes a starter or not. I mean, in the end, it doesn't matter really too much if he starts, meaning he's going to be a rotational guy that gets in there a lot. My guess is that he'll play more than Jalix Hunt, but we'll see. I mean, I think when they're all healthy, I think Nolan Smith will play the most. I think that this Jaelen Phillips will play the second most. I think Jalix Hunt will play the third most. And then it gets interesting between Ojulari, Uche, and Brandon Graham. What's your gut feeling there, Jody? When they're all healthy, Ojulari, Uche, and Brandon Graham, who plays more?
If BG is this year than he was what he was last year, BG's the fourth.
I agree.
Guy. Yeah,
I totally agree with that. Let's get to Joe in Mayfair right now. Joseph, good morning.
Good morning, and like I told you guys more than 2 months ago, no one's beating the Dodgers. The heart of a champion, they have that it factor, and it was the greatest World Series I've ever seen. And it comes down to something I talked about all year, knowing how to play small ball and hitting the ball where it's pitched. And if Kirk doesn't try to pull that ball, that's through the right side for a base hit, and the Blue Jays are probably world champs. But try to pull a pitch that was about a foot outside on a curve, and he pulled it right to the shortstop.
But he's one of their best, all-around hitters.
Joe,
as far as
Joe, I got to tell you something, Joe.
Same thing about Varsho.
Because Joe, I love you. I mean, we've sat there. I remember we watched Jake Arrieta pitch back in like 2019 together at a game.
He tried to pitch.
Yeah, right.
Attempted.
But I got to tell you, in all due respect, I love how you're standing on there. There was no doubt the Dodgers were going to win the World Series.
Yeah, plenty of doubt.
I said it to my wife in the 9th inning. Hoffman's going to hang a slider up.
And Miguel Rojas is going to hit a home run to tie the game. Mark my words.
Somebody was, because he's not a closer.
Yes, somebody had to win the game, but you didn't know that. I'm sorry.
No, I don't. Listen, that's what sports is great.
Yeah.
And it was a great great playoffs altogether. Even the Blue Jays Mariners series was off the charts. So I think this is probably the best baseball playoffs ever.
It was good,
in
yeah.
my lifetime.
By the way, the commissioner did a horrible job at the podium.
No, I was surprised by that.
He did not acknowledge
He didn't acknowledge the Toronto Blue Jays.
Didn't acknowledge the
I'm
Blue Jays,
shocked.
their fans, the series, or the playoffs.
Shocking. The
Horrible
commissioner
job.
did a
In
bad
Toronto.
job.
How do you do that
I'm
in
shocked.
Toronto?
Horrible job.
He's a horrible commissioner, man. He is a bad
Yeah,
commissioner.
I totally agree. But I almost pulled off the side of the road when you actually get Jaelen Hurts compliment. How appreciative
yeah.
you are of him. That's got to be drop of the week. I have never thought would ever hear anything like that come out of your mouth, Joe.
Well, you know what? Let me say this.
Bro, you've come to the right side.
No, I'll give you this. Mark Zumoff agrees with you.
Yes! Oh, yes!
That one might not have fit, but I'm trying to
And I'll tell
throw
you, over
a
the
joke
next
in there.
3 weeks,
What?
with playing Love, Goff, and Prescott, if Hurts comes out of this 3-0, he'll be in the top 3 for MVP with Darnold and Allen and Drake May. It'll be pretty interesting these next 3 weeks of where Hurts competes against these quarterbacks that he's going.
He certainly could win the
And
MVP.
then Josh Allen, week 17,
Yeah.
that could be a head-to-head matchup, too, for that. You know?
Yep. All right, Joe, give me an answer, my man. For the John Legend tickets, goat thing is what?
Well, for me, it's easy. It started in 1993, and Rhea Hughes is going to know exactly where I'm going. It was started by the GOAT of the radio station, Angelo Cataldi and Al Morgani.
Well, that's two people, but okay.
No, but there's no better Philly spectacle, no better Philly thing that represents Philly than Wing Bowl in Philadelphia.
Rhea might disagree with you. Rhea, is Wing Bowl the ultimate Philly thing?
I don't think so. I mean, it was an ultimate spectacle.
For sure.
But I don't know if it, I think that would upset a lot of people. If I
Ruben,
said yes.
what is the ultimate Philly thing? That's a tough question.
I think it's Rocky related. I feel like that's more universal. I think it's sort of Rocky related.
So you got Rocky, you got the 4th of July. It all started here. You got the cheesesteak, you got the pretzel. You got
the signing of the Independence.
You got Eagles games.
The signing.
just the bald eagle, with Philadelphia and the whole thing.
I mean, Ben Franklin.
Yeah, bald eagle, not in my top 100.
Ben Franklin?
Yeah, but
Liberty
that's
Bell?
a person. We're
Liberty
saying
Bell?
thing. We're saying thing. Liberty Bell, maybe the Liberty Bell.
Liberty Bell.
Independence Hall?
Yeah, with
maybe.
Well, Jody, what is it?
Where do you got, Jody?
We already said cheesesteak. It's
Yeah.
an eating thing. I went eating. Somebody else went cheesesteak. Yeah, it is. For a Philadelphia tie-in, and the reason why is, have you, Ruben, you travel a lot. I used to travel, don't do it anymore.
Not even
I
close.
absolutely must try a cheesesteak every time I get out of Philadelphia. If I see it on a menu,
You wanna see how
just
bad
so
it
I
is?
can see it.
Yes.
And go, what are you doing? Well,
they
this
don't know
isn't
what
a
they're doing.
cheesesteak. Stop. Why would you put this on your menu?
I had one good one at the Super Bowl way back when the 49ers played the Bengals, I think, at Stanford. And I was actually at the game as an usher because I was playing, for the baseball team. They had a stand out there that was a Philadelphia guy flew in all the food, and there was a stand outside it. So I mean, the whole 9 yards.
Was that like 88?
And it was
89?
the closest. It was 84.
Oh, 84. Okay.
I want to say 84, 85. That was the closest I've ever had outside of Philadelphia because it was actually Philadelphia food.
Few and far between.
brought in from Philadelphia and flown in.
All right, 215-592-9494. Darren in South Philly. What's going on, Darren?
What's up, Joe?
How are you, my man?
I can't believe no one said this yet, but how good was it to see the Blue Jays get Joe Carter?
Yeah, it's not. It's not quite the same, but sure.
Yeah. Oh, come on! It was priceless. The Blue Jays fans crying. It was great. Now I hate the Dodgers just as much as I hate the Blue Jays, but 7-year-old me loved that. I'm sorry.
I agree with you.
It was cathartic. It was therapeutic. It was great.
I agree.
I got to disagree with you, Joe. It wasn't the best series for me.
No, I didn't
Just
say it
because,
was. Second
somebody
best.
said it was. It was like maybe the third best. Because, I mean, that, what was it, though? What year the Red Sox ended up coming back 0-3 in the ALCS?
Yeah, but that was the ALCS. They won the World Series 4-0.
Yeah, I've thought about that. I was referring to World Series, but I hear you.
He didn't say World Series. That's what. Okay, then you're right. Then I stand corrected. But one other thing, just real quick, Joe. I got to give you credit because up until you made your argument for wanting the Dodgers to win,
Yep.
I wanted the Blue Jays. So bravo for swaying me because you triggered the inner 7-year-old me live on radio, and I was just like, darn it, Joe. So thank you.
Plus, I appreciate that. Plus, the World Series stays in America. I'll take it.
Dodgers fan, Mets fan.
Little jingoistic here.
Yeah.
Not playing around there.
Because I heard, what's his name, Smoke say on air at one point, maybe the first inning, that the Phillies actually offered Yamamoto more money than the Dodgers did. And speaking of Yamamoto, that's amazing. He threw 96 pitches the day before and came back, pitched 2 1/4,
Yep.
2.5.
2 2/3, I believe, right?
So
Pretty amazing.
Who's based? Jody, do you think he's a better pitcher than Shohei, or do you think they're 1A, 1B?
I think Yamamoto's better because he's a pitcher.
Yeah.
That's all he does. Shohei is probably never going to be able to become as good a pitcher as he could if he just decided to pitch. Yeah. So he's never going to be able to be that good. Yamamoto absolutely deserved the MVP. He's the best pitcher this year in baseball.
Thank you. You have a good one.
All right, Darren, stay well, buddy. James, you say you do or don't agree with that?
I agree with Jody. Yeah, I mean, Shohei doesn't put all his time into pitching. Like it is what it is. Like he'll never be the best pitcher he can be.
Yeah, for sure. No, I think that makes sense. But, I mean, as a player, he's unbelievable. All right, coming up, Jake Glazer on A.J. Brown. As the trade deadline approaches, it is tomorrow. Eagles made a move earlier today. We'll tell you more about that. Something Elliott said about Bryce Harper. We're going to get Jody's opinion of that and your phone calls on all of these topics, including looking at yesterday at the NFL and how it all relates to the Birds. Joe to camera, the Mac Man. Jody Mack in for John today on 94 WIP.
Holidays are approaching fast, and with guests on the way, well, the last thing you want to have to deal with is issues with your home's heating system. Horizon Services, they are here to keep your home comfortable through the season with expert tune-ups and heater safety checks from highly trained specialists. And with Horizon's experts, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. Horizon Services takes care of any lingering issues before they turn into big, costly headaches for you to deal with when you'd rather just be spending time with your family and friends. Horizon Services has free estimates, 0% interest financing available for system replacements. Right now, save even more with up to $5,000 toward a next day HVAC installation when you trade in your existing unit. So stay comfortable all season long when you count on Horizon Services for same-day emergency services when you need it most. Even on holidays, I have used this before with them. They're great about it with no emergency fees ever. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com. Help is on the way.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Other sportsbooks just don't hit right. But FanCash makes switching to Fanatics easy. Only Fanatics gives you up to 10% fan cash back on all bets, win or lose, which you can use to unlock the world of Fanatics. From more bets and game tickets to signed memorabilia and one-of-a-kind experiences only Fanatics can offer. Switch to Fanatics Sportsbook and let the fan cash roll in. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. MD visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Let's live more.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Former Bengals All-AFL tight end and Hall of Fame broadcaster Bob Trumpy has died at the age of 80. The ever-opinionated Trumpy was the father of Cincinnati Sports Talk Radio on WLWAM and blazed the trail for today's all-sports stations. He later became NBC Sports lead analyst, and to me, he was a cherished friend and a broadcasting mentor. Rest in peace, Trump. You will be missed dearly. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about Tasty Cake. Of course, the fall is clearly upon us. We've already moved through daylight savings and now getting closer to the winter, but the fall in full bloom, if you will, with the trees and all. And Tasty Cake is a great time. The fall is a great time for Tasty Cakes. You know, you can smell the crisp, football nature in the air. It's in full swing. And for right now, and of course, limited time, those limited edition fall flavors like pumpkin pie from Tasty Cake or spice crimpets. It's the taste of home right here in Philadelphia. So grab a box, share them with family, or save them all for yourself. Tasty Cake, making this fall a little sweeter. Of course, Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, just one day away from the NFL trade deadline. Howie Roseman, I just can't stop making trades. The latest, Eagles acquiring 26-year-old edge rusher Jaelen Phillips from Miami for a 2026 third-rounder.
Bit of a tough year for Phillips, has battled injuries, but does go for a third-rounder from Miami to the Philadelphia Eagles. It's actually the worst of the third-rounders. They have a couple of them, but Jaelen Phillips carried a big salary. I believe it was about $6 or so, maybe a little more $1 million. My understanding is the Dolphins pick that up. They pay the money to get the better pick.
That is NFL Network's Ian Rappaport. Phillips, some familiarity with Vic Fangio, having played for him in 2023. Elbow dislocation suffered by Jaden Daniels reportedly might not be as bad as originally thought. X-rays said to be negative, may not be season-ending. And Sports Media Watch says nearly $26 million for World Series Game 7, the largest Saturday MLB audience since 1996. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Showers early, mainly south and east. Some sun later. High 64. It's currently 52. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Well, good morning to you. On this Monday morning. So now that the World Series is done and has been for 2 days, I guess we're 3 days away from free agency starting.
Everybody's open.
Well,
everybody automatically becomes a free agent like after the last pitch.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't think you can sign anybody for 5 days. So I think
sign your own guys.
You can?
I think so.
Yeah. I'm going to give you a guarantee. The Phillies will not sign Kyle Schwarber in the next 3 days.
No, because there's teams clamoring.
Yeah, big time, man. 56 homers, you kidding me? All right, so we'll see the bouncing ball that fills off season. There's a lot there. Eagles, in season, they've made a lot of trades, a lot of moves. Jay Glazer feels very confident that the Eagles will not make an A.J. Brown move at least this week. Trade deadline is tomorrow. Listen to Jay Glazer yesterday on Fox.
You mentioned the Eagles. Yeah. What about A.J. Brown? Is he going somewhere? No, a couple teams have asked about him. That is a hard no for A.J. Brown.
All right, so he's saying he ain't going anywhere. By the way, Jody, am I remembering this right? Was Jay Glazer an intern of yours?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know Glazer.
Wow.
30 years now it is. Yeah. His nickname for me was Topsy because he was nuts when he was 20. I was kind of nuts, too, but he was even younger than I was before he went to. And, yeah, he'd get out, dance on tables at 3 o'clock in the morning. In a radio station. I'm not talking about drunk at a bar. Oh, no. I'd come out during a break, and he's blasting music in the newsroom and dancing on the top of a desk. I'm going, what the hell are you doing, Topsy? He goes, come on, it's Friday night. It's Friday night at 3:45 in the morning, and there are no girls here. You don't need to dance there, big guy. Oh, he's a nut. I love him.
So high energy, good guy.
Unbelievable energy.
You must be proud. You must be proud of him, man. He's going really far.
Oh, he's a big stud. He
He
used to text me back. No, I can still get Glazer on the phone if I need to.
By the way, did you hear who Ruben texted the other day? Who'd you think you were texting, Ruben, when you had the inadvertent text?
Can't remember.
You were trying to text.
I can't remember.
Who was he trying to text, Rhea? Well,
I know who we did
text.
All right,
yeah.
So Jody, the other day, he's trying to text whoever, and he texts Alex Rodriguez.
Really?
A-Rod.
You got A-Rod in the phone, huh?
A-Rod instead of...
you around?
Instead of Rod Lakin, it was that's our boss, by the way.
I think that may have been it.
It was A-Rod. Anyway, got the wrong something in there.
By the way, I told James this earlier today. Kind of have to apologize. Talked to my father over the weekend. He doesn't have Nolan Ryan's number. He was gonna. I was trying. My father would have tried. I know if he had it, he would have done it for me. No, unfortunately. So when you get win number 300, I don't know what 300 game winner you're going to be able to get on as a guest.
The backstory there, as Jody just alluded to, with me approaching 300 and Beat the Hammer, I am looking for a 300 game winner to welcome me to the club. And there's only 6 living 300 game winners. So James says,
I think we can rule out Nolan Ryan.
I'll get one of the dead ones on, no problem.
I might be able to get Lefty to
listen,
call
Rube,
up.
talk to Seltzer. I mean, if you can pull that off, that would. But here's the key, Ruben. Whoever it is has to welcome me to the club, either before I get to 300 or after. Like, Joe, I know you're about to get to 300 on Friday. I want to say an early welcome, or like the next week or that day. So just put that on your radar. All right, one other thing. I want to get Jody's opinion because we do 5 questions with the Mac Man when he's in here, and I got question 4 to him today. It's about this Bryce Harper Phillies situation. I want to go back a week or 2 ago. We had Elliott on the show, and this was when, and I can't exactly see, I guess I can see the AJ thing feels a little simmered down. He hasn't had anything ridiculous on social media in about a week.
Right.
So I guess it's a little simmered down. But there was a point a week or 2 ago, we were really discussing which situation concerns you more, AJ or Bryce. By the way, Jody, our poll was 50-50. The AJ situation, the Bryce Harper situation, poll question, 5,000 people responded, 50-50 on which one concerned people more. We asked Elliott one day which concerned him more, and I want to play off this to get a question to you, Jody. Here's something Elliott said. Is it AJ or Bryce, and why?
So I would say it's Bryce. And I would say that because I think the Eagles can handle the AJ situation. The Eagles are used to this. The Eagles are used to drama. They're used to headlines. They're used to, this type of thing. The Phillies are not the organization the Eagles are. I don't know if the Phillies can go through a type of drama that they're about to go through with Bryce. I mean, they were like 20 years where they weren't even competitive. And now the last few years they have been. But I think the Eagles have a stronger backbone of leadership. I think they have better ownership and GM. Obviously, that's clear by Dombrowski's comments. Like, the Eagles would never even create this mess that the Phillies are in. So I think the Eagles can handle the AJ thing. I don't know if the Phillies are built to handle the Bryce thing.
All right, question 4 for you, Jody. And by the way, no Seth Joyner today. Seth will be back with us next week. Obviously, just off because there was no game yesterday, and Seth's taking a day. Jody, is Elliott right? Are the Phillies not well equipped to handle what could be a very rocky Bryce offseason?
I wouldn't say not well equipped, but maybe not as well equipped as compared to the Eagles. The way that Elliott described it, I think, was accurate. And it annoyed me, the heck out of me. People were talking about, and this was again, and I got however many hours yet to be proven wrong, because Howie is a trading fool as we sit here right now. I thought there's no way they're trading. What are you talking about? They're going to trade him. He was a pain in the rear end last year. They won a Super Bowl. He's a pain in the rear end again this year. They're not trading him. They're not going to subtract as they try and go back to back. So all the rumors and all the people talk about, I thought it was a 0, not 0.0001, 0% chance that A.J. Brown will be traded. Now, Bryce couldn't be traded as of 4 days from now. Yes, he could be traded. Then I don't think he's going anywhere either. It's great fodder for sports talk radio. I don't think either one of them are going anywhere.
Well, probably not, but I'll say this. There's a difference between trade it and that solves a situation, and kept and that solves or doesn't solve a situation. Like, I think the Phillies have a situation with Bryce. I don't think Dombrowski says what he said unless something's there. And just because you keep him doesn't mean you solve it. That's my read on it. Let's get to Chuck right now in Cherry Hill. Chuck, good morning, my man.
Good morning. Yeah, wow. What a weekend of baseball. Settle a debate. We'll go back to Game 6.
Mm-hmm.
The double play.
Yep.
Hernandez to second base. On a scale from 1 to 10, 10 being the greatest, the best, give me a number on Rojas's scoop on the ball that's almost by him on the double play, but somehow he holds it and falls back 5 feet.
Well, let's ask Ruben. He's the one guy that played pro baseball.
Yep,
Ruben, how hard is that?
It was in the no pick zone. So it was one of those. It was in between hop, and you just have to have a skill set and hands that are superior. And he under the circumstances, he made part of it luck maybe, but also much of it his skill this guy's a really good baseball player, man, and he does little things like that to be able to help teams win. And that little thing became a really big thing.
Yeah.
Suffice to say, that's not a routine high school play.
No, it is not.
Okay,
That's
pretty much that puts a cap on that debate that I was having with one of my buddies. Anyway, if you take a look at the impactful plays, and this is not my body of work, this is way above my skill set, but AI tells us that there were massively impactful plays, 9 in Game 7, which is the best ever. Next is 7, 19, 24, etc. But they happen late in the game, too. And when you look at the consecutive plays of Rojas's play and then the catch right after that, it's hard to beat that for Game 7.
Well, I agree. Chuck, here's what I'd say. So, when the Phillies won Game 5 of 08, and, of course, won their last title, I would say Chase's play of throwing that Rays runner out at the plate was the most unusual, the most, certainly instinctive defensive play. My point is, it's like this Game 7, not that they were all of that ilk, but it's like it had like 7 or 8 of that. Like the impact of Chase's play throwing that dude out. This game the other day had like 10 of those things. It was unbelievable.
I love you for that point because not only is it athletic ability and the emphasis on defense, which I say every time I call, but baseball IQ and awareness. And that's what you saw
Look at
in all the games.
Chuck, look at the defense by Vlad Guerrero Jr. at first base. It was unbelievable.
Pretty good.
Didn't see that coming.
I mean, he was doing the 3-6-3 like it was nothing. I mean, the dive to the left, like it was unbelievable.
Which would have been a foul ball, but still he got the out.
And he was resistant to go from third to first base. He was resistant, a little bit like Jim Thome back in the day. They had to move him to first base because he was not nearly as good a third baseman. And he's good at first.
He's very good at first.
3-6-3. That 3-6-3 play and the dive.
How about the catch by the center fielder? The dive catch. That was
And you keep telling yourself not to be overly critical because I don't want to be that. But you're watching it. I'm saying to Marion, we're not making those plays. We don't make those plays.
Well, I will say this.
He makes some of those plays.
Bader makes those plays and unfortunately got hurt.
Yeah, he's late. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. I love the guy. But we had to make a couple throws home. We didn't. They did. So at the end of the day, the good teams are to make plays.
Yeah.
Get a replay in the World Series. No replay. You got to make it then.
No, I get it.
We didn't.
I get
it.
it.
And the hitting, too, the batting. Listen, another 212 offense. Then we had a 197 offense and a 205 offense. Come on now.
Wait, hold on now. The Dodgers didn't, listen, they didn't really swing the bats all that well. I don't know what the final numbers were, but for a team that's supposed to be as good as they're,
I think.
Thank you very much. They had to, grind it out. So it wasn't like they dominated offensively that everybody thought that he would do. They just made the plays and got fortunate.
All right, Ruben, I'll raise you with 285 for Toronto, 18 home runs, and an 830 OPS. That's my raise to the Dodgers number. Last 3 years, good hitting has beat good pitching, and I think that's a new trend in baseball.
All right, well,
that's not to say you won't get an individual game. I always
Who won the World Series?
Yeah, I get that. Hey, ultimately, you couldn't figure this kid out. He's that good. He's got a pitch. Nobody can hit.
All right, Chuck, give me an answer, my man.
It's
go to good things. Which one?
Yeah, Philly cheesesteaks. That's already off the board, but I'll just give that a vote.
So you're just giving it another vote. Okay, fair enough. So he gives a vote to Ed from Phoenix, Philly. Called earlier with the Philly cheesesteak. All right, let's get to Bob in Pennsauken. Good morning, Bob.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Fantastic.
So you know what? As much as, of course, I love watching the Eagles on a Sunday, sometimes I like not watching them and just watching everybody else like I did yesterday for almost 12 hours. And I walked away yesterday saying, we're doing it again. We're doing it again. I don't care if it's the Chiefs. I don't care if it's Steelers. I don't care if it's Buffalo. We will go into that Super Bowl again, and we're going to smoke somebody. Howie is this loading up for bear. I can't wait until we play Green Bay next week and really, and of course that's on prime time too. We're going to show the freaking world that, we might have some issues with some of our players in the locker room tweeting this and tweeting that. But as they all say, we're a team, and we're going to smoke I feel great about this.
Look, Bob, I feel good. You feel better than I do. You might be right. You might be wrong. I don't think the Eagles are head and shoulders right now above the rest of the teams, but I think they may be the best. But, they have had their issues, man. They've struggled to stop the run. I mean, they've had a lot of issues, so I'm not nearly as far down the road as you are.
But every team has issues, Joe.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I think we have coaches that can work around those issues. I mean, you hear Sirianni every time he comes on your show the week after a game.
Yep.
He doesn't say everything's a bed of roses.
Yep.
He knows there's issues there. So
well, you know what proves they know it? Howie Roseman's made 4 moves in the last week, and he's made like 6 or 7 this season.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
Again, when Sirianni comes on there after a game, he always says, "We're looking to get better. We're looking to get better." And here you go. You got Roseman out there. I mean, we could have sat on the laurels, especially after this weekend, and seeing that Green Bay took a step back, and Washington took a step back, and Detroit took a step back. But no, it's full speed ahead. I love it. I feel great about this team.
Yeah. One more cautionary tale, though, Bob. We don't know that these cornerbacks are going to help them, man. I mean, again, they're notable names that have had past success, but so did Darius Leonard, so did Devin White, so did Kevin Byard. I mean, you got to remember, these are guys that were barely playing on other teams. I mean, the dude, Jaire White, who we're very familiar with. Alexander. He was being deactivated. He wasn't.
Phillips is the one you should be excited
I
about.
think so.
If healthy, but
look, they gave up the most for him. They gave up a third-round pick. But Bob, give me an answer, my man. What's the go-to-goat things?
The go-to all things, the greatest chemical compound is water. It nourishes life. It puts out fires. It cools you in the summertime. It bathes you. Water is the greatest chemical compound in the history of anything.
Okay, an interesting answer. Jody, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Didn't think he was going there. That was cool.
No.
2 things. Number one, about the Michael Carter trade, and I know Michael Carter because he's on the Jets.
Not Michael Carter Williams.
No, not related. He's a good player. He wasn't a great player, but he was a pure inside cornerback. Why would you trade for him if you're not going to move your inside quarterback to outside? And I've kind of suggested they need to do that all along. The guy I wanted to actually get a chance was Mac McWilliams, who they just refused to play. I guess he's not good enough.
He's not ready enough, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't see enough of the Eagles practices, but I was waiting for him to get a shot because I thought if they could move their slot corner outside, boom, all the problems are fixed. Michael Carter is a slot corner.
I think it gives him optionality. Like that way you bring Carter and Alexander are both dart throws. One of the guys, whoever plays better, Cooper can fill. Like you have versatility because of Cooper. I think it's dart throw. I think they're both dart throws.
I agree too, but will Vic pull the trigger? Because
he's been playing him
hesitant
outside more, like he's done it this year. So
more, but not often.
No, I agree.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think Makuba definitely starts the rest of the year if he's healthy?
Yes.
Man, I think that's shaky.
He's playing like a rookie. Makes great plays, and then he makes
he's a hit-and-miss guy.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. Makuba would totally be my no doubt about it starting safety if my team's not good and I'm just developing for future years. Play him a ton, get him reps, be better next year. But, man, he does worry me. Because when you asked that question, Jody, about bringing the corners in Cooper, I thought, theoretically they could move DeJean to safety.
Well, again, this is optionality. They could, if both Carter and Alexander come in and play well, then you've got that other option. I think it's just a way to create optionality back there.
Yeah, I would agree with that. 215-592-9494.
And could I ask our general manager one question? Now, this is a hypothetical. Again, another thing that has gone by the boards because of the way the World Series played itself out. Addison Barger has got a chance to be a star player.
No doubt.
I mean a star player.
Overachiever to the max.
He's got power. He can run down balls in right field. He might have the best right field arm in all of baseball. The Phillies could use an upgrade in the outfield.
No, you don't say.
And, oh, by the way, I don't know that Nick Castellanos going to be back here. So specifically right field might be a position the Phillies are looking to fill. The only problem is he's left-handed. And they're already top-heavy left-handed.
Yep, they sure are.
if you could get him for a reasonable price, I'm not talking about easy, I'm not talking about overpay, just a reasonable price, would you go get him and try and figure out how to balance your lineup righty lefty some other way?
Well, a player like that under control, of course, but especially with the way he's gotten to the big leagues and what he's done, and now he's done it in a big time series. Yeah, but you're gonna have to give up a guy like Painter or a guy like Miller for the guy. I mean, you're just gonna have to, or multiples of them.
Well, you know what that could open up the pathway for is Ranger Suarez to be kept.
I think that they need to do more than just that. They got some. It's going to be a fascinating offseason for me. It's the most fascinating one for so many reasons because they have a lot of payroll they got to deal with, and they are still pretty. I mean, it's important for them to kind of change things up, and they got to figure out a way to do that and still bring back some really important players.
And the undertold story, again, I ticked off a couple L.A. fans on my national show this week because they didn't want to hear me say, and the Dodgers have now won 2 in a row with the biggest payroll in baseball. They don't want, we didn't buy the pennant. We're just that good. We're winners. We got championship pedigree, DNA. Yeah. All of those things. But you just won back-to-back titles with the biggest payroll in baseball. There hadn't been a back-to-back winner in 25 years. There hadn't been a back-to-back winner in the National League in 50 years. Got to go back to the 70s Reds. Wow. So it's something that hadn't happened in 50 years. Do you think payroll had something to do with it? Oh, yeah, it did.
Of course.
And we're 1 year away from a collective bargaining agreement. If you don't think this is going to be huge and there's going to be a fight over a salary cap, and Dombrowski has to think about that when he's doing his work this offseason, we could be facing a salary cap 2 years from now. Don't forget that when the Phillies do or don't do what fans want to see happen during the offseason.
And listen, you get folks who watch this World Series better savor it because there's going to be this sort of dark cloud that's going to be sitting over Major League Baseball in 2026 because post-2026, it could be really scary.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So I hope people savored this particular World Series because you may not see one like this for a while.
All right, 215-592-9490 for to react to everything we are discussing. Joe DeCamera, the Mac Man. Jody Mack in for John today, along with Ruben and Rhea and Seltzer on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app, as always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, your home for all of your favorite NFL bets. Another opportunity tonight with pro football and Monday Night Football. And from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win, FanDuel's got it all. Got it all. Tonight for Monday Night Football, all customers can get a 30% profit boost token, 30% PBT, as they call them, profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. Find the bet or bets that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, you can start looking ahead to Week 10 action of pro football in Philadelphia and Green Bay. Big game right there with that one. All these games, all the sports, including pro basketball and hockey, still available for you at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. November's a month to make bank, and anytime a team faces a little D, it presents such an opportunity. The Cowboys enter the week number 30 in rush EPA defense, but on Arizona bringing the BAM under the prime time lights. Give me Bam Knight to score an anytime touchdown at plus 115. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to See Ya Never AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metric True Score report dated 1H2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person looking to make the deal. Additional terms apply.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Wonder if Howie Roseman is done. 3 deals in the last couple days with the trade deadline tomorrow. Latest, Birds acquired edge rusher Jaelen Phillips from Miami for a third-rounder. Got 3 sacks this season. 26-year-old is a free agent. After the year, Dolphins said to have picked up most of Phillips' salary. Eagles 6-2 atop the NFC coming off the bye week. Commanders got blown out in Seattle, and that game last night was just brutal for them. Jaden Daniels will be missing for at least a couple games. Got a dislocated elbow. Reportedly, the x-rays are negative. NFL Network's Mike Garafolo says cornerback Marshawn Lattimore believed to have torn his ACL on that loss. And they also supposedly have lost receiver and returner Luke McCaffrey with a broken collarbone. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at NovaCare.com to get back to what you love. Showers early, some sun later, a high of 64. It is currently 52. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Starting your day with the...
This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So shout out to Nick Sirianni.
This is a GOAT movie right here.
Well, I don't know about GOAT, but it's people misuse the term. Are you saying this is the greatest movie of all time? Really?
Oh, during that year? Was there a
GOAT
better
movie
For the
of that
year.
year?
Of 1984?
The Natural. That's close.
Ghostbusters 84?
Ghostbusters, yeah.
That was a good year.
Yeah. I'd have to...
What else?
This was awfully popular.
If you
because the guy
can't
was
think of any
popular
other,
as
then
hell.
we're just going with Ruben.
No, it's great. Shout out to Nick Sirianni, who was great on Halloween. If you missed it, he did dress up
What we talked about.
like that Chicago Blackhawk player.
Funny, they do
Funny.
look alike.
Good work by him. Really is. It's really, really good work by the Eagles head coach. All right, 215-592-9494. We got 5 questions for the Mac Man. We'll do one more before we get out the door. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy right now. Chuck, what's up, bud?
Ladies and gents, good morning. How's everybody doing? Listen, here's the thing. We got business to take care of next Monday night. This is where you separate the men from the boys. It's November now, and next week's going to feel like a playoff game. The atmosphere, Lambeau Field, Green Bay on Monday Night Football, not only is going to feel like a playoff game, the atmosphere-wise, weather-wise, it's going to feel like a playoff game. Let's just say it's going to be Jack Frost cold, 22 degrees to start the game, and with the wind chill factors, make it feel like it's 13 degrees out there. He better be prepared to go out there and handle business and show that they are the class of the NFC and go on the road to a repeat and another parade down Broad Street. I can't wait. This is the time of year I love because this is where everybody here, the real teams, the legitimate teams, they just distance themselves from the teams that you thought were good, the teams that are good, you're going to see come going forward.
I like it, Chuck.
Good attitude.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And I think it does get more fun when it gets colder. I mean, just as a viewer.
We're looking ahead. It's going to be a low of 23 on Monday.
Great.
In Green Bay.
Let's
a little blustery, 10 to 15 mile an hour winds.
And that shouldn't bug the Eagles. Look, they haven't played in it, but the Packers probably haven't played in it yet either. But the Eagles are from this climate, dealt with it last January. The players that are here, which are probably 2/3 the guys on the team. It's all good.
But Joe, let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
What goes with cold weather?
Running the football.
There you go. And the offensive line. And I tell you, our running game, Bigsby and Saquon Barkley, had just picked up last week. And now, I tell you, we're going to go up there, we're going to run that football, and we're going to look like the Super Bowl champions come Monday night. They go together just like a hand and a glove, running the football in cold weather. I cannot wait. This is the time of year where it gets real interesting.
Yeah, it does.
And the NFC West have just gotten more interesting. And everybody that we wanted to lose yesterday, they did, except the Seattle Seahawks. Everybody else lost, which means we got one more win up on them, and I'm looking for that number 1 seed come January. Rather.
Yeah, it's big.
Yep.
Very big.
Super Bowl.
Chuck,
Absolutely.
you can win both my book and the John Legend tickets. What is the goat of goat thing?
Just give me the John Legend tickets. You can keep your book.
That's not very nice, Chuck.
I set you up. Chuck,
solid zing right there.
I set you up for that. I knew you'd say something nonsensical.
I'm just kidding.
I know you are.
I love to read you. Hey, listen, I'm going to say the goat of all breakfast meats, bacon.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not,
Great
not
answer.
for me.
Sausage?
I love it.
No.
Scrapple?
Scrapple.
Yeah, but I think bacon is
Bacon,
accepted.
bacon's a go. I mean,
I
you
don't know,
smell
man.
bacon. You can put
Sausages.
bacon on anything.
Nah, sausage pales in comparison.
Bacon on anything. That's a great one,
But then
Chuck.
all
I
you
love
do
it.
is taste
Great
bacon.
call, Chuck.
I'll just say
That's all
this.
you need to taste.
No one argued with the Stanley Cup. Part of why I love the Stanley Cup answer, no one argued with it. The bacon thing got some arguments, so I don't know. Jody, my book. Tell me if an inbounds or out of bounds decision. I bought 3,000 the other day.
You bought 3,000 books?
3,000. So now I got to disseminate them through the Delaware Valley. Is that a mistake?
I don't know your records. How have sales been going to this point?
Well, let me give one away for free to you. Here you go, Mac, man.
Okay.
Thanks,
That's
buddy.
nice.
Mac,
I
Mac.
Watching
appreciate
it
that
happen in
greatly.
front of my eyes.
So it was a brilliant thing for you to buy the 3,000. Since I just got a freebie, I'll give you.
No,
props.
it's my second batch of 3,000. The first batch, I'm like a little over halfway through. So I
Okay.
wanted to restock for the holiday season and around town. And it is a risk. I mean, Ruben,
Guess
it's a
what
risk.
Joe's getting everyone for Christmas this year, guys?
I already know.
It's all set up. No surprises.
Buy 3,000 books. You better move 3,000
Yeah,
books.
you gotta move 'em.
You're going to lose some money.
Right.
All right. 5 questions for the Mac Man. Jody, question 5 for you today. And it's always fun having you in here for John. Want to let you know, man. Always enjoy doing this. Let's get your prediction, Jody, because this is the last time we'll have you on the show before free agency begins. Now, this might go to January or February for all we know, right? Baseball, it's unfortunate with no clock, so to speak, because
I wish
there's
there
no
was
cap.
one. I wish there was one like February 1st or
Me
January
too, Ruben.
15th. I think it would really be great for baseball.
Yeah, it's
would.
great for football and basketball.
Just like anything else, because you would lead up to it.
Totally.
It'd be exciting. It'd be cool. I know that probably the union probably would be against it because they want to keep it wide open. But I think it's something that would be really cool for baseball.
I do, too. I think it really hurts the sport that it becomes not a hot stove, it becomes a cold stove. And it just takes too long. Anyway.
Yeah, didn't Bryce sign in March?
February, like
end of
22nd
February,
or
yeah.
something.
We were at spring training, I remember.
Yeah, it was late.
And I'll use a line that I know Ruben gets. Deadlines bring action.
Yeah, they do.
So if you put a deadline in, the action would come with it. He's
know.
right. The players will fight because they want to have as much flexibility as possible.
Always.
But truthfully, what's best for the game, a deadline would make it better.
Love it.
And here's the correlation I'll give you. 2 of the best weeks, I'll call them, because they're not days, but weeks in pro football are the mid-March start of free agency, which is a couple days, and the April draft, which is a couple days. And, like, baseball doesn't have anything like that. I mean, football freaking owns those weeks and other weeks. So it's just, I think it's bad for baseball, but I agree.
Well, with injuries and stuff, it's tough to do it,
I know.
but you have to have a legitimate injury, so you're not subject to that deadline. But
yeah, it's a shame.
I mean, there's ways to work around it.
All
It'd
right,
be
so,
cool.
Jody, here's the question for you. To get you on the record, the 4 big Phillies free agents, will they be back? JT, Schwarber, Ranger, Bader. What say the Mac Man?
I'm pretty darn confident about 3 out of the 4. Schwarber will be back. But JT is more of a percentage given. If you had to put percentages on it, I think Realmuto's the biggest percentage to come back just because they don't have anywhere else to go. They have to bring him back, and it'll be very interesting to see if they'll go to a third year. He's going to get 2 Can it be 2 plus a dueling option on both sides?
I'm just
going to
I'm put this out there right now. I think there's a better chance he gets 4 years than 2 years.
Here?
Anywhere. I'm hearing Jody talk about I agree with you, Jody. There's not many catchers. I'm telling you, I think because there's not many catchers, I think there's a better chance JT gets 4 years than only 2.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to get 4 because of what we were just discussing, the fact that the collective bargaining agreement is going to come up. And if a cap comes into play and you're just buying JT to get him and go the 4 year, all of a sudden you're sitting on that last year going, oh, man, he can't play anymore, and now we got to fit him under a cap? Yeah, no, 3 tops, won't get 4. But he's going to be here. Schwarber, yay, thumbs up. Ranger will be elsewhere.
He's gone.
I don't think there's any chance. I think he's going to get a huge contract. He's going to get more years than people expect and probably deserves. Bader, I don't know. I think I think a lot of other things come into play with the other outfielders that play off that will push the Phillies one way or the other, and I don't know. The others are all standalone moves. Bader is influenced by other decisions that have to be made. So if you're going to hold me down, I think he'll probably be elsewhere. But he's got a chance to come back. Chance.
So your gut feeling is 2 of the 4.
2 stay, 2 go.
Schwarber and JT.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. The Red Tag sales event is back. Hurry in. Before the savings end, visit ArminChevy.com to see Armin's inventory. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. All right, Rube, we're putting you in the crosshairs. It's usually Richie's responsibility. Putting aside our Phillies fandom, how do you think people voted on this poll question?
All right.
Was the Dodgers-Blue Jays Game 7 the best baseball game you've ever seen? Ruben Amaro, how did people vote on this?
I would say 72% said this was.
So I thought it would be lower out of spite.
So did I.
I really did, because the Phillies weren't in it. I also thought there'd be a number of people that just didn't watch it.
Right.
And they'd be like, well, I'm not going to say yes. I didn't even say it. 60% say it's the best baseball game they've ever seen. It's pretty big chunk of the audience. Here, by the way,
I was a little north.
Here's my list. I put this together a couple years ago. I have this on my phone. It's called The Greatest Things I've Seen in Sports.
You
Now,
actually have a list.
I
in
do.
Your
I'm a
phone.
dork. Rhea, I'm a dork on steroids.
Is that a chapter in the book I just got?
No.
No?
So
Oh,
this,
damn.
all right, this is national. Now, let me be clear.
Okay.
Obviously, I could lean right into the stuff that's near and dear to our heart. 08 Phils, 17 Eagles, last year Eagles. Like, this is more on a national level. And, James, I'll be curious if you vibe with these. I have about 10 or 15 written here. Greatest things I've seen in sports, like national. Jordan's steal and game-winning shot to end the 98 NBA Finals.
Absolutely.
Like, absolutely, right? Like, no question. Kirk Gibson's home run, Game 1 of the 88 World Series.
No doubt.
Yep.
She just doesn't have a good ankle or foot or whatever.
You're going Kerry Strug.
Kerry Strug sticks the landing
Amen.
on 1 foot, 96.
That's a good one.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you said bad ankle, I thought you were going to Nancy Kerrigan instead. I'm going, greatest? Is that really what we're talking
I think
about?
that was the shin or something. All right, here we go. Mark Messier backs up his guarantee with a hat
Yeah.
trick in Game 6 of the 94 Eastern Conference
yeah.
Final. Tiger Woods wins a major for the first time in 11 years by winning the Masters in 2019.
Yes.
You could have Tiger with
I
his,
know.
yeah,
With all of them.
The other
12 strokes or whatever it was.
All right, Christian Leitner's
Yeah, absolutely.
shot.
No doubt.
Okay.
Well, I hate Duke, but it's still one of the
Stop
greatest
it.
ever.
By the way, for those who don't
but
know,
I still hate him.
he was perfect that night. He was 10 for 10 from the field, and I think 10 for 10 from the line.
No, it was insane.
All right, Mike Piazza's home run post September 11th.
What a moment.
First game back in New York.
Great call.
All right, what else do I got here? Klay Thompson scoring 37 points in a quarter. Now I'm going down a tier. I just want to say I'm
Yeah,
going.
that's
You
definitely
missed one
down.
for the top tier.
I'm
The
out
Dave
there.
Roberts steal has to be
I'm
in the
out.
top tier too. Like that game, the
For the
Dave
Red
Roberts
Sox.
tier.
Oh, when the
Yeah.
whole
It has to
stadium
be.
knew he was
It has
stealing
to
the
be.
base.
It has to be in there.
All right, Vince Young defeats USC
Oh,
2006.
that was
That's the
amazing.
best college football
That
game
was
I've ever
amazing.
watched.
That
without
was
a doubt.
crazy.
All right, Michael Jordan's Game 2 versus the Celtics in 1986. He scores 63 points.
Michael and anything.
All right, for an individual record break.
So wait a minute, you got 2 Jordans in there,
That's
and
okay.
you don't have the crossover?
I haven't gotten it all the way through.
Okay, all right.
But Iverson's not going to be in my top.
No, not Iverson. Jordan.
Which crossover?
Against the Jazz.
No, I said that one. Oh, with the crossover, what, in game 1 at 97?
No.
The end of beating Byron Russell. I had that the first one. Game 6, the face steals the ball.
Say Byron Russell.
Well, I don't have to.
Steal. No,
Steals
not the.
He
yeah,
stole
that's
the
what
ball
you
from
said.
Karl
Steal.
Malone, went down, hit the shot.
No. The shot was the steal was nothing. The shot was the shot.
This is great.
All right. For individual record, I think my favorite record-breaking moment, just because it was such a big deal, when Pete Rose broke Ty Cobb's record. I mean, that was amazing.
And McGuire, it was a big deal when McGuire did it.
Yeah,
True.
but it's
tainted
tarnished.
now. I'm just talking
Yeah.
in the moment.
Montana's game-winning drive against the Bengals. All right, here.
Brady 28-3.
Yeah, Hagler Hearns. I mean, that was unbelievable. What else? I got a lot here. Yankees 0-1, Game 4 and Game 5 home runs to win those games. Game 7 of the 01 World Series, put that. Jack Morris, 10 innings. Red Sox back from 3-0. Jimmy Connor's 91 U.S. Open. I mean, I keep going. Jordan shot against the Cavs in 89.
Over Craig Elo.
LeBron's Game 7 win against the Golden State when the Golden State won 73, and LeBron and Kyrie did that. Jordan's flu game, Isaiah hobbling around second half versus the Lakers, even though they lost that game. Game 6, third quarter was crazy. Doug Flutie, Hail Mary. Villanova, Georgetown. And now on the list, Game 7, Dodgers, Blue Jays. That's my list.
And I'll cut you some slack.
And I'm sure I'm missing some.
I will cut you some slack because of age, and yes, I'm a couple years older than you. What Secretariat did at the Belmont Stakes is, now some people don't consider horses athletes. All right, fine, I get that argument. The most dominating, eye-opening, record-setting individual performance in the history of sports.
I've watched that online probably 100 times.
I've seen it a ton.
I just love it. I mean,
but I got one thing. I got a negative.
Oh, no.
Jody, Seltzer, what could be my negative on what Secretariat did that day?
Moving like
Did
an
not a lot of horses run in it?
Bingo.
Yeah, I
there
thought
was
so.
only 5 horses.
Yeah.
No one wanted to race their horse against Secretariat.
Because they knew they were going to get their ass
There's 4
kicked.
chumps out there.
That's the here he's showing his lack of knowledge for horse racing. To do what he did and run the time that he did and not have competition was even greater. It raised it
Nobody
to
was
another level.
pushing him.
Didn't take it down a level, raised it to another level.
Okay.
It was Shorty. Had Shorty won the Triple Crown, would that have been like
Smart-
one of the most
Smarty.
Smarty?
Shorty.
Sorry.
Shorty.
That's terrible.
We got some gal. She's
Smarty.
a shorty.
Sorry, Smarty Jones. had that have been the
It would have been. I actually
of all time.
and American Pharaoh. When I saw that was But yeah, look, Smarty Jones.
I mean, Smarty Jones
I
because
love
of the
Smarty.
local piece.
For sure.
I mean, John Service and such.
For sure.
Yeah.
Okay, quick tell my Smarty Jones story.
Please.
I'm there, at Belmont. If you want to have a cigarette, you have to go out of the building. And you go up on the roof, which you're not supposed to do, but I went up. And, oh, by the way, they've got guys with long-range
Snipers.
rifles up
Yeah,
there.
oh, yeah.
So it's me and the security. And I wanted to be outside when Smarty ran the race. I didn't want to be inside because the press box is enclosed. So I went up, grabbed a cigarette, waited for the race. I'd never heard a cheer just dissipate the way that it did for Smarty Jones. The place was going bonkers. 100,000 people, and they're all rooting for Smarty.
Jody, he had the
And
race.
it just
He had it.
Just lost it.
He had it till the very end.
Too long. Too much.
And I've been going to sporting events for 50 years. I'd never heard a cheer just die and disappear like I did that
I was
day.
in the Marquee in Atlanta at the time. I think that we were at the Marquee Hotel. That's where it was the team hotel, and screaming at the top of my lungs. And I'm like, oh my God, I cannot believe this not happening.
I mean, there was a point. It was like the Blue Jays. There was a point you were convinced that he had it, and then he didn't. It was incredible.
1,000%.
All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
One of the most significant reasons for postseason success has to be the manager's management of the pitching. Starting, relievers, any combination thereof. That's where Dave Roberts excelled. Our guy Thompson is awful.
I think Dave Roberts made more mistakes than you're thinking. He got away with some.
He got away with a lot.
I mean,
Players have to
Ohtani-
perform.
Yeah.
They do have to
The
perform.
players have to perform.
Totally.
It's so refreshing to see a manager who knows you have to win today, forget about tomorrow, and he's savvy enough to bring his top-notch starting pitchers in from the bullpen.
I agree with that. I do think Rob Thompson looks bad with how Dave Roberts did that aspect. I will agree with that.
Hey, Toronto, gotta say, I was rooting for you. I hated how Shohei was delaying the game, which is BS. I hated all that stuff. I want the Dodgers to lose. But now that you lost, how do you like them apples? We've been suffering since '93. I hope it stings a long time.
Well done there. Well done.
That is great. And the Ohtani thing was a joke. I mean, I could not believe they kept giving him all that extra time.
Just goes to show you, and we know this all too well, that Howie never sleeps. It is always Howie season. Welcome to Philly, Jaelen.
All right, and there it is. With that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get one or two more calls in here. Gino in Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Good.
It was a great game. I thought the result was bad for baseball. To be honest with you, I know that's
Really?
not properly.
Well, because of the Dodgers and the
because-
payroll?
Dodgers winning,
Oh,
yeah.
I mean,
whoa.
and then you're like listening afterwards, and like I heard guys about the free agents already talking about like Tucker might want to go there. Like, when is enough enough?
Yeah. I agree with you on that part. I do. I'm with you there.
And real quick on the Eagles, Joe, I know you're like nitpicking little things here, but I think all teams have things you can nitpick in the NFL. But the one thing that makes me feel confident is, especially in the NFC, when push comes to shove, I trust our quarterback in a big game to not only make the plays that need to be made, but to not make mistakes over any other quarterback in the NFC.
Well, I agree with that. I think especially the NFC. I mean, it's a week. You know, you talk about these teams like Seattle, and who else are we talking
The Rams,
about?
the Bucks. Those type
Yeah,
of
the
teams.
Rams have a legit guy.
Stafford maybe. Stafford
And the
maybe.
Bucks guys improved. Got to give them credit. But it's not like you're dealing with
Mahomes.
yeah, and Allen
Yeah, exactly.
and Burrow and Lamar. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, you're not dealing with that crew. All right, Gino, I need an answer quickly, my man. Give me a good answer here. Go to Goat Things. What is it?
How about goat French fries, Chicky and Pete's crab fries?
Chickies and
Yeah,
Pete's
good
crab
answer.
fries. There you
That's a
go.
nice call.
All right, we're moving fast. Goat of Goat Things. Chew Grit, is that the name here, Seltzer?
That's what it said.
Chew Grit, Go to Goat Things. What do you got?
I gotta go things. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
So it's a guy from Philadelphia. His name is Mr. Walter Demir. He invented bubblegum.
So he is the goat of what? Inventions?
It seems like it. Everybody knows about bubblegum, right?
Alrighty.
That's a worldwide thing.
Chew Grit, you got it,
Bubblegum
buddy.
is a worldwide thing. He's right.
All right, Warren and Gwinnett Valley. Warren, I'm sorry to cut you short. Give me a Go to Goat Things.
The Flyers winning the Stanley Cup.
Which one?
Ooh.
The first one, 73.
And it is the goat of what?
The goat of hockey.
The goat of hockey. All right, we got to come up with a winning answer.
Speaking of hockey, I think it's the Stanley Cup.
I think it is too. Now, I'll give you the one I think this is close to be considered. Amazon.
And water. Water was a really good answer.
Water
too.
was a good answer too.
I prefer Amazon.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Well, you know what's amazing, Ray?
I could get water from Amazon.
Right, but it's amazing that no one has challenged Amazon yet. Like
No
someday,
one's successfully. I mean, people. Yeah.
Oh, there's some companies are trying.
But I mean, Ruben.
It's
Oh,
Joe.
it's insane.
It's so easy now.
So, Jody, Amazon, water, or the Stanley Cup?
Water, no.
Thank you, Jody.
The other two are both good. Stanley Cup's better.
All right, I'm with Stanley Cup also. Ruben?
Stanley Cup.
Stanley Cup already has it. Might have had all 5 votes. There you go. All right, Jerry, congratulations. You've won the John Legend tickets and my book, Best of Philly Sports, which is available on Amazon.com. Everyone, have a wonderful day. Again, thanks to Jody Mack filling in the last 2 shows.
Call me when you need me.
With John out. Appreciate that. Ruben, stay well. We'll tomorrow, trade deadline. Tomorrow, trade deadline. It's Howie season part 2.
Best.
Or part 3. There's free
Best.
agency, there's the draft, and then there's the trade deadline. We'll be all over it tomorrow. Joe and Hugh, they're up next. Hey, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've now been a patient for 24 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational with what they do. Both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you're struggling with your teeth, well, sorry to hear that you are, but know this, you don't have to have that continue because PI Dental Center can fix you up. They're located in Fort Washington. Get yourself there. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Cowboys host the Cardinals in Dallas. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One.
Hey, now we roll.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, UD fam. Need a great spot for your next event? The iconic Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus, is the place. Whether it's a birthday bash, shower, rehearsal dinner, or business event, we've got you covered. Stop by on Tuesdays for half-price Kate's Original Nachos, or wet your whistle any day of the week during happy hour with $4.50 Corona and Corona Light, $3 Michelob Ultra specials, and more. Visit KlondikeKates.com today.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend, Benari Jewelers is breaking the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. Plus, top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in with their entire lines. And yes, they're all on sale. This is the best pricing of the year this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Arizona travels to Dallas tonight to wrap up the first half of this NFL season. Jacoby Brissett is expected to start for the injured Kyler Murray, who the Cardinals say may play some role, although Brissett has been better than Murray. Meantime, Dak Prescott and company seek to rebound from last week's humiliating 44-24 loss to Denver. I do like the Cowboys tonight, 31-27. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys put on 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on a Monday. The bye week in the books, and now we look forward to the second half of the Eagles season. We got a ton to get to today, including an all-time, and I mean an all-time great World Series game with the Dodgers finishing it off on Saturday night. We got a couple trades to break down here. We got so much to discuss. We'll go around the NFL. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, if you work in customer service, and you don't like your job, you should probably quit.
Oh, boy, what happened?
No, because, I went in the store yesterday. I'm not going to tell you which store.
Of course.
And I walked around the store for like 20 minutes. And the young lady, she saw me needing help. And she didn't help me. And then when I asked her, she was like, she didn't help me. Like, it was just like, and I'm like, man, and it felt like I was bothering
Did you need life help or store help?
Well, no, it was store help.
Okay.
Store help. Like trying to find something. And it was like, my thing was, she made me feel like I was getting on her nerves by asking, And I'm like, well, dang, if you didn't want to help nobody, why are you in a business where potentially somebody's going to ask you for help?
Yeah, that's her problem more than a you problem.
Yeah, but it's just like one of those things, man. Don't you hate it like when you go to certain places and you ask for help and they make you feel like you're bothering them?
Yeah, that's not a good feeling.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling.
It is not a good feeling. All right, some good little PSA there from Hugh Douglas. All right, a lot to get to today, including, how about this? We got a pair of awesome, major prizes to give away today. We start here, Hugh, though. That was about as good of a bye weekend as you could have for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
Wow.
There was a lot of L's being taken. People talking about, I told you so. Football's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, but it's Hugh Douglas took some L's this weekend. The Lions took an L. The Packers took an L. There was L's everywhere. And Hugh Douglas, also some trades by Howard Rose. We'll break them down in full. But Jaire Alexander is going to be part of the fold now. Jaelen Phillips, that one feels like an impactful one, part of the fold. So the Eagles got better this weekend. The top of the NFC did not get better. And then last night, Hugh Douglas, I'm watching Sunday Night Football, and the Seattle Seahawks, who are good, by the way, they go to Washington.
They boat race.
They go to D.C. They blow the doors off the Commanders. And then, unfortunately, at the end of the game, well, listen to what happened. Jaden Daniels got hurt in a significant way, and he's out. Here's what went down.
Dirty is coordinated. Good move by Daniels to get away from the first hit, but even better play by Drake Thomas to stay with the elusive Washington quarterback who's hurt. Jaden Daniels down and in some pain. So Daniels going down right away in this really injury-plagued, nothing going right season for Washington takes another awful turn. You know, it's like 7.5 minutes left. You're trying to go down the field here in the fourth quarter, get a drive, build some momentum. Why isn't the backup Mariota in the game is the question people default to and ask right away. Is it is run up inside by Chris Rodriguez for a Washington touchdown. And that makes it 38-13.
That's a fair question. I mean, honestly, we were in a conversation, but really, I was thinking about it too. And because you know him, you know he doesn't have that half speed, and he's going to take off and run. He was going to do everything he could to score that touchdown, and ultimately that's what got him hurt.
Well, it did get him hurt. Jaden Daniels, that was a pretty gruesome injury. And they were foreshadowing that on the broadcast. As you heard, they're like, why is he still in this football game? Jaden Daniels out, and he's going to be out for a long time. And Hugh Douglas, as we react to that, obviously it's you never want to see anyone get hurt. And he's a very gifted player, but he's going to be gone for a while. He's had a very up and down season because of injuries. And Hugh, I look at the standings this morning. I know the Cowboys play tonight, but as I sit here this morning, the Philadelphia Eagles are 6-2. The Dallas Cowboys are 3-4-1. The Washington Commanders are 3-6 and playing Detroit this weekend without Jaden Daniels. They're headed for 3-7. The Giants are 2-7. I think their head coach may have cried at the podium yesterday. And Hugh Douglas, it is time for us to do something that we haven't done this early in a while. We got to raise a banner here, Hugh. This thing is over and done. The NFC East is a wrap. That is it. For the first time in 21 years, we're going to have a repeat NFC East winner. Hugh, you ready to celebrate today?
No.
What do you mean?
Because, listen.
Come on. They're minus 1,000 to win the division.
Come on.
This thing is a wrap.
Yeah, y'all go. So I already know how this is going to go. So I'm going to try to soften this blow as much as I possibly
Soften
can.
what blow? The banner's being raised today.
I acknowledge and I understand where you're coming from. As I look at the division, you got the Giants, they're sitting at 2-7.
Done.
Look at the Washington, they're 3-6.
Done.
Dallas plays tonight. They're 3-4. They have a chance tonight, though.
3-4-1.
Yeah, 3-4-1. I'm sorry.
The tie.
And they have a chance to get to 500 tonight. But like I said, Joe, there's 9 games left, and you want to keep your nose to the grindstone. The Green Bay Packers, which you're going to see this week, they lost a game that I'm pretty sure nobody thought they were going to lose. They lost that one. Detroit Lions lost.
Yep.
And this division is still up. Like our division is still up for grabs for the most part. I know we had 2 games. We're 3 games ahead of the closest person to us, but you still have to remain. You have to remain focused. You got to maintain focus. 9 games. That's a lot of games.
It's done.
A lot can happen. If we were like 3 games left,
No.
I would then concede that.
I can't believe on a Monday after
9
a bye,
games.
Cowboy Douglas rolled in today.
See.
Where's your 10-gallon hat? This division is done, man. For the first time since you were suiting up, the Eagles are going to win the division. Anyone's going to win the division for the first time in back-to-back season.
It looks good, but you have to keep your nose to the grindstone.
Oh, this is cooked.
You know what I saw this weekend? Why people and I'm learning a new skill. I'm learning a new skill.
Are you?
Yes, I'm learning how to ignore people.
It's an important skill.
Yes, I'm learning how to ignore people because immediately after the Detroit Lions lost,
well, I'm sure you
people
heard something.
Flood my timeline. I see what I told you.
It was an L for you.
Okay, it was 1 week.
Yes,
in an NFL season.
Yep.
And they lost by what? 3 points, 2 points. It was
3
a close game
to a division team.
Yeah. It was a close game.
Yeah.
And I said, okay, yeah, you're right. You got me this week. And just like the Green Bay Packers lost to a team that I'm pretty sure everybody thought they should have beat any given Sunday. That's a fact.
Well, it is a fact. Here's also a fact. The Eagles' division is over for this reason. They are the best team in this division. They got better this weekend. We'll break down the trades of, Jaire Alexander and Jaelen Phillips. Phillips being the one that could have the bigger impact here down the stretch of the season. But, Hugh, I'm looking at the division. The Commanders' season is over. I viewed them coming into the year, I think most people did, as the biggest threat.
Opponent.
They're dead. If it's over, they're 3-6. They're not going to have Daniels for a significant period, whether that's the full season or, another 4 weeks or so. I don't even know if they're going to bring him back this year. They probably shouldn't, considering all the injuries he's had. So the Commanders are dead. The Giants were dead on arrival. The only one that has a pulse is obviously Dallas. We have beaten Dallas once. They have a tie, which in some ways could help them, but also can hurt them, depending on how many wins this thing is going to go down the stretch for. And I look at the division. There's only one team that's good on both sides of the football. That's the Philadelphia Eagles. They're going to win the division. That was cemented. This weekend cemented a couple things for me. One, the NFC race is going to be very tight for that one seed, between Detroit, Green Bay, whoever wins that division, the Rams, and the Seahawks, whoever wins that division, the Bucs, the Eagles. One of those teams is going to get the number one seed in the NFC, and they're also going to fight for the other playoff spots. But it also cemented to me, this is the first division in pro football that is over. I don't know when the Eagles will actually clinch the division, but in my mind, this thing is dead now. All right, here's what we're going to do today. We're going to celebrate. Cowboy Douglas wants to stay on the outside of the celebration. That's fine. But Kyle, I imagine Kyle's going to want to celebrate with. Let's do it. Let's raise a banner today for the first time.
You and Kyle are
in
childish.
21 years. I would think you'd be excited. The division is
I'm
over.
excited, but there's still a lot of football left.
Walk with us here.
Are you? Let's just say it out loud. Are you afraid of the Cowboys?
There's a lot of football left to be played.
Or he doubts the Eagles. It's one or both of those two things.
It has to be. Which one is it? You have some Eagle doubt? Or are you a Cowboy lover?
A lot of football left to be played, man.
Wow.
A lot of football left to be played.
All right, 215-592-9490 for your reactions to the weekend in the NFL. We'll get to some World Series stuff coming up. It was an enormous Game 7. Just one of the greatest Game 7s, one of the greatest baseball games I've ever watched. But let's start here. Are you ready to raise the banner with us that the NFC East is over? Kyle, what are you feeling as the Eagles have themselves a good weekend without playing the game?
You know where I stand on this. Let's start here. I'm vibrating on a higher frequency. I have vision, all that stuff.
Yep.
I tried to tell you guys this division was over before the season even started.
You did.
I never bought into the Commanders. The nail's in their coffin now. Not only are we however many games up, but you can pretty much look down the schedule and chalk up 3 wins for the Eagles when you got Raiders and the 2 Commanders games.
That puts us at 9 wins.
So we're 9-2.
We start there.
We're officially 9-2.
All right, so let's start there. We're at 9. We're at 9 wins.
Yep.
The Cowboys already have 4 losses and a tie.
Yep.
So the best they could do is get to 11, but they got to play the Chiefs. They have to play the Lions. They have to play the Eagles again.
Now, look,
that's it. They lose those 3 games. This division is literally over.
Exactly right. And now we have a little bit of a tough stretch coming up here.
Sure.
We will play the Cowboys. Now things might look. We might have to deal with a little bit of adversity if we drop 1 or 2 of those games and the Cowboys win their next 2. I think they have a couple easy ones before they play us. So look, I know it might get a little bit dicey, but we're not wavering. The division's over. It's been over. Mm-hmm. And the freaking Cowboys aren't going to take it from us. Come on, Hugh.
Yeah, if one team had the capability, it was the Commanders. If Daniels had the year he had last year, if their older guys had stayed healthy, obviously, that's a wrap now. The Commanders' season is over. The Giants' season never began. And the Cowboys, their defense stinks. That's not a team that's going to go and win 10 or 11 football games. 215-592-9494. Are you ready to raise the banner with us? The NFC's for the first time in 21 years since Hugh Douglas was playing. That's a long time ago.
Yes, it is, man.
Is
yes,
over.
It is.
We're going to win the division. Now it's as the trade deadline is tomorrow, Howie's already done a lot of stuff here, but now it's eye on the bigger prize, which is top seed and all that kind of stuff to position ourselves to get to Santa Clara.
Yeah, but I look at it like this, guys, and it's not so much I'm afraid of the teams in the division, even though we got the Dallas Cowboys. I'm looking at the schedule. We have them one more time.
Yes, in Dallas, 3 weeks from now.
But we have 4 games that directly could impact, like back to back, that could directly impact everything they were hoping for. Now, granted, 2 of those games in there look like they could be Comedatans, but the other 2, the teams are coming off of losses. You're talking about the Green Bay Packers, and you're talking about the Detroit Lions.
Yeah, they're going to be hard games, of course.
Dallas Cowboys and the Chicago Bears. Chicago Bears like to have life. I know I'm a little bit ahead of myself, but
they played the Bengals.
This is a week-to-week
thing. Bengals defense is
putrid. This is why you make it hard for me to talk football with folks.
What do you mean?
Because
Ryan Clark at us right now.
No, I said
we're the ones telling you that the NFC is over.
I don't mind talking with y'all, but I'm just saying when you're talking, we get ahead of ourselves a little bit. I like to be in the moment.
It's over.
And right now, we have. What did we say a week ago? I don't know if it was us, but we were talking about. We don't know how we feel about the Green Bay Packers losing a game because they're going to come out motivated when we go
Which
there.
they are now.
Yeah, they're definitely motivated.
Yeah.
And then you talk about them and Detroit losing games.
Yeah.
That's a different scenario.
You know what? I'm so confident the division is over. The Eagles. I don't think this is going to happen. But the Eagles could drop the next 2. They're still going to win the division. This is over. This division is cooked. This is cooked.
I don't want to do that.
No, I don't want to do it either. I'm just telling you, that's how confident. November 3rd is when the Philadelphia Eagles won the 2025ve NFC East. It ended.
Joe. I hate you.
I just
got 9 games
where
left,
is your hat? Where's your cowboy hat? Because I know you agree with me. The Giants are dead, right? They were dead on arrival. Okay, the Commanders are dead, right? So that only leaves one team. It leaves the Dallas Cowboys with one of the worst defenses in the whole sport. Come on.
This is the thing. I'm not worried about anybody in the division. I'm worried about the Eagles and potentially.
So there it is. There's the doubt. We unpacked it. We got it.
Need to call Dr. Carp?
Yeah, we got doubt. You have Eagles doubt.
I hate both of you guys on a Monday. I hate both of y'all. What do we do? Push the clocks forward or we move them back this weekend? We moved them back, right?
Fall back,
yeah, we fell
forward.
back. Yeah. And y'all getting on my nerves
you got
already.
An
Man, relax.
Sleep.
I don't care. And you know what? I'm still frazzled. I still had a rough day.
Okay, maybe
left my coffee in the car. Forgot my wallet.
We have plenty of coffee.
Yeah, but not the coffee that I made.
What do you need your wallet?
Well, I left my key card.
Oh, how'd you get in? They helped you?
Skylar. She helped me out today. They helped me out.
This guy's knocking on the windows. Please let me in. 215-592-9494. All right, a lot to unpack after a bye weekend for the Eagles. A lot of things broke their way in the NFC. And then, again, it's unfortunate. You never want to see anyone get hurt, especially one of the best players in the league. But Jaden Daniels out with a significant injury does impact the division. I mean, if the Commanders had won that game last night and Daniels had gotten through healthy, I wouldn't feel the same way this morning, but they're done. They are 3-6 without their quarterback. They're playing Detroit next week. The Commanders' season ended last night. The Giants' season was over before training camp started. And the Cowboys who play tonight, they'll probably win the game. They're favored by 3 points. I don't care. They're not good enough to win the NFC. I'm looking at the odds right now in the NFC and AFC. The Eagles are by far the biggest favorite to win their division. It's not even close. Buffalo, the favorite to win the AFC, is at -175 on FanDuel. Baltimore, despite a 3-5 record, -135 to win the AFC North. The Colts, -250 to win the AFC South. The Chiefs, +125 to win the AFC West. The Packers, +110 to win the NFC North. The Buccaneers, -475 to win the NFC South. The Rams, +125 to win the NFC West. You know what the Eagles are? The Eagles are -1,000.
Oh, no, they're in a good spot. No question.
They're in it. It's over.
Still got 9 games to play, though.
And what's going to happen in those 9 games?
No, I'm just saying anything can happen, Joe.
Well, how about this?
I don't want to recklessly speculate.
If the Eagles go 4-5, I still think they'd win the division.
Hold on. You don't want to recklessly speculate about the Eagles winning the division?
I mean,
everything else is on the table.
But wait a minute. Aren't we trying to get the number 1 seed and all this
right,
stuff?
But you have to win the division.
That's step 2. The division's over. Now we can set our sights on the number 1 seed.
I hear you, but I don't like to operate like that. We got 9 games left, and I just want to keep the main thing.
So what's your record prediction in those 9 games?
I forgot what it was for the season, but I feel like I definitely had them winning more games than they were losing.
Yeah, I mean, if they
what I have them at 13-4 or something like that.
Let's do this. If the Eagles go 5-4 in their final 9, and I think we all think they could be better than that, right? Mm-hmm. They get to play the Commanders twice probably without their quarterback, and they stink anyway. They get to play the Raiders. They get to play the Bears at home, who apparently Hugh is a little bit afraid of the Bears now after they beat the Bengals. I mean, if we win 5 out of the last 9 games, they get to 11 wins. The Cowboys are not getting to 11 wins. Not with that defense.
I mean, I hear you. I still rather play game to game. I'm week to week.
Yeah. So you see all the evidence and you ignore.
No, I'm ignoring. I'm completely ignoring it because it's still got 9 games left.
Did I not say it clearly enough?
No, I'm saying we still got 9 games left. Anything can happen.
Are you ready to raise the banner with me and with Kyle? Obviously, Hugh's sitting out the banner raising here.
I'm sitting this one out, fellas.
Right.
You have to count, like the new edition say. You're gonna have to count me out. You got to count me out.
Oh. Let's go to Chris in Middletown up first on a Monday. What's up, Chris?
Happy NFC East Champion Day, man.
Y'all ridiculous.
Celebrate with us. We got a wet blanket over here at Hugh.
Come on now, baby.
It's over.
I'm week to week.
It's over. The rotund lady's standing up. She's singing
the
loud
rotund
and proud.
lady.
Right. It's a family show. Go ahead, Chris. What do you feel?
Guys, what a great weekend of football. I mean, first of all, let's address a few people here. Detroit Douglas and ankle biter Joe Giglio. Your Lions, they pooped the bed at home.
Well, no, I passed the Lions buck to Hugh a couple weeks ago. He's the Lions guy now in the studio.
It was a rough day. I mean, but Hugh, you did bounce back when your Panthers took down Green Bay. So,
that
was
is true.
Feather back in your back.
That's how I bounced
back. The Panthers are kind of they're kind of frisky, to be honest with you guys.
I mean, Carolina Hugh loves himself.
Carolina.
Yep.
But, guys, let's address this. Dallas's defense is total trash. And like Shady told us, that's ass. So, damn it, Dallas Douglas, stop throwing shade at the Eagles. You know, I think my third eye's open. I'm vibrating on high frequency here. I know what's going on here. Guys, this isn't Hall of Fame Hugh Douglas, the former Eagle, in studio. We got tricked. This is the Uber driver, Douglas.
Oh, you know
what? Is that who I am?
It makes more sense now because the Hugh I know wouldn't be afraid of Dak Prescott and Brian Schottenheimer.
Dak Douglas over here.
Say ridiculous things like, defense is a luxury. Like, that's clearly wrong. And you know what, Hugh? I'm going to let you go, but before I do, I did call Skip Friday night and make sure that bowl of candy that I gave you made its way to your front porch. But I'll let you tell the listening audience what happened Friday night. Have a great day, man, and enjoy this NFC East title, baby.
That's right, Chris. We appreciate it. What happened Friday night?
Well, you already know what happened Friday night.
It was Halloween.
Yes.
How was trick-or-treating or the trick-or-treaters?
I would not know. Let me tell you what I did.
Come on. You didn't put the bowl out with the candy?
No, I didn't. But I had a package that came from Amazon, right?
Okay.
And so when I went outside, you know how they give you the alerts? It's about, 6 o'clock?
That's,
it was starting to get dark.
That's pretty prime trick-or-treater time, depending on the kid's age in the neighborhood.
Hey, so I went downstairs to get my package and opened the door, and I heard all the kids rustling and stuff. I heard them snatch my package and close the door and ran back upstairs.
You are a bad neighbor. Just give the kids some candy.
No.
Well, I hope everyone else out there had a wonderful Halloween.
I'm pretty sure they did, man. It sounded like the kids had fun. It looked like it was a great time in the neighborhood. A lot of people had their lights on.
Yeah.
I was not one of them.
So you sat in the dark on Halloween?
Well, I didn't turn. You know how you turn the porch light on?
Yeah.
That's the indicator. I didn't do that.
If the other lights are on, someone knows you're there.
Yeah, they knew they had the lights upstairs on, but no, not the porch light.
All right, so you just sat out Halloween.
Yeah, I sat out.
Okay.
Halloween.
Let's go
But
to
thanks
Will.
for the candy, though.
Let's go to Will and Only. What's up, Will?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Morning, Will. What's up?
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm kind of with Hugh on this one, man. You can't get too ahead of yourself because you still got what we got 9 games left.
9 games.
Yep.
9 games. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to do it. I know we fans and we're not the players, but if you ever play sports, you know the number one rule, especially when looking ahead of the season, is that you don't look ahead in the season. You take it day by day because you never know what can happen. The same thing yesterday. You got what happened to Washington. You got Green Bay going to lose to Carolina. Nobody expected that. And then it's NFL's any given Sunday. I can't do it. I can't celebrate a NFC East championship right now. I can't do it. I gotta stay on the track. I gotta stay on the grind.
Stay on that grind, man.
I hear you, Will, and I understand your point on that. And Will, good phone call. And Hugh's point, yeah, the Eagles could drop a game. They're not going to drop 5 of them or 6. This is 2 things. It's a trust in the Eagles that they're going to finish this season just with their head above water. Again, I recognize there's some tough games.
No,
coming up.
they are. I don't doubt that.
But I look at what's left in the NFC. So again, 2 teams are eliminated. The Giants were eliminated before the season began. The Commanders were eliminated last night. Next up is the Dallas Cowboys. Do they have a little spark to them this year? Sure they do.
Mm-hmm.
Can they get to 9 wins? Probably. But I'm not worried about them getting to 10 or 11 or 12, so that they're done with that. The Eagles already have 6 wins. They've already beat the Cowboys head-to-head. This thing is over. And I'm not playing. I can say it.
You're right. You can. I was just thinking about that, Joe. It's been ingrained in me to think that way. Complacency. That's the thing. When I hear that, that's immediately the first thing that jumps in my head is complacency. You don't have to think that way, and you shouldn't. And to be honest, I shouldn't because I'm not playing. To be totally honest, and when you look at the schedule, it would be foolish to think that the Eagles would just fall off like that because of the way they're coached and things of that nature. Because they are a well-coached team and they're a well-oiled machine. But you still have to guard against that complacency, and that's kind of where I'm at with this. There's no question. When you look at the way the schedule's playing out and you look at the teams that you have, The Eagles should be fine.
Absolutely.
The Eagles should be fine.
They really, I mean, in reality, they should run away with the division.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. All right, you ready to raise the banner with us? Are you ready to call the NFC East over? I am. The Eagles won the division last night. On November 2nd, the NFC East ended when Jaden Daniels went down. It is over now. The Eagles are NFC's champions for the first time someone wins this division in back-to-back years since 2003, 2004. All right, it's a great morning here. Join us in raising the banner. We'll take all your phone calls. We got to get you to come around today. I mean,
you got to count me out. You're going to have to count me out.
I can't believe this guy's scared of the Cowboys. Plus, when we get back, we'll get into both trades the Eagles made, one on Saturday and one this morning. That is next. Midday show plus a big prize on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Cleaning your fuel system can help your engine run better and improve gas mileage. Visit O'Reilly Auto Parts and pick up a bottle of Chevron Techron Fuel System Cleaner on sale now. Buy one, get one free. Plus, loyalty members receive 2 times O-Rewards points. Just add it to your tank during your next fill-up. Stop by your O'Reilly Auto Parts store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com. In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone, lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall! Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bit of a tough year for Phillips, has battled injuries, but does go for a third rounder from Miami to the Philadelphia Eagles. It's actually the worst of the third rounders. They have a couple of them, but Jaelen Phillips carried a big salary. I believe it was about $6 or so, maybe a little more $1 million. My understanding is the Dolphins pick that up. They pay the money to get the better pick.
The voice there of Ian Rappaport this morning, Hugh, as the Eagles land Jaelen Phillips, pass rusher from the Miami Dolphins. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, 215-592-9494. All right, a lot to get to here, including, are you ready to say it with us, the NFC East is over. After last night, after watching Jaden Daniels go down, it's over for me. The Eagles have won the division. First time a team's going to win this division in back-to-back years since 2003, 2004. Kyle and I are raising the banner. Hugh Douglas over here, of course. What is the word? Apprehensive, scared? Where are you again?
Scared.
Apprehensive.
Apprehensive, okay. Dallas Douglas, some are calling him, whatever it is.
Dak Douglas caught on.
Definitely not calling me Dak Douglas.
Dak Douglas is a rough one. All right.
Rain Dakota Douglas.
Rain Dakota.
Part of the reason why the division is clearly the Eagles, Hugh, is Howie Roseman continues to add here. What is this, the 4th edition in like 2 weeks, if you include Brandon Graham? 3 trades now. Michael Carter last week to add to the nickel depth. We'll get to Jaire Alexander in a second. They traded for him on Saturday. Hugh, your thought on the trade this morning? Eagles sent a 3rd-round pick to the Miami Dolphins for edge rusher Jaelen Phillips. I think this, of all the moves they've made so far, this is clearly the one with the biggest name brand and the biggest value. I mean, they gave him a 3rd-round
pass
pick.
rusher. He got 3 sacks on the season so far, so that's 3 more than Well, that's what, 1.5 more than we had.
With all our edge guys combined?
Yeah.
I like him. So I thought a couple years ago when Vic Fangio was in Miami, I thought he was their best edge rusher for a while, and then he got hurt around this time of the season, got hurt again last year. So he's had a couple years where he's missed time. This year he's back, right? And you look at some of the numbers, the last few weeks he's started to play really well. I like this move. It's a guy that Fangio had. Fangio obviously liked him,
and he knows
Miami.
how to use him.
Yep.
It kind of quiets down the Myles Garrett rumors a little bit.
Yeah.
It kind of quiets that down a little bit, because that was, man, I tell you, that was hot and heavy this weekend.
Sure was.
That was real hot and heavy.
Well,
this
they came
weekend.
out yesterday and said they're not trading him. So those news that kind of died yesterday.
Yeah. But it was hot and heavy. What, Saturday? Woke up Saturday and I was like, wow, could this potentially happen? And then they did what they did. But you get some help off the edge. You get some help coming back because I think Nolan Smith is going to come back. So you hopefully you've bolstered your pass rush in that sense. You got Brandon Graham out there who's had a couple weeks under his belt to get ready to go. You got that veteran leadership. So hopefully that'll be enough to make this pass rush a lot better.
Yeah, look, I like this one. Now, they did pay a lot. I mean, third-round pick for a guy that's a free agent after the season is not a small price. I mean, they gave up, and now again, it's their third-round pick. It's not the Jets' third-round pick, so we would think that's going to be towards the back of the third round, maybe closer to almost what a fourth-round pick would be. So I'm in. I like the deal. I'm happy they made the deal, but it's not a small price, which tells me they think he can really help here. And I think the minute he steps on the field, he's going to start next to Nolan Smith when Nolan Smith comes back. I think both these guys are better players than Alex Hunt right now. And I think he's going to be a big part of this thing moving forward the rest of the season. So I like the trade this morning for Jaelen Phillips. The trade on Saturday, let's hear Ruben Frank talking about Jaire Alexander, a guy, I remember we talked about him in the summer when he was a free agent. I was like, man, if they could get him in here, he's only like 28 years old. He was at one point a great player. Went to Baltimore, it didn't really work out, and now he's an Eagle. Let's hear Ruben Frank talking about Jaire Alexander.
He's not who he used to be. He's barely played the last few games. He played 16 games the last 3 years.
Yeah, he's only played in 2 games this year. He's been a healthy scratch 5 times.
Yeah. So cornerbacks, look, when you lose a step as a cornerback, you lose it. You can't play that way. So that's why you see a lot of cornerbacks who are kind of that one step can cost you your career. So I'm not sure where he is. We'll see. I don't mind the move because they, again, didn't give much up. We'll see where he fits in. How he's working on that secondary, though, that cornerback spot, and I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps working on it.
Well, Howie has added a lot. I mean, just think about what they've added in the past 2 weeks, right? Brandon Graham out of retirement. They trade for Jaelen Phillips. That's 2 edge rushers they add to the mix now. And Hugh, now 2 corners. Michael Carter last week from the New York Jets in the trade with Mechie. And now the Eagles acquire Jaire Alexander and a 7th, and they give up a 6th. What do you think about this one? I remember we brought this name up in June when he was a free agent. Ravens swooped in, but then he was, like Ruben said there, he wasn't even really playing for the Ravens.
Yeah.
The last few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. I think, looking at the internet this weekend, a lot of people were excited about it. It gives you depth. It gives you another option at that position because obviously Keely Ringo hasn't stepped up and done enough.
No.
And they feel like they have to shore up that position. Ja'Cory Smith?
Ja'Cory Bennett.
Big Ja'Cory Bennett. He's another guy that came in and it looked like he was going to probably be, the starting corner, but he got hurt and all of that. So now you're looking at a situation where potentially, you have a lot of depth, and you still got Cooper DeJean out there that can potentially play both positions if need be.
Yeah, I think the best thing about what Howie's done here the last couple weeks is the depth they've accumulated. Just think about guys that were going to. In the first half of the season, we saw a lot of Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson. Second half of the season, I don't expect to see much of those guys at all unless there's major injury. Right? I would think Ja'Cory Bennett is going to get a shot here next week. I would think they're going to give Jaire Alexander some sort of chance here. It's knocking down the guys on the depth chart that we didn't really like anyway to out of the starter position to more of just kind of role players. And even on the edge, right? They've given a decent amount of snaps to Azeez Ojulari and Patrick Johnson.
Yeah.
Well, now with Jaelen Phillips here and when Nolan Smith gets back and Brandon Graham, we're probably not going to see those guys anymore, which is great. I mean, look, did Howie land a lockdown star the last week? No, but he added depth. I think Phillips, of all of them, Kyle, he feels like the one to me that has a chance to really help here. I think he's immediately our second best edge rusher, if not first, and he's playing for a contract too.
Yeah, Alexander could be cooked.
Could be.
There's a very big possibility, but again, that's adding depth in the backfield. There is a good thing if just one of these guys ends up being a player, him or Carter. But the Jaelen Phillips one, that's the most exciting one. While we're keeping tally here, Three trades, three defensive players?
Yeah, that would be the tally.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was just
Well, and 4 when you include the unretirement of Brandon Graham.
right.
They've
Okay.
added 4
So,
defensive
four
players.
defensive acquisitions during this. Okay. I just
Oh, you're trying to. Oh, the defense is like living rent free in your head.
Yep.
Well, but
Since-
it's kind of proving that
Since
defense matters to the Eagles.
2022?
Yeah.
No, it matters now because
I mean, it takes on life support.
you went out and got guys. You just went out and got some guys.
Jaelen Phillips is not just a guy.
No, okay, he was a guy that was hurt, wasn't he?
Sure, he's been hurt twice.
Yeah, I'm just saying he's
but
still a guy.
But they traded a third round pick for a rental player is not nothing.
However you want to make it fit your narrative. I'm okay with that.
Do you disagree with that? A third round
rent free since 2022.
Mr. Save all the picks over here. A third round pick for a rental.
Rent free since 2022.
That's a
I'm
big
okay
price.
with that. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
That is a big price.
You're right.
Now
You're
he's
right.
got to play well. All right. I'm excited to put him in Vic Fangio's defense once again.
I am too. All jokes aside, I am too. I'm excited to see what potentially it could be.
I thought 2 years ago, before that Miami thing blew up, like Vic's last year there, because they were playing well, and then they had a lot of injuries, and then eventually he left, right? But if you go back during that season, Miami had a good record. Their defense was playing well.
Started out pretty good.
Phillips was one of the guys on his defense that really got after the quarterback. I like this move. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here, we got to tell everyone about this. Hugh, you ready for this?
When I'm ready.
I mean, look, so once in a while we have giveaways here on the show, and they're always great giveaways. But once in a while we're part of the giveaway, and we get to be part of this whole thing. So, Hugh, how about the three of us are going to a Flyers game with our audience here? Here's what we're going to do. We have a 4-pack of tickets today to give away with the three of us to go see the Flyers and Buffalo Sabres on Wednesday, December 3rd, 7:30 p.m. They're dropping the puck at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy, of course, of the Flyers here. The Flyers Charities Carnival's back on February 1st, so we're going to be talking about that a lot in the next coming months. But we're going to the game here, Hugh, on December 3rd. Wednesday, December 3rd, 7:30, they're dropping that puck. 4-pack of tickets to give away today. Why don't we play a little game we'd like to call Hugh's Clues?
Have you seen my dog, Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
You know, I really love that music because it means that I'm about to drop some fire clues that probably nobody's gonna get for a while.
Yep.
But no, I made it a little easier.
Oh, really?
This week I did because
Okay.
I got to thinking about it because I'm excited about going to the Flyers.
I can't wait.
I really am. So I said to myself this morning, I said, Self, I'm gonna make these clues a little bit easier.
Okay.
Because I'm excited about, fellowshipping with the fans and going to Flyers games and, just seeing all the festivities that is the Flyers.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the first clue. You ready?
Yes.
This is a cartoon character.
That's all you're giving us? There's like thousands of cartoon characters.
Yes.
Okay.
The first clue
So
is
you
never the
you're
easiest.
starting there.
The first clue is not
I like
supposed
how you
to be
came
easy.
out like, I lowered the bar a little bit
I
here.
did lower the bar.
This
You'll
is not,
see.
all right.
Yeah, I did lower the bar, but
All
that
right.
first clue, I can't give it to you on the first one.
I got you. All right, first clue today, cartoon
You got to
character.
ride this thing out a little bit.
Says Hugh Douglas. The person who gets the answer today wins a 4-pack of tickets, Flyers and Sabres. On December 3rd. We'll be there with you, going to the game with the audience, and excited to give these tickets away. 215-592-9494. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. You can play Hugh's Clues with us, and of course, your thought on the division. Is it over? I think this division is done. The Eagles have won the division for the first time in back-to-back years in 21 seasons. The Commanders season ended last night with the Daniels injury. The Giants were dead on arrival, and this Cowboys thing, and they play tonight. Hugh pointed out they could get to 4-4 tonight, 4-4-1. They probably will. And I think they're a decent team, but they're not as good as the Eagles, and they will not take the division from the Eagles. This thing is a wrap. Raise the banner with us on a Monday. Ziggy in the Lehigh Valley. Hey, Ziggy. Ziggy going once. Ziggy, Ziggy, put you on hold. Put you on hold. Let's go to Michael in Brunswick. Hey, Michael.
Hey, now, how you doing?
Good, Michael.
Brunswick, the home of Darius Slay.
Yeah, how about that, Michael? What's up today? What are you feeling?
I agree with Hugh. I agree with Hugh to the point where I want an Eagles team that just snatched the soul from teams. I want Detroit to come in knowing that they're going to get their butt whooped. I want home field advantage throughout for the rest of the year.
That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I do too. I mean, that, Michael, if we're doing like the keys to get back to another Super Bowl, all those things you talked about that's how we do it, right? We win these big games. We beat Detroit in a couple weeks here in Philadelphia. We get home field advantage. Everything comes through Philadelphia.
So
that's the path right there.
So that means that no celebrating and no wine tasting until we got it.
Well, I mean, I could celebrate.
I want to
Michael.
stay focused.
Okay, I mean, but what does that have to do with the division being over? You could acknowledge something.
That's my point.
You could
I don't
acknowledge
wanna
it, though,
no
Michael, and you move forward.
I want to stay cocked, locked, and ready to rock until the World Series is over.
Yeah, okay, all right, Michael. All right, Michael, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues for a cartoon character?
I'm blank on it. The best I could say is like, I don't know, Deputy Dogs.
Who?
Deputy
He
Dogs.
went way back with that one, Deputy Dogs.
Yeah, I
Phenomenal
know.
phone call.
I know.
Yeah, it's all right, Michael.
Hey, look at here. I come from Dobbins class of '73.
Oh, I love that. All right, so Michael, that's not the answer. We appreciate it. So Michael wants to keep his eye on the prize here. I just want to be clear. I'm not settling for the division. I'm just saying this morning the division is over. Home field advantage, all those things are right there, and that's what the Eagles should be after, and we all should want, especially with what happened this week. And they got a big gift this weekend, Hugh. The Lions losing at home to the Vikings as 7.5-point favorites, that was a gift. And the biggest gift, though, was what happened to the Green Bay Packers. The Packers were favored by like 2 touchdowns in that game.
Yeah.
Those were gifts.
Yeah, and that's the way you look at it, man. And, I know, like I said, flooded timeline. Tomorrow, I told you so. Any given Sunday.
Yeah.
And that put the Eagles in a great space. But it also, going to Green Bay's looking for that bounce back.
Of course they are.
They're looking for that bounce back. And the Eagles have to be ready coming off a bye. Luckily for us, Coach Sirianni's record off of a bye is impeccable.
It's very good.
Impeccable record off of a bye. Kind of like the one when Big Red had when he had a run here. So that's a good thing. So they're going to be focused and they're going to be ready. But these next 2 teams coming up, and then you have Detroit coming here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not going to be. Those 2 games are not going to be easy.
No, they're going to be super challenging games the next couple of weeks, without question. And then they go to Dallas. I mean, this is a harder stretch of the schedule coming up than we had in the month of October, and that's wonderful. I look at the division and I say this thing is over. Like we got the NFC East. Now it's about the next goal. I don't need to wait 6 weeks for it to that little X next to their name when I look at the standings. They're minus 1,000 odds to win the division. Washington, who I viewed as the biggest threat in this thing when this thing started, they're dead. I mean, it's unfortunate that he got hurt.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not laughing at him getting hurt, but boy, Dan Quinn.
It's a bad move. You can't leave your quarterback in down 38-7 in the fourth
and
quarter.
And he's been a little injury, like he's been banged up this year.
And there was someone spliced together a video. So Jaden Daniels last night got hurt on the same yard line against the same opponent in the same stadium that RG3 did all those years ago. It was eerie when I saw the 2 videos next to each other.
Because Jaden Daniels' mom, who was hanging out on the sideline with 50 Cent, that dream is probably over.
You and Jaden Daniels' mom?
Yeah, it's probably over.
Well, yeah. She's going to be out of the spotlight for a while, too, because her son's not going to play.
Well, yeah, and not only that, the fact that she was upset because people were comparing her son to RG3.
It's kind of hard not to right now.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it true? Like, he's a young quarterback with injuries.
Getting injury prone and showed a lot of promise early on.
Yep.
Yeah. I hate that for her.
Yeah. I mean, look, no one wants to see anyone get hurt, but when players do get hurt, especially quarterbacks, it does change the trajectory of the division. I mean, the Commander season ended last night. Will in the Northeast is up. What's up, Will?
Team, how y'all doing today?
Good morning, Will. What's up?
Oh, man, listen, it wasn't that a lot of teams lost. A lot of teams got exposed yesterday. I'm trying to tell you, man, because like even with Green Bay and also with the Bills, right? You keep them dudes in the box, man. You know what I'm saying? You keep the run game at a low rate and put them quarterbacks in the box. Just, look at the tapes, man. And we're going to beat both of them teams. They the hardest 2 teams left, really. The Chargers, they, suspect. But, I believe they the hardest 2 teams. And I believe we can get them. And I like how he is doing. He's getting that defense ready. He's trying to see what's going to work toward the end of the season. We got 9 games left.
That's right.
Man.
That's right.
9 games. Right? And guess what? The only thing we could do is get better, baby. I mean, we got 9 more to go, and we're going to get better each game.
Will, are you raising the banner with us today?
Come on, man. Plant the flag. Game over.
Team, set, match in the NFC East.
All right.
No.
Ain't
Come on now.
nobody standing in our way now. Everybody is suspect. So now it's our time to go ahead and end the season the right way, on top, and go back into the Super Bowl and win it again.
Now we're
You know what
talking.
I'm saying?
Now we are. All right, Will, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hugh's Clues? Cartoon character.
Hey, Hugh, come on, man. That was like, hey, it's 1,000 characters. But is it an old school or new school?
See that you're asking for another clue.
Yeah, this is.
You know how this game works too.
I'm just going to guess. How about Inspector Gadget?
Inspector Gadget is a fun guess.
That's not bad.
I was an Inspector Gadget guy. Were you?
No.
No.
No, didn't like Inspector Gadget.
What do you like? You said it with like
go Gadget legs.
You said it as if you really didn't like it.
No, I really didn't like it.
Yeah.
I mean, I just thought he was goofy.
Well, I think that's the whole point.
You know who actually like Cyborg Zero? Was it Cyborg 009? There was like 9 different cyborgs, and they all had like special powers and stuff, and they were like the Rainbow Coalition of superheroes.
So now we know that that's not the answer.
Well, you asked me a question. I guess you're right. That's not.
There's a clue for it. All right, let's go to Matt in Germantown. What's up, Matt?
What's up, diehard Gilio, Kyle, my favorite barber. You like lining them up, and Sweetwater Lou, a.k.a. Sweetwater Hugh.
What's up?
What's up, y'all? How
What's going on,
Good, man. What's going on?
I don't remember us doing any of this last year. Why are we doing it now? Why are we acting up? What's going on?
Well, hold on.
He said, why we acting up?
Matt. I think you're forgetting something last year. We had a 12-win team in the division with us last
He
year.
said, why you acting up now?
Yeah, right. Like, I'm trying to figure it out. Like, y'all acting brand new. Y'all get one championship from the Iron Line, Jalen Hurts, you feel me? And now we just going to start wrapping stuff up. Like, y'all got to stop. This permeates. Like I was telling Kyle, this permeates in the locker room. It does. Whether people think so or not, it does.
Well, hold on. But, Matt, last year the division wasn't over in November. This year it is. It's just different. That's all.
How do you know?
What do you mean, how do I know? Because the Commanders stink. The Giants stink. The Cowboys can't stop anybody. I can see what's in front of me.
Just like I don't know why they want to ban the tush push, but I seen 3 different teams running it when my team had
This
a bye
weekend.
week.
Yeah,
The Bills ran it. Yeah.
2 touchdowns for Allen.
He need to get slapped across his lips, though.
McDermott.
Sean McDermott. I used to be a Sean McDermott fan. He needs to be slapped. Like, seriously. Like, all that bravado you had in the meeting, acting like a little female dog, and you went out there and did the tush push.
Nah, it's a good point.
Should have ran out there on the field and just
Our
slapped you
reigning
across the
league
lips.
MVP. Wait, hold on. Hugh, our reigning league MVP just put himself in a predicament to get hurt, but nobody's talking about it.
No, you know what I'm saying? And you ran it without any shame. Like, no shame at all.
Exactly.
You ought to be slapped. He need to be slapped, man, for real.
Matt, what do you got for us?
not.
What's your guess for Hugh's Clues? What cartoon characters you talking about today?
I don't even know because I ain't call in, but I like this one for Hugh because it just fits his demeanor. Remember Foghorn Leghorn?
Foghorn Leghorn. Yeah, I remember her.
Yes, of course. That's a great. Now that's not the answer, but that is a great answer.
Foghorn Leghorn is awesome.
Yeah.
Does that fit your personality? Are you Foghorn Leghorn?
Nah, not really.
Can you
But
do a
I get where
Foghorn
he's
Leghorn
saying. Yeah,
impression?
I get where he's coming from.
You know, I think for Halloween next year, you should be Foghorn Leghorn.
I remember Foghorn, but I can't remember. He had the southern accent.
He did like I say.
Yeah, I say. Yeah. Yeah, he had the southern accent.
Yes, he did. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. We got a lot to do here coming up on the show. We're celebrating the Eagles winning the NFC East. And no, you didn't miss anything. Like, they didn't literally clinch. It's just over. I mean, they won the division. I'm calling it right now. The Eagles have won the NFC East. We're raising a banner today on the show. Kyle's with me as we raise the banner together. Hugh Douglas, I guess scared of the Cowboys. I'm not really sure what the take is because
it's the take is that one game at a time. One game at a time.
So you think the Eagles could collapse?
No, I'm
that's
saying
what it takes.
just keep one foot in front of the other, man. Don't start looking ahead. Just stay the course.
But if it's a race, either the Eagles have to fall down or someone has to
they're
jump
in a good
over
spot.
them.
You're in a good spot. Just stay the course.
It's over though.
It's almost like running the Boston Marathon when you know you got like people like 5 miles behind you. Yeah. You still got to stay focused.
What's that dude during? Because isn't this an election week this week, right? This week's an election week in the United States. There's like different. Tomorrow's election day.
Yeah.
What's the guy? He does MSNBC or his name? Like he counts the votes. Kornacki. They have him on the football night in America towards the end of the season. I think the guy's name's Steve Kornacki.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that hops on and he looks at the votes that have come in already and he tells you when he calls the race over when it's over. That's what I'm doing. The race is over. When you watch a race, Hugh, when you see votes come in, sometimes you just see it and you're like, oh, this is over.
No, it looks good. It looks good. No question about that. But still got a lot.
It's over. Okay. Well, I think the NFC East is over. Do you agree or disagree? Are you scared like Hugh Douglas? We'll take all your phone calls. Plus, we got a 4-pack of tickets to give away to join us to see the Flyers and Sabres. We're going to the game. Midday show goes to the Flyers game Wednesday, December 3rd. Your first clue for Hugh's Clues today, a cartoon character. And we got to get to, on the other side, one of the greatest sporting events we've ever seen Saturday night, Game 7 of the World Series. We'll unpack it next and what I was thinking as I watched. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game tonight. FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost. So that's right. You can get on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday, November 5th, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Then Wednesday, November 19th, it's Naked Night at Creekside Cabaret. Our lovely entertainers will bear it all. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra and Philly Sports Put to Music at World Cafe Live in Philly, Wednesday, November 19th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Sarah at the Department of Rejected Dreams. If you had a dream rejected, IKEA can make it possible.
I've always dreamed of a beautiful kitchen, but my wife just wants to stay organized.
You know what they say about opposites.
That they can't agree on a kitchen?
Well, IKEA kitchens come in many styles with a variety of customizable organizers. So maybe you're not opposites at all.
Beautiful and organized. Now we just have to figure out what to eat.
That's a different department. Get the kitchen of your dreams at a price you didn't dream possible at IKEA.US/dreamkitchen. Dream the possibilities.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Bengals defense is sinking this team again. Joe Flacco throws for 470 yards and 4 touchdowns, leading a 14-point comeback in the final 2 minutes. And they still lose because the defense can't close. The Bengals D gave up 576 yards, 47 points, and a 58-yard game winner in the final seconds. 2 straight weeks, same collapse, and at 3-6, Cincinnati's wasting the season. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Listen to 94 WIP on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Kirk bounces one up the middle. Bits to the bag. Over to first to beat the champ. You gotta knock him out. The Dodgers stand tall and win back-to-back titles.
What a moment. What a baseball game on Saturday night. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. We'll get back to your phone calls here on the NFC East with the Eagles having the bye week, landing Jaelen Phillips, landing Jaire Alexander, Commanders losing everyone, including their quarterback, Jaden Daniels, and none of us take the Cowboys really seriously, maybe except for Hugh over here. I'm declaring the NFC is over. This is over. The Eagles have won this division. They're going to win it for the first time in back-to-back years since 03-04. Agree, disagree? Are you ready to raise the banner with us? And we'll continue your guesses for Hugh's Clues. We got a 4-pack of tickets to go to the game with us December 3rd. We're dropping the puck. The Flyers and the Sabres on December 3rd. Excited for it. Cartoon character was Hugh's first clue today. But Hugh, Saturday night, that was one of the greatest baseball games I have ever watched. And really, when you think about the gravity of the moment, Game 7, the back and forth, the superstars that played, future Hall of Famers, it really has a case to be the greatest baseball game of all time. Hugh, that was amazing. And the Dodgers are one of those teams now. They are a dynasty. They've become that. They've won back-to-back World Series that they feel impossible to kill.
Yeah, and it was touted as soon as the game was over as probably one of the greatest games in the history of the sport.
Yes.
You know, the way that they went back and forth, and then I saw people talking about how Toronto, you know, they let it get away from them and things of that nature. I don't know, man. That was a phenomenal. From what I heard about it, it was a phenomenal series.
It was incredible. I mean, the fact that they won it on Friday night in Game 6 with the double play. And then, Saturday had everything. It had great defensive plays. It had the home run by Rojas off our old buddy Jeff Hoffman in the 9th inning. The defensive plays by Pajes, by Rojas again. The fact that Will Smith kept his foot on the base, on home plate, or got it back on after it popped off, and the base runner reminded me of the Castellanos play a couple weeks ago where he didn't get enough of a secondary lead, and that cost him And it just always felt like the Dodgers were on the right end of all of these moments. Will Smith with the home run. And that performance by Yamamoto, I mean, to pitch Game 6, to start Game 6, to give what he gave in Game 6, and to come out of the bullpen for 2 2/3 scoreless against that Blue Jays offense, it was remarkable. Like, you start thinking about the greatest games you ever watched in any sport, that is up there. I was sweating watching that game, and I had no dog in the fight except I just wanted the Blue Jays to win because I didn't want the Dodgers to win the World Series again. Kyle, that was amazing. It was as good as sports gets on Saturday night.
It was unbelievable. And I remember, I thought before the game that just given the way the series had gone, that we were probably going to be in for like an all-timer. I didn't expect that, how amazing for that was going to be. But like, even when the Blue Jays went up 3-0, I was like, this isn't over.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's no way the Dodgers are going to lay down. And man, they just kept crawling back and then back and forth. And then those last 4 innings was just like some of the most unbelievable 4 innings of just sports in general that I've ever seen. It was just baseball excellence, back and forth, just an unbelievable game.
And every half inning, you thought the other team was going to take over, right? Like the Dodgers score, and then here come the Blue Jays back, and they have base runners on. The moment, what was it, the Guerrero shot to center field? He just missed it by an inch. I mean, Vlad almost won the game with a walk-off home run. The Pages and Enrique Hernandez collision in the outfield, and somehow Pages caught the baseball there. That would have ended the game. I mean, every moment was incredible. It was like theater. It was unbelievable. And the ratings were off the charts. It was one of the highest rated baseball games of all time, or at least in the last 20 plus years. One of the biggest ones. 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on the World Series. The other thing that I was thinking about as I watched it was the Phillies, right? Like number one, Dave Roberts, Hugh, managed his ass off. And I thought, could Topper do that? Are we ever going to trust Topper to make those moves? I thought Dave Roberts was a big part of the reason the Dodgers won. I know he's got great talent, but Hugh, in these games, managers matter. I mean, we walk in October every year and we're like, maybe it won't matter that much. So, it does. Like, if it's Topper or whoever else it is for the Phillies as years go on, they got to push the buttons right, and Dave Roberts pushed them all right.
You know what the ironic thing about you saying that, Joe, is because a few weeks ago, with the talent that they had, a lot of people kind of felt like he really didn't matter that much.
Oh, he mattered.
Yeah, but when you talk about those extended innings that they had in these games, and my alerts were going off all night long, you could tell that he was doing something right, because Toronto was trying to close that thing out a few times, and they just couldn't get it done. They couldn't do it.
Yeah, I thought the moves he made. I mean, he took the center fielder out for Pages in the middle of an inning, and then Pages caught that ball. I just thought he hit every button right.
Do you want to hear how it sounded while someone was on WIP airwaves when the Dodgers won the World Series?
Hear it. Yeah, sure.
This is the reaction. Very exciting.
What about the Dolphins are a team that's going nowhere? They could trade Jalen Waddle. Dodgers just won the World Series, by the way.
I need a little more there, Jolly.
So Jolly somebody kicked him in the mommy-daddy button.
Think Jolly bet on the Blue Jays? You think he bet on the Blue Jays? He was doing a show. I was trying to react as he watched it on TV, I'm sure. A little more excitement than that. It's one of the greatest games of all time.
I just felt like somebody kicked him in the mommy-daddy button.
Yeah.
Pow!
Maybe he bet on the Blue Jays. I know a lot of people did. Yamamoto coming out of the bullpen the night after pitching. It's one of the great performances of all time.
That's what you call all hands on deck type situation.
So every Dodgers starter that pitched in the series pitched in the game. It went from Ohtani, Glasnow, and Snell, and Yamamoto. It was just riveting. So I thought Roberts and the importance of the manager, clear. Like, Dave Roberts was excellent, and Topper hasn't been that excellent in big games. The other thing I thought of as watching it is the Phillies better not just go and say we were this close. Like, they need to get a lot better. The Dodgers just are better than everyone. They are a dynasty now. They have figured it out, and the Phillies need to get moving this offseason to add the talent necessary to match the Dodgers. I mean, the Dodgers... no stone unturned. I mean, that's what I saw as I watched that series and watched that game on Saturday night. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. You can react to the World Series. And did it feel for you like it was that great of a game? It felt it to me. It felt like it was, if I write down the 10 best baseball games I've ever watched, it's near the top of that list. It was incredible watching that World Series on Saturday night. Dodgers win it again. Let's get back to the phone lines here. Let's talk to AB in Philly on the NFC. So what's up, AB?
Hey, yo, I'm with you, man. I'm daggone sure raising the banner, man.
There we go, AB. Say, AB gets it. Let's celebrate. Hugh, you celebrate with us?
No.
one thing for certain, two things for sure. I'm a Philly PHAN fan. And when you look at the East, we got who going to stop us from winning the banner?
Yeah,
Dallas?
Come on, Hugh. Who?
Dallas going to stop us?
See, I thought that I did a really good job of framing it the way that I framed it.
You did, but
nobody cares.
Well, no, but the fair
there's one piece missing.
Yeah, the fair
Like,
question
we're just
is
wondering how can you feasibly think that we're not going to win the NFC?
No, I said.
Oh, my fault.
You got it, AB. You got it.
That's going to get us.
Oh,
the Giants going to get us.
No, it's not them.
Oh, no. The Redskins.
No, it's not them. Hugh, there's no viable threat in the division. Over.
You got 9 games left, man.
And what's going to happen?
Hey, and like
we're already 9-2. You forgot.
Said, we can't do nothing but get better.
That's right.
With all the moves Howie done made on defense, and I'm gonna say it, if the defense might be a luxury,
not
but
a
it
necessity.
also wins championships.
That's right. See, AB gets it.
Wins championships.
Now we're talking here.
Hey, Hugh, I got your cartoon, Hugh.
What you got?
What
man?
is it?
I listen. The Transformers.
That you
Hey,
do
you know
the
what?
show if you're guessing Transformers.
That is a good guess.
AB,
I have
not
spent,
it, but a good guess.
I have spent probably $400 in the last couple of weeks.
Excuse me? On Transformers?
Yeah. And I got some more coming.
Do you? Yeah.
I got the little
Is
action
that what was
figures.
there on Friday when you went out for Halloween? Was it another Transformer?
No,
Okay.
that was something else.
Okay.
But I got me some more trash. Yeah. No, it's not. That's a good guess, though. And thank you for listening to the show because I have talked a lot about Transformers.
You have.
And I think Harper's starting to slowly get into Transformers.
Mm-hmm. Well, he sees your whole house full of them.
Yeah, he does. I'm kind of like.
Feels like you're not really giving him a choice.
No.
I'm really not. But no, it's not that. It's just that I just want to maintain the focus. Because a lot can happen. Because we're talking about winning the division and going to the Super Bowl again.
Yeah.
It's 9 games to play. And there's a lot that can happen in those 9 games.
So you're right, there is. But I just don't see any way the Eagles don't win the NFC East at this point. The Commander season. Let's unpack it. Is the Commander season over?
Yeah, I'm gonna go so far as to say they're probably looking at Dan Quinn sideways.
Okay,
today.
so
Like
the Commanders, they should be looking at him sideways. He left the quarterback out there down 31 points.
They seriously thinking about getting him up out of there today.
Well, put us in their shoes. If let's say a young Jalen Hurts was out there down 31 points in the fourth quarter and he got hurt, I mean, of course we'd be pissed. So the Commander season is over. The Giants season was over before it started, and then they had like 2 weeks where people thought that maybe they weren't bad. They're bad. So there is one team that stands in the Eagles' way. And unless Cowboy Douglas is scared of the Cowboys, I don't see it.
I mean, but it's not, for me, it's not that. It's just that the Eagles just need to maintain their focus. We just saw 2 teams this weekend get beat by teams that did nobody think was going to beat
that's
them.
Football.
That's exactly.
But this already happened to the Eagles, and they're still up in the division.
And they got trounced. They got trounced by the Giants.
Yeah, and they're still up.
And you have to go to Green Bay. Green Bay is still the master of their destiny right now. The Eagles are too to a certain extent, but we go to Green Bay, anything is potentially
We're currently
happen.
the number 1 seed, by the way.
No, we are right now. But you got to go to Green Bay.
Sure.
Yeah.
But we have 3 more wins coming
Bay.
on the schedule.
Right.
Okay.
2 Commanders and the Raiders, right? That's our 9? Yeah, I mean, that's 9 wins right there.
I hear what you're saying.
The math isn't mathing.
We're 9-2.
I hear what you're saying.
And we've won the NFC.
I hear what you're saying, but you still have to play these 9 games. That's the story that I'm sticking to. You can call me Scary Larry.
We are.
You can call me Trepidation Douglas, whatever you want to call me.
I like Dak Douglas.
Dak
that
Douglas,
one hits.
Dakota Douglas, whatever you want to say. But the bottom line is this: Rain Douglas, raining on your parade.
You
whatever.
are raining. When we had a banner raising plan this morning, and you just thrown a wet blanket on
because
it.
I am ground in the now. You guys like to look ahead and like to, you like to anoint people and do all this other crazy stuff. That's not where I'm at.
Well, there is a track record here. When I say a division is over, it has been over. I mean,
there's also you've been accused of jinxing people too.
Wait,
which he hasn't.
It hasn't ever happened.
It has never happened.
I said the division is over twice for the Phillies. They've won the division both times. Where's the jinx?
Okay, fine. I can't.
I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, but there's been a little bit of trepidation in the weeks that followed. I mean,
tough times
there was
don't
some
last.
peaks and
Tough
valleys.
peoples do. Yeah, I mean, Kyle said it earlier. If the Eagles drop the next 2, I'm sure there's going to be someone out there who says, "Oh, you jinxed them.
Yeah,
you jinxed them," and I'll say no because this is about winning the division by the end.
It reminds me of during the Philly season when the Mets got to like 4 games.
Yeah,
I think it got pretty close.
Yeah, yep.
But we held strong.
You got to be steadfast in this stuff.
Yep, just
steadfast is
just
crazy.
as a preview, a lot of clown emojis flying around in you people chat.
For me or for you? We'll find
We'll
out.
just have to find out.
I'm gonna probably say it's for me.
No, people get scared when I pronounce division's over. It's just this is. You know what this is?
Jinxing Gilio?
No, where's the jinx?
No, I'm just saying that's what they're probably saying.
Right, because they're scared like you. Again, you need a vision for this. Look at the Cowboys' schedule. Look at their defense. Look at us. Look at just getting better here. Jaelen Phillips. Again, Jaire Alexander is its own thing. We'll see if he can even play anymore. But Jaelen Phillips is a real addition to the Philadelphia Eagles.
I mean, we can grow up. Like, jinxes aren't real. It's okay.
Do we really want to grow up?
They're
though?
not. They're not real.
They're not
You
real.
believe in jinxes, you?
I don't believe in jinxes per se.
Okay.
And like, by the way, we don't go out there and play the games. We can raise this back.
You
the
can.
Eagles will be locked in. It's not going to permeate through the locker room like that caller said.
That was wild.
It's ridiculous.
They're going to take their foot off the gas because Joe Giglio and Kyle Quinn think the division is over.
Yep.
They didn't show up this week. Why? Those bozos in the midday said the division is over. Let's go to Dom in Philly up on WIP. Hey, Dom.
Hey, how's it going? You got me?
Got you, Dom. What's up?
Hey, how's it going? Honored to be on here. I just wanted to say the division is more locked up than Terry Rozier right now.
and he's locked up.
Yeah. Now, I know you guys like to say with new information you can adjust your opinion.
Yeah, of course.
I know you're not talking about it. It's not a topic on the show right now, but Joe, do you want to adjust your top 5 quarterbacks? I know, or you had Jaden Daniels above Jalen Hurts after 1 year.
Yeah, well, I mean, clearly right now, I mean, how could I have Daniels above him? He's had a tough year and he's hurt. I mean, we got to knock him down for sure, Dom. Of course.
Joe Burrow, he's out. He's always hurt. We can knock him out. So is it safe to say that Jalen Hurts is a top 5 quarterback?
No.
And that's you said
stick
no?
to your guns,
No,
Joe.
well, Dom, hold on. But you're dead right, and it's totally fair to say Daniels is down considering where he was last year and what happened to him this year. Joe Burrow hurt again, and I think, Dom, to be fair, when we would do the offseason rankings after this season, it's going to kind of start to be hard to justify Burrow as a top 5 guy because he keeps getting hurt for a significant amount of time. But what do we do with the other players jumping into the fray that look like they're on that level? Like, do we just ignore how Matthew Stafford is playing? And he always was kind of in that mix anyway. Do we ignore what Sam Darnold is doing? I mean, Sam Darnold looks like one of the best.
What was that?
What was that noise? Do you see how he's playing?
I'll give you Matt Stafford.
Yeah.
All right. I'll put him above Hurts. There's an argument for that.
What about Drake May?
Sam Darnold? Are you serious?
Have you seen what the Seahawks offense has done?
I don't care. Did you see what he did in the playoffs?
So what? So one game
when the game mattered?
I'm just okay. He was an example, but you could be upset about him. Do we just ignore? So when Jalen Hurts had a bad playoff game against the Bucs, we destroyed his resume, or that's just part of the story?
No, I got you. I just wanted to see if you had him in the top 5. I understand. I got you.
Look, I think Jalen Hurts has been a top 10 guy. I think that on balance, Tom, I would say for the last 3-4 years, whether he's 9 or 5, he's been in that mix, and that's damn good, isn't it?
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
All right, we've had some common ground. All right, what do you got for us for your cartoon for Hugh Douglas?
I listen all the time, and I got the answer.
Mm-hmm.
Roger Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit.
We talked about Roger Rabbit earlier.
That is not it, Don. But
thank you for listening.
The guesses have actually been
not bad.
They're Hugh-ish. I mean, the people clearly are listening, and they hear things that Hugh says.
Hugh-ish.
They're Hugh-ish. Yeah, they are. 215-592-9494. By the way, little updated MVP rankings here over at FanDuel.
Who we got?
Because I just mentioned Darnold because he had a huge game last night, and he's had a huge season. So here's the updated MVP odds as we come to the final night of week number 9 in the NFL. It feels like 4 guys have kind of emerged over everybody else, Hugh. Josh Allen is the favorite at plus 150.
Mm-hmm.
Drake May at 4-1. Patrick Mahomes at plus 430. You see Mahomes yesterday? It was the first time he ever had a under 50% completion rate in his entire career.
That's crazy.
And then Matthew Stafford at 5-1. And then Justin Herbert, Sam Darnold, Baker Mayfield, and Jalen Hurts and Jordan Love all basically the same at like 20-1. So it's Allen, May, Mahomes, Stafford right now as the big favorites for the MVP. Steve in Myerstown is up on WIP. Hey, Steve.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Steve, what's up?
Steve?
Yeah, I'm not ready to raise a banner yet. I'm with you. I need 2 more wins yet. That's just I need to see 2 more wins.
2 more of them things.
So we get to 8-2. You're good. Like we win these next 2 games. Yeah.
Yeah.
What if they lose one of these games? You don't think they're going to win the division?
No, I think they'll win it. I'm not confident that they'll win it this early. I mean, I think, and raise the banner. I don't. Yeah.
So you feel good, but you're not raise the banner good. I get it, Steve. That makes sense.
Yes.
But you're not scared of the Cowboys like Q, are you?
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
We can crush the Cowboys.
See, that's all I needed to hear. As long as you're not scared of the Cowboys, Steve, good phone call. That's the one thing that this comes down to is you mentioned the schedule here, right? The next 2 weeks are going to be challenging. At Green Bay on Monday night, and then home for Detroit. They're going to be challenging. After that game, though, they go to Dallas. So even if this thing gets a little bit tighter in the next 2 weeks, they control it. They go to Dallas and they win. This thing is wrapped up then.
You got to maintain your focus, Joe, and I think that's the biggest thing.
I'm totally focused.
Yeah, well,
on the division being
over.
Yeah,
you as you should be. But I think that it's more than anything, it's the former player in me. And you're looking at the road ahead. It's a tough one, but it looks manageable. It looks a lot more manageable now because this is the second time that the Green Bay Packers in the last 5 weeks have thrown out hyperbole, and it has not worked in their favor.
There's something off about them. They're obviously good and they're talented and they're going to be a playoff team. But there's something off about the Packers that they just seem to every week
shoot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, they play down in the competition.
Yeah, and they haven't been as consistent as their record show. And I do recall, I think I told y'all that last week, like when we were talking about before this weekend happened.
Yeah,
there was a lot going into this, talking about Green Bay and how good they looked. And I was never really sold on Green Bay. I always felt like the stiffer competition was going to come from the Detroit Lions. I always felt like that. And this weekend kind of showed that. But going into Green Bay and historically what it's been out there, it's going to be a tough matchup. They're going to play hard. There's no question about that. They're going to play hard. You know, Mike is going to come in and he's going to try to do his thing. So, yeah, it's going to be a tough one. And then you have, what's that, Monday night game?
So Monday night followed by Sunday night.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot going on.
Yeah, look, the next couple weeks are going to be the biggest back-to-back challenge we've had in a while here, without question. But I look at the schedule the rest of the way for the Eagles. Let's unpack this for a second. All right, So Green Bay and Detroit, 2 tough games. Do we consider the game in Dallas tough?
It's always tough. It's a division opponent.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be pretty tough.
Okay.
But I feel good about winning.
Yeah, I do. Well, and it's also
no doubt in my mind.
Off of the 2 before it, I don't think it's going to be as tough as Green Bay and Detroit.
I'm feeling 2-1.
In the next 3?
Yeah.
Okay.
So who do you think, just off the recklessly speculating, who do you think we drop to?
I was initially with you that Green Bay was a win and Detroit wasn't.
So now you think it's Green Bay?
I might flip it. I don't like Green Bay coming off that loss to Carolina. And Detroit looks pretty vulnerable right now.
They do not look as good as they have. They're not as good as they were last year.
Neither team, I think, are like... I think stacking them up 1 for 1, I think the Eagles are probably better than both of them. But like if I'm just being realistic, I would probably have to say we'll drop one of them. I'll say the road game primetime coming off a loss for Green Bay is going to be tougher at this point.
All right, so if Kyle's right and they go 2-1 in the next 3 games, right? Green Bay, Detroit, Dallas. The following game after that is the Bears at home on Black Friday. That's a win. I know you said the Bears look a little bit better, and they do, right? They're better than they were last year, and Ben Johnson is obviously a better coach than Matt Eberflus, and he could design an offense. I don't take the Bears super seriously. I think they're beaten up on. I think their wins are against some really bad football teams. Then we get the Chargers on the road. That's a challenging game. But then after that, the Raiders at home and 2 Commanders games in December.
Yeah, the Commanders look like they might be.
They're cooked. And obviously the Bills game is going to be probably the biggest challenge of the season on the road in Buffalo. But I look at it as they have 9 games to go. 4 of them are against, are going to be challenges, and then 5 of them, I feel like the Eagles are going to win. That gets us to 11. That gets us to 11 wins without winning any of the tough games. Dallas is not going to be better than that. The Commanders are cooked. The Giants were cooked before this thing started. I'm raising the banner. The NFC East is over. You can celebrate with us today. Are you coming to our raising of the banner here? Hugh Douglas is famously sitting this one out, and you can react to the trades from this weekend. Jaire Alexander and Jaelen Phillips. The Eagles get themselves a pass rusher, another corner. Howie Roseman has added 4 players over the last couple of weeks here. We also have a 4-pack of tickets. We're going to the Flyers game. December 3rd, we're going to see the Flyers and the Buffalo Sabres at the Xfinity Mobile Arena, courtesy of the Philadelphia Flyers. Our 4-pack of tickets online today. On the other side, Hugh's going to give you another clue, because obviously clue number 1, cartoon character, it hasn't landed here. So we'll give you clue number 2 here. And if you weren't ready to raise the banner, we'll catch up on some more stuff that happened in the NFC East this weekend besides just the Jaden Daniels injury last night. We may have a coach crying and some sort of bird in a coach's house. What the hell is going on down in Dallas? 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Football's in full swing, people, and let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all pro player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you the edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet will play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance in Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout speed is lightning quick, too. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Mannion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
It's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. We're proud to be the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go where the players go. Come join us for all the Eagles action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world famous crab fries. Go where the players go. The official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles, Chickies and Pete's.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Partly to mostly cloudy through the afternoon, high 62.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Target's early Black Friday deals are almost here, and they're bigger than ever. Take 40% off select gifts and holiday decor for 3 days only, starting this Thursday. Score can't-miss deals on new fits for the whole fam, festive lights and decorations to brighten your home, and even top toys like select Lego sets for endless holiday fun. Shop in-store or online, but don't miss out. These deals are going fast. 40% off gifts and holiday decor starts Thursday, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio.
Boop, 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 boop.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Sports Talk on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS at Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. It was quite a weekend. For the Eagles, they land Jaire Alexander. This morning, Jaelen Phillips. Last night, Jaden Daniels out and a significant injury. And you wake up this morning, you look at the odds. I mean, the NFC East is clearly over. We're raising the banner here on the show today for the NFC's first time back-to-back years. We're going to have a winner here since 03-04.
Back.
Are you ready? Are you got it? You in?
Nah. Still got a lot of football left to be played.
And what's going to happen in those 9 weeks?
I mean, we could potentially be raising the banner. I'm not betting against it, but I'm just saying I'm going to wait to see it till it happens.
Going to raise the banner.
No, I'm not betting against it.
Yeah, big.
I'm just waiting for us to finish this little.
Waiting for what?
At least we got to play at least 5 more games. Can I get 5 more?
You would be willing to call it after the next 5?
Maybe. Okay. All depends on what those next 5
Maybe we need
like.
to go through what. Maybe we need to do this exercise with you.
What you do?
What do you need to see over the next 5 weeks for him to call it?
Well,
and then we'll redo the show where Hugh officially declares the NL East over, or the NFC's over.
And should I celebrate with him or should I fight him on that show?
You should. You should fight me to just.
But I called it in November. I mean,
you can call it, Joe, and that's fine. You can do that. That's not where I'm at.
What's the worst that happens? So this is what my favorite part of.
I don't see. This is where I'm going to keep my reckless speculation to myself because
you're
I don't
afraid they're going to blow it.
No,
I mean that's the only explanation.
There's a lot that could potentially happen between now and 9 games.
Like
now
what?
And 9, a lot.
We have a lot of depth.
I don't want to speak it into existence.
Injuries are going to happen. It's the NFL, right? Howie Roseman has just spent the last 2 weeks adding player after player.
We haven't had any key injuries though. We haven't had any significant injuries. That's the key. Like, you can have injuries, but if you have certain significant injuries.
Like who?
I ain't saying no names.
Well, I'm just, I'll put it this way.
Jinxes aren't real, remember.
I'm just saying, I'm still not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing this game.
All right, you know you forced me to do?
What I do?
I'm going to up the ante.
No, don't do that.
I'm going to up the ante. There's not a single injury over the next 9 weeks that's going to change this division.
Whoa.
I'm serious. I mean, I'll let your imaginations fly on it, but I don't think there's anything that would change the division.
See, that you took it too far, Joe.
I did not.
See, this is where this is why people get mad.
It's a math, guys. This is math.
We don't care.
This is math. They have 6 wins already.
No, you take it too far, man. No,
6 wins. Time out. 6 wins. Okay, they're going to beat the Raiders at home. I don't care if you're playing. They're going to beat the Commanders twice. I don't care if you're playing. That's 9 wins. Okay, all I need to do is get to 10.
You are being real reckless today.
Why?
I mean, you just are. I don't like that. You're being really reckless with your speculation.
No, what I'm doing is telling you the other teams in this division can't get to the bar.
Can we get past Green Bay this week? Can we work on that?
It doesn't even. The Green Bay game is irrelevant to this.
Joe, you're doing way too much now.
You think if they lose to Green Bay, that's going to change the NFC?
No, but I'm saying let's get the win against Green Bay this weekend. I'm speaking into existence. Let's get the win again.
Sure, that'd be wonderful. And that's important for the 1 seed and all those goals. I'm
There's
saying
a lot of football left to be played.
For the division, the game against Green Bay is irrelevant. What matters here moving forward is just they take care of the business against Dallas, the 2 Washington games, and they beat the Raiders. That would get them to 10 wins. Like, you guys think that Dallas Cowboys with that defense are getting to 10 wins? I don't.
No.
Okay. Well, if no one else gets to 10 wins.
Anything can happen, though. I'm not, like I said, I'm not too much worried about anybody else. I'm worried about us and us maintaining our focus.
Totally. But to lose the division, someone else has to win it.
Yeah.
Right.
I get your point. And your biggest threat right now would be the Dallas Cowboys, which look like no threat at all.
No.
So it's you against you. It's you against yourself. So that's the thing. You just got to make sure you stay focused and do what you're supposed to do.
Well, the other thing going on in the NFC is a whole bunch of craziness that leads me to where I am today. All right, 215-592-9494. I'm not even sure where we start on this. Here you got? Well, I'll give you 3 options. You tell me which option you want to start on. You want to start on pettiness?
Oh, I like petty.
An owl in someone's home, or tears? Because they all happen in the division this weekend. An owl in someone's home, tears, or pettiness?
You know, I'm a fan of petty.
You want to start with petty?
Yeah, I'm a fan of petty.
Kyle, can we start with petty? Let's hear from our guy, Hughes guy, B. Mitch, who's been a guest on our show quite a few times. He was on the postgame last night after the Commanders got trounced at home, and he's annoyed. He's petty. Here's B. Mitch.
So, listen, I would just say this. I got a lot of people in my sights. Go for it on the radio this week, and y'all know who y'all are. I'm coming at you. I'm going to expose a lot of people because they try to act as if they care about the team. They're not fans of the team by stretch already. There are a bunch of guys who did not like us having drafted Jaden. They want us to draft somebody else. There are a lot of people who try to play that game as if, the person, he's just, no. You don't seem to like him. You like the other person.
Yeah.
And I think it's very much like somebody else. And I'm not going to say that lady's name yet, but people probably know. I don't like her because she was always doing stuff for a certain way. And I'm starting to notice a lot of our radio personalities are the same way. So, yes, the team is not playing well right now. They're not doing good. But the ultimate thing is, I'm not going to allow you or people to use their own personal reasons to try to come at this team and try to throw some little salt in the game.
I love that about B. Mitch.
It reminded me of you. I got to be honest. I heard it when he got on his soapbox and he was firing away.
Yeah, he was. I hit him up this morning. I told him I was proud of him. I did tell him that.
But that's how you know they're having a tough season. When that's the post game show.
Yeah,
stuff.
because we all know it, and it's where people have their agendas, and now you can drive your agenda home. The toughest out of all of this is that young man Jaden Daniels, and the fact that he's had a tough season.
Yeah.
After he's reached tremendous highs, now he's in the lower part. Now it's going to be on him to see how he bounces back from this. Coach Quinn didn't help him out at all.
He shouldn't have been in the game at that point.
Yeah, I'm not trying to throw Coach Quinn under the bus. I think he did a good job of doing that himself. Coach Quinn did.
Oh, for sure. It was bad coaching.
Yes. And for you to sit there and talk about hindsight being 2020, that's how usually hindsight works.
Yeah, it does. So they're a disaster in D.C. They're not going to win this division. You want to go to crying next or the owl?
Let's go to crying.
Let's go to crying. All right, after the San Francisco 49ers went to MetLife yesterday and beat the Giants, Brian Daboll in his press conference may have had tears in his eyes.
Brian, are those tears of emotion, or is that just...
Is that what?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you're saying. You walked in here, it looked like there were tears coming out of your eyes.
No.
That's just allergies?
No. No, it wasn't tears.
It's a hell of an accusation.
Yeah, well, if you see the video, Hugh, the man looks like he's teared up.
Probably like, I'm about to lose my job, and these guys aren't playing. Like, they had a nice little run as far as playing hard.
They won 2 games.
Playing hard.
Sure.
Early on.
Remember the Bears last year when they were playing hard and then the Hail Mary, they lost the game and they never won again?
Yeah.
That's the Giants.
Yeah, he's probably looking at it like, let's be honest, Giants fans. If you're a Giants fan, he's overstayed his welcome.
Sure.
He's definitely overstayed his welcome.
Yep.
It's one of those things where, I always joke about taking a coaching job and going somewhere and coach. he's what, 3 years overdue? He was 3 years overdue to get fired.
I think it's his 4th year there.
Yeah, he's been overdue.
Yep.
He's definitely been overdue because I think they've been underachieving since he's been there. Since he got hired.
He was bad.
Came from Buffalo, right? He was supposed to be this innovative offensive-minded coach. And for the weapons that they've had offensively and for the output offensively that they had, this was probably their best season, like the 2 games that they won. Well, the 3 where they lost the one to Denver.
Yeah, they made the playoffs his first year, but since then it's been bad.
Yeah, it's been a bad offensive output.
Yeah, he's a bad coach, and they're a bad football team. So they stink. Their coach is crying after the game. B. Mitch is being petty on post game. And then there's this story. As the Cowboys, we watched them tonight at home against the Arizona Cardinals. Did you hear this story? Brian Schottenheimer, the head coach of the Cowboys, Hugh, had an owl get into his house late last week.
Okay.
He was in team meetings, and apparently he had 72 text messages from his wife and son because they couldn't get an owl out of their house. Had to end up getting animal control over to the house. What would you do if you had an animal in the house? Or let's say an owl. Like, how would you handle that?
If I was there?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to answer that question.
What's that mean?
Because that owl would probably, I don't know what the conservation laws is for owls.
But what would you do?
Dead owl.
But how are you going to get it?
I'm probably a BB gun or something.
Okay, you got a BB gun now.
Yikes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You asked and you put me in a bad spot.
You
put me in a bad
spot. Well, you could have called animal control.
Because I wouldn't have thought that. You know what I mean? I would have just been
you
like. You
wouldn't have thought of animal control?
Well, no, because everybody freaking out. Like as the paterfamilias, you got to take care of your business. You got to handle that. So we probably would have gotten in trouble.
Okay. Well, the Schottenheimers got animal control. I
probably would have been, known as the owl killer, and it probably, knowing my luck, it would have probably been an owl that's on the endangered species list. You know what I mean? Because I was making snap decisions instead of doing, you know what I'm saying? And now y'all looking at me, and I'm getting DMs and people talking about doing.
I wasn't
mean
trying
and
to get you in
stuff
trouble.
to me.
I just was wondering.
I'm just saying, not now. For all the people that's about to DM me.
You could just open the door and let it fly out.
Yeah, for all the people that are about to DM me. It didn't happen, so relax.
This was happened to Brian Schottenheimer.
Yes. And owls, it all depends on what kind of, because some of them owls got sharp-ass claws, Joe.
You afraid of owls?
Have you seen some of these owls? They have sharp claws.
I've seen what I've seen outside.
Owls are that dude. They can get after it a little bit. Like owls can get after it a little bit.
That dude?
They can get after it a little bit.
Yeah, but the owl's probably scared to death in your house.
How did the owl get in the house, though? When somebody left the front door open?
That's for the Schottenheimers.
And the owl's wingspan is like some of them owls are huge.
So maybe you shouldn't be shooting a BB gun at an owl. Maybe you should take cover.
Yeah, I take that. I'm in that one. I'm in that.
Okay, good. Can you give a second clue for Hugh's Clues before we go any further?
Do I have to?
Yeah,
Let's move on.
All right,
we have a 4-pack of tickets, and the Flyers and the Sabres, December 3rd. We're going as a show. We want you to come with us. 4-pack of tickets. Clue number 2, Hugh Douglas.
This is a cartoon character. That was a character on The Simpsons.
Okay.
So we've really narrowed this thing
down.
Yeah. So you went from really broad to narrow now.
Yeah.
All right. So
I just heard you kill an owl. It's like 5 stacks. Yeah, I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to jail. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going to say that. I didn't know what you were going to say.
It's illegal to shoot an owl. And it's like, if you do, it's like 5 stacks.
Yeah.
No, I think that's partially on you, Joe.
It is.
You asked the question.
We should have known.
And I kept telling him, don't ask me. I'm looking at him like.
You did warn him.
You asked.
You don't want to hear the answer.
I mean, because it's first of all, it's in the house.
Yeah.
And, everybody in the house probably freaking out.
Well, the Schottenheimer said he had 72 text messages.
That's what I'm saying. Everybody's freaking out. And, you're coming in and the wife's probably yelling and screaming, and you want her to stop doing that. So you go for the quickest solution. Now I'm going to jail.
What do you think?
And a $5,000
What do you think Brian Schottenheimer thought when he saw 72 missed texts? I would imagine someone died.
Yeah.
Or something bad happened, right?
Well,
not an owl in the house.
That's probably where your mind would go first.
Yeah, like something bad.
Yeah. Not owl.
Not an owl.
And then you wonder, because owls have a wide wingspan. How did it get in the house? What were you doing for the owl to fly into the house? That's the next question.
Yeah, there's a lot of questions to be asked there. All right, we got 2 clues out for you there. Hugh's Clues, 4-pack of tickets on the line today to go see the Flyers and Sabres with us on December 3rd. All right, Cowboy Clarence is in Southwest Philly. What's up, Cowboy Clarence?
Hello. You had to agree with you. The next 9 games,
yeah,
any game is Sunday. So I guess the Dallas game is going to be a catwalk. So
Well, no, I don't know if it's a catwalk, but it's a win. I mean, the Eagles are obviously going to beat the Cowboys.
Catwalk.
When
I
they
thought
play
it
them,
was
Clarence.
Cakewalk, right?
Catwalk. I mean, there's
That's
also catwalks, but Clarence, I mean, you can't really think the Cowboys are going to beat the Eagles when they play them.
You never know. They had a hard time beating them before.
Yeah.
And how many points they won by?
It wasn't much. It was a one-score game. Yeah, it was close. And that Cowboys defense stinks.
Suspect.
Yeah, and the reason I root for him, I go a long way back. I was a big Tony Dorsett fan when I was young coming up.
Tony was a great player. Yeah. Tony.
Yeah.
They don't have Tony Dorsett now, though. No Tony Dorsetts these days.
And about that owl comment, I put you on that too. I would have been. I would have killed the owl.
No, we don't want to kill any owls, Clarence. We appreciate the phone call.
We'd have been both been in jail.
Yeah. Are you a good BB shot?
I mean, I think so.
Yeah.
I used to shoot ski. I used to ski shoot.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But how long ago was
that?
that?
It was a while ago.
Okay. I'm just wondering if you still have your shot about you.
No, I probably don't. Because like in somewhere I think it's in Westchester, they have ski shooting. They have ski. It's not that far from here.
Why don't we go out one day?
Yeah, ski shooting is cool.
Let's go to Jeff in Philly. What's up, Jeff?
Yo, what's going on, bro?
What's up, Jeff?
Halloween over, bro. You ain't gotta be scary, man. We got the East locked up. We got it.
I hear you. I mean, okay. I really feel the way that I feel, but I respect your opinion.
Joe up though, no Diddy. I came to grind him up. How you still don't have Hurts in the top 5, bro?
Well, I don't think he's played like a top 5 quarterback. I mean, what do you want me to tell you?
All right. So who's your top 5 and how do you qualify? Because all his numbers is up there with everybody else.
Yeah, I mean, he's played great the last 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks. I mean, he's coming off his best game for sure, or his best 2 games, right? The Minnesota game.
Even the season as a whole. I'm talking about the numbers for the season as a whole.
Yeah, I wouldn't say as a whole he's been a top 5 quarterback.
Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers for the whole year.
I mean, if you're looking at his numbers from passing, he's not in the top 5.
Allen, Mahomes. You just write those 2 down. Let's start there with those 2 guys, right? And then I think Stafford has played at a very high level this year. Drake May has played at a very high level. That's 4, right? So we got 1 spot left now, Jeff. I mean, who do you want to give it to?
Now you putting Drake May in there. First you put Jaden Daniels last year. Then you putting Drake May. Why all these dudes get one good season?
No. You said this year. That's all I was going off of. This year.
All right. Let's go total. Top 5 QB, period.
What does that mean? Like over what period of time?
That's active in the NFL right now.
Yeah, okay. I would take right now Mahomes and Allen for sure. I would take Lamar for sure. Lamar's numbers are down this year because he missed 3 games. So those.
And Allen's a choke artist.
Josh Allen's a choke artist.
You're talking about the Super Bowl.
Artist.
Yeah,
you're talking about the AFC Championship.
Well, Why does Jeff? Here's the point. Josh Allen has had some of the best playoff games in the history of pro football. So that's choke artist.
That's lovely, but he don't get over the hump.
Well, his team hasn't gotten over the hump. So we're gonna do this every week.
So now it's his team. So now see that's another thing people throw on.
Well, no, that's how it works.
For the team that he got.
That's how it works. Teams get over the hump.
Let's look at Joe Burrow.
Right.
We got 40-year-old
Joe Flacco.
Flacco.
You got it.
Doing what Burrow do.
But they're losing, Jeff.
They was losing with Burrow.
Right. Jeff, you realize Joe Burrow took the Bengals to...
He picking up Joe Burrow's numbers.
Jeff, do you realize Joe Burrow took the Bengals to the Super Bowl? They might be the worst organization I've ever seen get to a Super Bowl. Bengals...
They got to the Super Bowl, their defense was actually okay.
Right.
Joe Burrow had the best wide receiver duo.
So, Jeff, all right, Jeff, how about we just do this? You think Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in pro football?
I don't think he's the best.
Okay. Well, who?
I got him at 2.
Okay, then knock yourself out. Like I don't know what to tell you. But I don't think he's as good as you do.
Your logic. Why do you keep making excuses for everybody else to be on top of him? But then when he got good points, you use.
I think, Jeff. I'm not going to scream at you. I'm not going to argue. You can believe what you want to believe. I don't think he plays as well as the other guys, as consistently as them. That's all. I mean, like you could disagree. You could say whatever you want. I respect your opinion.
He's more clutch than everybody else.
Well, what does that mean?
Every other great gets credit for being clutch.
What is what makes him more clutch, Jeff?
Look what he did against the best QB. Look at the numbers he put up in the biggest moments. What do you mean?
Like the Super Bowl this past year? You mean like when they won? Yeah, and the defense won the game, Jeff. What clutch moment did Jaelen have to win the game in this past Super Bowl?
Every time it's a big game, he shows up. Every
Well,
time.
that's not true, Jeff. So what happened in the Tampa Bay game 2 years ago in the playoffs?
That was a big game.
All right. That was a big game. But the biggest games, the Super Bowl, you can't get no bigger than that.
No, you can't. But when you look at every but Jeff, but this is why it's silly. When you say Allen's a choker, Allen has played better over his course of his playoff career than Jalen Hurts. Look at the numbers. Look at the points he puts up.
What did he win?
But he hasn't won. But you say clutch, because the team won. The team won, so we decide someone's clutch, Jeff. And the team loses, we decide they're not clutch.
Man.
Well, I don't know.
I guess Allen got bums on his team. He got the top 5 O-line. He has a great running back. He has a great defense.
Yeah.
Who he playing with?
Who's his receivers?
He's not playing with bums out there.
Who are his receivers? Can you name them?
Well, he got to make his receivers better.
Yeah, we can't even name his receivers. Jeff, what's your guess for Hughes Clues?
My bad. I ain't hear all the clues. I just heard the Simpsons, John. I don't know. I'm going to say Krusty.
Say what?
Krusty.
I say Krusty.
Krusty. No, Jeff's not it. Jeff preached the phone
That's
call.
not a bad guess.
Were we arguing about Jalen Hurts today?
I mean, you did.
Well, no, but were we?
Well, you know what happens when it gets brought up. I mean,
Yeah, I don't know what you want me to tell you. Like, I'm going to wake up today and say, you know what, you guys, that's it. He's top 5 quarterback. That's it. No, he didn't play yesterday. Like, what would yesterday move my opinion on Jalen Hurts?
We're just trying to raise a banner.
That's all I wanted to do today.
We're trying to walk together.
What do you mean that's it?
I'm
one
just
fighting
saying,
us on
that's all you're trying to do.
I know, but if you had joined the party, we wouldn't have had to go through that phone call.
This is a house divided right now
It is.
because of you. We're
The house
trying to
divided
walk
is-
together.
The house divided every day. I just thought it was interesting how you came in with all that bravado, and then when you start dropping facts, it's like, yeah, you got that.
I wish I had the energy that people have when you say he's 7th or 8th or 9th and not 4th. That there's enough vitriol there for that. To be like, what do you mean? Well, I think those guys are better. Like, what do you want me to say?
Here's the thing, and it's the beautiful thing about sports. Like, we're all grounded. I guess the best way to saying it is in our own reality when it comes to what we see.
Yeah, of course.
And some people's like a lot of times realities don't match up for whatever reason that is. So I told you I'm starting to move in a different space. I am starting to move in the space where, hey, if that's the way you feel, then okay, not gonna argue.
I might steal your line. Bless your heart.
Yeah, bless you, because it's like you will try to tell because for a lot of people, football is like a chess match. It's not checkers. And when checker moves are made, people want to validate the point that they have. Like this weekend, the fact that Green Bay lost and the fact that Detroit lost.
Right.
Those two are checker moves. Those are moves that were made. Two teams lost that were not predicted to lose. That's any given Sunday move. That's a checker move. But as far as the bigger board goes, the chessboard goes, they're still in position to upset the game against us because we have to see both of them.
Of course. The season's there's a lot of games
The season's
left.
still in the balance. So,
I'll tell you, yeah.
That's how you have to look at it.
I'm just going to say that to you
bless your heart.
when you say the division's not over. Bless your heart, Hugh.
Bless your heart.
I mean, at some point you'll see it like I do. By the way, with the Lions losing, and they haven't looked as dominant this year, the Packers kind of look weird even though they have a good record. I'm back on the Rams are our biggest threat right now. As I watch the whole NFC, the Rams feel to me like the team I least want to see in the postseason. I know we've beaten them 3 times in a row, but think about the last 2, right? They have gone down.
It's been tight, and they
right to the end.
They are the team that's looking like they feel like they can go toe to toe with us.
If I had to pick one team I don't want to face in the postseason, it would be the Rams over anybody else in the NFC right now. 215-592-9494. All right, we will get to all your phone calls. I'm declaring the NFC East over. Kyle's with me. We're raising a banner today for the first time in 21 years. The NFC East is going to have a back-to-back winner. That's the Philadelphia Eagles. The Commanders, it's over. They're 3-6. They just lost Jaden Daniels last night. The New York Giants season was over when it started. And the Cowboys will play tonight, and they'll probably get to 4-1. But I don't see it. I don't think they have a good enough defense to get to where they need to get to. Are you going to join us? Are you joining us in raising the banner? You can react to, we'll react more and give you some more thoughts on how Jaelen Phillips fits in and kind of talk about the edge rushing group we now have, with Jaelen Phillips as part of the mix from the Miami Dolphins. Eagles traded a third rounder this morning, which was not a small price to pay. So they must think the guy has a lot of juice for the rest of the season. And Jaire Alexander, the veteran corner who I wanted in June, is also here. Trade on Saturday from the Baltimore Ravens. Great job by Harry Roseman to add depth to the roster. Also, we'll get to the latest A.J. Brown report from Sunday morning. Is this the end of the A.J. Brown trade rumors? We'll hit that next. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into L.A. for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Who will it be? Club Risque needs your help picking the 2026 Calendar Girls. It's their calendar search parties. Wednesday, November 5th, Club Risque Bristol. Thursday, November 6th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar from 9 to 11 each night. ClubRisque.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
You know what I love about fall in Philly? Football, crisp mornings, and my favorite tasty cakes. When that chill hits the air, it's time for those limited edition fall treats, like salted caramel donuts or pumpkin pie. I grab a box for home, one for the WIP studio, and maybe one more for my son before they're gone. So before the season slips away, warm up with some spiced crimpets and a hot chocolate. Make today tasty with Tasty Cake, and remember, accept no substitutes.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. Right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Green Bay Packers just suffered a huge blow. Tight end Tucker Kraft was carted off the field Sunday and likely done for the year. With the Packers' offense already missing key pieces, this team may simply lack the firepower to keep up with the elite attacks in the NFC. And let's face it, we haven't seen the kind of consistency from the Packers that makes you believe they're a true title contender. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
All right, you mentioned the Eagles. What about A.J. Brown? Is he going somewhere?
No, a couple teams have asked about him. That is a hard no for A.J. Brown. The receivers that are out there, like Jacoby Meyer, who the Steelers called about earlier, the Raiders, Rashid Shaheed, Calvin Ridley, those are names.
A hard no, says Jake Laser.
Big fat no.
When it comes to A.J. Brown. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. As we're giving away a 4-pack of tickets to the Flyers and the Sabres. We're going to the game. Midday Show to the Flyers game on December 3rd. Wednesday, December 3rd. We'd love you to come with us. Hugh's clues. You want to update everyone on the 2 clues you've given out so far, Hugh? So
yes, the 2 clues. Let me see. I
here.
did something. Let me pull these clues out because I got a lot of stuff going on. But the first clue was a cartoon.
What do you have going on?
Yeah, I mean, I got stuff going on.
He's a notepad guy.
I got a pad. I got
That's
a notepad, and I
Yep.
got to write stuff down because I'm important.
You got a pad, all right.
Go ahead.
You know what? I don't appreciate that. I heard that, Kyle. No need to react.
Was my mic on?
It was. Everyone heard it. Yep. Go ahead.
All right, and the first clue was a cartoon character. The second clue, this character is on The Simpsons.
So we have a cartoon character that is on The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Part of The Simpsons. All right, there you go. You got 2 clues. Third clue coming up.
You're welcome.
Good luck, everybody.
I mean, at least you narrowed it down. That first clue was a joke.
You're welcome.
The first clue was a joke. We can all agree on that?
I gave y'all I did y'all a solid.
Okay.
So I'm tired of y'all complaining about everything.
Well, I think Jay Glazer did everyone a solid there. We played the report. A.J. Brown, a big fat no. So, we promised an A.J. Brown rumor a day, and when there is that's what we got to talk about. No. The closer we get to the trade deadline, the less likely it became. I mean, I didn't think the Eagles were really going to trade A.J. Brown. Did I think it was plausible? Sure. Do I think they're going to do it? No. Do I think he's here next season? Probably not. No.
You don't think so?
Next season? No.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, but this year, I mean, look, they're loading up to go try to win the Super Bowl again. That's what the last few weeks have been. And you added up now. Think about this: the Eagles. Howie Roseman has now made 9 trades since the start of training camp. I mean, think about what he's brought in since the start of training camp. He traded for John Mechie, traded for Jacorian Bennett, traded for Sam Howell, traded Darian Kennard to the Packers, traded for Fred Johnson, traded for Tank Bigsby, traded for Michael Carter, traded for Jaire Alexander, traded for Jaelen Phillips. I don't think I missed any, right? 9 trades since the beginning of training camp?
Yeah, they're trying to make the team better.
My favorite part of Howie Roseman is that he's never comfortable, and he never just sits on his hands. I mean, you think about all the other teams in the NFL, they all could try to get a little bit better. Howie Roseman never stops trying to make the Eagles better. And Hugh, I appreciate with him that even if he's replacing one of the moves he already made to get better, he does it. Like some GMs say, I made that move, I believed in it, let me just sit on it. He doesn't do that. Like in essence, Jaelen Phillips is what? Going to replace Azeez Ojulari? And Brandon Graham's going to replace Patrick Johnson? Like
more than likely.
He keeps turning the roster over to make it better. You know, Jaire Alexander could replace Adoree Jackson. You know, whatever it is. Michael Carter is going to replace the young corner behind, Cooper DeJean. And they're going to have Tank Bigsby. I think he's the number 2 back on the team now. I think he's going to. He had
a good run the last game. So yeah,
he's already overtaken AJ Dillon. I just love that Howie doesn't stop.
We got to cut AJ Dillon though, right?
We got to cut him.
He stinks.
No, I think he's right. Well, think about.
I mean, he hasn't given you what you wanted because you thought with the size they're complimentary back to Sayshawn. No, he hasn't been there.
Well, just think about it like this. By the time they play the game in Green Bay next Monday, right? They're going to have to activate Brandon Graham.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have to likely activate Nolan Smith. They're going to activate Jaelen Phillips, right? I didn't even include Jaire Alexander or Michael Carter. But
yeah, you got some room.
I mean, I would
make some room.
I would think Michael Carter's going to be on the roster. We'll see about Jaire Alexander, how he comes along, and if he's ready to play. But that's 4 spots they're going to have to activate. So who's out of here? AJ Dillon's going to be out of here?
Yeah, get lost.
Patrick Johnson, get lost?
Yeah, get lost.
Our get lost rankings for the Eagles.
Y'all are hilarious.
Are we saying about Adoree Jackson? I didn't even mention Jacorian Bennett. He's activated too.
Yeah. Look, one of them's got to get lost.
Piece. Like Jacorian, I think he'll be here because they flew him
did just trade
on
for
the
him.
red eye.
Yeah.
He got flown on the red eye.
So you think Adoree Jackson's getting his walking papers on Monday?
Probably.
Okay. AJ Dillon getting his walking papers?
That's a lofty one.
Why?
No, I'm just saying. I hear what Kyle's saying, but I don't know.
Well, how many backs are going to keep?
You got Shipley. You have
Dillon. You have Bigsby and Saquon.
Okay, isn't it another one? Am I thinking of another back?
I think just the 4.
Okay.
But I mean, if they're bringing in all these extra defensive players, I'm just saying, like, we're running out of space here.
I can see Dillon. I can see Dillon probably being an odd man. I can see that because you got 3 that you're going to dress right, and he's probably going to be. See, I don't know how they dress folks out, but Brandon has to dress. To your point. Well, so, yeah, he'll probably be the odd man.
And they're probably going to activate Nolan Smith and Jacorian Bennett.
Yeah, he'll probably be the odd man.
And Michael Carter. I mean, and Jaelen Phillips. It's my favorite part about Howie. He never rests. And even if it's a depth piece, he's going to make it better. It's my favorite part of him is, running this team. Let's go to John in Philly up on WIP. What's up, John?
Hey, what's happening, boys? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, John. Man. What's up?
So first, hoist the colors, baby. Okay? Listen, just like Joe said, it is simple math. Even if our star quarterback went down, God forbid, crossing my fingers and my toes simultaneously, even if he goes down, Tanner McKee has proven that he can come in and be a reliable back enough to beat, at best, what do we need? Average teams to be beat? So even if that happens, Dotson played better. We got AJ coming back. Smitty is putting up numbers. The offensive line is getting healthier. Our, tight end is balling out. And at this point, we have legitimately only balled out 2 times. And this is without Jaelen even being cut loose in the running game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he saves that for the playoffs, and we all know that. There's no reason for him to take chances during the regular season when we have especially a week of a division as we do. So, if you were going to say, I don't know, I don't want to count my chickens before they hatch when it comes to winning the entire, NFC, I would say, okay, I can get behind that.
That's a different story. Yeah, the NFC's tough between the Rams, Seahawks, Lions, Packers. I mean, there's a lot of good teams, Bucks, but the NFC's. I mean, John just laid it out for you. This division is a wrap. You hear him there?
It's a wrap. Hoist the colors, baby.
Okay,
I know you're scarred for some bad times, you know? Like, look, I know you got, you know, you wearing some scars in there as a player, but, you know, when it comes down to it, you know, today's game, with the consistency this team has played in, you know, minus a bad game or two, which every good team does.
He said consistency?
Well, consistent winning, in case you missed that.
Okay.
Yeah, they win a lot.
Right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
John, I respect your opinion. I really do. And I'm not about to rain on your parade. But I admire how you twist yourself in the pretzel to validate your feeling. And you have every right to do that. Mm-hmm. But you cannot sit here and tell me. First, you can't use the word consistency when you talk about this team because they just started looking consistent a couple weeks ago.
But they consistently win.
Yeah, they do.
How many games over the last 4
No, I get.
Listen, our coach in general is a consistent winning coach.
Tell
winning
him, John.
Formula, winning culture.
This is why I love
winning
Philadelphia.
Quarterback. Yep. You got a bunch of dogs, man. Release the hounds, bro.
I hear you, Joe. John, I'm with you. Okay. I'm still
gets it.
Not conceding the division.
He's raising the banner.
But you know what's funny about this conversation? Because I can see John. I can vividly see you, John, the first couple of games.
I love that. That's what I want.
throwing fits.
Yeah.
When certain things didn't happen going certain ways, and now this way. But this is the beauty of being this is the beauty of being Eagles fans. I got you.
John,
I got you, John.
What's your guess for us?
It's the beauty of winning and having that Super Bowl.
Damn right.
No, I'm with you, John. Yes, got it.
John, what's your guess for Hughes Clues to go to the Flyers game?
Listen, just like I said it, release the hounds, Mr. Burns.
Mr. Burns, a good guess. Not it.
Mr. Burns.
Yeah, from Simpsons.
Which one is Mr. Burns?
Are you serious?
One of the biggest characters.
I mean, it's a huge L for you.
See, fine. I can't remember Mr. Burns.
He runs the power plant.
Oh, the power. Okay,
yes.
The old guy.
Yes.
I thought that was Smithers is his friend, right?
Now we're throwing names.
Oh, my bad.
That's not it, folks. But we just gave one away. I mean, that's
my bad.
It's a major character.
God, look at me.
These are major characters.
My bad. I'm gonna be quiet before I give it away.
So what did you take exception in what John said about them winning games even if they had injuries?
I just like how we like to throw that word consistent out there. That was funny.
But they win consistently.
They do.
Yeah.
And we have argued here on this station a few times about how lucky, air quotes, they've been. So, I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. They're trending in the right direction. I'm going to say that, but I am not ready to concede the fact that we've won the East yet.
I think it depends on what different years are different things, right? Mm-hmm. The NFC East stinks.
Every year.
It's one of the worst divisions of football when you look at the other three teams.
Totally agree.
We could feel the way we feel about the Eagles, but the other three teams, there might not be a team that finishes over 500. I mean, in fact, the Cowboys are the best shot to finish 500 or better. And what are they going to be? 9-7-1?
Yeah,
8-1?
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't see anyone.
That's what I'm saying. Those 9 games, a lot could happen in 9 games, man.
We have 6 wins already. What's going to happen?
A lot can happen. A lot can happen.
All right, hold on a second. 3 of the games are against the Raiders here, and 2 Commanders games, possibly and likely without Jaden Daniels. Those are W's.
Wait a minute.
So we're at 9.
Wait a minute. What was that year we started? We had 10 wins and then we collapsed down the end?
Yeah, and we still got to 11 wins.
No, but I'm saying we collapsed, though.
Right. Totally did. But they got to 11 wins.
And then we went into the playoffs and got trounced.
I think you're missing the point. If the Eagles collapse and get to 11 wins, they could sleepwalk to the division title.
No, I hear what you're saying, but still, I'm not ready to concede that yet. I hear you. The math is mathing. The math is definitely mathing.
I've been trying to give you the math.
You have, and I've looked at the math. I saw it even though I had to add it up myself. I saw it. I saw what you saw. Still not ready to go there. Still not ready.
Kyle, do you think any part of this is the last Eagles team to win back-to-back division titles featured Hugh Douglas?
It does always come back to Hugh being
selfish. And maybe he doesn't want to give that to them.
You know what's funny
because you live in infamy as the last back-to-back division winner.
Don't nobody care about winning the division back-to-back?
Well, what do you mean no one cares about it?
I mean, that's not like y'all act like I sit up here at night and be like, you know what? I woke up and say, oh my gosh, they're going to go back to back.
No, today's the day of celebration.
Yeah. I'm just
it's
wondering.
It's not because we got 9 more games. No, we got 9 games left. No.
Screw the games.
The games are decided.
You guys are ridiculous, man. I love both of you guys.
Well, all right, let's do a little math workshop in here. What do you think the Eagles' final record will be? I have a number in my head.
9 games left. I can see 5-4. I can see 6-3.
Okay. Well, let's go off 5-4 because that's a little bit more like closer to the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
5-4.
That puts them at 11-6. Am I correct on my math on that? That would
Sound
be
about right.
11-6.
Appalled, dude.
Are you ready for this? Here is what it would take for everybody else in this division to get to 11-6 to stop us from winning the division. I'm going to do a little math with you guys here on the standings in the NFC East. So if 11-6 is the bar that Philadelphia Eagles will get to this season, officially the Giants have been eliminated from NFC East contention because they had their 7th loss yesterday, right? So they're eliminated. The Commanders would have to win out to get to 11-6. Do we think the Commanders are winning out?
Ooh, with who? With Marcus Mariota?
Yeah. Okay, that's a wrap. The Dallas Cowboys to beat the Eagles and get to 11-6. Now they can't get to 11-6.
They got to run the table, don't they?
They have a tie. So 11-5-1 is what they would need to topple the Eagles, which means the Dallas Cowboys, who have to play the Chiefs and the Lions and the Eagles, can only lose one more game the rest of the season.
Run the table. So they basically would have to probably run the table.
So if you think the Eagles are getting to 11-6, walk with me, Hugh. The division is over.
Still got 9 games.
But this is your
Still
math.
got 9 games.
I'm
just saying. I'm in the now.
I went off your math.
It starts. No, you're right.
Kyle, I went.
Starts.
You math
Starts this weekend with the Green Bay Packers.
Did you keep track of that in your notepad though?
Yes, I did. No, I'm gonna write that down. Starts
with the Green Bay Packers.
With
brick by brick, you.
I might steal that line to start off the pregame show on Monday. It starts with the Green Bay Packers.
Starts with Green.
All right, let's go to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron is up on WIP.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Good afternoon, Aaron. It's usually the morning, but it is afternoon. It is past noon on the East Coast. Aaron, what do you got for us today?
Joe, you are not one of my favorite people today, my friend. I mean, first off, can we please stop with the L.A. Dodgers, okay? My in-laws
they won
are
the World
diehard
Series.
fans.
They won.
I don't care.
What do you want me to? You want me not to say anything about it? Like that was a great World Series.
The Philly season is over. Leave it alone. It's done. It's over.
Right,
okay?
but hold on. But Aaron,
I'm going to have to listen to it from these people.
Well, that's your fault.
It's going to be a made-for-TV movie.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, but the bottom line is we have to figure out a way to beat that team. So I'm invested in how they win because we got to topple them now.
Spend money, and you keep throwing the Bronx Tale, right? There is a character in the Bronx Tale that's called, I think his name is Mush.
Mush, yeah.
And basically everything he bets on turns to mush.
So
you keep throwing
Aaron,
mojo out there
we
about
go.
the Eagles.
Let's unpack this. Let's unpack the mush. In 2024, I said the NL East was over, and the Phillies won the NL East. And then in August...
Also halfway through the season, when they had their hot start, you said that this team was going to win 100 and something games, and I think they won like 5 of the next 25 games or something like that.
That feels a little extreme. But okay. But the bottom line is when I say a division is over, it has been over. I called the NL East over in August. It was over. The NFC East is over, Aaron. Walk with me here.
Walk with them.
We need to take the approach that the chosen one takes, the Sky Marshal. We have to look at each game, and we'll see at the end. But guess what? This game coming up this week, yesterday was an absolute anomaly. It was the classic example of a team overlooking the opponent that's in front of them because they're facing a juggernaut next week. We got to be focused on this Packers team. We can't. The NFC East is a consolation prize. We're in it to win it. We're there for one reason and one reason only, and that's to win the Super Bowl.
It's not a consolation prize. You have to. Hugh always says you have to win your division first. It's the first goal. Also, the Eagles haven't won it in back-to-back years in 2 decades.
Haven't went back-to-back in a long time.
To say that it's a consolation prize is a joke. I mean, it's the first goal, Aaron. It's the first goal. It's not a consolation prize. It's the key to all the other goals. Win the division first, get as high a seed as possible, and let's get back to the Super Bowl. Consolation prize? That's what you say after the fact. Because we won't celebrate an NFC East if they don't win the Super Bowl. That's for today. We're celebrating today because it's the first step of the journey. Do you guys do this in other aspects of life?
What's that?
I'm just so confused.
What do you mean?
All right, when you watch, let's say the Olympics are on. You're watching a track meet or a swimming event, right?
Mm-hmm.
And someone has a big lead. Do you sit there and say they might not win, or do you say they're probably going to win?
No, you say they're probably going to win, but the race isn't over. You know what? I'll give you a perfect example.
But sometimes you do, though. You watching a race and someone's way out ahead, you say they won.
Let me tell you why.
You need to see the end?
Let me tell you why, yes. Let me tell you why I'm steeped in the way that I feel.
Okay.
I remember watching the Falcons and the Patriots play.
Sure.
And they came out and they opened up a can of whoop ass in the first half.
Okay.
And I remember it was a bunch of rappers and stuff. I think Ludacris was one of the guys. Like everybody, they were at a party. And I wasn't at the party, but I remember him telling the story. And everybody thought the game was over. People were celebrating the fact that the Falcons had won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And I remember him saying, hey, still a lot of time left. It's the same premise.
It's not.
It kind of is.
Hugh, that was Tom Brady.
I understand.
This is the Giants, Commanders, and Cowboys.
Don't matter. And that was the first time that happened in the history of the NFL.
But
was that the first time that happened in the history of the NFL?
28-3 in a Super Bowl,
Yes.
sure. But outliers are not. That's rare.
No, but you protect. Like, here's the thing: you always shooting for the win, Joe. But you got to be prepared for it because those can be devastating.
But sure. But hold on a second. That is a once in a lifetime comeback in a single game with Tom Brady on the other side. This is a division that is. This is a race that. If this is a horse race, two of the horses have fallen down. We got to put them down. And then we have the Cowboys as the one chasing us. They can't finish the race.
Still a lot of football left to be played.
Okay.
9 games left.
Yeah.
And I am comfortable in my trepidation, and that's where I will stay.
I'm glad you admitted it.
I am
I mean, you're
comfortable.
terrified.
No, I'm not. I didn't say terrified. I said trepidation. It's different.
Kyle, you compared it to the Patriots with Brady coming
No,
back.
but I gave you an example. I didn't say this was the exact example. I just gave you an example of how things like this could potentially play out.
One in a millions aren't how you
but
project the future.
But you maintain your
could hit the station.
You maintain your focus. That's the point that I'm making. That I see both of you guys are clearly missing.
I'm totally
got to maintain
focused.
your focus.
The division's over.
Not me.
I'm completely focused.
I'm going to focus on anything.
Definitely need to.
Let's go to Reese in Westchester. What's up, Reese?
Reese.
Reese.
Moment too big.
Reese going once, twice. All right. Let's grab. What is this? I'm with Hugh calls. Brian in Newtown. What's up, Brian?
Oh, he didn't.
It's wonderful. Back to back there.
Hard to go back to back.
I blame Hugh for this one. Let's go to Juice in South Philly. What's up, Juice?
What's up, Hugh? What's up, Joe?
What's going on,
Juice,
man?
what's up?
What's up, fellas? All right, first thing, Hugh, I love you, but I'm sorry. I told you that was coming, and it came this weekend. I did beat you in fantasy, you and my son. Thank God, because I didn't want to hear him all week.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a lot.
It was more about him, bro.
Have you fallen down to
more about him,
500?
though.
Have you fallen down to 500, Hugh? What is going on?
I
here?
have. I don't know.
Yeah,
I
my
haven't been.
Goodness gracious.
I'm not
Still on
500
the playoff
anymore?
spot, though.
I'm still in the playoff.
Yeah, you are. You're 500.
I'm still in the playoff hunt.
That's not a good look to 500, though. You
Yeah.
talked a lot of talk early in the season.
I did. I mean,
Yeah.
but you know what? All I got to do is get in. I just got to get in the dance.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Juice.
Yeah. So real quick. So here's the thing, Joe. While I was sitting here listening, you're right. I feel like they have come true when you kind of called them. But let's just say that as soon as you do that, it usually doesn't end up well, and then it turns out ending up well. Like what I'm saying is this. You called the Phillies done 2 years ago.
Yep.
And they held on.
Yes.
Okay? They held on. They didn't just walk away with it like you thought they were going to. Once you declared it, they held on. Okay? And then this year you declared it. Yeah, I mean, the Mets kind of did it to themselves.
They won the
so,
game, but the
easy.
Phillies won the division by like 15 games this year.
Yeah, I agree with that. So this year, I agree. And then, but you also, I'm just saying, do you remember when you were talking to Cole Hamels and you brought up that thing about Schwarber and you asked him how he would pitch to him?
Yeah.
And Hamels was like, nah, I don't want to say, da-da-da. You remember, the very next at-bat was the end of that streak, right? The very next Kyle Schwarber at-bat that day, the streak was over.
Jinx
I'm just
Gilliam.
saying.
Yeah, but like Juice, isn't that more of a product of just baseball rather than whatever the hell I asked Cole Hamels?
No, so this sounds like a Jalen Hurts argument. I know you can't have your cake and eat it too. You said something, and then you mushed it. That's what we call a mush. A mush is necessarily, I do it all the time playing softball. Somebody will come up. I'll be like, dude, you haven't made an out all day.
Right.
And they're like, yeah, I know. Bang, that at bat, they pop up.
But Juice, the probability was they were going to make an out soon anyway. Nothing to do with you.
Man, don't tell them that. Why you giving my secrets up?
No, we shouldn't do it. All right, Juice, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues?
Man, so it's so many people it could be. I'll say Ned Flanders.
Ned Flanders, Juice. It's a good guess. Not
that's the Jesus guy, right?
We have
Ned
gotten
Flanders.
some fun guesses so far. All right, a third clue coming your way on the other side. 215-592-9490. We got a 4-pack of tickets. We're going to the Flyers game December 3rd against the Sabres. Midday show, night at the Flyers. All right, we're going to check in on the other side with our next opponent, the Green Bay Packers. Boy, they had a tough day yesterday. We're going to hear from them after the game. They're already ripping the coach on radio there, and a huge injury coming out of Green Bay that does impact next week, and I think it impacts the NFC. This guy's one of the better players in the league right now. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop aboard as we react to the Eagles' trades, Howie Roseman's moves, and is the NFC East over? We're raising the banner today. I mean, Kyle and I have declared this thing over. Hugh Douglas, what's the word? Trepidation? Scared?
Trepidation.
Fear, cowardice.
Not so much, man.
Yeah.
Not so much.
Cowboy Douglas over here. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. We got Monday Night Football, people. We got Dallas against Arizona. Kyler Murray's not playing, so Jacoby Brissett's going out there. So far this year, he's thrown for 599 yards, 4 TDs, and just 1 INT. Got a lot of defensive players hurt for Arizona. Cody Simon, linebacker, he's questionable with an illness. So what does that mean for Dak? Dak didn't have a great game last weekend. He was 19 for 31, 188 yards, and no touchdowns. Does that mean Dak Prescott has a good game tonight? He didn't throw no touchdowns last week, so maybe that's a good game for CeeDee Lamb. Maybe George Pickens gets in the mix. Who knows? So tonight, I think I'm going to take the Dallas squad with Dakota Rain. Football's in full swing, and let's be real. There's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. So don't wait for a bad beat with another sportsbook. Switch to the home of Fair Play, where they protect all player prop bets across straights, parlays, same-game parlays, across any first-half injury. Some books protect your bet from the first quarter. Some do nothing at all, but not at Fanatics Sportsbook, where they flip losing bets into winning bets on every football game day. Whether it's quarterbacks, running backs, receivers, or any eligible player prop, Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy gives you an edge when it comes to cooking up a parlay. That means if your player gets injured in the first half, your bet would play on with all the remaining legs, meaning a loss can be turned into a win. You can also track your player prop performance. You can also track your player performance in the Fanatics Sportsbook app. Oh, and the payout speed is lightning quick too. So bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. That's today's report. Listen all season long for weekly injury updates. Presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of Fair Play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. For this Wednesday, November 5th, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Then Wednesday, November 19th, it's naked night at Creekside Cabaret. Our lovely entertainers will bear it all. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated. But it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/life.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sing it, Hugh. No.
Come on.
No.
The NFC's champions.
No. Not yet. Couple weeks. Give me about 9 more weeks.
9 more weeks. They could
Five-
close this thing. Hold on.
five more
Hold on a
weeks.
second.
5 more weeks.
Can I bring up the Cowboys schedule to you over here?
Five more
Hold
weeks.
on.
5 more weeks.
We just wanted. I thought you wrote this in your notepad.
I did write it. I said starts. I did write it. I wrote it down right here.
So we only got to the start. We didn't really
It
flesh it
says
out.
starts with Green Bay.
Okay. So the Dallas Cowboys, would we agree that they're the only threat in the division? Could we find some common?
They're not even a real threat, but they are a threat.
So no one's a real threat. You just don't want to say it.
Well, I'm saying because they got 9 games left. A lot can happen in 9 games.
But someone to lose a division that you're leading, someone has to take it, right? Like you don't just award it to nobody.
Starts.
Okay.
Green Bay.
Okay. I'm trying to workshop the date that you're willing to declare this over.
5 weeks. 6 weeks.
Okay. So let's roll through this. Okay. The Cowboys' next 2 games starting tonight is Arizona at home,
which they'll probably win.
They have a bye week.
They go 500.
They'll be 4-4-1, and then they play the Raiders. They'll probably win that. They're 5-4-1. Okay. Their 3 games after that are the Eagles, the Chiefs on Thanksgiving, and at Detroit. They will be underdogs in all 3 games.
Yeah, Dakota.
Right.
Yeah.
So that puts them at 5-7-1.
Dakota
Is that the day that you say it's over when they lose to the Lions on December 4th and they go to 5-7-1?
Yeah, maybe. That sounds like that might be feasible.
Maybe.
Yeah, feasible. It just all depends. I'm waiting to see what the information is. I don't have all the information yet.
I'm giving it to you.
I know. I know you are, but it's not.
You know what?
Yeah, information's over.
I know the day he was going to say it. The day they actually clinched the NFC. Like, you know what? Eagles won the division. Division champs.
Yeah, we're going to be like, welcome.
Probably.
We told
We've
you
been
this
on this for a while.
a month and a half ago.
Probably. That sounds like
All
me.
right, Hugh, before we get to the Packers, who are our next opponent here, they had quite a tough day yesterday. Can you give everyone a third clue for Hugh's Clues? We have a 4-pack of tickets to go see the Flyers with us. It's our first Flyers game. We've gone to Phillies games. We have not gone to a Flyers game with our audience. We're going on December 3rd, 7:30 p.m. at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. What's the temperature on the Flyers, Kyle? Not great this weekend, right? Not
a good weekend.
Yeah, what's
Everything's
going
gonna be
on?
all right.
Yeah, is Cobb going to be all right?
No, he's eating up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
He had a little weight issue, right? You know,
Yes.
Debbie's
A little fluffy.
like a little taste case and whatnot.
We're still, look, the expectations are low this season.
Okay.
We just want to see him trend in the right direction.
We need
It's
to
gonna be a little
decide
bumpy.
before we go to the game with the audience who our guy is. Are we a Bobby Brink show?
Oh, well, yeah, I'm a big Bobby Brink.
We could be a Bobby Brink show. I love Bobby Brink.
He's another fun player.
He's been very good to start his Flyers career. Okay, so we got this 4-pack of tickets. December 3rd, Wednesday, December 3rd. We're going to see the Flyers and Sabres. Hugh, why don't you roll through the first 2 clues and give everyone number 3?
The first 2 clues were this was a cartoon character.
There we go.
This was a character on The Simpsons. This character is voiced by a famous actor.
Ooh.
All depends on what your definition of famous is.
You don't think this guy's famous?
Sometimes Hugh has a weird definition
Well,
of
I
actors,
mean, I'm
famous
gonna leave it.
people.
I'm gonna leave it alone. I'll leave that one.
I know, but you left that open-ended as if you're not really sure this guy's famous.
Well,
he is. I think he's quite famous.
Well, I think he's famous, but I guess you just have to figure out what he's famous for.
Right.
I guess.
Okay. I mean, famous fame. All right. Hugh,
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Before we go any further, can we check in with the Packers, who yesterday lost at home as 13.5-point favorites to your Panthers yesterday? They went to Lambeau and took that football game. How are they handling things? Could we hear ESPN Milwaukee this morning handling a loss quite well out there?
What worries me is this team is fragile because their head coach is fragile. Just hope they get on a run. They got the players. They got enough players, but the team's reflective of their head coach. You can't count on anything. They're soft, and so they're capable. I mean, look at they've lost to Cleveland and Carolina. And yet, on the other hand, it would be fitting for LaFleur to beat Philly next week. But you can never count on him. And then the problem with that is you get in the playoffs and you don't have enough games where you can't count on them.
I do appreciate only their second loss of the year, the coach being called soft and fragile on radio. I mean, I appreciate the passion there.
Who was that guy?
I'm not sure his name.
Yeah,
ESPN Milwaukee.
He sounds like the get off my lawn guy.
He looked like
real.
him, too, from the video I saw.
He definitely sounds like get off.
Do you think he's wrong about Matt LaFleur? He does kind of come off as soft.
He's dead right about.
Yeah.
See, I haven't watched it. I haven't watched a lot of the Packers, but I also.
I'm judging him on his looks. He looks soft.
I did say last week I didn't feel like they were that much of a threat. I did say that.
You were Detroit, Douglas.
Yeah, I was like, I felt like Detroit was the bigger problem that we have.
I mean, he's like the assessment though, like losing to Cleveland and losing to Carolina. Those are losses where they got like out physicaled. Like they just they didn't look ready.
Well, and it's beyond that, right? They barely beat the Bengals, who now everyone scores 40 points on.
Tied with the Cowboys.
They tied with the Cowboys.
You know,
weren't they close with the Cardinals with Brissett 2 weeks ago? Every game they've played, it's just kind of been up in the air.
They did bring in a certain someone who has massive loser energy.
Who's
this
that?
offseason?
Ooh.
The guy that I was
Kyle about to hit you with the told you so.
Another I told you so with the Micah Parsons
I just
thing.
remember
this
that.
Guy,
remember that?
But he's been their best player. I mean, he has.
So
Okay.
I mean, like he might have been the Cowboys' best player, but again, like loser.
Okay,
like
so
loser. You know, sometimes you can't get over just how much of a loser you are.
I understand your point, but they were kind of loserish at the end last year. That's why we knew that Eagles were going to beat them in the playoffs. There's something wrong with
you
the
need
team.
to add winners, though.
Yeah, all right. The coach might be soft. I mean, maybe the host is onto something. All right, let's hear from the soft coach, Matt LaFleur, after the game yesterday.
Give credit to Carolina. They played the game that they had to play in order to beat us in regards to trying to run the football consistently throughout the course of the game and just make us dink and dunk the ball down the field, which we were able to move the ball, and then played good defense in the red zone. We had the 2 turnovers, missed a field goal. So we did enough things just, we deservingly got our ass beat.
I mean, what are you going to say? They deservingly got their ass beat. They did. They lost at home to the Carolina Panthers, so they're going to be coming off a loss when the Eagles go in there. Let's hear one more. Micah Parsons talking about the game yesterday.
Before the game.
Before this, this was late last week. Before the game, saying that they weren't going to overlook the Panthers.
This team is a very good team. Like, I wouldn't consider this a trap game, even with Philly next week. This is just all about us and how we prepare. And just we can't beat ourselves. The 2 games we tied and lost, we beat ourselves. We missed it at the end of the game, and we just didn't play good enough for defensively against Dallas. So those are all things we can look forward to do this week is play good on defense for 4 quarters.
It's a tough scene when you say it's not a trap game, and then,
it
literally becomes a trap game.
Yeah, they need to stop talking. Like, they just need to play football, man.
Well, who was the offensive tackle that said they could go undefeated in
We
September?
can run the table. He said something like that.
They are dopey.
Dude, I'm telling you, that's the kind of thing they invited into their locker room.
But they had some of this last year. They talked a big talk for years now.
But they compounded it.
Maybe they did.
With another big loser. I mean, so I wonder, I didn't hear the beginning the question he was asked. Was he specifically asked about Philly, or did they just say this is a trap game? Like
it sounds like it's spooled up as could this potentially be a trap game?
Because he's the one offering up, like, I know we got Philly next week.
Yep.
Is he thinking about Philly going into this
Did
game?
he set his own trap and then fall into it, is what happened yesterday.
Sounds like he probably
Packers lose, but beyond the loss, they also lost Tucker Kraft, their star tight end for the season, torn ACL. I think he
was like one of their biggest weapons, right?
I think he's been their best pass-catching weapon this year. So that's a big loss for them as we go into the game next Monday. Let's get back to the phone lines here. Reese is in Westchester. What's up, Reese?
Reese.
Hey, what's up, man? How y'all doing today?
What's up, Reese?
First time caller.
Reese, appreciate you, man. What are you feeling today?
Yeah, I think the division is over. I think it's over.
See, Reese gets it. Reese, tell him. I mean, Hugh over here is
Hugh,
a little bit afraid.
Hugh, I'm a big fan too, Hugh.
Appreciate you, Reese.
But
about the Bucks.
But yeah, I think you're a little bit off with this one.
That's fine. I can be off. I've been called off before.
Listen to the people, Hugh. Reese sees. Reese, you and I see this. I mean, this division belongs to the Eagles. Back-to-back years for the first time in decades.
Right. I think it's going to happen this year.
Yeah, it is. And I think the big part is, look, the Eagles, we could trust them, and the other teams are not very good. Reese, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues to go to the Flyers game?
Did anybody say Homer yet?
No.
Not Homer.
I mean, that's, you know what?
Somebody like one of the biggest stars, nobody said.
Yeah, I think when people think character, they're not thinking the mains. I mean, the mains are certainly part of the mix. I'm not saying that's it, but...
Well, but I don't know who voices Homer.
Well, you're right. The famous...
No, he's pretty famous.
Well, I mean, probably for voicing Homer Simpson now, right? Because we're talking about somebody who is famous that does the voice for this character, not famous because of them doing the voice.
I think it's a good distinction to make.
Gotcha. Okay. That's cool. We'll go with that.
Do you disagree?
No.
Hold on. These are your clues, so we do need to be on the same page.
No. The person that voices Homer's voice, I thought was pretty famous, but I guess since
but is that a famous person, or is he famous because
what's
Homer
his
Simpson?
name, by the way?
I know he wears glasses.
Okay, well then he's not that famous.
Dan Castellaneta.
Sure.
Yeah, he's not famous.
No, but he wears glasses, and he was in some other. I forgot what else he was in, but I thought he was pretty famous before he did that. Because if I remember correctly, before he had a television career before he did The Simpsons.
He was in the Tracy Ullman show.
Yeah, and at first I don't think he wanted to do it.
Oh wow, well,
or something like that. Good call for him.
But to be clear, the person we're looking for,
he's most famous for doing.
Yes, the person who voiced the character Hugh's looking for.
No pushback. Yeah, got you.
You said the Tracy Ullman show.
Yes,
that's where like the Simpsons were born from.
Yeah, because they were like a
little sketch.
Yeah, the sketch show.
So the person that Hugh is referencing here was famous beyond the character he voiced. Just to make sure we're all on the same page. All right, let's go to Clark in Boyertown. What's up, Clark?
Joe, you and Kyle are definitely mushing. You got to be careful with that.
What am I going to do?
What are you,
Clark?
Being a mush.
Well, that's the reason that Hugh didn't want to say. A long time ago, you asked Hugh, and he didn't want to say anything because there's some real serious things that can be mushed.
Like a jinx? Do you believe in jinxes?
A little bit.
How about injuries?
Okay, but this is one of the deeper teams in the NFL. Injuries, I kind of bake that in, Clark. They're going to
get injured. They're going to get injured, not because of not because of what we said.
Because we mushed it.
Yeah, well, it can be a real serious mush.
So, Clark, when you watch a race and one contestant or person in the race is like way far ahead, do you sit there and say, "I'm not sure they're going to win," or you think to yourself, "They're probably going to win"?
I say I'm not sure they're going to win till it's over.
I don't know how you guys live life. When I watch something, I call it like it is. This division. Are you afraid of the Cowboys, Clark? Be honest with me.
No, not really.
Oh, well.
But I'll tell you, Hughes got it right about 5 or 6 more games.
5 or 6 more games.
Yeah, about 5 or
This
6
thing will
more
be
games.
clinched by then. You guys are something else. All right, Clark, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues?
Oh, it's definitely Adam West, Batman.
Oh, that's
It's a big one,
guess.
Clark.
That
It's
is
a
a good
big
one.
answer, not it. He was very confident in that.
You know,
I don't believe you guys. When
What's
you
that?
say you watch a race, look, let's use Michael Phelps, right? He's the best athlete we've seen in the Olympics for maybe our whole lives. When you watched him swim and he was a half a length in the pool ahead of everybody, did you think he might not win, or you just said he's going to win?
That's different, Joe. And I'm going to tell you why it was different, because I thought about that when you said it.
Yeah.
It's because that race only lasted, a couple seconds? Yeah. At the most. There's more intangibles that could happen in this scenario.
Right, but
that could affect the outcome.
But we're halfway through this race. Halfway through his races, it became obvious he was going to win.
Yeah, but the intangibles still could take effect. Anything could potentially happen.
well, okay, but so even outside of sports, some things I'm just so certain of that I'm not afraid to say it's going to happen. I'm going to leave the studio today. I'm going to go walk home, and I am going to make it. I'm going to make it home.
I believe you. I believe in you.
I am dead certain of that.
You know what? I'm going to guarantee it.
I guarantee it. I'm raising the banner that I will make it home today.
The Kyle made it home banner.
Now could there are a lot of variables? Sure. Anything could happen.
I mean, that's the plan to make it home,
blocks.
but anything, anything could
No, but
potentially
I
happen.
feel very comfortable in saying I'm going to make it home.
I guess I don't live life to the 1 in a million.
It's not bold.
Do you live life for the 1 in a millions, or you live life for the most likely?
I live in the moment.
And the moment
is
no team is above 500 except
in the
the Eagles.
moment right
in the
now.
moment, we're in first place.
In the moment, it starts. I wrote it down. Starts with Green Bay.
Hold on, but that's the future too.
No, it's in the moment.
Yeah,
What are we getting ready for right now? Green Bay starts with Green Bay.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for this segment and the next one. Yeah,
we got 2 more seconds after this.
Green Bay.
I don't even think it does start with Green Bay.
You write it down again.
I underlined it, Kyle. I underlined it.
I'm not even sure the Green Bay game decides anything.
No, but it starts with Green Bay.
What starts with
Our
Green Bay?
mission to win the division.
No, it doesn't.
Starts with Green Bay. Yes, it does.
They could
Really,
lose to
Kyle?
Green Bay and still win the division by 3 games.
Why are you being so silly, Kyle? But it does start. And you know what this division is going to be built and won by?
No.
Brick by brick. It's going to be a brick by brick thing, Joe.
They already have 6
That's
bricks.
why
Yep.
you cannot get ahead of yourself, Joe. You can't get ahead of yourself. You have to stay in the moment. You have to stay focused on the prize at hand. Ain't none of this, we've considered the division. You know what that is, Joe? That's complacency. And we are not complacent. You know what? Nobody else will say it, but I'm going to say it. You know what I'm going to say, Joe? We are the defending Super Bowl champions. And with that being said, we have a bar that we have to rise to that. We haven't risen there yet, Joe. We're not there yet. But we're ascending. We're ascending every day, Joe. And you know what that means? You know what Monday is? Today is the day that we get focused once again. I know Christmas and Thanksgiving is right around the corner, and some of you people have already started Christmas shopping, but no, that's not what we're doing here. We're getting focused for the second half of this season, and we're getting ready to go to Green Bay. We're not worried about winning no divisions or anything like that. We're worried about winning one football game at a time, Joe. You know how we do that, Joe? Brick by brick. Brick by brick, Joe and Kyle. So I need all y'all to stop with this nonsense. We're not trying to win divisions around here. What? We're trying to win Super Bowls. We're trying to win Super Bowls, Joe. So I need you and Kyle just to stop it right now. Stop it. Stop it with all this nonsense, this hyperbole. And let's get focused on the Green Bay Packers. Because just like I wrote down on my piece, you see this on my piece of paper, Joe?
Starts with Green
It
Bay.
starts with Green Bay.
I see it, yeah.
That's where it starts, Joe. So we can't worry about all that other stuff. So what I'm going to need y'all to do right now, if you don't like, this is for all the customer workers out there, if you don't like your customer service job, you need to quit. Because the holidays are right around the corner. The holidays are around the corner, Joe, and we need some people in there that's nice. We need people in the stores that are going to be nice. And another thing I would like to say before I end this, can we please, pretty please, can we have Thanksgiving back? I mean, for real. Can we have Thanksgiving back? I'm tired of y'all doing y'all Christmas shopping this week. Give me back Thanksgiving. Give me back Thanksgiving.
Hold on a second.
What?
What are you talking about?
That was the most stream of conscious thing at the end.
No, I'm just saying, give us back Thanksgiving.
Who took it?
The people, you people. Because we already Christmas shopping, Joe. And then I saw the commercial. They told my people already Christmas shopping. No, give me back Thanksgiving.
You really were cooking for a while with the Eagles and the division and all that.
I was almost there with you.
And then you drop in the customer service person that hurt your feelings yesterday.
Gotta tell you, I was about to roll that banner.
Give me back Thanksgiving.
Nobody's taking Thanksgiving.
They have taken Thanksgiving.
Who?
Let Thanksgiving breathe. Because, right after Halloween, it's almost like Thanksgiving's an afterthought, and then we go straight to Christmas.
You're the one that started the holiday season with Halloween. We didn't forget that.
What are you talking about?
Something tells me you weren't the hype-up speech guy in the locker room. This is like
I used to be, but this is about to say. I used to lose my train of thought.
We want Thanksgiving back.
Yes, we want Thanksgiving back, man.
So what was the main idea of that? Thanksgiving back, the customer service lady, or the division?
Well, the Thanksgiving back thing is bothersome. Because it's like we've gotten the extra Black Friday deal.
Are you upset about Christmas jumping over Thanksgiving?
Well, Christmas always does that.
Because Thanksgiving is really just a day, not a season.
Well, it still deserves its own.
You want more Thanksgiving songs?
Are there any Thanksgiving songs?
That's part of the problem. They don't really have it.
They don't have because probably after this week or probably at the end of this week.
Yeah.
They're going to start playing the hell out of that Mariah Carey.
Oh, yeah. You better be ready.
Mariah Carey going to get some serious run.
I love Thanksgiving. I'm with you. I didn't know anyone took it from us, but I'm willing to fight with you to get it back.
We need to negotiate Thanksgiving terms. We need to get Thanksgiving back.
You talking about?
We need to get it back, man. Christmas right around the corner.
That was an all-timer right there. All right, let's go to Rob in Rhode Island. What's up, Rob?
Rob.
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey, Rob. What's up?
Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor?
Oh, yeah, we went way back with that one.
Yeah, we did.
Wow, that was a rant and a half, man. I'll tell you. Hold on, I'm trying to get you off of the speakerphone.
Okay.
Take your time.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
I want to believe that this race is over.
Mm-hmm.
Problem is 2023 was just a couple of years ago, and we won 10 games, and then nobody wanted to play for the last, 6 or 7, and then we had that awful loss to the Bucks in the playoffs. It's just too fresh for Eagles fans and the team. They're going to go game by game.
So, Rob, I think it's a very fair point to bring up. 2 years ago, the Eagles had a big division lead around this time, and they ended up blowing it, and the Cowboys took the division. Rob, it's totally fair to bring up. The one thing I think is also fair to bring up is that Cowboys team finished first in offense and fifth in defense. This Cowboys defense is horrendous. So, Rob, could the Eagles struggle the next 9? Is it going to be harder? Could they go 5-4 and it kind of be up and down? I totally could. That could happen. They have a tough schedule, right? They have the Lions, Packers, Chargers, Bills. I get it. Rob, part of this is I just don't think the Cowboys have any shot to get to 11 wins. Obviously, the Commanders are done with the injuries they have, and the Giants stink. So it's not so much I think the Eagles are infallible and they can't be beat. No, that's not true. But I just feel like this race, they're going to win this race because these other teams aren't any good.
You're right, and I believe you too with the Rams. And another sleeper team is the Seahawks.
Yes, they're good. They are. I think people are. It's a good word. People are sleeping on them because we really haven't watched them much, and they're kind of in their own world over there.
Yeah,
they can play, man. They got that thing rolling right now.
They do, and I live up in Rhode Island, but I'm a dead crazy Eagles fan, and I've been watching Drake May this past season. This kid. I'll tell you what, he's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that quarterback class last year was very good. A lot of good ones from that class. Rob, we appreciate the phone call. Yeah, I think it's fair to bring up the Cowboys did have a big comeback on the Eagles 2 years ago. I just don't think this Cowboys team is as good as that one. That team was good. This Cowboys team, only Hugh's scared of them.
No, I'm not scared. I'm just more the Eagles need to maintain their focus. And stuff like that tends to get you a little bit unfocused.
Stuff like what? Meek declaring the division over?
Yeah, stuff like that.
So I'm to blame if this goes belly up?
Yeah, that's how I'm going to frame it.
That's easy.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Have we crafted a plan to get Thanksgiving back, or are we still working on that?
Well, yeah,
how do we do
haven't
it?
Gotten that. How do you get it back? I think songs will help, but I think it's too late for all that. Well, Thanksgiving songs will help.
Yeah.
But there are not that many Thanksgiving songs because people tend to You tend to around this time and Black Friday is when you start to hide the toys if you're buying toys or hide the gifts or try to get the sales on the gifts.
Speaking of toys, Hugh Douglas, you led us to a big giveaway we got to give away right now. So we're still playing Hugh's Clues for the Flyers tickets, but Hugh, you know what's back?
What's that?
The Hess truck. It is back, and it's better than ever. All right, caller number 4 right now to the contest line at 215-988-1258. Caller number 4 right now, 215-988-1258 will win the 2025 Hess Stock Car Racers. They're loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor. They're available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com for $49.99 with free standard shipping and batteries included. Hugh, I loved the Hess truck when I was a kid.
The Hess truck. This one's pretty cool, man, because I've seen it. It's the one that has the car inside the car.
It is really cool. All right, call number 4 right now on the contest line wins the Hess truck. It is a great giveaway. We'll continue to play Who's Clues. Someone's got to win this thing. We'll also go around the NFL. Week number 9. Hit you with everything that happened yesterday, including a record that was broken, and I'm not sure anyone in attendance in the booth realized what just happened. 215-592-9494. Get you aboard. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, we've been cooking up game day recipes all season long. Now it's time to take that Hatfield Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sausage to the Thanksgiving table, folks. Elevate your stuffing with this savory side dish that steals the spotlight, or whip up a breakfast casserole so good your family will be able to full, smiling, all the way until dinner starts. Find Recipe Essential Sweet Italian Sauces at your local supermarket. For locations, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
You're a winner this winter when you play Borgata's Winning Wonderland. From now through December 27th, earn entries in slot and table games for your stake in over $1 million in prizes, including 2 Mercedes G550s, each valued at over $170,000. Drawings take place every Saturday with grand prize drawings on November 29th and December 27th. For details, visit theborgata.com.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Who will it be? Club Risque needs your help picking the 2026 Calendar Girls. It's their calendar search parties. Wednesday, November 5th, Club Risque Bristol. Thursday, November 6th, Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar from 9 to 11 each night. ClubRisque.com.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu, medicine. Use as directed, keep out of reach of children.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at Depend.com.
O'Reilly. Get up to a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select pairs of wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Our professional parts people can help you find the right wiper blades for your vehicle, and we'll install them for free. Stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts or shop online at O'ReillyAuto.com. O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Dodgers-Blue Jays World Series will go down as one of the greatest fall classics in history. It's also a reminder of how thin the margin is between winning and losing. Toronto came close to knocking the Dodgers out on multiple occasions. It defied analysis because the series came down to actual inches. It was exhilarating and heartbreaking in the way only great sporting events can be. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app. What?
A big part of what Vic Fangio did down in Miami. He now joins the fold along with Jaire Alexander. I do wonder if Howie's done. Does Howie have one more up his sleeve before tomorrow? He's been a lot of trades.
You think about Miles? I don't think Miles. I don't think the Miles Garrett thing is feasible.
Oh, I think that's out.
They'll be done at edge.
Probably done at edge with Brandon Graham and Jaelen Phillips.
Hopefully it's enough.
Are we super locked in on our safety group?
No, I'm not.
I mean, the only thing about the two corners we got is we don't get an opportunity to see them before we got to make this, before the deadline passes.
Yeah, it just feels like there's more depth here, but who knows what they are,
right.
The corners.
Yeah, I mean, we could be at square one. They could get a no lineman.
They could get more depth on the O-line, especially on the interior where they've had injury issues the whole year. Maybe a second tight end.
Zach?
The yearly Goddard, missed games thing hasn't really happened yet, right?
Well, he missed some games.
Missed one?
Yeah, maybe one.
I think he missed the Kansas City game in week 2. But, he hasn't had it's unfortunate, but Dallas Goddard always seems to get banged up at some point late in the season. I could use a second tight end.
Old reliable?
Bring Zach Ertz home? I'd be into that. That'd be awesome.
They about to be on a fire sale, ain't they?
Well, their season is over. They're listening to the show. The Commanders know this is over. 215-592-9494. I haven't checked the Twitter today. Twitter poll question, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. We asked if you're on board that the NFC East is over. Where do you think the voting came down, you? It was pretty close on this one.
I would say 55% no.
51% no, 49% yes.
Oh, it was closer than that.
Almost dead even.
Yeah, I mean, and people feel the way you feel. That's the beautiful part about being a fan, because I've had people, DM me telling me why their reasons why it's over and all this other stuff.
But they get it.
We all see it differently, and that's fine.
DMing you as to why it's over.
Yeah, man, that's
great.
that's
Yeah, it's tough, man.
Yeah, that's. I'm getting better though. I'm learning how.
So
I am.
How about this?
If we put up this weekend.
If we put up a poll, do you think the Eagles will win the NFC East? I think it'd be 95-5, right? Or 99-1. Who's going to vote no? But yet, are you ready to say it's over? That's the trip.
Yeah, they don't.
Do you believe this will happen? Yeah. What if you have to say it straight with a strong way of saying it? No.
We're getting a little cocky.
Yeah.
But
a little cocky, but that ain't never stopped us.
I mean, also, come on. You're scared of the Cowboys with that defense? No.
I'm not scared of anybody, but,
Well, again, but if someone doesn't win, if the Eagles don't win the division, someone else has to. They don't have nobody win it.
They gotta finish this thing out. There's no easy way out, Joe.
But who would win it
if
it's not the Eagles? So you don't want to say Cowboys because you don't want that in the atmosphere.
I refuse to say that. I refuse to say a lot of stuff this morning, except for killing an owl that's going to put me in jail.
And give us Thanksgiving back.
Yeah. We had one soapbox an hour from Hugh Douglas. It was the owl.
Should I put up a poll, do you want Thanksgiving back? You think we'll get a slow news day on that?
Yeah, I didn't know it was gone. Slow news day? Yep. One of those. Yep. All right. Let's. Can we go around the NFL a little bit here? And by the way, congratulations to Dave. Dave was the winner today.
We got the Hess truck.
You got the Hess truck.
Congratulations.
You can go get yours at HessToyTruck.com. Free standard shipping and batteries included. It is an awesome prize. Dave, congratulations for winning it. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls and Hugh's clues. First, though, Hugh, we need to go around the NFL a little bit from yesterday's action. As I thought last week was a boring week in the NFL. I can't say the same for yesterday. I thought yesterday was some of the most fun I had watching games in a while yesterday. There was a lot there. All right, can we start with a record-breaking moment? Not a game it was. You had to tell that to Chris Myers and Mark Schlereth. So you probably weren't watching, right? Most of us at 425 are locked in on the Bills and Chiefs. We'll get to that. But one of the other games at 425, here was the Jaguars and Raiders. Not a particularly interesting game, except Cam Little, the kicker for the Jaguars, broke the NFL record yesterday, the longest kick in the history of the NFL. You would think, if you're watching or listening, they're going to mention that right away. They didn't. Let's hear it.
68 yards with 4 seconds remaining. And Trey Tucker is back in the end zone. Then we can return this if the Raiders have a chance for points. 68 yards away. It's up there. It's out there. And it's good. It's good from 68. Cam Little comes up big.
You've got to be kidding me. Just driving that ball. You see the low trajectory, but look at this. I mean, that's good from 70.
And this is regular season. Wow. And he's had a rough year, a sophomore slump.
Yeah, they missed the boat.
There's a 22-second gap if you watch the video from when the kick goes through. No mention that is the longest field goal in the history of the NFL. What are they doing?
And you know what immediately happened? I got some friends of mine sent me something where he got drug tested today.
Cam Little?
Yeah, he got
the
drug
kicker.
tested. Yeah, he got drug tested. They sent the picture of him being, they checking him out.
Yeah.
Checking to see if he, you see this? Checking to see if.
Cam Little got it. Yeah.
Yeah, he got
LMAO already. He's having a good time with that.
Yeah.
My guess is he's not on steroids.
But that's not on Schlereth and that's not on old boy.
Chris Myers?
Yeah, Chris.
But they're the announcers.
Yeah, but I think that's on the spotter.
But they have to know going in, right?
Well, they have to know before that moment that if he makes it, that there's probably history in the making.
So I could take Schlereth off the hook. Chris Myers has been calling NFL games for 20 years? He's got to have a sense that is either the longest or it's one of the longest.
I hear what you're saying.
So you can get off the air with your producer and say, is this it? Is this the record? Like, he's got to tell us that.
Yeah, there's some somebody dropped the ball on both sides, but I feel like it's the spotter. Because you have people in that are watching the game that should be checking to see if that's out like 68 yards. Somebody said, damn, that's a long-ass field goal.
It's probably the longest ever. So someone's got to say that.
Yeah.
Again, if I didn't tell you and you heard that, would you have known that was an NFL record?
No.
He didn't say anything.
No.
All right, that was not great. Here's what's worse. The Bengals defense. I think it's the worst in the history of the NFL. They are making bad teams, bad or average quarterbacks put up like 40, 50 points in a game. The Jets last week, we know Hughes Jets, they struggle, right?
Yeah.
They had 500 yards last week.
Mm-hmm.
And then yesterday, the Bengals scored 42, came all the way back to take the lead. There's like 20 seconds to go in the game. So you figure, all right, if there's any chance the Bears to come back, they're going to have to get a field goal, right? Nope. Straight down the field, touchdown.
March.
The Bengals are giving up as many yards and points as anyone I've ever seen. And it sounds like the offensive players in Cincinnati, Hugh, have had it. Here is the running back, Chase Brown, after the game.
We just got to play complimentary football. Like, we put the ball in the end zone and go up a point at the end, finish the game. Like, just end it. Like, that's it. Like, that's what we need to do. Just end the game. Like, make them get us the ball back, let us go to 22 victory, and let's end the game. That's how I feel. Any playmaker on this team, any position, like, we're all willing to do whatever it takes to win. We just gotta finish. I think that's like what you go into this bye week thinking and kind of repeating to yourself is just finish these damn games. Please finish them.
The Bengals defense yesterday, Hugh, gave up 576 yards. A week after giving up 500 yards.
Yeah. I will say this to that. You're entitled to feel the way that you feel. But to get out there and let that be known, that's I'm disappointed in a young cat.
That's messy.
That's super messy,
it's
man.
Not great,
that is super messy. And I understand his feelings because those are 2 tough weeks to be in a situation where you're trying to win games. But for you to air out the dirty laundry like that on national television, well, not national, but you know what I mean, local TV.
It's become national today,
That's messy. And there's going to come a time because, I mean, let's keep it a bean. It's not like, you're not Corey Dillon back there running the toting the rock. That's not who you are. And, you've benefited a lot from the fact that they really haven't had good running backs. Like, you're playing more. Keep that in mind, man. And not taking shots, but, man, every time you point a finger at somebody, you got 3 pointing back at you. You know what I mean? And that's the point you have to make because that defense, they know they played bad. They know they're stinking up the joint. It doesn't help when a teammate says that to you.
No, that's bad. Bad. It's bad for the coach, bad for the locker room. Now,
that's bad business.
To be fair, now, he can't say it. I think it's the worst defense I've ever seen.
Yeah, I can say it, or you can say it if that's the way you feel. But for you to be in that locker room and for you to say it like that, man, that's a bad look on you, bro. For real.
I actually think it's to the point where there should be an asterisk next to everyone that plays the Bengals this season. Like it's like the steroid era for baseball. If you play the Bengals,
really, is that what that? Like looking at the Bengals, like really, that's what y'all going?
I mean, they allowed the Jets and Bears to rack up 500 yards each in back-to-back weeks.
Man, and could you imagine if they did get rid of Trey Hendrickson this offseason?
It's crazy. I mean, they're terrible on that side of the football. All right, so the Bears beat the Bengals yesterday in a crazy shootout, 47-42. The big game, though, yesterday, of course, were the Chiefs and the Bills up in Buffalo. It was a big day for Josh Allen. The Bills win the game. The Chiefs have dropped to 5-4, currently outside of the playoff picture.
But also still the Super Bowl betting favorite.
Which is kind of wild.
That's crazy.
It is. We'll see how long that lasts.
That's crazy.
But the game was really good back and forth. The game's always good between the Bills and the Chiefs, including to the point where Tony Romo was just so excited he started making some strange noises.
And you'll see right here, hold, and then another hold right there. I think it was...
What do you think of that one, Hugh?
I had some ideas, but I don't think I could share them. Sound like he lost control of something. Sound like some control issues.
One more time. Let's hear one more time.
Or unless he farted he let one rip.
He may have.
Wait a minute now. Now you're getting cranked up.
No.
That just sounds bad.
Now he does like to make the weird, strange noises in the booth. I mean, this isn't the first time. That one was a little bit.
Wait a minute. When does he start? Since he got the Botox, he started doing this?
No, he's been doing it for a while.
You think it's a result of the Botox?
Messy. That was messy.
Yeah,
I don't think we ever
I just sat up here and did a whole thing.
Yeah, we never said anything about the Botox. We just said he looked different.
I just sat up here and did a whole thing about not being messy. But Tony Morrow, he ain't my friend. No, he ain't my quarterback.
He does look different.
He does.
He look different, dog. He had work done. Give me some work. Give me some work, dog. I'm putting my face back like this.
It's just. I think this is a poll for tomorrow. Should Hugh Douglas have work done? Yeah.
I'm gonna get some work done. I'm gonna definitely. Hey, listen. I need to find who's the hair dude around here. Because didn't somebody used to work here used to have a hair dude?
Yeah, there's a few hair dudes.
I need a hair dude because I'm about to get an afro.
You tried that already.
I'm gonna do it again. I've been feeling. I'm gonna go for the fro.
I thought we talked about once you come home, you can't go back.
I'm gonna go. I think they got I saw the thing over in Taiwan though. Taiwan. What? Taiwan.
It's not Taiwan.
No. Taiwan.
Walker, the Philly.
No. Taiwan. The state. The country. Whatever it is.
The midday show where you get smarter every day.
But the point that I'm trying to make is they have a hair serum now.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
We're gonna go ahead and make it.
It is 2025.
I don't know what the after effects are.
Once you go home, you can't go back thing. That's not true anymore.
Yeah, I need to see somebody because I want a mini fro. I want a hairline.
I think it's a good bit for the show if you put the spray or whatever.
I want to do it. No, because I want to get a fro. I want to do the whole shebang.
We'll take a picture every day of Hugh's hair as it's growing back.
I just need to put it like right here in the middle.
Yeah.
If I get it right there, I'll be good.
All right, so that'll be great. Tomorrow, very serious show, trade deadline, and should Hugh Douglas get work done?
No, I'm gonna get work done. I'm gonna get afro. I gotta get back in the game, man.
What game exactly is this?
I don't know. This single thing. It ain't.
Oh,
it's getting closer to holidays.
So you're in your feelings for Thanksgiving and girlfriend.
And then I just found out we ain't got to go to chicken pizza night. I got to figure out what the meal gonna consist of. Because I'm pretty sure right now Pete Cherokee is claiming me on his taxes.
He should. How often you eat there?
Oh no, you know what? I just remembered. I still got that meal. He makes these specialty plates. He made some meatloaf the other day. I forgot I still got that.
I love meatloaf.
No, Pete makes some mean meatloaf, dude, for real. Pete makes some meat. Shout out to Chicken Peas, man. Ain't gonna see y'all tonight, so gotta fend for myself.
Hopefully Hugh makes it.
He's gonna be off getting work done.
This guy's unbelievable.
I'm gonna get like next year. I plan on say if it all depends on when we find a hair doctor.
Yeah.
Because next year I plan on having my own hair when I.
I just want to make it clear. You did this once.
No, I'm going to do it again. But they missed the spot. They just got to get this spot.
Is there a chance this was user error?
Well, no, because it hurt. No, that hurt.
They missed the cul-de-sac.
Yeah, they missed the cul-de-sac.
The whole
so
point
I'm going to go back.
Cul-de-sac.
But it hurt. Like, dude, I don't care what nobody say.
You're not selling it, Hugh.
Getting your hair replaced hurts. But I'm thinking about doing it. I think I'm going to go. Yeah, about like that.
Let's go to Brandon up next on WIP. What's up, Brandon?
What's up, man? What's up?
What's going on?
Brandon, what's up?
Why didn't y'all let me know that Kyle yell at people if you don't agree with him?
Who's yelling?
Who's yelling?
Kyle yelled at me on
Kyle.
Kyle. Like, man, why are you yelling at me?
He badgers the witnesses.
That's what Kyle does.
I put you on the air.
The crazy
Have
thing
better
about
takes.
He's my favorite producer. You know what I'm saying? Out of all the shows, he's yelling at me. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. I'm like, you guys.
He yells at us every day. We're just used to it. Just ignore him. That's what we do.
You know what, Joe? Honestly, I called to yell at you, but the more I sat back and realized what you were saying, I'm not completely there. My thing is, what's your fascination with always needing to call the divisions early?
That's just how he wrote. That's how he gets
It's
down.
probably a character flaw of mine. There's something wrong with me, but Brandon, I don't know. I guess it just hit me last night as I watched the game. Right when Jaden Daniels got hurt, which is unfortunate. I never want to see anyone get hurt. But when I saw him get hurt, I was like, oh well, they're done. The Giants are terrible, and I don't believe in the Cowboys. So I started thinking about it, and then I'm driving in this morning, Brandon, and they make the trade for Jaelen Phillips. I'm like, all right, Eagles are getting better here. The rest of the division it's over.
Apart.
And then I said it to Hugh this morning, and he was scared in the meeting. So then I said we should talk about this, see where everyone else is at.
Well, yeah, so I feel you. So to be honest, like when you did the math thing, that's what really got me, because I was looking and I'm like, the math is not really in the other team's favor. So I think that's kind of what kind of took me over to the side.
No, he did the math. He did the math. He definitely did the math.
Yeah, but I'm still not, impressed, because here's the thing, like. We had some ugly games at the beginning of the season.
Yep.
And to be honest, Fatulo has had 2 good games, or a good game and a half. We don't know if Fatulo, got all of the, the bad play calling out of his
the bad
system
mojo.
Yet. You know what I'm saying?
So
that's what kind of gives me pause. Like, to be honest, I do think the Eagles are going to, go back to back, with the division. And just with so many games left, I'm not comfortable just poking my chest out and being like, yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Like, I gotta let it play out.
I get it.
I'm gonna go closer to your side from when I first started the call.
I'll count that as a win. I tally my wins with the callers versus Hugh's losses, so I'll take that. Brandon, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hugh's clues?
So I'm trying to put myself, in Hugh's head. Like I told Kyle, Hugh's weird, and we all know that.
I mean, that's fine. I have no problem with that.
You my man. Trust me, you my man.
He is weird.
Is it?
Yeah, definitely.
Is it Broderick Tatum, the guy who who they based Mike Tyson off of on The Simpsons?
Oh, it's a fun guess. That's not Brandon. That's not it. But I like the creativity. And again, Mike was just a guest of our show a few months ago. All right, Hugh. It's 1:17. I think you should give the fourth clue out right now. I mean, we are getting, it's crunch time now. We need the fourth. Why don't you roll through the first 3 clues, get the fourth clue out there. We have a 4-pack of tickets, the Flyers and the Sabres on December 3rd. We're going as a show. We'd love you to come with us. 4-pack of tickets. Hugh, give everyone all the clues right now.
Yes, this is a cartoon character, number 1. Character on The Simpsons.
Okay.
Voiced by a famous actor. He has a unique hairstyle. That reminds me of somebody, but I'm not allowed to say who, because if I do, I'm going to get in trouble.
So the character, the Simpsons character has a unique hairstyle,
Somebody
right?
in the city. That's all I'm
I just want to clarify.
Yeah.
The Simpsons character has the unique hairstyle.
Yes.
Okay. I think it's a fair amount of clues. I think the last one really should push people in the right direction.
Yes.
All right. I like how you say you're not allowed to say it, but it reminds you of someone in the city. That's very vague.
Nobody know.
Don in Wilmington is up. What's up, Don?
Hi. I think I got it on the first clue, but I wanted to say I hope Dallas loses tonight.
Oh, yeah.
And I think if the Eagles win the next 2 games, I'm all in. And I know Hugh probably wouldn't be all in because he wants 5 games, but if they win the next 2, I'm all in.
Well, if they win the next 2 and get to 8-2, we're starting to talk about number 1 seed.
Yeah. Hugh doesn't have 5 games.
I just think they're the next 2 difficult, and everything else should win,
Yeah, so I would look at it like this, Don. To me, we have 3 really tough games left. I would say the next 2, and then the Buffalo game in late December. I think the Chargers game feels like a challenge. I wouldn't call it. It's not the same level as the other 3 I just mentioned. But then the other games besides that, Dallas, all right, it's a semi-challenge. The Raiders stink. I don't respect the Bears very much. The Commanders without Jaden Daniels, they're no problem, and the Raiders stink, right? So I think we got 4 or 5 wins left on even if the other ones are a little tricky. So that takes us to 10 or 11, Don. We're in good shape here. The Cowboys aren't winning 11 games.
Well, no, I was thinking more like 14 games for the Eagles.
14. I mean, then this thing's a wrap.
That sounds pretty good.
That's a wrap. All right, Don, what do you got for me? What is your guess for Hugh's clues?
Okay, first I'm going to tell you this. The first clue was it's on TV, a cartoon on The Simpsons, right?
There's
a cartoon on The Simpsons on TV.
Sure.
Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, he was giving the cartoon.
Yes, Don, you got it.
We'll move past it.
Congratulations. You are headed to the Flyers game with us on December 3rd. By then, the Eagles probably will have clinched the NFC, so we could celebrate with Don. We'll hang out, watch the Flyers and the Sabres. Who's on the Sabres these days, Kyle? They have Dominic Hasek anymore?
No, they're a pretty bad team.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I guess I was trying to think if I could name anyone on their team, and then I just kept going back to Dominik Hasek, who played like 25 years ago, right? It's been a long time since Hasek played. You got any Sabres offhand? I didn't.
I don't.
Only one I know is the one that works for us. They used to be. He worked for Danny Briere.
Oh, Danny Briere.
Yeah, he used to be a Sabre.
I was saying
he came from the Sabres.
Current Sabres. Yeah.
No.
I'm excited for the game. December 3rd, we will be there. We got more tickets to give away over the course of the week. All right. Hugh, did you question earlier if Kelsey Grammer was actually famous?
Well, it's like I remember Kelsey Grammer from Cheers.
What about Frasier?
I didn't watch Frasier.
But you knew of Frasier.
Well, I knew of it, but I didn't know that's what made him famous. I didn't know Frasier. Like, Frasier was on the air for a while.
A long time.
Yeah, see, I didn't realize that. He worked with his real brother, too, right? That was his for real brother.
Oh, Niles?
I think it was his for real brother.
I didn't, you know what? I watched Frasier. I didn't, if that's true, I didn't realize
I
that.
I thought it was his for real brother because they kind of look alike.
We can go with that.
Yeah. Let me see.
Okay, you look that up. I think Frasier is... I think Kelsey Grammer is very famous, and that's why when you said famous voice, in this role, I thought it was a good clue. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls here. We'll get to you people before we head out today. Afternoon show coming up after us, but it was a fun sports weekend. It really was across it. I mean, the Sixers, tough game on Friday, but then bounced back last night. A little up and down with the Flyers action. Great NFL over the weekend yesterday.
It was.
World Series Game 7, but I think we have to address it. A couple L's Hugh Douglas took over the weekend, including a big one in the Auburn game on Saturday night. This one pertains to the show. You're going to want to hear this next. Hugh Douglas took a big old L on Saturday night. That's next. It's something that's going to get a lot of run on this show. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight at FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. You can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snaps. Just visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
I'm Denton Day from the BetMGM Network, here to help you beat the books. I'm taking Trey McBride to go over 6.5 receptions tonight on Monday Night Football. McBride has been the best player on offense for the Cardinals this year, particularly with Jacoby Brissett at starting quarterback. He's caught 18 passes in the last 2 games for the Cardinals, and Dallas's defense has struggled mightily defending anyone this year, let alone great players. So take McBride over 6.5 receptions. I'm Denton Day. Bet smarter, beat the books, and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/play.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for Good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
John Ritchie here. This Thanksgiving, Wild Fork Foods has you covered so you'll have more time for family, friends, and football. Pick up Wild Fork's Thanksgiving in a bag, packed in a cook-in bag for effortless preparation. You'll enjoy a tender turkey tenderloin with gravy, stuffing, and cranberries that delivers all the festive flavors with minimal effort for only $26.94. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia locations or wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Happy Thanksgiving from Wild Fork Foods.
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
Experience casino like never before at Bet365. Spin your way through your favorite games. Check out our awesome table games and face off against a real live dealer. And play exclusive games that you simply can't play anywhere else. New Bet365 players get a 100% deposit match bonus up to $1,000 plus spins. Download the app and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call or text 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1/8/2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Dude, this song's for you. Listen, we all take some L's sometimes.
Yeah, we do. I'm okay with that.
And this weekend, you took quite a few. So I guess we could start with the Lions. You became Detroit Douglas last week.
Yes.
A lot of bravado. I mean, you really took the mantle for me. Last year, I was the one, saying the Lions really good. You kind of took that last week. I gave it to you. You're a Lions guy now.
Mm-hmm. We had Motor City Hugh.
Motor City Hugh, and then they lay a big old egg at home against J.J. McCarthy.
Stinky turd.
Okay, so that was a tough one. So we start there.
Mm-hmm.
And then last week, we were having the MVP discussion, Jalen Hurts, and is he a smart bet? And yeah, a pretty big soapbox about Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
And then he turned the ball over 5 times yesterday.
He reverted.
5.
Any given Sunday.
But 5 times kind of takes you out of the MVP race.
Yeah, it does. But it was any given Sunday, anything can happen. And he had a bad Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
He had a bad Sunday.
So so what's your response to the pair of L's?
Any given Sunday?
Okay.
No, like when I tell you, people went out of their way to peacock around. I said, I try to tell you. No, you ain't like. With all due respect, you ain't told me nothing. We got a lot of football left to be played.
To be fair, now, you do that all the time.
But to be fair, I give you one. I will give you one. 5 turnovers does knock you out of the MVP.
I just can't imagine him winning the MVP.
I will give you that one. Detroit Lions still look like they could be a whole problem.
Yeah, that we got to play them right.
Green Bay is I never thought Green Bay was that great.
So
that's a W for Hugh.
You're weaving a W in. Okay.
Yeah, I'm saying I get it. But Green Bay, I didn't think Green Bay was that great. I still think that Detroit's going to be a problem.
Also, your Panthers. I mean,
not my Panthers.
They're actually they're pretty decent, 5-4, and they're in the mix.
And they had some injuries too, because Leggett had a little bit of an illness.
Yeah,
he was dealing with something.
They are scrappy.
Yeah. They're playing well.
Yes, they are. All right, so there were a pair of L's there, but then we get this third L, and to be totally fair, this has nothing to do with anything Q has talked about. I don't think he's ever mentioned this team or the school, but just listen to it because the Auburn football team's in a tough way, and they wanted their coach out. Just listen. It feels like something we can repurpose here on the Midday Show. Let's take a listen.
Fire what?
Fire Hugh. As in Hugh Freeze, their head coach.
Oh, wow. They trying to get him up out of there.
Oh, no, it worked. They fired him the next morning.
Boy, I tell you what. That college football, like you talk about the NFL jobs, but the SEC has lost. Hugh Freeze, what?
Brian Kelly.
Brian Kelly, I was about to say Chip Kelly. And who else is on the hot seat? I think that's about it.
Well, I know the Florida coach got knocked out of there, too.
Oh, yeah, a couple weeks ago. Yeah, he did get fired because they got an interim coach in Florida. Yeah, it's been a tough week for the SEC, man.
So, I mean, who cares about Hugh Freeze getting fired off? And the really, now when we don't like one of your takes, we could play this.
Yeah, that's pretty good, though. That is pretty good.
So, I want to shout out to one of our great listeners.
Did they send that
Matt,
to you?
who sent it to me on Twitter this weekend.
Shout out to me.
It is amazing.
And when I saw it, I quite literally bursted out laughing out loud. Yeah. It's so funny.
He must have been having a rough time down there.
Well, how about the mob mentality? They fired him the next morning. Now, he probably earned it by his record. I mean, whatever they are. I'm sure they're not doing well. But, I mean, the people spoke, and they fired Hugh. I mean,
man, I tell you what. And the thing about college football, they don't mind paying out them like that money. Just leave.
Was it Hugh Freeze, the guy with Michael Orr, with that whole thing? Remember Michael Orr, the offensive tackle? He had the story where he lived with the family. Remember that?
Yeah, and they got in trouble as the story progressed.
I think that was Hugh Freeze.
Was it Hugh Freeze?
I think it was.
Sure.
I think Hugh Freeze was the guy from the story, and then he became a big-time, high level coach, and now he's fired.
I'm just so excited about the versatility of.
Can we just hear one more time, just in case he has a bad take?
We have now an actual crowd chanting "Fire Hugh." I mean, we didn't have to make this up. No AI. No fancy schmancy.
No, that's all real.
Producer stuff.
Yeah.
That is just real.
Get him up out of here. That guy's horrible.
So the question is, how judicious do we have to be with this? Is this like a caller gets mad at Hugh and Kyle plays it? Is it we're annoyed at Hugh's takes?
Yeah, I mean,
it can't be an everyday thing.
I think it's when you get annoyed with my takes.
Okay.
Yeah, because that happens quite often.
It does.
Now I'll have to find a balance because there's times where Hugh will come up with a take and I'll hit him with.
Oh, get the hell out of here!
Yeah, that's a good one too.
But
that's
now it's like I got to go back and forth.
That one's pretty evident.
But this one has to be one where I think the collective is against Hugh, because a lot of times it's Hugh is on the side of the people.
Today he's not actually.
No.
Well, it's not like it's split today.
Yeah, right.
I guess it's split.
But every now and then Hugh will have one of those takes where he's the 10%.
Yeah,
and when the 90% is against them, we have Fire Hugh chance now.
Yeah, I would dig in. Yeah. I would dig in.
It's really a great drop, and it's
that
so
is
loud.
Pretty cool. That is.
That's 20,000 people at least.
And they got him up out of there.
Yeah, that's why you need to be worried if we play it. I mean, the crowd.
It clearly works.
It's crowd mentality.
They can't get me up out of here.
Oh, they're loud.
I'm entrenched. I have a take that lives in infamy in everybody's head rent free.
The one that's on life support?
Every time something happens defensively, they want to bring it up.
Well, I mean, the Eagles did just trade a third round
pick. They want to yell at
The Eagles did just trade a pretty high pick for a rental for a defensive player. I mean, does that add to your take or hurt it?
I'll let y'all have that.
Oh,
y'all
so
can have
it hurts
that.
it. You just don't want to do
You're
it.
welcome.
Yeah.
Y'all can have that.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Just make sure we're on the same page.
No,
They're
we are.
renting a defensive player, not an offensive player.
You're welcome. You can have that.
Okay. I consider that
that.
you accepting another L.
Okay, that's fine too. We'll do that. But I rent free.
Okay, let's.
That is pretty good, though. That is so loud.
It is. I mean, the AD had no choice. They had to fire Hugh. All right, let's go to Frankie and Horsham. What's up, Frankie? Frankie.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Frankie, what's up?
Yeah.
Frankie.
I think Frankie, the moment was too big
Well,
for Frankie.
I really wanted to talk to Frankie because he had a big take about you and owls.
Yeah, he called me and said Hugh knows nothing about owls.
And Frankie would be right. But I know enough to know that if an owl's in my home, more than likely, it's going to be a problem.
He was about to cook you on it.
Now that we go back to
doubt
that,
it,
why wouldn't you
because
just
when we
open
let
all the
Frankie
doors
on
and windows? Wouldn't that do the trick first?
I would
Because
assume.
the owl doesn't want to be in there.
I would assume. I don't know. I guess I would have to be there because his wife 72 text messages.
Yeah, and the son was not helpful apparently.
And how old is the son? Is he like a teenager?
I don't know. I mean, how old is Brian Schottenheimer? Probably like 50 something. So
his son's probably in his teens, early teens.
Yeah, well, we could probably guess that.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm wondering how the owl got in the house. Number one.
Well, someone left a door open. If like the garage door or like an outside kind of door.
And the owls have pretty long wings. That's what I'm saying, Joe. Owls have some of the bigger owls have long wings. Yeah. I'm just wondering how did all this happen?
If I had to guess, the owl, it was an accident. The owl didn't want to actually end up in Brian Schottenheimer's house.
I would assume that.
Yeah, let's go to Aaron in Denver up on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, fellas, what's going on?
What's up, Aaron?
Hey, I had one quick stat on the Bungles here, quick, and then if I could comment on the Eagles.
Sure.
That'd be great. I thought I saw since 2011 the Bengals have drafted like 58 defensive players, not a single Pro Bowler on the defensive side.
So, I mean, the only one of any note that I could think of off the top of my head is Trey Hendrickson is obviously a good player. But the other, I mean, they've had a lot of bad ones. I mean, they really, Aaron, and it's crazy because they're still, even without Burrow, like, with Flacco in there, they're putting up 40 points. Like, they're scoring more than enough points to win, and they can't win.
But they can't stop anybody.
No.
It's sad. So, one comment on the Eagles. I usually agree with Hugh, but I'm actually gonna side with you here, Joe. I believe the division's over, and this is coming from a lousy, stinking Cowboys fan.
Oh, wow.
No
so
doubt
even
about
you
it.
see it.
This is
Even
a-
you see the writing on the wall. Yeah, I mean, like, go ahead.
Well, of course, because as a Cowboys fan, who are we going to stop? We can't stop anybody.
I mean, the only reason we're not talking about the Cowboys as the worst defense in the league is because the Bengals exist, Aaron. Otherwise, it would be your team.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm tired of actually giving the Cowboys any kind of credit. I started to just a little bit, and then Dak does Dak things when he plays a defense that has a top five, it's a pass defense, top five pass defense, Broncos, and he couldn't do anything. So he reverted back to the Dak that we all know and love.
Yeah, which is, and he's having a good season, Aaron, man. We appreciate the phone call. They're probably going to win tonight. They'll probably beat the Raiders. People jump on and say, see, told you that you shouldn't have counted them out. Then they'll lose to the Eagles. They'll lose to the Chiefs. They'll lose to the Lions. And their season will be over.
Yeah, that's the reality of it. But like I said, I want to maintain my focus and worry about, this weekend, because this weekend, like I wrote it down, starts with the Green Bay Packers.
But really, it's not this weekend, though. That game's on Monday.
Hold
on. He wrote it down.
I also wrote this down, too. There's no easy way out.
Sure.
No shortcut home. So it starts with this week, though, like getting prepared. Thank you. Thank you. A million people chanting my name. That sounds great. That's what you call delusional. When you spin that, like something like that, into something positive.
Oh, man. That's a great toy. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's great.
It really is. Out. It really is awesome. All right, let's go to Jay in West Philly. What's up, Jay?
Julio.
Jay.
Professional flip-flopper, man. Make up your mind.
I haven't heard Jay in a while, man.
What are we making our mind up about?
Sitting there every time you said go to the division over, then we lose a couple games, then they'll never win again. Make up your mind. 3 weeks ago, you were saying Jaelen couldn't do this.
Who said they'll never win again? Hold on a second.
Make up your mind, man.
No, there's nuance to the conversation, Jay. There's
always nuance whenever you want to think you want to be right.
I am right.
Whatever
I mean,
you say,
it's not
think.
think. I am right. The division is over, Jay. Do you disagree? Do you disagree?
Yeah, last time you said that about them bums, they got swept in New York.
No. Yeah, and then what happened?
They won the division.
And they lost again. They choked again.
No, Jay. Don't change the story. They won the division by 12 games.
Yeah, they won it, and then they only did that to play another 3 games.
Sure, but that wasn't the conversation. I mean,
let's talk about your buddy yesterday. Your buddy.
Who's my buddy? Who's my buddy?
Oh, regular season Josh Allen.
He played a great game.
He 5-1 against Mahomes and the Chiefs in the regular season.
Didn't they win?
That wasn't the playoffs yesterday, was it?
No,
so you're knocking him because yesterday was November 2nd?
Because he won.
No, because then when the playoffs come, he had a defense. His defense ain't sure. So his defense showed up yesterday, right?
Did, yeah. They played really well.
Oh, okay. So now it's the regular season, but it ain't got nothing to do with it when the playoffs come, right?
What is this?
Do you think he played well yesterday?
I'm talking. Yeah, it was regular season. Of course he played well.
Yeah.
It wasn't the playoffs.
Well, he does play well in the playoffs. I mean, that's obvious.
Oh, yeah, but he loses to Mahomes every time.
Mm-hmm.
And why is it we always play well against Mahomes?
Well, we don't. He torched us in the Super Bowl 2 years ago, Jay. Did you watch that game?
Yeah, did you see that ref?
The ref lost the game?
That 12th man they had on there?
Yeah, sure.
And how they watered down the old man. Where that old man that watered down the field?
I don't know what happened to him.
The sod father.
Yeah, the sod father. I think Goodell got rid of him. I think he's out.
The sod father.
Hey, you.
Yo.
Dude, I need a favor, man.
What you got?
We got to get an intervention for Ike, man. We got to bring him back, man.
Intervention for Ike? What happened?
Delegation, man. This 530 Creed, everything. Then last week he was talking about the whitest song ever you heard and everything. He sit there name and stuff.
There's a lot of white songs, to be fair, yeah.
But I don't think like listen. I just talked to Ike last week. I don't think he's going away. He's still.
Yeah, he's gone, man. Messing with
oh
Spike
no, not the
man.
delegation.
He's gone. And Ike, I know you hear this. Ike, you got to come back, man.
My dog ain't going nowhere, man. Ike all right, man.
we got to get him back, man.
Well, it sounds like a poll question. Is Ike still part of the delegation? All right, Jay. Appreciate it.
Yeah. No, I think I'm going to leave that to them.
Yeah. No, I didn't say our poll question. That's their poll question. Well, they do talk about the delegation all the time. Yeah, that's part of the show.
They do. No, Ike's good.
That's up to them.
Yeah.
I'm out. I'm out of that.
I did enjoy the conversation of the whitest songs you could play at a wedding. I mean, there are so many white songs at weddings.
I missed that conversation.
Yeah.
What were some of the choices? You don't want to go there?
Some Earth, Wind, and Fire was in there. I mean, you just think of white songs.
It all depends on which Earth, Wind, and Fire song you're playing.
Right, but if I gave you...
Well, like September, though.
Yeah, right.
Because that's like the one that everybody knows. Yeah. I was thinking... I didn't say it, but that's the one I was thinking.
Okay. You can say it.
Yeah, I was thinking that's the one.
Kyle and I won't
that's
be upset.
a good one.
White people get it. It happens. All right,
that's a good one.
Yeah. Let's check in with Big V, and then we'll go to you people here. What's up, Big V?
Yo, man.
What's up?
You, man. What's up, man? Why they coming for your job, brother?
I don't know, man. That's what they do, man. That's crazy. I ain't did nothing but just try to be a sage with these people.
Well, we can't control the people. That's what the people say what they say. Yeah. What are you going to do?
Yeah, but, Joe, have you considered the fact that if you fire Hugh, you have no star power and you're all there alone?
I don't want Hugh fired. I'm just, the people are speaking.
Joe will hold it down. He can hold it down.
Kyle and I don't want Hugh to go anywhere, but we can't shut the people up. And what are we supposed to do?
The cries are very loud. You've heard
definitely loud.
Yeah. But listen. I was a little bit on the fence. But, Joe, you are absolutely correct. And Hugh's correct, too. I mean, the trajectory right now states that you can pretty much give it to the Eagles.
Mm-hmm. Well, Big V, you see it. I mean, however, you don't need a however. The division is over. Just stay with me. Walk with me. Raise the banner, Big V.
Walk with me.
I love to raise the banner with you, but I like to be, optimistic because any given Sunday, anything can happen. Just like last Sunday, these top quarterbacks are injured, they're losing games, and I don't want to put that on us. If we continue on with our trajectory, everybody being healthy, everybody stepping up their game, the offensive and defensive lines are both playing very physical.
Yep.
Jaelen is doing Jaelen, moving that ball.
Doing Jaelen things.
Doing Jaelen things. And Saquon, finds his cape and get that Superman leap reverse over people. I think, give it to us. Because remember, I am the first person to say that Howie and Jeffrey put together a dynasty. And I want that to happen.
Well, and if they win the division and get a high seed, we got a better chance of it happening. See, Big V, you agree with me. You're just afraid to say it. I think he said he was optimistic. It sounds pessimistic, the idea of worrying about injuries and all that kind of stuff. I mean, let's be real here. Can we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Wow, who knew? You people were all Auburn football fans.
Is that right? Oh, yeah, definitely. I can see that. I can't stand them people sometimes.
So good.
You ain't that good, Kyle.
That's you people every day.
You ain't got to play that all day.
Oh, yes, I do. Get ready, buddy. Get ready. Bald guy is being ridiculous.
That's evergreen.
Again, we don't know who you're talking about when you just say bald guy.
That's pretty evergreen, though.
I mean, it could be for either of us each day. Mm-hmm. Today I'm going to pretend it was about Hugh for anything he said today. Yeah,
it was pretty.
Probably about me, but I'll pretend.
I was pretty ridiculous.
Yep. Speaking of wow, the combined forehead size on this show would rival any in America. It's probably true.
You got big foreheads?
I don't have a big forehead. I don't think so.
Well, I mean, you've extended it artificially by coming on home. So
I'm gonna go ahead and get this serum. I'm gonna call somebody.
Are you worried about these potential side effects of a new serum?
I'm gonna wait and see. I'm gonna wait a couple weeks.
You're just gonna be the guinea pig.
I'm gonna wait a couple weeks.
This guy's gonna turn pink.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait and get some of that hair next week. Get some of that newfangled hair.
Has Joe not learned his lesson doing this with the Phillies?
See, guys, usually you learn your lesson when things go wrong. That's not what has happened in either time.
The Phillies did win the division 2 years in a row.
I think,
and Joe called it.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to let it be.
Have they not learned their lesson?
I don't think anyone understands. When I say the division is over and the Phillies don't win the World Series, I didn't ever say they were going to win the World Series. The idea was the division. This is about the division.
You did say division.
Yeah, but I jinxed them apparently.
I join you, but I don't trust Kyle Quinn.
That's fair.
I'm not sure what I did.
Yeah, but it's fair. I get it.
Mm-hmm. Kyle is trash. I disagree.
That is strong.
I mean, trash
Strongly
is.
disagree.
Yeah, there's no reason for that.
I could be a clown. I'm goofy.
Yep.
I might be wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Trash is. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's powerful.
We're all good. Yep. The only thing I'm guaranteeing is that Hugh is going to be surrounded by Hugh's house is going to be surrounded by PETA when he gets home.
PETA. Yeah, that's probably going to happen.
Yeah, that poor owl. Again, Hugh didn't hurt an owl, everyone. If you just
I'm saying, but see, it's too late now when you asked me. I knew that.
Yep.
But you didn't have to respond that way.
Well, you asked me, and I responded in the way that I would have handled it because I would have, my thing is, I would have probably got tired of the 70-something messages and people yelling and screaming, so I would have just,
took care of it.
Yeah, and then I went to jail. Paid that $5,000 fine.
So somebody summed up the show today, or just the show in general.
Mm-hmm.
Gilio, the division is over. Kyle, Hugh Douglas is a Cowboys fan. Hugh Douglas, owls are that dude.
in a nutshell.
That's about right.
That's exactly how the show went today.
Just like those 3 lines, we just extrapolate them for 4 hours.
Yeah, that's right.
And Hugh went on an entire rant about giving our Thanksgiving back.
You know what? I got to be honest. I didn't see that rant coming.
Mm-mm.
You were really cooking with the take it day by day.
Yeah, we lost Thanksgiving.
I got him fired up, brick by brick, the Rocky music, and then
all of a sudden,
we lost Thanksgiving. Retail workers took a shot.
You never told us why you were wandering around the store for 20 minutes yesterday. What were you trying to find?
I was trying to find.
Was it like the Cabela's thing all over again?
No, I was trying to find what's that? A skin tag cream, skin tag remover.
Okay.
And so I'm wandering around the store, and they didn't want to help me. And I was like, dog. I was like, I don't know what it is. And I'm like, dog, you work here.
And thus began Hugh's assault against retail workers.
Well, no, it's just like, my thing is, listen, I understand we are in tough times. No question about that. But at least make the day a little easier by doing a job that you enjoy doing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Do they enjoy doing it, though?
Well, no. I mean,
but that's what I'm saying, because it's like you're mad. Like, you're there, and you're mad when people ask you for assistance. I don't understand that. That's kind of like you're there all day. You know better than I do where stuff is.
You should. I mean, that's your job.
They don't enjoy going to work.
But that's what I'm saying. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I don't understand that.
Yep.
It did remind me of the Cabela's incident when you just walked around.
No, Cabela's is overwhelming. Truly.
Hugh must have had a really good Friday with that wig if he's talking about getting work done.
Yeah, I like the look. With the hair, I might go ahead and run that thing back.
I think it'd be amazing content for the show if you got work done.
I totally agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
facelift.
the hair, the face.
Doc, give me the Tony Romo.
He'd be like, pull that skin back.
Yeah, I liked you better when he was Medea.
That was funny.
Medea kind of hurt when it first happened on Friday.
Bravo.
Oh, man.
Medea got bread, though. Medea made a lot of money dressing. He made a lot of money dressing up like a woman.
Yep. Here goes Hugh again. Sick of this clown always throwing cold water on the Eagles. That's tough.
Yeah, that's strong.
Clown is tough, man.
Yeah, that hurts.
That's strong. That hurt my feelings.
You know, everyone's entitled to their opinion, but I'm starting to think Hugh shouldn't be.
I am entitled to my opinion. I'm going to...
You are, buddy. Yep. And last thing real quick. Somebody wanted us to revisit this sound that we got from our buddy Dom, his phone call today.
Okay.
It was really weird.
Do we ignore what Sam Darnold is doing? I mean, Sam Darnold looks like one of the best
What was that?
What was that noise?
That was crazy.
Was that a giggle? Was he laughing at the idea that Darnold was playing well? What Sam Darnold is doing? I mean, Sam Darnold looks like one of the best
What was that?
What was that noise?
Yeah, that sounded weird.
What do we like better that we discovered today? The Romo sound or Fire Hugh? Because they're both going to get a lot of work here.
I kind of like the Fire Hugh myself.
The Fire Hugh is great.
That's pretty good.
It's just so loud. I mean, it's good. I mean, I think it got the guy fired. I don't know what the guy's record is.
Yeah,
Could
that was
have
like,
been
hey,
good,
man,
Your voice matters, people.
I mean, that was strong. All right, let's quickly grab Violet in Virginia before we say goodbye. Hey, Violet.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Good, Violet. What's
how
up?
you doing?
Oh, nothing much. I just wanted to chime in and say hey. And, oh, my God, what a great series. I mean, of course, I was going for Toronto because, you know, they had some ex-Phillies players. And I have to say, I felt like I was watching the Phillies, though, that last game.
Oh, the base running, the defense. Yeah, Violet, I felt the same. Like the Phillies, like, infiltrated the Blue Jays for a couple days.
I was dying. I was like, what is going on here?
It was rough. It was a great series, but it was a rough ending for sure for the Blue Jays.
And yeah, you're probably right about the Eagles taking it, but I just don't want to jinx them. So, you know, let's just see how things play out. But
including tonight. And Violet, we appreciate it. We have to run here. Hugh, what do you got tonight? Your Cowboys or the Cardinals?
I'm taking the Cowboys.
Yeah, it's a
I feel like it's
it's a Cowboy night.
I would too if I had your take.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm taking the Cowboys.
It's probably a Cowboy night. All right, everyone, enjoy the rest of your Monday afternoon show. Is next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tonight, the Cowboys host the Cardinals in Dallas. Coverage starts at 7:30. Your home for the Eagles and the NFL on Westwood One. Hey, now we roll. Sports Radio 94 WIP. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Looking for weekly events and specials that always hit the spot? Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club New Jersey has you covered, and our entertainers uncovered. Start off your week with Sunday Supper, where the perfect mix of sweet and spicy meets tease and please. You'll want seconds, we promise. Got the lunchtime blues? We've got just what your taste buds ordered. Monday through Friday from noon until 3 p.m., join us for lunch and legs. Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club New Jersey, live, up close, and personal.
This year's senior class, adults 65 and older, is booked and busy. Holiday trips, homecoming events, class reunions. So they're showing up protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna, because older adults face the highest risk of severe illness from COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA. Spike is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEX Spike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEX Spike may not protect everyone. It's not too late to protect yourself with a COVID-19 vaccine. mNEX Spike from Moderna. Here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to find a vaccine near you. That's mnexspike.com.
Get 50% off all windows and 0 interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
The Eagles take on Green Bay Monday, November 11th. Join Ava Graham at the Iron Oven in Southampton. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and sign Eagles merchandise, courtesy of Bud Light. That's Eagles versus Green Bay for Monday Night Showdown at the Iron Oven. WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook and the FanDuel app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Your home for all of your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who's going to win. FanDuel's got it all there for you every single game. And tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right. When you get in on the action, you're going to get a 30% PBT profit boost token for this Monday night. So find the better bets that works for you and lock them in at FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer. Get that profit boost token with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended, balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99, and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk knows the best holiday gift is simply saying yes.
Yes, you can stay up late. Sure, more cookies. Of course we can watch that movie again.
That's why we give you real unlimited data, so you can say yes to all of your family's streaming, scrolling, and sharing. And now at Straight Talk, get another gift worth giving, a free 5G phone with select plans. Because yes is the best gift to give.
Yes!
And receive. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Bills beat the Chiefs yesterday, but there's a real question about whether it changes anything. Since 2020, Buffalo is 5-0 in the regular season against KC and 0-4 in the playoffs. We've seen this movie before. You get the feeling this is Act 1 in what has become the most interesting rivalry in the NFL. The Bills feel good today, of course, but at some point they will likely face the reality of trying to beat Patrick Mahomes twice, and that's a tough task. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. A rare Monday in the studio, the WIP afternoon show. Don't sound so happy. But Ike, Spike, and Fritz, No, be at Chickies on Wednesday.
I know.
Birds at the bye. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I love it. Brother Spike, listen, anything you can do to switch it up in the bedroom or at work, listen, spice it up. Do what you got to do.
And this is that?
Yep. I'm just saying, we're on a Monday. We're spicing it up. We're
Yep.
on a Monday.
Lights on, lights off.
Yeah, we'll be there on a Wednesday, man. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Jackie, baseball. Listen, I know you can't wait to get to Saturday's action, man. That was pretty damn good. Be nice to know when we're going to get a chance to experience something like that around here. Holla at your boy.
5 years from now.
Oh, that's
5
it?
years?
For the
Keep the
Phils?
window open.
Oh, 5-year plan.
Yeah, don't push all your chips in for next year.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
Well,
figuring it all out. Don't you worry.
we have a big show for you, as we always do. No Eagles game to talk about, but still plenty to talk about. We'll get a little info on one of the newest Eagles, Jaelen Phillips, at 3 o'clock with our buddy John Jastrzemski from The Ringer, who's a big Dolphins fan, even though he's from New York. But so Eagles make a couple of trades since we've been gone. They acquired Jaire Alexander. They acquired Jaelen Phillips. And then yesterday, the NFL, you get the Lions losing. You get the Packers losing. So after all this, Ike, without the Eagles playing, where are you on the Birds after the trades, after the weekend, all that sort of stuff?
Listen, I'm ecstatic. I'm excited for multiple reasons. Let's start with the fact that the Eagles have not wavered on trying to win a championship this year, trying to go back-to-back, right? And what I mean by not wavering is that they have added players. They didn't stand pat. They didn't trade away guys. They've added players. They've given up some future draft capital that's sort of at the back of their drafts that isn't going to hamstring the team from adding talent moving forward. But make no mistake about it, the 2025 Eagles are out to repeat as champions, and to give themselves the best chance of doing that, their GM, their Hall of Fame, future Hall of Fame GM, he never rests. He's never resting, man. You know, sometimes these guys get up at the podium and you think they're just giving you lip service. And, you know, I'm going to always do what I need to do to improve the team. I'm never going to stop trying to win. Well, with Howie Roseman, you actually believe that. And as an Eagles fan, that has to feel comforting. That has to feel great that you know you got someone in personnel that's always looking to upgrade the roster. He sees deficiencies in certain areas where they can improve by adding players. They've gone out and done it. This may have been the most active I've seen Howie. When you think about prior to training camp, and where they're at now, what has he made? 9 trades?
There's been a lot. He's
made something like 8 or 9 trades since training camp started.
Mechie, Bigsby, the 3 this weekend, that's 6.
Sam
Howell, that's 7. Yeah, it's a lot of trades. It's a lot of trades.
You know, he's made moves, man, that I think has, on paper at least, improved the roster. He's addressed areas of need. Cornerback, depth on the defensive line, bringing BG back. Like, those are things that I believe are going to help this team. And you know what? He's actually added the type of pieces that could sort of fit in. Not these big personalities, big salaries that come in, and you kind of feel like, oh, is this guy coming in to be the savior? How's he going to fit in? Do you have to change what you're doing to fit this guy in? Vic Fangio knows Jaelen Phillips from his time down there in Miami. Joe Douglas knows Michael Carter II, right? Jaire Alexander, I mean, we're going to find out what he has left. I wanted him back in June, right? Before he went to Baltimore. Whatever, it didn't work out down there in Baltimore.
No, it sure didn't.
Didn't work out there. I'll see what it feels like here. I'm looking at this right now, Spike. I wake up today after watching football this weekend, watching football yesterday, and I feel stronger about the Eagles. I already liked where they were already with those other top teams. I'm willing to go as far as to say they are the best team in the NFC, and they're not even playing their best football. But when you look at the rest of the teams in this conference, you're going to tell me in a head-to-head matchup, you trust a quarterback, head coach, coordinator combination more so than you trust this one that the Eagles have? Maybe the Rams? I still believe that's who the Eagles are playing in the NFC Championship game.
You've been steadfast on that. Yep.
I still believe that. But those other teams, we got the DNA here. And we just need to go. We need to put the nonsense to the side, go win football games. We got to stay healthy. Knock on wood. Stay healthy. But Spike, this is the best team in the NFL. Well, NFC.
I'll
leave it at the NFC.
Well, that's all they got to be, right?
Yeah, that's all they had to be.
215-592-9494. After the trades, after this weekend, do you think the Eagles are the best team in the NFC? I have to be honest. I think they're. I guess I just don't feel any different than I felt last week. I think they're right there with those teams. But I guess I just can't forget. We've had 2 good weeks, 1 really good week, 2 good weeks overall. I can't forget the first 6 games of the year. Mm-hmm. And when I'm thinking about the other teams, the NFC. So did the Lions lose to the Vikings yesterday? Yes. Have the
home, by the way.
At home. Have the Packers been inconsistent? Yes, for sure. The Rams, as you mentioned, are probably looking the best out of all those teams. The Bucs, everyone puts the Bucs there. I actually don't think the Bucs are there. I think they're one of a few teams up there that could win the NFC. And when I look at the moves they made, I actually think back to this offseason and think to myself, wouldn't it have been, we all saw that cornerback 2 was going to be an issue. We all saw that edge was going to be an issue. Isn't this something that would have been better off doing in the offseason where you get a guy that is there for training camp as opposed to doing it in the middle of the season? And you look historically, at least with the Eagles, there's not a ton of examples with the Eagles making a midseason trade and it ends up making a big difference for them in the rest of the season. Like, I hope Jaelen Phillips is all right. He's missed, a lot of time with a couple of really bad injuries the last couple of years. He's been good this year. Jaire Alexander's been a healthy scratch for the Ravens a couple times this year, and their defense has been bad. I just wish, I guess, looking back on it, that they had addressed these things in the offseason as opposed to doing it now when it seems like there's less of a chance that it's going to succeed. And it just this, I guess this is why you have the draft picks to go and do it, but doing this on the run in the middle of the season. So I think they're right there with the Rams. I think, they've beaten the Rams, obviously. They're right there with the Lions. They're right there with the Packers. But I don't see them as a leg above those teams right now. I see them there with those teams.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, listen, I hear you there. And the early portion of the season, I'm not saying that it didn't matter or any of that. I will say I love the fact that they hadn't peaked at that point early in the season.
Yep.
They've seemingly sort of worked some of these kinks out, and our best football should be ahead of us moving forward. Like, that's what I like, the gradual growth of the roster. And these guys they brought in, I'll see where Michael Carter II is going to fit in. I don't know. Now it's really starting to seem like more of a depth move.
Then moving Cooper, all those other things we were talking about.
And I don't think he's going to start on the outside because then you don't go get Jaire Alexander.
Yep.
So, Alexander along with Jacorian Bennett and Keely Ringo, those guys are outside corners. I would imagine one of those guys are probably going to be the outside corner. Coop stays where he's at. Jaelen Phillips comes in, a young player, more of a speed guy, but has good enough size to play against the run.
Well, and 26 years old and playing for a contract. He's on an expiring contract. We've seen guys in their contract years being successful here.
And here's the number one thing we got going for us. This is the thing the Patriots used to have going for them.
Oh, boy.
And the Chiefs, by the way. The Chiefs had it.
All right. Yeah, what do we have?
When they had guys. It's a winning culture that other teams, other players around the league sit back and admire and want to be a part of. Jaelen Phillips going from that train wreck in Miami to coming here has a new lease on life. He's going to say, hold on. I get to play in meaningful football games. I'll be in the postseason. So if I go ball out.
My head coach doesn't wear capris.
Yeah. And if I go ball out, I'm going to get paid.
Yep.
Because you're playing in the big games now. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I'll take a guy like Jaelen Phillips, and not to mention, you think he doesn't want to stay here? 26 years old, join this young defense. He's going to be motivated is all I'm really saying.
Yeah, for sure.
Highly motivated. Michael Carter II, coming from the Jets. Coming here.
Horrible situation. Even the Ravens at this point.
Jaire Alexander playing down there. Miserable down there in Baltimore. Coming here. They're going to be, whew, let me tell you, Fritzy. See, this is what winning organizations do. It's what we do.
Is that a shot at the baseball?
No, it's not a shot at
you said, Fritzy, this is what we do.
It seems like it's a shot.
Hold the freaking phone.
It's what we do.
We got Harrison Bader.
I know.
Had he not gotten hurt, we're celebrating on Saturday night.
I haven't finished. The other point that I was going to bring along with that is they have the big game DNA. This team shows up in big games. Team shows up in big games, Mike.
There's a second shot. Yeah. There's a little two-piece. It's messed up.
215-592-9494. After the trades, after this weekend, do you think the Eagles are the best team in the NFC? We do have a next question today because we have a prize, a great prize. So the Hess 2025 toy truck. You know the Hess toy truck's a big deal. It's actually not a truck. They are stock car racers. So the Hess 2025 toy truck is stock car racers. The 2025 stock car racers loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor, courtesy of Hess and available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com.
These things are getting, I mean, holy
Dude,
God.
87. There are 67 lights. Okay. So here is next question today. On this day in 1992, Whitney Houston released I Will Always Love You, which is a cover of a Dolly Parton song. So for today, give us your favorite cover song all time. Jack, you want to hit us first?
Yeah, let's get a Mount Rushmore answer out of the way early.
Okay, all right.
Fast Car by Luke Combs.
Oh.
The cover of the Tracy Chapman legendary song.
That's not bad.
I got a fast car.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, I'm old enough to be stuck on the. You don't know the original?
Huh?
You don't know Tracy Chapman?
Oh,
the
yeah.
original?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
It was
Okay.
funny. So this was like last summer, I think last summer or the one before that.
Yeah.
That Luke Combs put it out.
Yep.
The amount of people that had never heard the original and thought he originally wrote it was actually startling
terrifying.
and terrifying.
That's the only song I know of. It's the only reason I know Tracy Chapman.
Yeah, it's only 2. It's that and Give Me One Reason. And they did the song together at the Grammys, I think. It was
They
good.
did, yeah.
Ike, you want to give us a favorite cover song?
I don't really have one.
Really?
See, is cover song like karaoke?
No.
No.
Well, a cover song is a recorded version of a song that somebody else did. So the karaoke is...
Like Dolly Parton wrote the original I Will Always Love You.
Well, she recorded it,
Or
too.
sound like a cover band singing a song.
No.
Oh,
Totally
see, that's
different.
what I was thinking of.
No,
like a cover band.
No. Like a wedding band or something?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking
no,
of.
no,
Yes.
No. Well, I'll give you mine.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you have to come back to me.
Yeah, we'll come back to you. Mine is Limp Bizkit's cover of Faith. George Michael's Faith.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know if Jack, you must know that.
Why would Limp Bizkit do that?
Oh, dude, it was their biggest first hit or whatever was cover of Faith. It was huge. Nah, they did a good. And you know I'm a George Michaels man. And
I loved him on the George Michael Sports Machine.
Different George Michael, as I've told you before. All right, that is next question. You call in with your sports point. We'll ask you next question, and the best one will get the 2025.
Why was I thinking about a cover band song, man?
I don't know.
Well, a cover band does play others' songs.
That's what I thought you all were talking about.
No. A cover song officially is like we're talking about the recorded versions of it.
Yes, of a song.
Yeah, so Whitney
Makes
Houston.
sense now, yes.
Yeah. Because I Will Always Love You as a
I'm glad
cover.
it clicked at 2:12.
I was in there thinking all type of wedding songs.
Yeah,
Like,
you seem so confident in the meeting too, and I thought to myself, "Wow, Ike's got cover songs off the dome like that." I guess not. I guess I judged you wrong. All right, 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Classic.
Yes. What's up, Corey?
Hey man, Howie Roseman. Let's go ahead and get our Hall of Fame jacket on.
Get it ready.
You know what I'm saying? Let's get it ready. Don't be doing that. Don't be doing all that.
Well,
see,
let's see.
Let me explain something
Let's
to you.
wait and see. Let's wait and see.
Let me explain something to you.
Yeah.
Howie Roseman does his job, right? It's his job to go out and get the talent, right?
Yeah.
And it's not his fault if they don't perform on the field and the coaches don't put them in the right.
That's not how it works. Come on.
Hold on.
That ain't his fault.
No, hold on. If
No.
Jaire Alexander stinks like he did in Baltimore, like he might have done, which is the reason he's not on the Packers anymore, then that is not on Vic Fangio. That's on Howie for going into the season without an appropriate solution at cornerback too. If Jaelen Phillips comes in here and gets hurt, he had an Achilles 2 years ago, an ACL last year, and then that is on Howie for going into the year with your two edges as Jalix Hunt and Nolan Smith. I agree on a certain level. It's his job to put the talent together. and then it's the players and the coach's job to make it work. But when you're trying to put Band-Aids on issues that you may have caused, then it's on you too.
How his fault somebody get hurt? That ain't his fault.
Well, if he trades for a guy who's been hurt the last 2 years, then it might be on him because he's trading
for that guy.
Yeah.
Let me clear out. So this Jaire Alexander signing, everybody.
Oh my God!
Why does your phone
Why
do
does
this?
Corey?
Yeah, let's address the elephant in the room first.
Every time you call, your buttons are going off, and they like you're the only phone that doesn't mute when you put your head to the phone.
Are you Morse code sending signals out there?
It's probably the area I'm at. When I'm at work, I work in like a rural area. I think that could be the reason why.
No.
It don't do it when I be at home.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. I don't think it's the rural area, but all right. Go ahead.
I'm being all right.
No,
this Jaire Alexander signing reminds me of when we got Bradbury in 2022. Bradbury was looked at as trash, right? When we got him from the Giants, they cut him. He was a terrible player. I think one of the worst corners in the league. He came here, all pro. Remember that APJB? That's where it started. I feel like this is going to happen with Jaire. And the first game back, you going against Green Bay?
Well, he will be pumped up next week. He will be pumped up.
I get the grill out. You know what it is, Green Bay filet. I need you to get it cooked on Sunday. We got to throw it on the grill. Green Bay filet. Jaelen Phillips, it's only 26 years old. It ain't like, Jaelen Phillips is a player. It ain't like the number 58 dude that we got from Cleveland, Jannard Avery. That dude wasn't a player. It ain't the 33-year-old that we got with Robert Quinn. You know what I'm saying? This dude, 26-year-old, he got a little injury history, all that, but so does Nolan Smith. We high on him, right? I like the moves. I like what we about to do. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't worried about no other team in the NFC. The Rams, they're a good team, but you know what has happened whenever we go up against them. You know what, Jaelen, when he see the Rams, when Nick
Saquon see the Rams. Yep.
Yeah, you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? They had us down, 22-6? 24-6, and they still couldn't get it done. So that ain't happening no more. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
So I ain't worried about none of them. Green Bay filet on Sunday. You know what I'm saying? The Buccaneers.
Monday.
Yep. You know what I'm saying? So my only enemy right now
is your phone.
Buffalo. It's Buffalo.
Okay.
It's Buffalo.
Yep.
Ooh, that's going to be a big matchup late in the year.
That'll be a big one. That'll be a big one. Yep.
And the division going to be over tonight. Cars up. So the division going to be over tonight.
Our first repeat champion in 20 years?
I heard Joe talking about that on the way in. Yeah. Listen, I'm normally one that isn't for counting your chickens before the eggs hatch.
Yeah, but
this one, this one you may be safe to go ahead and pull out the hat and T-shirts.
Yeah, they might be in the worst division of football right now.
Start making up the hat and T-shirts. Yeah.
Now that's Baker.
What Baker's division?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, they are.
Well, listen, Carolina's looking all right.
Frisky.
I mean, Carolina had
5 wins.
Well, they would be in second place in this division.
Yes, yeah. Well, and Atlanta's got what, 4 wins?
Yeah, 4.
3,
they
4?
almost won yesterday.
4 and 5.
Corey, give us your favorite cover song for next question.
So I'm like, I really didn't know, so I'm gonna just say like. Didn't Lauryn Hill
Thank
yes.
God.
Hold
on. Thank God.
No.
The first caller said he's just like me, so y'all can't mock me today.
But he got one. Lauryn Hill, Can't Take My Eyes Off You. That's the one you're going with, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I
Okay.
think you remade that.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good one.
Is this a delegation thing?
Well, somebody did tell me on Twitter that we call it sampling.
No, sampling's different than cover. Yeah.
Well, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Sampling's different than a cover song. Do we have to have a meeting of both delegations so we can explain what a cover song is?
No, we got it. You got it.
All right.
But I feel some of us are kind of like me, though. That
Yeah.
like, hold on.
So are we buying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Corey's phone.
Yeah.
His cheek is hitting the buttons, and he blamed being in a rural area.
It doesn't even sound like when your cheeks hit the buttons.
That's what it is.
On an iPhone, though.
A lot of cheeks hitting.
No, I know.
No, it does.
Clapping. No, but like when.
It's early, man.
I know it's early. No, but like the sound when your cheek hits the part of the phone. Yeah. That sounds almost like Morse code. Like it's a different tone on the old iPhone.
I'm telling you, I hear 5 and 6 and 8 when that's what I'm hearing. Yeah, I think there's a setting on his phone, and I don't think his friends tell him that when he calls them, it's doing it too. I think there's a setting on his phone to lock your screen as soon as you're. What's supposed to happen is you're supposed to lock your screen Your screen's supposed to lock when you have it at your... No, it's every call.
It's every call now.
Yeah.
I told him to go back and listen to it.
Yeah.
So he understands what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And how to rectify the situation. Because it makes me not want to put him on.
Yes. Yeah, well, because it happens 10 times a call. All right, 215-592-9494 after this weekend, and we're still a day away from the trade deadline. Howie could still do more, but after
Myles Garrett?
After making the trades, he's...
I don't know. Who's to say?
And there is one trade. It looks like it's not going to happen. We will hear about that one coming up next. Well, we still have the offseason to do shows. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Speaking of the offseason, you get yourself a house down the shore. There's a couple of advantages. And you got to go to Adam Kasebe, your new realtor, to get you a shore house. Ksebe. That's how you spell it. The first advantage is during the summer. So during the summer, not only are you going to have a place to go down the shore and not have to rent somebody else's house, but you can also rent your house out. Those people pay your mortgage. And then I mentioned off season. How about a nice weekend? Maybe you take a Friday off in October, November, December. Just spend a few days at a quiet shore town in your own place. If you think it's impossible, Adam Kasebe can help you get that house. What he specializes in is the Delaware beaches. If for some reason you want Jersey, he can hook you up there too. But Delaware beaches is where he specializes in. Much lower property taxes for like a $600,000 home. You're talking about $1,500 annually in Delaware for property taxes, as opposed to $10-15 grand in Jersey. When it is your time, this is the guy that knows every nook and cranny, every street, every way to bid. He can be your partner in getting that shore house. Adam Kasebe, Ksebe. Call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Santa, where is your favorite place to be during the holidays?
Why, Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane, of course.
While some of the elves are at the North Pole getting ready, Santa and his 9 live reindeer are gearing up for flight at Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane. Visit this season to give them your list and enjoy over 5 million twinkling lights and epic rides and coasters. Make us your home for the holidays. Hurry, our Hershey Park Christmas Candy Lane presale ends soon.
If you have Medicaid and are new to Medicare, you may qualify to enroll in a Humana Medicare Advantage dual-eligible special needs plan with a lot more benefits like dental, vision, and hearing, along with helpful support when you need it most. Now is the time to see if you qualify to enroll. It only takes a few minutes to find out if you're eligible. Our licensed sales agents are ready to help you understand your options. So this Medicare planning season, we can help you plan well. Learn more at humanaduals.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a dual-eligible special needs HMO SNP plan with a Medicare contract and a contract with the state Medicaid program. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Hey, shh.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Bet365 is paying out before the final whistle.
Check out Bet.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Afternoon Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My girlfriend. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. 5:30 Creed, 2:30 Tupac every day. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Yeah, I approve of that one.
You
That's
know
a
who his
great one.
girlfriend was?
No. By the way, I'm now Googling underrated Tupac songs.
Right.
Now, I have heard that one before, but
Right.
no, I did not know his girlfriend was.
So you don't know what he's rapping about?
No idea.
Okay.
Again,
All right.
can't relate.
I'll let you figure it out.
Well, hold on. All right, hold on. Why? What's the bit?
Well,
all right, I'll look it
because
up.
it's not a girl.
Oh,
rapping
okay.
about,
Oh, okay. All right. Well, all right.
I love this.
Thank you.
This is like the education of Tupac.
Yeah.
Every day at
2:30.
I love it.
Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Stop. There's a Mark's. All right. There's a Mark's Jewelers. Minutes from everywhere. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Eagles going to win the Super Bowl? That is the question
Yes.
from Jack. What do you think the percentage is at?
I'm going 85% yes.
75%.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's how it should be.
Man, it
It's about a gun.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. You Googled it?
He had an Ike moment there.
Someone texted me. Yoshi texted me.
Well, it's a little bit like. Oh, you've never seen Full Metal Jacket?
Nah.
Little bit like the.
Pal.
No. What when they're doing their march or whatever? This is my gun. There are many like it, but
Yes.
this one is mine.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's actually good.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly what it's like.
So the trade deadline's tomorrow. We've heard plenty of A.J. Brown rumors. A lot of the A.J. Brown rumors that are like, this is going to happen have been, well, it's probably not going to happen. But Jay Glazer yesterday pretty much put the final word on it.
All right, you mentioned the Eagles. What about A.J. Brown? Is he going somewhere?
No, a couple teams have asked about him. That is a hard no for A.J. Brown. The receivers that are out there, like Jacoby Meyer, who the Steelers called about earlier, the Raiders, Rashid Shaheed, Calvin Ridley, those are names.
All right, well, there you go. He says no. It was always unlikely. I guess it was sort of possible if somebody went above and beyond, but it doesn't seem. And is Jalen Waddle going to get traded? I've seen some conversation about that too.
Yeah,
I
guess he could.
But the A.J. Brown
house in Miami, huh?
Yeah. Well, they fired the general manager last week too. So
Well, it's so weird. They fired the GM, but McDaniel might be safe. Like with the whole
Just for the year. There's no way he's there back after this year.
it would be stunning.
Yeah, there's no way.
It would be stunning. I've never seen a guy. Sometimes you can just now. In fairness, I guess I thought this about Nick and I thought this about Doug at certain times. But you look at a guy and you're like, well, that guy's not a head coach. And every time I see Mike McDaniel in a press conference, I think to myself, knowing enough football players, I can't imagine him in a locker room.
Well, he was the prize of wasn't there all in that 2021 class with Nick?
Yeah.
And Dan Campbell.
Dan Campbell, yeah.
like Mike McDaniels was the prize of the group.
Well, it just shows clearly he is a good
Supposedly the prize of the group.
Clearly, he's a good offensive mind, but it just shows the difference between being a good offensive mind doesn't make you always a head coach. And, they take that chance sometimes, and sometimes you get what the Rams have and what the Niners have, and then sometimes you get what the Dolphins have.
And let's be honest.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on with Mike McDaniel there.
Yes.
I mean, he's wearing capri pants.
Yep.
He's wearing blue blockers on the sideline. There's a lot going on there.
Well, he's vaping on the sideline in his first playoff game.
He's vaping on the
Was he?
sideline.
Yeah.
I never saw that.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, not only is he vaping, he's also, whenever it's a cold game, Buffalo or Kansas City.
Oh, he's bundled.
He's dressed like some 8-year-old sending at a damn school
Dude,
bus stop. Yeah.
In Christmas Story.
Yeah.
He's got the gloves.
Yeah,
We go
it's
gloves.
like, my goodness,
Come on,
man.
Be like Andy. Andy used to have the frost on the mustache.
Yes,
That's a coach.
It's all good.
215-592-9494.
You put that guy in the booth.
Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Monday. What's poppin', fellas?
What up, Yoshi?
I don't get a boo after the Sixers win last night.
I was about to say boo. What's name? We did it again last
We
night.
did.
Listen,
God.
don't start arguing now. What's name? I don't. We don't do that now. We don't do that.
No. All positive.
I thought that's what booed up people do. They argue.
That's a good point.
Look at you. You know a lot about us being booed up, don't
Yeah.
you, We took an L on, what was it, Friday? But, hey, we came back strong last night, boy. Them guys look good, man. I like that everybody got some points, too. Everybody got some points last night.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, Mike McDaniels be stoned, bro. He be high as a kite on that sideline. What's saying? He ain't vaping nicotine. He's vaping, what's his name, that green tree. That's why that boy be looking lost, man. And then in his press conference, he just well, you know what's name? If the moon touches the sun, what's
Yeah, he definitely sounds high in his press conference.
Yeah, he's always like, whatever.
Something wrong with that boy, man. Something is wrong with him. Hey, man, Ike.
Yes.
I wanted Jaire back in June with you, baby. We was talking about it. I like it. I feel as though this team, we about to get our second win. We saw it in the last 2 games. I mean, what's the name? We got a bunch of guys who they picked up who we know are talented, but they had some injuries or whatever, or they was on some bum teams. They getting their second win. We got guys coming back. You look at everybody when they come to this oasis in Philadelphia, known as the Eagles, they get rejuvenated, don't they, Ike?
That's right. Yeah, Shaq Leonard was rejuvenated coming here.
Yeah, Zizo Jalari's been all over the place.
Josh Uche's fired up. Who retired? Zadarius Smith. Was
he loved it here so much he stopped playing football.
That's why I'm hanging with my melanin brother today. Freaking haters. Y'all need to stop. You know what? I ain't gonna even go there with you, Jack. I'm gonna chill on you.
It was just a joke. It was a little joke.
What's the name? You want to go somewhere else, so you got to touch on the surface of somewhere else. You know what I'm talking about? What's the name? Hey, I watched a lot of ball this weekend too. And I'm not impressed with nobody, for real. Looking at Green Bay, I mean, yeah, Carolina better than they were this year. But come on. At home.
Yeah, you can't be losing it. Yeah, you can't be losing at home to Carolina.
Yeah, Green Bay's been a weird team all year. Like they only have 2 losses, but they just have never looked. I think after
got 2.5 losses. 2.5.
Well, yeah.
Let's count it. Let's count it like we supposed to count it. They kept talking about that's the best team in the NFC yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. They got 2.5 losses. The Eagles the best team in the NFC. How you gonna go out there and stink it up on your birthday, man? Like, what did you celebrate your birthday the night before? You can't stink it up on your birthday. And that defense wasn't impressive. I mean, come on, man. What's that? I don't trust that team. Detroit, come on. Another team lost at home against what's the name? Basically a rookie quarterback, carved them up yesterday. I mean, come on. Not impressed with nobody in the NFC but what's here in Philadelphia. I think we are above these teams because we have gone through trials and tribulations, still on top, and the last 2 games look like we starting to figure it out. This is our time of season. This is our time of season where we start to excel. Coming out the bye week, come on, man. I ain't impressed with nobody but what we got here. We are the team to beat. Yeah, the Rams, they look good, but when it's time for them to see us, they are lackluster. They blew their load the first half of that game, and now they're ahead. We in their head. We came back and whooped them. We in their head now. They not ready for us either. And the division is ours. RG3 can't stay on the field.
Jay
know
Daniels.
what I'm talking about.
Jay Daniels.
RG4.
Yes.
I'm telling you, man, we are the team to beat. I'm excited. I like Jaire. I like getting Jaelen. We got a lot of Jaelens on this team too, bro. What's saying?
It is a lot of Jaelens on this team.
Yeah. Now the new one spells his name a little different. He's got an extra E in there.
Elon, something like that. You got to know who you got.
No, he's got the extra E.
Yeah.
Hey man, what's saying? This team about to be ready. We are the team. We are the team to beat in the NFC, the East, and the whole NFC. I ain't scared of nobody in the AFC either. What's name? Danny Dimes, what's name? Look like Danny sometimes again. I mean, come on, man. Kansas City, we own them. Buffalo, they ain't ready for us either. What's name? They barely beat the team, what's name, that we own. Like, look, come on, man. It's our world, baby. It's our world. And we got a game tonight, too, boo. We got a big one tonight. Those boys came off a loss last night. Chicago lost last night, hasn't been undefeated. So they're going to want some
tomorrow
back. I feel like we're ready for. Oh, it's tomorrow?
Tomorrow. Yeah.
Oh,
it's back. It's Chicago Tuesday, Cleveland on Wednesday. Yeah.
I can enjoy my wife tonight. Yes, sir. Cover song.
Yeah, give us a cover song. Which one?
End of the Road by Boys the Men. Jerry Lee Lewis did it back in the day. What's the name? But you know, Boys the Men ate that thing.
I had no idea that was a cover song.
Yeah. Jerry Lee Lewis did it in 1956 or something like that. Because my dad used to love it. You know, because they played it on Cooley High. One of Cooley High.
Yep. I had no idea that was a cover. I didn't know that. Yeah.
They played at the end of Cooley High, yes.
That's right.
Thanks for the call, Yosh. I had no idea that was a cover song. As we talk about the NFL and we say, we're not scared of this team, that team, and I don't disagree with any of it. I don't think there's no team in the NFL right now.
No dominant
team. Even the Chiefs looked like they were turning it on, and then there's no shame in losing to Buffalo, but, it looked like they were going to go on a run.
Already.
Yeah. I guess I just kind of miss the era of the NFL where there was a team or two that were just ass kickers, that were clearly above. And I know what the NFL wants. They want parity. Like I don't love parity. I like
love it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like that it's hard to build a team that is it just seems like the design of the league is that it's just harder to build, maybe with more games now and all that sort of stuff. It's just harder to build a team that is much, much better than the other teams.
Yeah.
Even last year, we looked retroactively and said the Eagles were the best team in the NFL.
Yes, they were the dominant team all year.
No, Detroit was more dominant for sure than the Eagles were last year. So I don't know. You like it better this way?
I really do. I really do. I'm all for parity because I don't think it's mediocrity football. I love the young quarterbacks in this league. It sucks that Jaden Daniels got injured last night. Another young quarterback that goes down because this league is in a good position with young quarterbacks. Right? They got some good young quarterbacks out there that if you got a competent organization with a competent head coach and GM that knows how to put together a roster, knows where to start, you got a good chance of having at least a team that has a chance. And the great thing about the NFL, you just need to be the best team at the end of the season because it's one and done. The Giants got 2 Super Bowls that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
They were hot at the end of the year.
They were 9-7?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they were hot at the end of the year and ran through the playoffs.
But to me, the reason that the Giants, that those teams were special and we remember them is because they did beat an awesome team.
Yeah.
Instead of just beating another team that is pretty good. Like, I look at the Jaguars. How do the Jaguars have 5 wins? How do the Panthers have 5 wins? How you look around the league, there's so many teams that even the Bucks, I love Baker, but you look at what they have on offense at this point and you wonder how has that team won 5 games? I don't know. And what do you think of the field goal stuff?
Well, the field goals, man. I saw that 68-yarder yesterday.
Would have been good from 70.
Yeah, the field goals is just it's out of control. I guess whatever they decided to do as far as letting these kickers take the ball home with them and massage them.
Yeah, for the week. Yep.
And nothing like massaging your balls all week. Yep, they were able to do that. Maybe that's helping.
Grab it, Jack. I can't. That one was for you. It's a gift.
It was throwaway.
It's a gift.
He's better than that.
215-592-9494. Louis in Nebraska, you're on WIP. What's up, Louis?
He's better than
What's up, fellas?
What's up, Louis?
What's up, Louis?
You looking real good today. Shout out Eastside Golf.
He knows it. Louis knows.
I like that.
Eastside Golf.
Oh, I like that.
Is this sassy, Louis?
Hey. Sorry.
And by the way, cover songs are not a part of the delegation. It's known as remixes. So
no, it's not a remix.
0 for 2.
Yeah,
0 for 2.
That's not what a cover song is.
I think the delegation might have a problem with what a cover song is.
That's not a cover song. A remix is not a cover song.
That's number 2 that's with me. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
When Jack asked me, we got a next question, I was like, what? What'd you say? I thought my line was breaking up. I was like, what's a cover song? Anyway.
It's not a remix. This is not. It's a different thing.
Okay, so I had to Google it. So my cover song is Bonnie and Clyde by Jay-Z and Beyonce. Shout out to Tupac, 230 Tupac, with me and my girlfriend.
Yeah.
Right, so look that up. But
Jay-Z doing his ultimate biting. That's what he does.
Oh, that's exactly what he does. That's why he's so famous. But anyway, how could you not be excited this weekend? First off, I'm ashamed that Ike didn't yell out victory because we saw that we're going to win the division this year, back-to-back, okay? We're that much closer to being defending champs than the Phillies going to the World Series. So, this is a great day. Howie does it again. And, look, we're just getting better and better. Now, we don't want to peak too early like the Phillies as well. Yes, I'm throwing spikes to Jack, okay? We don't want to spike our game too early, okay, to not win the Super Bowl. So, listen, Howie is doing everything he possibly can and looks like, listen, we're that much closer to defending Super Bowl champions, and you have to be excited about that.
Yeah,
Now,
I was happy the Packers lost. I was happy the Lions lost. I guess I just don't see it's and you want to be getting better, not getting worse. And the Eagles are getting better for sure. All that stuff. I wish there was I think I would be a little more confident in the Eagles if there was a bigger resume this year of them looking good.
Don't worry, you got these. See, here's what's good for you. These next 2 games.
These are huge.
They knock the Packers off on the road, and then you come back and take care of the Lions at home.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the Rams-Ravens sort of games last year where I pretty much lost. It certainly counted one of them as a loss. Didn't think they'd win both of them.
Yep.
They wound up winning both of them. So, yeah, this is a big week coming up. Well, the next 2 weeks coming up for the Eagles.
And I almost wish the Packers hadn't lost yesterday.
Yeah.
Even
made the game a little bit bigger.
Yep. The Packers losing and the Lions losing too. So, all right, Louis, thank you for the call.
Listen, Spike.
Yes.
Spike. It's you don't like ass-kicking teams. It's going to be really hard. Don't be like Jet to root against the Eagles because the next couple of years, this is what it's going to turn into, Spike.
No, I do like ass-kicking teams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I like
okay.
I like the.
He likes the dominant team.
Yeah, I'm old. I liked looking back and seeing the Niners dominating, and then the Cowboys dominating, and then I like when there's a team.
But Louis right though.
That you want to knock off.
So here's the thing.
Even the Chiefs.
Yeah, Louis saying this now. The Chiefs are viewed that way, but the Eagles could be that team.
Yeah.
Like the Eagles could be that team that everybody's trying to knock off.
You got to win another one.
Yeah.
To be that team.
Yep.
You got to win a couple. Yeah.
And listen, we are going to be that team after looking at the NFL over this weekend without the Eagles playing. I appreciate your time, fellas.
All right, Louis. Thank you for the call. Yeah, remix is not a cover song.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, sad. But
is what it is. 215-592-9494. Rashad in Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Rashad?
Yo, what up, Ike? What up, Spike? My man, Fritz.
What up, Sean?
All right. I'm doing all right. So, Ike, look at it like this. This is what a cover is. Cover is like Stevie Wonder. So he had a song called Lately. Jodeci, when Jodeci did it,
that's a great
Lately.
one. Yes, okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh, so you said it's not a remix.
No.
But it's just it's a
remake.
It's a remake.
It's
Gotcha.
a remake.
Remake.
That's a great example. You gave a great example right there. I can identify with that. The Stevie Wonder to the Jodeci. Yes.
So that's what I wanted to do. I just wanted the call to be to put my nod in for y'all cultural guru from the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s. So whenever y'all need a little help,
all right,
y'all can
I
tap
appreciate
in.
that. Yes, well, you know
And
I need help a lot.
It don't just got to be delegation. It can be others. We also grew up on Weird Science and 16 Candles and all that too.
That's right.
So,
that's right.
Dude, those were movies.
Those were movies right there.
That's when movies were movies.
We all love Molly, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
So Spike, just real quick. It's not even a
I
thing
made a
about
drug. I meant Molly Ringwald.
Yes.
Molly.
Yeah.
Molly thick now, but Molly nice actually.
I haven't seen her lately. She's around?
Yeah.
Molly Ringwald?
Yeah, she's
Okay.
around. She's looking all right for her age.
All right.
Just the only thing about Jaelen is when y'all were going back and forth about the way he his accuracy, the better players.
Yeah.
My whole thing with Jaelen is I just think he's good mentally for this town.
For sure.
I don't know
the
if
best,
all three of those other players could take what this town and this radio station.
Yes.
Could they still do what they do?
Yep.
I've been listening to this radio station. I'm 46 now. I've been listening to this radio station. I was 14 years old when it was Tony, Bruno, Angelo, when it was the original morning team.
Yeah.
And Max Fierro was on here. Wasn't even Rita yet. So I've been down for a minute. So I know the eras of what used to be said on this station to where it's at now.
Yeah.
And I just don't know. I mean, even Patrick Mahomes, his brother would come up. His wife would come up. It way more than it comes up in Kansas City. Kansas City is lightweight. They're not going to do that. But Philly? Oh, that's going to come up.
I always say,
Can you claim
Rashad,
that?
I always say, I think it's the number one thing Jaelen has going for him is that he has the ability to block this stuff out, to play in this city, take all the arrows to get slung at him, and he keeps moving. I'm not saying he doesn't hear any other stuff or what have you. What I do know is that he doesn't react to it, and he's not in a back and forth fight with media members and fans on Twitter and all that type of stuff. So I think it's the best trait that he has.
Yeah, the only time I can even remember him acknowledging it over the last 2 years was the "Is that what y'all wanted to see?" moment last year. That's it.
Yeah.
It should be studied.
And that was actually refreshing to see.
Yes.
To hear him say that. Yes.
It actually should be studied how little mind he pays us. It's crazy. I do think there are other quarterbacks who might do it in a different way, when you look at the top QBs, but the Hurts certainly, when you're looking at the traits that he has that allows him to be a successful quarterback here, his ability to tune that out and truly only focus on, at least from what we can see, only focus on the things that he needs to focus on is I don't know that I've ever seen it. Thank you for the call, Rashad.
It was
all right, no problem.
Honestly, it's the one thing that Bryce rubbed me the wrong way with.
Last week.
Yes. I'm
yeah.
a Bryce defender.
Yep.
But dude, there's been players that have played here a lot longer and have had it a lot worse than you. And that reaction to that little bit of potential trade talk, I don't know if he was trying to use it to get some other message out and he tried to just use us as a pawn. right? I don't know, but it certainly came off completely wrong, and it makes you think you're too thin-skinned to play here. That's why I think about Jaelen. I'm like, dude, we've talked about trading Jaelen every year. He's been criticized. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like every year, after the guy wins a Super Bowl, he's still in the crosshairs, and you never hear this dude come out and say, "Oh, yeah, some of y'all wanted to trade me."
Yeah.
I ain't never heard him say any of that stuff.
Yeah, I think it was a miscalculation.
That was weak. That was the one thing I'm like, dude, that's the one time you've been here in 6 years that I was like, come on, Bryce.
You know, I remember when, and certainly Michael Vick had been through a lot when he got here, but when he had his MVP type season, it was the next year when it got hard. And when I started, he was fine, but
Dream Team year, 2011.
Yeah, when I started to see in him when he was at press conferences, because the year before, as much controversy as he came here with, that year before he was very popular here. You know, I wouldn't say could do no wrong, but he was at that level. And then it changed the next year. I could see it in his eyes that oh no, this place can be a little bit different when it needs to. And Jalen's ability to tune that out is something that I've never seen before.
Man.
Yeah.
You're right. It's just something that should be studied.
Yeah, I've never
It's
seen.
something that should be studied.
It's unbelievable. Coming up next, so the Eagles trade for Jaelen Phillips, an edge from the Miami Dolphins. The first name that popped up into my head when I thought Miami Dolphins fan was John Jastrzemski. So JJ works for the Ringer with Bill Simmons, and Spotify used to work for Fan. And even though he's a New Yorker, a real New Yorker, he's a Dolphins fan. I don't know what that is. So we will get the Dolphin fan perspective on what we got in Jaelen Phillips next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by JT Brewski's and Primos for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their famous Brewski burger, or visit the Townhouse Media for their $10 special with their signature Broad Street roast pork sandwich. That's JT Brewski's and the Townhouse in Media, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WYP.com. Must be 21 or older. And as always, celebrate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
John Ritchie here, and look, I don't get sentimental about much, but fall in Philly means one thing: Tasty Cake, the limited edition stuff. Salted caramel donuts, pumpkin pie, spice crimpets. It's all elite. Perfect for halftime, perfect for mornings at the station, perfect for any time you need a win. They won't be around forever, so grab yours while you can. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets, from yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play could be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you could get in the action with 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any step. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting part of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Prescription products require completion of an online medication consultation with an independent healthcare provider through the LifeMD platform and are only available if prescribed. Subscription required. Individual results may vary. Additional restrictions apply at lifemd.com. Read all warnings before using GLP-1s. Side effects may include a risk of thyroid C-cell tumors. Do not use GLP-1s if you or your family have a history of thyroid cancer.
Confused on where to start with weight loss medication? 95% of LifeMD patients said starting their weight loss journey was simple. Go to trylifemd.com now and see the best options with or without insurance for Wegovy, Zepbound, and more. Brian was approved for insurance coverage and lost 100 pounds.
I love the fact that insurance covered almost everything because pharmaceutical prices are going through the roof. The first time I realized that LifeMD was working for me was when the hunger started going away. I never thought losing weight would be this easy. It's given me more energy. I would recommend LifeMD to anybody.
Nearly 96% of patients said they would recommend the LifeMD program to anyone who wants to lose weight. Get started right now at trylifemd.com. That's TRYLIFEMD.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Baseball Reference has a stat called championship win probability. It takes the usual win probability and factors in the stage of the postseason. Game 7 Saturday night had 9 plays that swung this number by at least 15%. Included in that 9, 4 of the 15 most impactful plays ever. So yes, Game 7 might have been the best game of all time. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Eagles trade for Miami Dolphins edge Jaelen Phillips And I thought, who could tell us about Jaelen Phillips? Who do I know that's a Dolphins fan? And then I thought, well, even though he's a New Yorker, John Jastrzemski, I believe, is a Dolphins fan. You can hear JJ, The Ringer, and Spotify's podcast, New York, New York. What's up, John?
Spike, thank you for the kind introduction. Yes, it is a little disturbing that as a true blue New Yorker, I'm a child of the 90s. The Jets and Giants sucked when I was a kid, and I was a sucker for Dan Marino, and it was a poor life choice, but it builds character. What can I say?
I got to tell you, Dan Marino is my favorite quarterback of all time.
Hell yeah, Ike. And it's a travesty he never won a Super Bowl.
Yep.
It's one of the great regrets in life, and I had nothing to do with it. But it will bother me till the bitter end until I leave this earth.
You know, John, I have a question about you being a Dolphins fan, actually, specifically, because in my time in New York, so I come from Philly, where everybody here is an Eagles fan. We have there's the Cowboy fans here and there, but mostly it's just Eagles fans.
Yeah, it's a true sports city.
It's a real sports city. And
unlike New York.
And so I get up to New York, and I start working at your former place of business, WFAN, and, I realize, you weren't there when I got there, but you're a Dolphins fan. And in the morning, there's Gio. He's a Vikings fan. And there in the middays, there's Sal, who's a Falcons fan. And then there's Al Cintron, who's a Commanders fan. And Keith is a Cowboys fan. Is there something about New York where it's just more acceptable when you're growing up not to be a fan of one of the home teams? How does that happen?
I think that's more an NFL product, Spike, than anything else, because I don't know a lot of, other than, Simmons or people I work with at The Ringer, the people in my circle in New York are all Yankee or Met fans, but there's that divide. Basketball, there's literally 5 Net fans and Evan Roberts.
Yeah.
Everybody in New York City is unified around the Knicks. Football, maybe it's because there's 2 teams. It's a national sport. The Cowboys, the Steelers, the Niners, the Packers. I feel like in my life, in work circles and in life circles, I have a lot of friends who do not root for the 2 New York football teams. Why that's the case, I don't really have an answer, but I don't have that same answer in baseball and basketball.
We know why they don't root for the Jets. My goodness.
Well, yeah.
Listen, I agree. That is one of the great decisions I've ever made in my life because my dad is a Jet fan. And, don't get me wrong, both teams have been inept for 25 years, but, at least I've had fun with my team.
Yeah.
Rooting for the Jets is just, a miserable existence. I agree.
You have to understand, me as a program director, I get up there, and I'm like, Gio, what do you mean you don't cheer for one of the teams here? Same with Sal. What's going on here? In any case, before we get to the Dolphins, so you've been with The Ringer and Spotify for almost 5 years now, 4 years, something like that. Do you miss radio at all? A little bit?
Listen, I had great friends that I work with. I would say, Spike, more than anything, it's the people because it's such a people business. And, I have my great connections at The Ringer. I love everybody I work with. But, I see them maybe 2 or 3 times a year. That's just the reality of the national company. I do a gambling show with my guys every Sunday. I'll see them Wild Card Weekend. I see them in October. So you have that, camaraderie of, being around people, and having that vibe. And that more than anything, to me, I love my job right now. I basically am my own boss in a lot of different ways as far as content, as far as what we're going to do. Don't get me wrong. Simmons fantasy, they have a lot to say about that. But as far as the day-to-day of me kind of creating content, making my schedule around the games, having this wide range of people, I'm in Los Angeles and somebody's like, yeah, I listen to New York. And I'm like, holy smokes, that's insane. That blows my mind. But fan was home for me, man. I worked there for a decade. I never thought I would leave. That was my dream job as a kid. And the opportunity was different for me. But, local radio it's cool. It's unique. And New York has that. And Philadelphia has that. So, yeah, it's always going to be a part of who I am. But as of right now, doing the pods at The Ringer and doing TV on SOI, basically working 3 full-time jobs, life's pretty good, man.
So life's pretty good everywhere except your football team.
That's miserable.
Yeah,
that's
So the Dolphins are unraveling, and we'll get to. I want to ask you about that. But Jaelen Phillips specifically, missed a good part of the last couple of years with injury. What are we getting in Jaelen Phillips?
So you're getting a guy who's going to get after the quarterback. The complaint I would have about Jaelen Phillips did not finish this year. There were a couple of different instances. I saw it Thursday night against Lamar Jackson. There was this play that went viral on social media, and I don't know if you guys remember, the Dolphin-Charger game when you had all of the football nerds drooling over Justin Herbert switching the ball from like his left to his right hand, and McConkey making a man miss and a tackle that I think I could have made, for goodness sakes, going 40 or 50 yards. Jaelen Phillips was the player that easily could have had Justin Herbert, didn't bring him down. So that was a complaint. But if you look at his metrics, I mean, this guy is getting in the backfield like crazy. He is going to generate pressure. He's going to be in a defense he knows very well because Vic Fangio was the defensive coordinator in 2023 when Jaelen Phillips was having the best season of his NFL career before he went down with an injury. So the numbers may not like wow you from a sack standpoint, and I felt like there was a little meat that was left on the bone. But I also think that's a byproduct of the crummy team that he was on, the crummy defense that he was playing for. And you guys know this full well because you're talking about the Eagles on a regular basis. They need somebody who can get in the backfield and cause trouble and make life miserable for the quarterback. I think Phillips and Fangio's system should absolutely do that.
I'll tell you the one thing. I love the fact that Vic Fangio has a working relationship with him already, so he knows him personally. And I would imagine they wouldn't have made this move, but I got to ask it anyway just to get you on the record about it. From what you can tell us, what's he like as a sort of teammate? Like coming in, working hard, getting along with everybody in the locker room. Does he seem like he's a guy that his teammates love playing with?
It sure seems that way. He's been nominated for like the Dolphin Humanitarian of the Year award like multiple times. So again, I don't know how you want to grade that, Ike, but like when I see that sort of stuff, that's going to inspire me if I'm an Eagle fan. I never heard a bad word about Jaelen Phillips from like people down there. I can talk about other former Dolphins where they left and you started hearing the rats jumping off the ship saying, hey, this is a guy who complained a lot. This is a guy who started trouble when things kind of went AWOL. You didn't get any of that from Jaelen Phillips. I think he's a great dude. I think the biggest worry you would have and the biggest piece of concern you would have, the guy's made of glass. And that's why if I'm the Eagles, as far as a long-term commitment, despite the great fit that you may have in Fangio's system and despite the fact that he may go and ball out like crazy in the second half of the year, last year he tore his ACL, and I was at MetLife Stadium for that Hail Mary game with the Dolphins and the Jets, and on that crummy MetLife turf, I basically saw him pop his Achilles like right in front of my face, and it's a guy with injury concerns going back to his time in college. So this is the perfect rental. That's how I would look at it if I'm the Eagles, and I wouldn't really give it you-know-what about the cost because, hey, you guys are in it to win it. There is a window. That third-round pick, Howie Roseman could figure out how to finagle another draft pick and find a fifth or a sixth-round gem. You're getting an elite-level pass rusher, assuming he can stay healthy. That, to me, makes a world of difference.
John Jastrzemski with us. You can hear John at The Ringer, Spotify, New York is the pod. JJ, one other thing on the injury stuff with Jaelen Phillips. So you mentioned the Achilles and then the ACL. Aside from him getting hurt again, on the field when he's in there, does he look like there's any leftover from that, or does he look like the player from before he got injured?
First couple of weeks of the year, Spike, I think there was an argument to be made that he didn't have the same burst. But I think once the calendar turned to the month of October, that started to shift and change dramatically. Like, it's more about finishing these plays and maybe being back around Vic Fangio. There's another gear he can get to as far as, hey, like, not only are you getting great advanced stat pressure rates, but you're finishing as far as getting these sacks. And that's obviously what's needed. You want to be able to make those plays and finish them home. That was my biggest critique watching them this year because those two plays specifically, like the Herbert play, Dolphins were kind of like a fork in the road point in their season. It's like, geez, they just took a go-ahead lead. Maybe they can salvage this thing. Maybe they're going to go and beat the Chargers. He's got Justin Herbert sacked, and he can't finish the play. So I don't know if that's coming back from the injury. I think that's just more, hey, bad luck or maybe a little bit of a tweak as far as technique is concerned. But being in a much better defense and being in an environment where all of a sudden you go from playing games when your team is 2-6 and you stink to now you're playing Monday Night Football against the Packers and a game everybody's going to be watching. I can't wait to watch it on Monday night. You'd figure that'd bring out the best in somebody who is in an environment where now they can go win a Super Bowl and they're going to play for a contract as well.
So did you see, as a Dolphins fan, this is from afar, it seems like one of the worst seasons of all time. Did you see this coming before the year? Was this even a possibility going into this year for the Dolphins?
So there were a lot of bad omens going into training camp. The whole Tyreek Hill situation, his disgruntled nature, the fact that the Dolphins didn't spend a whole lot in free agency. They had no corners until they signed Rasul Douglas off the street basically before the start of the year. The offensive line always seems to be a problem. And, honestly, Spike, I thought they'd be a 500 type team because when Tua played, normally they won against the bad teams. Like, that was the narrative. Tua plays, they beat the bad teams. They go up in competition. They lose to Buffalo, to Baltimore. I could give you the laundry list of teams. They play in cold weather, that's the deal. But this season kind of unraveled. The Colt loss was so, shell-shocked. I was like, my goodness, what happened here? Turns out the Colts were pretty good. But it's like they invented ways to lose. Like, they would score a ton of points, their defense would stink. Their defense would be a little bit better, their offense would turn the ball over. But, that's what happens when you're a bad team. You find ways to lose. And they had a game, they lost to Carolina. They had a 17-point lead. It unraveled. Then they lost the Charger game the following week. That's the point where you're like, all right, this is beyond repair. It's time to blow this baby up. And it kind of stinks because I was invested in Mike McDaniel. I liked Mike McDaniel. I found him refreshing. I found him fun. But he's the sort of guy that, fellas, when things go bad, Ike, you know this, he doesn't fit the football motif. He's rolling up the pants. Yeah. He's got the hair. Now he's trying to play to the Miami vibe. He's the sort of guy when things hit the fan, the media's turning on him, the fans are turning on him. I don't know if he can command the locker room. So they got to blow it up. But you know what? It's one of those things. I've seen the Dolphins not blow it up 10 zillion different times in my life. It's almost like, great, wake me up when this actually has a chance to go win a playoff game.
All right, dude. I appreciate you coming on with us today and the insight on Jaelen Phillips and good luck with your capri pants for the rest of the year. I know you wear them as well, just like Mike McDaniel.
Oh, I am. You know what, Spike? Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I was wearing them before Mike McDaniel, so I made that. And I'm a tall, skinny guy. Mike's not really that tall.
No.
When you got skinny legs like me, it's better off because when you wear, otherwise your pants don't look like they fit.
Yeah. All right, dude. I appreciate you.
All right, John.
Thanks, Mike. Later, buddy.
All right, there he is, John Jastrzemski. You can New York is the podcast and The Ringer and Spotify. At this time, you'd normally, if on a normal Monday, you'd be hearing Nick Sirianni talk, but you won't today. But that coach's press conference, if you did hear it, would be sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. I do not accept his explanation as to why people up there are not Jets or Giants fans. It's a national sport. The teams weren't good. It is the difference between why Philadelphia is a significantly better sports town than New York.
Oh yeah.
Just that tons of people can walk around being fans of other teams. On the sports radio station, guys that I love Gio, respect him, Sal, all those guys. How are you not a fan? And they end up adopting one of the teams that's there to talk about them, but you could tell that in their heart, it's not like Philly or Boston or something.
I would ask, are they local guys?
Yes.
Now, that's the crazy part.
Yes.
Right?
And they all seem to like the baseball team and the Knicks.
Yes.
But it's the football.
It's the football team.
It's football team.
Well, it's because they said, I'm not attaching myself to those losers.
Yeah, but they have
but that's what makes a fan a fan.
Yeah.
It's the downtime. It's the hard time.
Yes.
You try telling that. You think a Jet fan is proud to be a Jet
fan? Eventually, it will be worth it. Yes.
When?
I don't know.
Well, they said the same thing about us.
Yeah. 52 years I was hungry for breakfast, whatever he said. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a
good point. But at least
and they have the Mets. It's not like the Mets haven't won in 40 years.
Well,
and
listen,
there's plenty of Met fans. Yeah,
you know what it is though, because I think it's just hard to root for a losing football team, man.
Then they could root for the Giants. The Giants won a couple of Super Bowls in that time. True. You know,
it's not one. There's two teams.
Yes,
one team has
you have
won
a choice.
before.
You don't have to be a Jet fan.
Conference too, by the way.
Just a bad sports town. Simple as that.
Yeah, it's certainly not here. I respect how much they love
But
baseball.
they love their baseball team.
They do love their baseball teams.
It must be, the culture of the city. Like it's just ingrained in them.
Yes.
Yeah. That is New York's a baseball town. It's not a football town. When the football team's going well, they like it, but it's a baseball town, not a football
even
town.
if you even in movies or with the celebrities, the ones that are New York fans, they only identify with either the Knicks or the Yankees. And like you said, they'll throw in the Mets there.
Some Mets. Yeah, you got Jerry Seinfeld in the
But
Mets.
I never see like a Giants fan or a Jets fan.
No.
Yeah.
No, yeah, a long-suffering Jets fan that's the famous actor. You never see that. You never see with Giants either. Yeah, you're right. It's Knicks, Mets, Yankees.
Yep.
That's it. 215-592-9494. Clay in Kansas City. You're on WIP. What's up, Clay?
Hey, what's up? You guys are talking about me. I'm a huge Eagles fan for 40 years here in Kansas City.
Yeah.
So, and I tell you why it happens is because when you grow up and you're a kid and you got a bad team, and if you guys remember in the early 80s, the Chiefs were awful. You got to pick a different team. I mean, I know that sounds bad, but that's just what happens.
Especially as a kid, you want to see a team win sometimes.
Wait, so you're a fraud Eagles fan?
And just so you know, I suffered from 86 when I became an Eagles fan until 2018 when we finally won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but
So,
okay.
I have suffered.
But Clay,
Clay,
that's the example. Hold on, Clay. But what you just described is the exact reason why you should have stayed. I'm glad to have you as an Eagles fan. But if you suffered through a long time without a championship with the Eagles, why wouldn't you just stay a Chiefs fan?
Let me explain it to you.
Yeah.
The Chiefs games used to be all blacked out. You didn't even get to watch them because they didn't sell out the home games. Okay? So they tried to make everybody a Cowboy fan here because it was America's team.
Yeah, there
And
are
I'm
Cowboy fans there. Yep.
And I'm not going to be a Cowboy fan. I'm going to be somebody because I was a kid and wanted to be something different. Now, I'm a huge Royals fan, but I'll also tell you this. You guys are such good fans of Philadelphia. It is the best sports city in America. I've been there many, many times. Philadelphia
It is,
the
man.
best.
I'm telling you,
You
it
guys
is.
have pulled me in now. And part of the reason I'm a KU fan and Joel, with the KU ties, I'm a Sixers fan now. I'm a Phillies fan when it doesn't impact the Royals. Shoot, I even watch a Flyers game every once in a while.
There
guys
you
have
go.
pulled me in. So, anyway, hey, on the Jaelen Phillips, two things, and this kind of runs in that same lane. Isn't Alexander a Philadelphia guy? Or doesn't he have ties to the region?
I think so. I think so.
See, and
I think he has ties to the DB
edge.
coach.
He does have ties to the DB.
Yeah, he coached in Green Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just talking about Jalen Hurts having an edge.
So he was born in Philadelphia, but moved to Charlotte as a toddler. So
Okay,
we count it. One of us. He's probably got an accent.
Born in North Carolina.
Yeah, but he probably. Yeah, what's going on? That's probably what he sounds like, right?
Probably
I'm
not.
just saying.
I've heard him. He does not
having
sound
ties
like
to
that.
the region. Having ties to the region. Maybe he kind of knows how it's done in Philadelphia.
Sure,
It's a little
sure.
bit
That's like Bryce Young was
And
born in
also-
Philadelphia.
I didn't know that.
Oh,
either.
Yeah.
that is true. That is true.
Weird.
And then the thing on Jaelen Phillips is love hearing he's a great guy off the field. To me, that's important. It fits in the locker room. But also,
Yep.
if they let him walk, and did you know the Dolphins picked up some of his salary? And then if
Yes.
they let him walk, I believe they're going to get a compensatory pick.
They do.
Howie's the master at this.
Oh, yeah.
It's unbelievable. and look at the reason they beat the Chiefs last year. They had waves of pass rushers going after Pat. Okay, that's what they need. And with this now, they're going to have to cut a couple good players to get all the guys they traded for, and they're coming back off the IR. You and Joe were talking about this morning. They're going to have to cut somebody, A.J. Dillon maybe, to make room for these guys. And they got dudes now, man.
Yeah.
Stay healthy. There's nobody in the league that's got more talent than them. It's just, can they stay healthy? Can Jalen Hurts guide this team? And I think the answer is yes. So
Yeah, there's that,
very
and
excited.
the other question is we've seen they're 6-2. We've seen one good running game, one.
Yeah, you
so
gotta keep that going.
We
They
gotta
need
keep
to line
that
up
going.
under center.
Yeah.
They need to line up under center more because, Ike, you played the game. Am I right? If the quarterback's lined up under center, don't the run fits change significantly?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what they need to do. They need to line up under center, not the whole game, but maybe a third of the game, 40% of the time. Line up under center and change. It also changed the bootleg action for Jalen. He's booting in a different way, and I just think it gives the defense something else to look at. So,
All right, Clay,
and
you fraud fan.
I'm
No,
gonna
go
let
ahead.
you guys go, but I got
Yeah.
here's my cover song.
Yes.
Okay. You know, "Boys in the Hood" by Eazy-E?
Yes.
Have you heard "Dynamite Hat"?
Oh
to it?
yeah. So that is
That is a great song.
So
you guys have a good day, man.
Yeah. So
Okay.
thank you, Clay.
I didn't know that one.
Dynamite Hack was a 90s alternative group. I think that cover came out in the late 90s.
And that's where they got that from?
Yes, they covered that song.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I didn't know that.
A lot of great ones out there. Yeah. No, Jack, you don't know that one?
I think Yoshi had the Boys to Men thing mixed up.
Allegedly, that is
Yes,
true.
yes.
Good.
And even I agree with it without thinking.
And I said,
as you do.
And I am so proud that I said, I didn't know that was a cover song. And it wasn't.
Well, he meant the "It's So Hard to Say Goodbye" song that's at the end of the
at the end of Cooley
movie,
High.
yeah,
Oh,
was covered by Boys to Men, I believe.
Boys to Men.
Yes, it was covered by Boys to Men, not End of the Road.
Oh, so wait a minute. He said "End of the Road," or he said "It's So Hard to Say Goodbye to Yesterday."
Don't remember.
All right.
I think he said "End of the Road," and I just agreed with it.
Okay.
I think they covered a Jerry Lee Lewis song.
Yeah.
I think.
No, it was it's
It's So Hard to Say Goodbye to Yesterday is a cover
that's
song.
the one.
I
yes.
didn't know that was a cover either.
Yeah.
So we're covered
Well,
off.
we're getting there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, listen, we'll figure it out.
What a disaster. Next question is today. A disaster. Ike's delegation doesn't even know what a cover song is. I don't know which ones are cover songs. I said Faith by Limp Bizkit. I thought everybody would know that.
Yep.
Jack doesn't know it.
Jack doesn't know anything.
You know the original, at least, Faith by George Michael.
Gotta have faith?
Yeah.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay. All right.
That's the Wham. Was he with Wham then? Or
He
that
was
George
not.
Michael?
That was his first solo
Okay.
record.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Before
my
the
bad.
Sports Machine?
Yes. Wrong. George Michael. Jack.
Again, Limp Bizkit.
Yeah.
I don't think they're as popular as you think.
Yes, they are.
I don't think so. I think they had their niche audience.
I remember them.
Jack. See, they had an album sell more records in 1 week than any album in history. They sold 1.2 million copies.
Guy's a music guy.
Of an album. They were the biggest rock band in the whole world.
That Fred Durst?
Rockish.
Yes. No,
Fred
no
Durst?
rock
Come
band.
on,
Rock
man.
band.
Give
No
me credit. I know who Fred Durst is.
You know who
right
Fred
there.
Durst is.
Yeah.
And they play festivals now. No, I do not overstate their popularity. No, I don't. I don't.
We'll have to go through.
Well,
but they're
you
not
weren't
bigger
even
than.
born when they were.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. If we're doing bands in the '90s, are they in the top 5?
They're not a '90s band. They're a 2000s band.
Oh, like early 2000s.
Yes, which
Like
is not the 90s.
It's like 99 and 2003. That's a short window.
Jack,
it's a short window.
Jack, they were the biggest rock band in
Are
the
they bigger
whole
than Three
world.
Doors Down?
Yes, they were bigger than Three Doors Down.
Oh.
They were. Three Doors Down is a good band, but they were.
Trust you. I don't. You never hear me argue with you about
Yeah.
music.
I was working in rock radio when both bands. I played both bands.
You don't hear them on the radio anymore.
You don't hear either band on the radio anymore.
Oh well, yeah. I know. Well, you still hit that one Three Door. Yeah,
Kryptonite.
Yeah, that's about it.
All right.
But you get the point.
All right.
But they don't have timeless songs.
Who? Three Doors Down?
No, but
Limp
Limp
Bizkit's
Bizkit.
break stuff is timeless. Rollin' is timeless.
Yeah,
It is.
a good run.
Yeah.
But again, I think it's in short window.
And the Faith cover. They're the biggest band in the world. You're wrong on this
It's
one.
like they had a small window though.
215-592.
The elite players that have good three good
Turn
years.
off your mic.
What's it called? Faith?
Faith.
It's George Michael.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a head coach in Philadelphia ripped into his team. And we will play that. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, football season is in full swing, and we're bringing you your tailgate must-have. Now, there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Now, yesterday I didn't have a home team to cheer on, although I was cheering for the Bengals. Boy, what a way to lose a game. I needed an extra Surfside after watching that one. But I will say it was a big weekend for me and my buddies at Surfside. Had a few of those. Saturday night had the World Series going on, Fritzy. And then we had football all day yesterday. It's pretty good. Now, made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles. And celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bay. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, gentlemen, this is Emmett Smith on behalf of Depend, and I've got the perfect play. Run straight to your doctor's office for a life-changing catch. Because when prostate cancer is caught early, it's up to 99% treatable, and one blood test might be all it takes. And now through November, Depend is donating to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for select purchases. Talk about a great play.
From September 1st to November 30th, Depend is donating 25 cents to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for Depend Shields Guards Real Fit products purchased in the U.S. up to a maximum of $300,000 or in Mississippi.
This time of year, anything can go wrong with your plumbing. And when there's a problem, call the experts at Horizon Services. They've seen it all. Horizon has same-day emergency repair service. And right now, get a free, no-obligation plumbing inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services, available 24/7. So go to horizonservices.com and book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Who will it be? Club Risque needs your help picking the 2026 Calendar Girls. It's their calendar search parties Wednesday, November 5th. Club Risque Bristol. Thursday, November 6th. Club Risque Philly. A 2-hour top shelf open bar from 9 to 11 each night. ClubRisque.com. BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey,
Hey, Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week, new segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
The afternoon show.
Spiko, Iko, and Jacko.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Guns N' Roses.
I don't think I've heard this version.
The famous cover? Yeah, that's a big cover. That we played on YSP a lot. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard that version.
Oh, really? Oh, the Guns N' Roses one? Yeah.
It's probably better than the original. Yeah, like Bob Dylan's all right.
Yeah, I have more respect for Bob Dylan than I like Bob Dylan. Like, I read a book about classic rock. I read about Bob Dylan. I'm like, Bob Dylan was cool. But then I listen to the music, and I think, Bob Dylan kind of sucked.
Yeah.
But he was definitely cool. But he did maybe kind of suck. This segment, sponsored by NJM Insurance. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So things were going well for the Flyers. Mm-hmm. And then I guess they weren't going well.
Lost 2 over the weekend at the old Xfinity Mobile Arena.
At the barn.
At the X.
And Rick Tocchet, new head coach Rick Tocchet, Flyers legend Rick Tocchet, called into question some of the effort of the players.
I'm an honest guy. Like I mean, I'm not ripping our players, but we need some guys to get some will. You know, I think we have a couple of guys last 2-3 games are accepting. It's just another hockey. I mean, the fans pay a lot of money here to watch games. And I don't think we gave them a half-decent product the last 2 games. I think they were kind of a boring game, and it falls on myself. I got to get these guys to start to show some will, so that the Flyer fans, if they see will, they'll cheer you on. If they don't, you're gonna get booed.
I love how he starts it off with, "I'm not ripping the players, but they got to show some will. These games suck." You're kind of ripping the players. Yeah. I like it. They're a young team that that you bring in a coach with some cachet.
Yeah.
You got to be able to call that out. I don't have a problem with that.
I'll just say this.
Yeah.
Let's not go to the well too often with this.
Oh, sure.
That was the last guy.
Yeah.
Right? So I'm not saying you can't coach your players hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say, start with yourself first.
Not second.
Yes, not second.
Yeah.
Start, because I'm just saying it from a player. He's a former player, so he should know this. The last thing a player wants to feel like is that you're separating yourself from us.
Yeah. And it was sort of a throw-in at the end.
Yeah. That's kind of your job as the head coach is to get them to play that way.
Yeah.
Like, that's your job.
If they're not trying hard, that's when the coach gets fired.
Yes.
You can't fire all the players.
You can't fire the players. So
Also, we're like 9 games in.
That's what I'm saying. And
Come
it's
on.
early. Like, it's early. That's why I said don't go to that too often now. We just got you here, and we all love the fact that you're here. But that will run thin on players at some point if you're doing that too much.
I'm not ripping the players, but man, these guys suck.
Well, it sounds like he's taking a shot at Michkov. I mean, come on, man. You a young leader on the team, a little fat, a little chunky. Come on, man. He won guys that block shots with the pucks like LaPierre.
Oh, my goodness. Ian LaPierre. Yes. That still is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
It's nuts. Block the puck with his face.
Man, my goodness.
So good.
Are we going to have Flyers in 50 on Wednesday?
I don't care. It's Eagles Town.
No,
Rose. Rose, are we back? Are we all good now?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're fine.
Okay.
We're fine. And after this, all of a sudden, we're back.
Yeah, we got to have him after this.
Yeah.
We need his thoughts on this.
I tell you what, as a Philadelphian, him talking about those guys paid a lot of good money to be here.
Yep.
That hit me in the heart. I'm a talk. What's his nickname? Taki?
Well, it's
there's another thing, too.
Taki.
Well, with the Flyers, I guess, one of the Flyers nicknamed him Taco.
Taco?
Yeah.
I like Taco.
I like that one, yeah.
I like talk.
Talk.
Yeah.
Taki.
Don't throw the players to the fans. That was also he handed his players over to the fans.
Yeah, it's two organizations that have done that in the last 2 weeks.
In this city?
In this city?
Yeah, I do pay harder money to come down there.
They'll boo you. I'm like, what? I couldn't believe you said that. I'm like, hold on.
Dude, he gets it. He wants more muckers and grinders, and so do I.
Yep.
All right.
As I mentioned, this segment sponsored by NJM Insurance. While some insurance companies use gimmicks to get your attention, NJM would rather focus on putting their policyholders first. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njminsurance.com to learn more. 215-592-9494. Tony in West Philly. You're on WIP. What's up, Tony?
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's up, Tony?
Spike, you said, I don't know any Dolphin fans I can call and question about Jaelen Phillips. Well, I'm the biggest Dolphin fan in Philadelphia. I've been a Dolphin fan since 1970.
Wow.
I know this team inside and out. Let me tell you what's going on with Jaelen Phillips. Once in a game, I broke my ankle, the lateral and medial malleolus, the fibula and tibula. Both of them.
What was the first one called?
Yeah, it sounds made up.
Lateral and medial malleolus.
Just say ankle. Just say ankle.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm telling you the extent of it. And when he he towards Achilles. What happened with Jaelen Phillips? He rushed back too fast. When you have an Achilles injury, it takes time. He came back in like week 4 after going out around week 8 or 9 of the previous season. He came back, and then he tore his ACL. When you go through injuries like that, psychologically, you're more tentative when you're back on the field because you feel as though psychologically something's going to happen again. They're getting a stud in him. He's going to be fine. Nobody's coming around that left corner. He's a left end. He's solid. He's a dog. That's why he wanted to get back on the field so fast. But Fangio had him. He know what he get in him. And I think even when Saquon had his injury, you can come back, but there's a psychological, emotional period that you go through when you get an injury like that.
That makes sense. Yeah. I think we see that all the time. We saw it with Trey and his hamstring last year. Yep. I think we're seeing a little bit of it with Embiid as he is working himself back in. So that makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah.
And he had back-to-back injuries, right? He
did. He had the Achilles one year, ACL the next year.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, because he rushed back too fast. You got to give that injury time to heal, and he wanted to get back on the field too fast.
All right, Tony.
That's right. But they got a stud, man. Trust me.
All right.
I like it.
All right. Tony, next question. Give us your favorite cover song.
You know I'm old, man.
It's okay. We're old. We're all old.
No. I'm 70.
Okay.
You never heard this one. Happy trails to you, Roy Rogers.
Oh, yeah. Until we meet again.
Oh, my gosh, Mike, you don't know nothing about that?
Yeah. Happy trails to you.
Oh, man. Y'all taking me back, boy.
Yes, sir.
All right, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for the call. Doesn't everybody know that song? I thought.
Well, Fritz definitely doesn't know
No
it.
shot.
Oh.
Is that the
grew up-
burger chain?
We grew up in an era where they showed westerns on TV a lot,
Yeah,
and we
yeah.
watched it.
Yeah, I
we
remember
watched a
that
lot
song.
of westerns. Word
But
Rogers
didn't your brother force you guys to watch Star Trek and westerns?
all the time, man. All the time. That's the reason to this day I still hate Star Trek, man. I can't. It's the worst. It's the worst.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere, online at marks-jewelers.com. Are the Dodgers good for baseball? Is the question. What do you think,
I would say yes, they are.
What do you think the response is?
I'll still say yes. I'll say, but slightly. I'm pretty sure some people think the $1 billion roster is not good. I understand that. So I'll go slightly more. People don't like it. Let's go 58%.
So it's 69% no.
No.
So the ratings came in, and they had 26 million people watching Game 7, which the World Series averaged about 11 million more people per game than the NBA Finals did. So
no shocker.
That is it's a pretty big number. Here's I sort of think this way, and just to relate it to the NBA for a second. I thought the Heat were good for the NBA, the LeBron Heat. I don't think the Durant Warriors were good for the NBA. And I think the difference, I like having an enemy. I think the difference was the Durant Warriors were so good that it made it seem like the season was a waste of time.
Oh, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, until he got injured, it was.
So the
Right?
Heat,
That's what Toronto won when
yes.
he got injured, yeah.
The Heat were beatable.
Yep.
They were great. They were interesting. They were bad guys.
And they weren't good prior to.
Right.
They hadn't won.
Yes. It almost seemed like the Warriors were cheating.
Yeah.
To a certain extent. And it made the regular season kind of a waste. No one thought they could lose. But I did think, I like the end. I think the other thing that happened with the Heat is the Heat became bad guys. The Warriors were never bad guys.
No.
Steph Curry's not a bad guy. Maybe, but the team.
Durant maybe
a
got
little.
bit, but the team did not become a bad guy team.
So I think the Dodgers, Jack, I want to know what you think. I think the Dodgers right now are good for baseball. If the Dodgers were to, this offseason, go get 2 more giant free agents and run through the league again next year, I think it gets to a point where everybody's like, well, what are we even cheering for? And I think there's a difference. I think this year the Dodgers, the story of the Dodgers was a big one. Also having Ohtani doesn't help. It doesn't hurt either.
Yeah.
But I think there's a point to where if they keep winning, it'll be bad for baseball.
Yeah, I guess. I'm going to ask you this. And this is a legitimate question.
Yeah.
Were the Yankees bad for baseball in that 90s era?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was.
I mean, they were like the hunted team.
Yeah. Well, I think they had the Dodgers like smoke the Blue Jays. You know, it goes 5 or whatever, it goes 4. I think people would be like,
I agree.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
Yeah.
But the fact that it went 7 and they were 1 pitch or 2 outs away from winning the World Series, and it was a tightly contested game.
Yeah.
But I do agree, like if they add Kyle Tucker this offseason on top of everything they did, it gets a little bit of this is pretty stupid.
Well, and here's the other thing that happened with the Dodgers is, so in that Game 7, and actually in the World Series in general, Blake Snell pitched. Blake Snell, I think, pitched 15 games during the regular season. Only pitched at the end of the year.
It's crazy.
So, what's his name? The long-haired guy.
Glasnow.
Tyler Glasnow. Same deal. Didn't pitch. Roki Sasaki didn't pitch in that game, but basically didn't pitch all year.
No, that was because of performance.
Right, but just wasn't there.
Didn't have the wear and tear on the arm.
No.
The fact that they could...
Shohei didn't pitch until...
Oh, and Shohei didn't pitch.
Late August.
So, and Shohei did. The fact that they could win 95 games and basically tell their 3 best pitchers, you don't have to pitch until mid-August. And then they're able to... You know, I saw a lot of Dave. Well, what a masterclass by Dave Roberts. And sure, I guess the defensive replacement worked. But boy, it's much easier to have a masterclass when in Game 7 you have 3 starters that have pitched so little during the regular season that they can all go on short rest, and they're all dominant pitchers. Shohei Ohtani, dominant. Tyler Glasnow, dominant. Blake Snell, dominant. People will notice that they're doing this at some point.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Yamamoto won the MVP.
Dude, 96 pitches on Friday and coming back and going 2 2/3 to close it out.
Dude, that's why when you're talking about the Dodgers being good or bad, sometimes I just want to separate it from the players. Because players are just out there trying to win.
Yeah.
Yamamoto, that was probably the best performance I've ever seen in a World Series from anybody, ever.
He won 3 games.
And to start Game 6 and then come in and close Game 7 is 2 1/3. Is that what he pitched in Game 7?
2 2/3, yeah.
It's just unbelievable.
With the complete game in Game 2.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
What a run.
Yeah, and if you're the Dodgers, too, Jack, you talked about them this offseason, maybe going and signing Kyle Tucker. The whole lockout, on some level, is about the Dodgers. And if they are worried about something changing in 2 years,
they're going to get it done next year.
Right? When a lot of the other teams don't want to spend money, go out there and just load up. Because you look at their lineup, Jack mentioned this to me earlier, but they're not spring chickens. Freddie Freeman's older, Mookie Betts is older. Teoscar Hernandez, I think, is 33 or 34.
Kike can't do this forever.
Well, he probably will. He probably will. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I think it was good this year, but I think there's a world in which it's not good anymore. 215-592-94. Do you everybody watch Game 7? Watch the whole game?
Yeah.
Fell asleep in the 8th, and then woke back up right before the Will Smith home run, and then rewatched in the morning, and didn't realize all the crazy. I kind of just watched the end, and then went to bed.
Yeah.
The Hoffman thing was crazy.
Yeah.
Miguel Rojas, who killed the Phillies when he was a Marlin, doing that, and then the 2 bases loaded plays.
Oh, yeah.
The Rojas stumbling, firing home, and then the Paez catch.
He makes that throw falling backwards. Was unbelievable. And I thought they might overturn it. And I thought to myself, is this how the World Series is going to end?
You see the replay 100 times, and I'm still like,
Yeah. No. Well, he was stumbling backwards and was able to throw a freaking strike at home. Meanwhile, Trey, a little bit to his left, he throws it to the opposite side of the plate.
But I was told that Trey's defense.
It's the most impossible play in baseball, the one that Trey made. God.
But think about it. It's those little things that cost us that series.
Well,
or at least cost us a chance to have Game 5 back here.
The little things.
The Dodgers defensively, too, the defense matters. And how about that catch from Paez?
Oh, my goodness.
Where he knocks over Kike Hernandez.
Kike Hernandez, man. Yeah, that game had a lot of... It was like a little roller coaster there,
one of the best baseball games of all time.
And if I'm up at 12:30 still watching it.
Yeah. It was good. My wife and I went to the movies.
All of it, man.
I came home 6th inning after the movies. And I said, oh, here we go. I was still awake, made it through the whole game. I was pretty proud of myself.
What movie did you see?
Begonia.
Nice.
With Emma Stone.
Emma Stone still acting?
Yeah.
That's a Superbad girl, right?
Yes.
All right.
Same girl.
All right. Never a doubt.
The premise is these 2 guys believe she's the head of a company, believe she is an alien, and she is killing all of the people on the planet, and they kidnap her to get her to admit it. And that is the framing of the story.
Nice.
Not going to tell you what happens.
All right.
Is she an alien? Is she not an alien? You have to see it to find out.
Is Wemby an alien?
Only if Alien scored 9 points. Shy in Westchester. You're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
Jack, don't ever diss my favorite band again.
Limp Bizkit?
Right?
You're like 21. What do you know about Limp Bizkit?
That's all I listen to, dude.
Yeah.
Are you in love with the Nookie?
Yeah,
What?
dude. That's how I get through my day when I don't get any.
Oh, you want to wake up one day, you want to break stuff? Is that you such a mad guy?
All right, can we stop
break your face for saying that.
Yeah.
Anyways, like with the Dodgers, I mean, I think we all know there's going to be a lockout next year. I don't necessarily think there should be a salary
not next
cap.
year, 2 years.
Yeah,
Or
27.
whatever it is. 27. I don't think there should be a salary cap, but I do think there should be a salary floor. I think
there's not going to be a floor without a cap.
Well, teams should be forced to spend.
I agree.
The Reds are a small market team. They just made the wild card. There's some money there. Like, go out and,
I agree.
There's cracking heads.
I agree. There's too many teams that are not spending in baseball. I agree with that. But there's also something, forgetting about how rich the Dodgers are. And they're rich. I saw some people comparing it to John Middleton. Let me tell you, the difference between the group that owns the Dodgers and John Middleton is they have the main guy of the Dodgers, like almost $400 billion. That's not John Middleton. Yeah, that's Cohen, and it's the Dodgers. That's it. But the deferrals, is nonsense. Like, they essentially deferred, they've deferred almost all of Ohtani's contract.
Yeah.
Like, that's why their salary, you look at their salary number, and everybody says, oh, it's not that much more than everybody else. Well, you realize they're not paying Ohtani this year, So I agree there should be a floor, but they have to find some way to even
Got
it.
this, man. We have to.
Well, Ohtani
Shared
should
revenue,
be in
everything.
jail if it was up to me. He'd
I
be in
agree.
jail.
He should be in jail.
But
He bet on
anyways,
baseball.
I saw a crazy thing, like a statistic where it's
I
like
don't
with
know that.
TV deals. The Dodgers have like $100 million TV deal, and a team like the Brewers have a $40 million TV deal. So it's definitely more difficult, but teams should be forced to spend.
Well,
Aside from that-
the Phillies deal is not, the TV deal is not what the Dodgers is, but the Dodgers were lucky in that they signed the deal in 2014, and I think it pays them $300 million a year. It's like a $30 billion deal or something. Yeah.
But as far as the Eagles, we sit at 6-2 right now. I'm pretty comfortable. We play the Packers. I think that's going to be a massacre next Monday. They're without Tucker Kraft. I think Jalen's playing the best football he's been playing all year.
A massacre?
Saquon.
Yeah, I don't know about
I think it's going to be a 20-point differential game.
Oh,
come on.
We haven't beat anybody,
I'm serious.
We haven't beat I think we only beat the Chiefs by 20. That's it.
No, the
Coming
Giants.
Off the bye, dude.
Oh, that's right. We just beat the
And they're
Giants.
coming
Yes.
off a bad loss against the Panthers.
Yeah, but that means
That was embarrassing.
Yeah, but that means they could be locked in.
Yeah.
I actually think they were overlooking the Carolina Panthers because they know we play them next Monday night.
Shy, 2 weeks ago we got our ass kicked by the Giants.
No, well, that was a fluke game.
Oh, okay.
That was a fluke game. Then what did we do to them the next week or the next 2 weeks?
I
We
understand.
beat them down. Yeah, we beat them down.
I understand,
we beat the crap out of them.
I
But
get
I'm
it.
pretty comfortable. I like the Jaelen Phillips addition. I like that wasn't the first trade they made. As far as Jaire Alexander, he's played 2 games this year. He was a healthy scratch for the other ones. I have a question. Is he like a locker room pantser? Because that's what I hear. Like, that's the rumors I hear, that he's not a great locker room guy. Not saying it matters, but...
No, it does matter. What do you mean? It does.
Yeah, but we had CJGJ. We won the Super Bowl, so...
Yeah, but he was here early, and believe me, he ruffled enough feathers in there, which is why he wasn't here after the first loss. And he also is not here now, even though they won it.
brought him back.
No, I agree. Out of desperation, and I agree with you. All I'm saying is that I don't need Jaire Alexander coming in being anything but an asset to this team. Being fortunate that he's getting an opportunity to play with a team that has a chance to win, and how can he contribute? I would imagine if I'm the Eagles, if he's anything but that, he's cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to go.
I compare it to the Bader trade. Now you don't have any, like, you have a set guy at the cornerback 2 position, depending on how he plays. So I'm pretty happy with where we're at. I still think we can go back to back.
Okay,
yes, sir.
Shy, what for next question? They give us your favorite cover song.
I'm gonna say "Behind Blue Eyes" by Limp Bizkit.
Another Limp Bizkit one, and I believe
That a good cover?
Yeah, so it is the cover of the Who's Behind Blue Eyes, and I believe it is better than the original one, which is a take that gets me murdered most of the time, but I do believe it is better.
Did you throw that take out in your rock radio days?
I do.
Did you take phone calls on it?
I did not take calls on it, but I do believe they performed that song. The final concert at the Vet, they played with Metallica, and he did that song standing on the pitcher's mound in the middle of the field.
So are you into any of the rock groups now?
Yeah, some of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Come on, man. I'm trying to stay young.
Yeah.
Me and all the cool kids.
Yep.
Yeah.
I told you I got to connect you with my son.
Yes.
Elijah, man. I got to connect y'all, man.
Yeah. Your son looks like he dresses like I'm his dad. The way.
No.
Yeah. I see him dressing. I'm like, hey, wait a minute. Sounds like Just
you
more
would
like,
wear, yes.
he
definitely is not dressing like me.
No,
Yes, that's for sure.
yeah. 215-592-9494.
I had to let that register for me.
Yeah, well, it's a compliment, just so we get it out there.
That's all good.
I dress pretty cool.
You do.
You know.
You do.
All right, 215-592.
For a rock guy.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. We'll go a little around the lick next. You want to go around the lick? See what happens? Around
all
the
these
lick?
scrubs.
Yeah, losers.
Idiots.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You're You're not a scrub. You're not a loser. That's why you're going to go over to Colonial Hyundai. John Ashdale, the car czar. He's waiting there. He knows everybody's got a different challenge, right? Could be your budget. Could be financing. Could be your trade. They take care of all those things. Whatever your worry is, you can let your worry go away. John Ashdale, the car czar, and Colonial has over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock, new Palisades, new Konas, new Tucsons. You know everyone's going to come with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. You know if one of your issues is financing, how about the best financing in the business? No matter what your credit is, how about rates as low as 0%? More for your trade than anyone else. And here's the best part. It's just easy. It's fast, easy, better. That's why they say it. You go in there, it's in and out. You're not going to spend all day there buying your brand new Hyundai. Online, 24/7, unless you want to hang out all day. I'm sure they'd let you. Online, 24/7, colonialhyundai.com, or on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. 0% financing applies to select new Hyundai models. $6,500 for your trade, not available on EVs. Offers cannot be combined. Includes all rebates and incentives. See dealer for full details.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
If you've been shopping for that perfect ring, listen closely. This weekend is the time. Benari Jewelers is breaking all the rules with their biggest sale ever on engagement rings and wedding bands. For 3 days only, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, you'll save up to 20% on thousands of rings. And it's not just the store's collection. Top designers like Tacori, A. Jaffe, and Benchmark are flying in their entire lines. And yes, they're on sale. This is the best pricing of the year. The kind of event you can't miss. This Friday, Saturday, and Sunday only at Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Details at BenariJewelers.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is putting you in control right from NBA tip-off. Because every day to start the season, you get to choose your reward. Take your shot with a profit boost, play it cool with a no-sweat bet, or get a little backup with a bet back token. How about when the team you're on is down in the game, you get that big plus money to come back with a big second-half comeback? That's where I would go. So make your pick, get in the game, and play it your way. Head to FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to make your choice. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a Realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
Get up to a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select pairs of wiper blades at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Let's credit Yoshinobu Yamamoto with one of the greatest performances in World Series history. Maybe it was the level of Madison Bumgarner in 2014, maybe it wasn't. Either way, the Dodgers star was able to clock 3 wins in a single World Series. A complete game, a remarkable performance in Game 6, and a return the next day to go 2 2/3 scoreless. It's one of the great performances we've ever seen, and it'll go down in history. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for joining us today. So happy to be here with you. So happy. Remember Wednesday. So we're not at Chickies today, but we will be there on Wednesday, the Chickies in South Philly, for Birds at the Bye. Morning show will be there. Midday show will be there. We'll be there. And then the rumor is Go Birds Evenings also there.
ESPN.
ESPN will be there as well. So big day over at Chickies. It all benefits the Travis Manion Foundation. Do a little round the leg right now. Brought to you by United Tire. Now is the time to make the right choice about who services your tire. United Tire and Service. Go to UnitedTire.com. That is UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United. A lot of stuff happening yesterday. A little easier to pay attention when the Birds aren't playing. First of all, last night, Jaden Daniels. So Seahawks crushed the Commanders. But when we were talking about the other teams in the NFC, we did not mention the Seahawks.
Did not mention the Seahawks.
Sam Darnold, who has played his way into, MVP, 4 touchdown passes last night.
Dude, his first half was one of the best halves of quarterbacking I've ever seen.
Dude, let me tell you. That Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Dude, he is unreal.
He is smooth. I didn't realize at Ohio State, he didn't even look like the best receiver of the group.
Because Marvin was there?
Yeah, and Olave was there.
Oh, right.
He's a $130 to a $150 every week.
He looks so smooth catching the football. That Seahawks team was going to be a problem.
And the Jaden Daniels thing. So I'm upstairs. Game's basically over. I'm upstairs folding laundry, and I hear it.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I hear it. And
I hear what? The dislocation?
Well, I hear them talking about it.
Yeah.
And I peek down to the TV, and I see Zach Ertz, crying.
Yeah.
And I say to myself, I am not looking at this injury.
Right.
And I'm scrolling on the internet, and I see it. That is
bad. I mean,
dislocations are the worst, man.
I didn't read. Do they project that he'll be okay eventually?
Yeah, but the good thing is this is non-throwing hand, non-throwing arm.
Okay.
Supposed to have tests today.
Okay.
But it look when it's bent like that. That's the like the Tyreek Hill injury earlier this year.
Wouldn't look.
Scatterboo,
another one. Yes.
Yeah. Wouldn't look. Packers. We mentioned this earlier.
By the way,
yes.
Dan Campbell. I'm not Dan Campbell. Dan Quinn.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna kill you for having Jaden Daniels in the game. I will kill whoever your offensive coordinator is. What's his name? Kingsbury from running RPOs. There's no way Jaden Daniels should be running down 31.
Yeah, at that point in the game.
Yeah, if you want to keep him there and throw the ball or hand it off, that's fine. And that's questionable itself. You damn sure shouldn't be running RPOs with him.
Yeah, Dan Quinn just apologized for it. Like he said, he didn't even think about it. But he's like, I don't know why I didn't take him out.
Dable does the same thing with Dart at the end of games. They're getting murdered.
He did it yesterday, too.
Yes, they're getting murdered.
He's running QB draws.
Yeah, and they ask him about it, and he's like, well, we were only down. And, dude, you're getting fired. You're getting fired.
Yeah, you're going to get his shoulder separated or something, yes.
You're going to get fired. It's over. We mentioned this earlier. Packers lose to the Panthers. I blame the Packers' helmets, which were the ugliest.
You didn't like those?
The fake leather helmets?
Yeah.
No.
I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
When I saw him on Twitter, I was like, you got to be kidding me. What is this?
Yeah.
And then when I saw him in the game, I was like, because obviously you can't wear leather helmets right now.
No.
But to paint that on the helmet, I thought it looked okay.
Oh, I was not into it.
The Packers have some of the worst throwback uniforms.
The worst. And they're so muddy looking yesterday.
Yeah.
They're just so brown. And gross.
Brown and blue.
Yeah, who thinks that's a good idea? So they lose to the Panthers. Bills beat the Chiefs, which, I heard our buddy Perloff say in his Infinity Sports Minute. I didn't realize the Bills are 5-0 against the Chiefs in the regular season and 0-4 in the playoffs. It was a good performance from the Bills, and I think everybody expected the Chiefs just to run over everyone for the rest of the year after they got it together. But Bills are still a real team.
The Bills are still hungry. They know it. They needed to get that win just in case some sort of tiebreaker.
Mm-hmm.
When they face each other in January, they know it's the real deal, though. But
They won that game in Buffalo, too.
I still think it's the Bills coming out of the AFC.
Really?
I do. I don't know. Kansas City looks better, but I just think the Bills.
Well, and a little momentum out of the Colts yesterday as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, they're going to lose a game.
They're going to lose again. And like I was saying last week, if we're in the playoffs and I got to pick Josh Allen or Daniel Jones, I'm going Josh Allen. Patrick Mahomes or Daniel Jones, I'm going Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
Even if it's in Indianapolis, it wouldn't matter to me.
Well, that's where the rubber meets the road on things like Sam Darnold too.
Yeah.
He's going to have to prove that
he's got to win it in the postseason. Yep.
So big win for the Bills. Even though what's his name, the head coach from the Bills, what a coward move.
Sean McDermott,
3rd and 7. You got an MVP quarterback in there. You have a chance to ice the game by letting him throw for a first down. Instead, you run the clock down. You kick a field goal. You miss it. They're playing with fire.
Yeah.
That first Patrick Mahomes ball that he threw in the end zone.
Yeah.
First of all, that is a toss. That was close, man. That was close.
Yep.
We mentioned this earlier. Cam Little kicks a 68-yard field goal for the Jaguars. He kicked the 70-yard field goal in the preseason.
Yeah.
We're going to see a 70. Do you like the long field goals or do you not like the long field goals?
I'm okay with it. Hell, that's actually a real weapon. I mean, you got these teams that go for it around the 50, or they may punt it if you're a real scared team. But by the way, I've watched enough football this year, and the Eagles have had sort of a quirky schedule. I can see it a lot more. Nobody punts anymore.
No.
Hey, now the whole league is going for it
all the time.
Yeah, you got to be before your own 30 and more than 8 to punt at this point.
Everybody's going for it now.
And a lot of tush pushes yesterday.
I did see a lot of tush pushes yesterday.
Buffalo just sucks at it. Yeah. They don't do the same thing we do.
He's got to get lower.
Yeah, a message
Seriously.
to the
What are you so tall for? Get down.
It's a message to the league. The key to the tush push, though the push helps, It's really the way that the offensive line lines up, the fact that they all go low.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen is almost completely upright when he's getting pushed.
Yeah.
He looks like when Kenny Pickett did it.
That second one, I was like, dude, bend your knees or something.
Yeah.
Like,
You got to want it. Simple as that.
Is that what Jaelen
Get
does?
Tockett in there.
Brian Daboll looks like a dead man walking after his. I don't know who the reporter was. They asked him if he had tears in his eyes when he
Nice.
walked up to the podium, and he said, "Me? Do I? Yeah, you look like you're crying."
That's pretty cut.
Yeah. And then quick MVP odds check in.
Oh, what you got?
Josh Allen, the favorite, at plus 180. Then Patrick Mahomes at plus 350.
Okay.
Drake May at plus 425.
Okay.
Who I'm putting on Fraud Watch. Matthew Stafford plus 550. I know I've said I like Stafford before. The no-look Stafford bullets are
every week.
Those are cool, man.
Yeah.
Those are cool.
It's like every week, every time I see the Rams play, he's throwing another no-look pass across the middle.
Yeah, it's a no-look pass across the middle, and he throws the ball 25 or 30
20
yards.
down the field. Yes, easily.
So Stafford plus 550, Baker down to plus 1,600, Darnold plus 2,000.
Wow.
Lamar Jackson plus 2,200. Justin Herbert
Lamar just got back.
Justin Herbert plus 2,200.
Where's Jaelen?
Also plus 2,200. And then Daniel Jones plus 2,500 and Jonathan Taylor plus 2,800. Jared Goff and Jordan Love in there as well.
This is the run. By the way, get in on those Jalen Hurts odds now, because this is the run.
We should have bet it now rather than betting it preseason. It got worse odds
now
betting
the
it
odds are
preseason.
much better.
Yeah.
But if
Actually, I might do that.
Yeah, if he can get through this month, 4-0, you're talking about the Packers, the Lions, the Cowboys, and Chicago, who also won a crazy game yesterday. I mean, that certainly would increase his MVP odds.
Yeah. Now there are.
He's got to start putting games together. Though. He doesn't. The problem with him was the first 4 or 5 games of the year, it wasn't really MVP worthy.
Yeah, I don't think it's not everybody ahead of him. I think is a concern. I don't think the Bucs are going to win enough games. Darnold, I don't think they're going to give it to. It's really getting above Josh Allen and Mahomes. And Josh Allen's probably going to have to slip too a little bit to not get it.
Yep.
Both those guys are going to have to slip a little bit. All right, 215-592-9494. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce?
Good afternoon, Ike, Spike, and let me get you the squirrely Spike and Jackie Baseball.
Bruce.
There you go.
Yeah, yup. It's a good bet.
Hey, look, no, I called you out. Look, I didn't say everybody else's furry names because, Ike, man, what are you scared of, man? You being squirrely about the Eagles, man. Come on, you
mean Spike? Spike's being squirrely about the Eagles.
Yeah,
Ike's, Ike's hand hasn't moved.
Ike is apparently he's rolling.
How? Bruce, you listen and call a show every day.
Names rhyme.
Yeah,
they rhyme.
I mean, come on.
I'm not scared, man.
Look.
I just don't see them. I don't see them a level above the other good teams. I think
Such
they
a
could be
hater.
there. I'm not being a hater.
Okay.
Yeah, 3 weeks. Ask me again in 3 weeks.
I was going to say the same thing. I said, I see your concerns, but I think in 3 weeks, for those 3 games right there, we've only got one more. I think really significant game. I think is Buffalo. After that, 4 weeks is Chicago, which seems to be kind of back on the uptick. But those 3 games, I think you'll be okay. You'll be good.
I hope so. I mean, it really is the Green Bay, Detroit, and even Dallas. We're playing in Dallas.
Which won't be easy, and you've already beaten them once.
Yeah, we don't play well in Dallas. So
and they're still fighting for their playoff lives.
Well, didn't they hang 40 on them last year? It was like 30-something. I mean,
Saquon went off.
That was last year. Yeah. Saquon didn't even play the fourth quarter.
It cost him the rushing title.
Yeah, we destroyed them, so I ain't worried about them. But I really love the pickups that Howie did, and then the takes. I don't remember the gentleman that talked about his history down in Miami. I think it's a reassurance thing. And see, here's the other part of that equation about picking him up is that BG. Not only is he going to be plugged in with Daniel, but with BG coming back, oh man, let me tell you, it's going to be a beautiful thing. He's going to be schooled by some people, and I think the defensive line is going to be a lot stronger We're going to generate a lot more sacks to take some pressure off the backfield and your cornerback. So I think we're going to see even a better defense. And on top of that, Tank Bigsby, I think, look, this guy, the way he runs those cutbacks, I think we got a legitimate 1-2 punch. I hope they play him more, because if they do, now we got a bona fide running game on top of that that's going to be able to handle the tougher part of the schedule. So
I guarantee they ain't going to play him less. Yeah, he's after that game he had against the Giants, he's probably earned at least
5, 6,
8 to 10 carries. Somewhere
8 to 10.
there.
You think so?
Not
Absolutely.
really, but
okay. Yeah.
5 to 8.
Yeah, I mean
5 to 8.
Yeah,
Really.
We'll see what we got, but I'm pretty optimistic about that.
Mm-hmm.
And so on to this cover song thing.
Yeah.
Look, my pick is a classic. It's by Tears for Fears. Everybody Rules the World. Man, that is one for the ages right there.
Everybody wants to rule the world. Tears for
Wants
Fears.
to rule the world.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that.
No. Just getting. Oh, that's a tune. That is
Have I
a
heard
tune.
that one?
Thank you for. Maybe that was 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tears for Fears.
Yeah, it was all over MTV. There was a lot of
probably
MTV.
heard it.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. CJ in Texas. You're on WIP. What's up, CJ?
What's up, fellas? What's up?
What's up, CJ?
So, not much. Jack, how you gonna be the baseball guy and go to sleep at 12?
Nah, it was long. It was a long night. It was a long morning. Got 2 kids.
He went trick-or-treating yesterday before, right?
Now,
Yes.
see, I'm glad you said it. Ike, because that's the question. What happened for Halloween with you and this nasty candy, this mess that you was giving out?
We'll talk about it in the top 5. But it was fine. It was fine.
You must have went and bought some candy. That was.
We'll find
buzz.
out. Yeah.
Not a buzz.
Yeah, I actually don't know the answer. So we've been told we have to wait till the top 5 of 5 to hear what happened with the candy.
I don't have much else in the top 5.
Really?
Yeah.
If you live in Westchester, you know where Jack lives. There's still time to throw eggs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, so it's hilarious to hear when it comes to sports and everyone's takes, how quickly anyone could be a hypocrite, even though we'll say, like, hey, I'm just taking the information that's out there. Like, Spike, I hear you talking about the 76ers GM. You're like, hey, man, he's a bona fide Hall of Famer. He's won nothing, but he's the greatest. He's like one of the best GMs ever.
He is.
Howie.
He hasn't won nothing, though. He hasn't won nothing. He's had one losing season in like 2 decades of being a general manager.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's basketball.
Yeah, throw a
man.
parade.
Would like to, but you know, the NBA this is just a fact. It's harder to win a championship in the NBA than it is in the NFL.
Oh, here we go.
It's just true.
Well, baseball's the hardest.
No, baseball's not the hardest.
215.
It's not. You need one of the 5 best players in the NBA to win a championship. It's just it's a fact. There's maybe 2 or 3 times when that hasn't happened, and you have to get one of those guys and just hope that guy, you build the right team around him. I would make the argument that in Houston, he did a great job. They were the only team in the Western Conference to really go after the Warriors. He won 65 games. It's just James Harden's a loser.
Like, for example, CJ, Oklahoma City is probably winning the title again this year.
Yes.
But Oklahoma has a whole team, though.
Well, yes, but the issue is that you could be the greatest general manager in the world, and to get from point A to point B is just very, very, very hard. I'm not denying that none of Maury's teams have won a championship. I'm not denying that. But there is a difference between the sports, and it's just the other thing in the NFL that makes it a little bit easier is that the contracts are just easier to get out of.
That's probably the biggest thing.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest reason why you can do it.
Yeah, you can manipulate the cap in a way that you can't in the NBA. You can cut guys, which you can't in the NBA. It's harder. Howie's great at his job, but also Daryl Morey is also great at his job too. And to say that Howie, he's not perfect. He's not perfect.
I'm not saying he's perfect, but he's better at his job because
I don't know that.
Well, yeah, come on now. Yeah, you do know that now.
I don't.
Well, you do know that,
you
yeah.
don't?
I don't.
Well, he's better than
He traded for James Harden.
Yeah, but here the point is that there are only so many players that you can get. Like I don't. He didn't draft Ben Simmons. He didn't draft Joel. He didn't sign Al Horford. He didn't sign Tobias Harris. These were all things that he inherited. You do what you can do.
Man, I didn't call it talk about.
All right.
You got him going on a tangent.
Well, I mean, he did draft Maxey. He did draft McCain. He did draft Edgecombe. Like, what are we talking about here?
I feel you, but I'm just saying it wasn't necessarily just you. It's just in sports.
Okay.
When you hear one thing, you be like, man, but then you hear the take on the other side. It's like you're kind of saying about Howie, but then you talk about Morey, like, yeah.
But I didn't say
about
Howie. I think Howie is a great general manager, but also I think he is making.
When somebody said Hall of Fame, you was like,
Well, he's borderline Hall of Fame at this point.
Borderline.
But he is. But he'll probably be in the Hall of Fame. But
Man, the way he turned off Carson's contract, that's Hall of Fame itself. You know what I'm saying?
But he also traded up to get Carson.
And guess what?
What?
It helped us get a Super Bowl.
Okay. All right.
But it didn't do that for Morey in Houston, though, did it? When he brought in James Harden, chucking up 700 free throws a game. I'm messing.
All right.
Now, I'm going to help you out.
Yeah.
Because nobody seems like in the delegation is able to pull out what what's the name of it?
A cover song.
It's a cover song.
Yes.
I got two. Now, I'm hoping you know these songs.
Okay.
One of them is Truth. All I do is think of you.
Of course.
I didn't know it was a cover song off of Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 Forever. I did not know that until I heard it. I said, man, what is this?
Oh, see, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
There you go.
My wife used to play it.
Yeah.
The other one is it's been made 3 times. One is by Function. The other one is by is Drew Hill and then Bruno Mars. Love Train. All 3 of them sung it. All 3 on.
Oh yeah. Now that is a cover song. Yeah.
I don't remember Drew Hill doing that song.
Man, go back. Hey, Drew
Okay.
Hill.
Well, I don't remember them doing it, but I remember Drew Hill, but I don't remember them doing that.
Yeah.
Go look up Drew Hill. If you did, I know you like R&B. I know you like.
Yeah,
rap.
I know who Drew Hill is. I just don't remember them doing that song.
Listen, don't get backed into a corner because you brought up Maury, all right? We're having a good, fun show today, all right?
I'm having a good time. I'm just saying I know Drew Hill.
No, we all know it's a change. We all see it.
I have to know this. Are you an R&B guy? I know.
Yes,
you hip-hop.
90s R&B. Yes.
Hey, well, you go look up Drew Hill.
Okay.
You'll love it.
All right, CJ.
All right, fellas.
All right,
There you
CJ.
Just saying.
Way to step in there, Fritz.
Yeah, listen, come on, man.
I'm having a good time.
No, we're all having a good time, all right? Maury's
I'm having a good time.
Maury's a Hall of Famer.
I'm having a good time.
it.
They're going to trade Bryce.
He's the best.
They're going to trade Bryce.
Yeah, they're going to trade Embiid.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah,
maybe.
everything's-
I'm okay with it. Embiid's had a better career than Bryce. 215-592-94.
He's a better player.
Yes. Yeah. Well, he didn't get, when Bryce got traded, that everyone in D.C. was celebrating.
Well, no,
and
he didn't get traded.
Or left as a free agent. Everyone celebrated. They went and won a World Series.
I know, people forget that.
Yeah, they do. All right. 215-592-9494.
See how quickly things change?
Yeah, all having a good time.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, having a great time. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with the 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Wawa now has more, better than ever ways to create your own lattes, starting at just $3. Because when it comes to your caffeine, anything short of exactly what you want can throw off your whole day. Choose your favorite milk, flavor, sweetener, and toppings for your morning boosts, afternoon treats, and pick-me-ups. Whether it's rich and creamy or light and simple, every cup is created by you and handcrafted by us. Gotta have a Wawa.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? Call Horizon Services for all your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, and right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off plus 0% financing. Horizon Services is available 24/7, so go to horizonservices.com and book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. For this Wednesday, November 5th, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Then Wednesday, November 19th, it's Naked Night at Creekside Cabaret. Our lovely entertainers will bear it all. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years. With the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
Listen up, football fans. You won't want to miss this.
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $200 into something bigger when you bet on money line, spread, totals, player props.
$200 in bonus bets when new customers bet $5. I know where I'm going to bet from now on. Download the app today and see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply. And app only.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You waited all year, and it's finally here. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Satisfy your Turkey Day cravings with hot roasted turkey and gravy, savory stuffing, sweet cranberry sauce, and creamy mashed or sweet potatoes. You heard that right. Sweet potatoes are back this year, along with even more ways to make it your own, like double stuffed or in a wrap. It's about time. The Wawa Gobbler is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks VapoStick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers with locations in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. There's a Mark's Jewelers minutes from everywhere online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you know the song Faith by Limp Bizkit? 64% say yes.
Nice.
There we go.
Congratulations, Spike.
There we go. Still smarting. I told Ike during the break that our last caller thought I didn't know who Drew Hill was.
I know.
It made me mad.
Yeah, I could tell.
I couldn't get it into his head.
Right.
Yes.
You wanted to make sure that he knew that you knew.
Yes.
Drew Hill.
Yes. And
that's not Lauren Hill.
No, it was Drew Hill.
It's Drew Hill.
Cisco was in Drew Hill.
Oh, the
Before he
band.
was solo.
Drew Hill's a group.
A group.
Ah, all right.
Yes.
One day
90s
at a time.
R&B. Yep.
Yes.
There you go. 2-1.
We don't do bands.
No. Well.
We? Is Boys in the Hood the Boys to Men? Is that a band?
No, they're a group.
See, now what's the difference?
I would say a band, the guys play
instruments. Yes.
Play instruments, yeah.
What?
Nothing. I think
I
that's
know.
how you...
I know.
I was just thinking, that's what a band is. They play instruments.
Yes.
Right. But like Boys to Men
is not a band.
They just sing.
Yeah. So they're like an a cappella group.
They're not. Now you're being stupid on purpose. You do know what a cappella means?
Yeah, it's the four guys.
No. You really don't. You don't know what it is, do you?
What's the one where it's the four guys?
No. That's a quartet.
Yes.
That's a quartet.
So what's an a cappella?
You really don't know.
Is that when you sing with there's nothing in the background?
There you go.
Yes, all right.
All right.
That's why I was giving you the jack face.
Yeah. What's the jack?
Where it's just like, lights on, no one's home.
Yes. It was deer in the headlights.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm trying to quartet.
Yeah, quartet. So Sixers win last night, go to 5-1 in Brooklyn.
Yes.
That Brooklyn team is the worst team I've seen play basketball. I watched every process team. That team sucks horribly. That said, going in there on a sleepy Sunday night, only 5.5-point favorites, I was terrified.
Yeah.
But man,
that's the type of game you lose right there when you're not focused.
Oof. And that Nets team, that coach, Jordi Fernandez, had them playing pretty hard last year. Not now. That team gave up beginning of the fourth quarter. But Sixers were cooking, man. They're cooking. Maxey cooking.
Yeah.
Kelly Oubre, 22 points in the first quarter.
I saw it.
And then I got terrified because he got hurt in the end of the third, but he's okay. He tweaked his ankle a little bit.
Tweet. Yeah,
I got a little scared.
I didn't even know the Sixers were playing yesterday until I'm on Twitter and I see people talking about the Sixers. I'm into that. I was still watching the games.
Well, yeah, Chiefs.
Chiefs game. Yeah, but I switched over to Sixers Nets.
Oubre was cooking a little too much.
Oh, no, he's cooking.
No, I know, but I had Maxey bets. I had VJ bets, and this guy goes for 22 in the first quarter. I was fuming.
Cooking.
Yeah.
Look at that team, 5-1. Sixers 5-1.
And the Friday night game, that was a good fight.
Yeah, they were down 24.
Oh yeah.
Dude, it was the first time I had to find them on Prime. I was trying to look up what channel they were on.
Same deal. I go to NBC Sports Philly, it's not there, and I think, okay, maybe it's an ESPN game. Go there. Can't find it in the listings anywhere.
And I'm so used to TNT. I was like, I know that I'll turn on TNT, but they're not even showing any. I'm not used to NBC yet having basketball.
Well, and when it's on Prime, I have Xfinity, so I just hit guide twice and go to sports, and I can find it that way. Can't find it there. So I finally found it. But yeah, they lost the Celtics game, but coming down from 24 down to be having a last second chance to win.
No
the
problem
game.
with that.
Yeah, no.
I was more impressed with the comeback.
Yes,
than
absolutely.
even get a victory. Does yesterday's game count in the whole cup thing?
No, they're pretty screwed in the cup now because you lose that first game to Boston, and assuming Boston's the other good team in the group, they might not make it out of the group now. Yeah, no.
Oh, man, really?
Yeah.
Oh, what a bummer.
Yeah.
Well,
parade's
before
canceled.
it started?
Still a chance, but you got to win that first
But that's
game.
not, yesterday's game doesn't count.
No, that was not an NBA Cup game.
Okay.
And then 2 games this week. They have the Bulls tomorrow. Bulls are 5-1, and then the Cavs Wednesday night. That's
2 good games.
Yeah. So the Embiid, guess would be, since he didn't play yesterday, he plays against the Bulls, and then he plays sits Cleveland, and then plays Saturday's game. I forget who they play Saturday. So
sounds good.
Nice little start for the Sixers. 5-1. 215-592-9494. Aaron in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
What up, fellas?
What's up?
What up, A?
Yo, so, all right, would you consider Josie a boy band because the 2 brothers play instruments?
Devontae and Dalvin?
Yeah, they were, they weren't the singers. They did the instruments.
No, you're right.
Is
You're
Jodeci a band?
That's I never thought of them as a band, but your point is right.
It's a good
they
point.
play the instruments, yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, the 2 brothers, they play
No, you're right. Yep.
the instruments. Yep. Listen, don't it feel good to have a general manager, regardless of if the moves boom, that is willing to make the moves? Because, recently some of the mid-season moves, they've been a little ugly, with the veteran players. Yeah. But it feels good that he's willing. He sees an issue that he created sometimes because he didn't have the foresight to say, you know what, maybe these corners aren't that good, and maybe we need a star pass rusher instead of just a collection of pass rushers. So he created that problem, but the willingness to try to correct his problem.
Yes,
that's all we ask for as fans. You
instead of doubling down on the original decision.
You could double down on stupid because that's what kind of got him in trouble before, doubling down on stupid. And then you know what? I'm a 2-time Super Bowl winning GM because I can evolve with the time.
Yep.
And it's appreciated by me. I didn't even know we made this trade for Jaelen Phillips because I don't know if you know. I get notifications all late. My son texted me like, "This is a great move." I'm like, what happened? He's like, "Oh, did you send me a screenshot of?" I'm like, "Oh, had no idea." Send me that like 15 minutes after the trade. I was like, "I'll take it." And I don't really know much about Jaelen Phillips. I looked up his stats, 8 sacks, whatever. But what I read is that he's injury prone. So maybe that's a lot the lack of his production.
Yeah.
So I'll take it. And I'm still holding out hope for Myles Garrett because he's a DN. He's a DN. He's not just outside.
I don't think
we might well give up on Myles Garrett.
Yeah, I don't
unless
know.
we get him this offseason.
Yeah.
So you don't give up on nothing.
Because I'm not real big on the Jaire. Like 3 years ago,
yeah, Jaire Alexander. Yeah, I'm with you there. Yeah,
I wanted them, but I don't know. But it's just competition with Kelly Ringo and what's his name?
Adoree Jackson.
I don't even remember his name. He's gonna be gone. So it's just competition, and I'll take it.
Yep.
Because we were the best team, and no team that we're competing with have made moves and watching. And like I said, the Packers are looking forward to the game next Monday. They were looking past the Panthers. And the Panthers are a good team. They're a good team. So, but they were looking forward, and the Lions. Who the Lions lose to?
Yeah, Lions. Yeah. Are Lions 5-4 now?
No. Lions are 6 and. Have they had their bye week yet?
I don't think they have.
They're 5-3.
They're 5-3.
There we go.
Yeah, and they just lost. So so I'm looking. So I'm like, this is a great time to be an Eagles fan.
Yeah,
to be an Eagles fan.
Absolutely.
I have no complaint.
Yeah,
I have no complaint. But Spike, he's gonna find a way to complain about something.
No, I'm just.
He's happy.
Yeah,
I'm happy. I'm just pointing out. I'm just not sure that the trades all of a sudden and one good game against the Giants makes us the class of the NFC. Yes. We're right there. And in 3 weeks, we'll be able to see where we are compared to a couple of those other really good teams. So we'll see.
Because no one stands out.
No.
I'm rooting for the Chiefs not to make the playoffs. Yeah, because I hate the Chiefs now more than the Cowboys. So no team is standing out. You just got to be the best of the rest. There's no team is like above everybody this season. No team.
Yeah, and the point you made at the beginning, absolutely true. Even if it was Howie's decision to do this, that, or the other, the fact that he's not doubling down and saying, no, this is good enough, I promise you it's good enough, going out and getting guys, especially this year. I think the fact that there aren't any other there's not a great team in the NFC, makes you say to yourself, let's put some distance. This is when we were talking about Myles Garrett on Friday. Let's make sure we do everything we can to optimize this opportunity, because you see these injuries happening all over the NFL. You never know when that's going to happen to you. You never know when you're going to walk into a lost season or something. You have to take advantage of every opportunity you have. And I'm glad that we have young players, but you never know. So they have a chance to win the Super Bowl this year. So go try to win it.
Right. And speaking of injuries, someone got to look into the Niners medical department.
Oh my God.
Like,
yeah.
Torn ACLs. But listen.
They lost Michael Williams.
Yeah, up there in that damn stadium. They were in MetLife yesterday.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
that is where it was.
Yeah.
I just had no idea. Listen.
Something like that damn stadium. What's up? Go ahead,
I think the rest of the delegation that we just can't get nothing right. Like, we don't know what a cover is. We don't know what a sample is. Listen, a sample, they hear a song that they like and they sample parts of it for their song. Diddy, Puffy, when he was Puffy, he was the master of sampling.
Yep.
That kid from the 80s, that was his thing.
Yep.
And he didn't invent the remix, but he is the remix master. His best songs for remixes.
Yeah. Well, him and Jermaine Dupri, they're like the remix masters. Yeah.
The Only You remix. What was the? I'm trying to think of the big remixes. What didn't
Around the World?
Around the World was a great remix. Yep.
I Need a Girl remix.
Yeah.
In the cover, it's a song that's made, and someone just does it again.
Yes.
And this is shout out to my guy Chuck, because this is his girl. When Whitney Houston redid "I Will Always Love You,"
but that's what we started with.
Yeah.
Oh, you said that?
Yeah.
No, that was the reason why we're doing it.
Yeah, came out in 1992 today.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her song. That is her
song.
Wow.
It's no longer a cover. That's her song. I would think she has the best voice of all time.
For sure. Yes.
I take Stephanie Mills over her. But what Whitney Houston did to that song, she has men trying to imitate that high octave. Listen.
Do it.
We love that.
Do it, Aaron.
We love it.
Come on, man.
Hold on.
Hit it.
Hold on. Let me get it.
Okay.
Nope.
We'll always love you.
Wow. Not bad.
That's pretty good,
yeah.
Well done, Aaron. Well done.
The modern phones with when you try to yell.
It cuts it out. It cuts it out.
Go back to landlines.
The winner of next question today gets the Hess Toy Truck 2025 stock car racers, which you can buy at HessToyTruck.com.
Members of the delegation is also checked in.
Yes.
They wanted me to know.
Yep.
My comment about we don't do bands.
Yes.
Completely wrong, even though it was tongue-in-cheek when I said it.
Sure. Yeah.
The most popular band from the Roots.
The Roots.
The Roots are banned.
Yes.
You had Living Color. I don't know if you remember them. They were banned.
Living Color?
You know Cult of Personality? It's somebody's walk-up song for the Phillies. Doesn't Schwarber use Cult of Personality sometimes?
Yeah.
That is a delegation band.
I didn't know that.
Absolutely. Yeah. This hour presented by
Can't even make a joke.
Yeah, this is
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, I've heard this. Oh, this is Schwarber's
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. This was a big
This is
hit.
the Band of Brothers?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
My son does have a chance.
Yeah.
Let me see if you know these bands.
Vernon Reed is the guitar player of Living Color. Great band.
Stone Age?
Queens of the Stone Age.
Queen of the Stone Age?
Yep.
Yeah,
Good
that's
band.
what it says, yep.
Yep. Good band. This is on Ike's son's YouTube.
Yes.
Dude, let me say, Ike's son's YouTube has 3 times as many subscribers as the Ricky does, probably more than WIP as well. Ike's son has a giant YouTube channel. All right, what else?
He's asked Pearl Jam on here.
Yeah, there we go. We sing Pearl Jam sometimes.
What is this, Pierce the Veil?
Pierce the Veil. That is way too heavy for you, but
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, he's into that, man.
Wow.
Yeah, he's into that. Turnstile, Thornhill.
Turnstile's great. Turnstile's a new band. To the guy who produced Turnstile, Will Yip, is a Philly guy. He's probably listening right now.
Okay.
Turnstile, great band. What's the other one? Lauryn Hill. Lauryn Hill, you know.
Thornhill.
Oh, Thornhill. Thornhill, I don't know.
How about Sleep Token?
Sleep Token I hate.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they're big.
Yes.
They sell out arenas.
Why asking what was the top rock bands?
So Sleep Token, they wear like costumes and masks, and you don't know who they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting close to that at the house.
Oh, really?
I'm just saying. He's in there.
Oh, really?
I love him.
I wanted to like Sleep Token.
I love him, but he's
so,
I don't know, man. He's diving off stages and stuff, man. I don't know, man.
I told you the one time I did that. I dove off a stage one time. So Trocadero, I'm doing a stage announcement. I'm working for YSP, and I'm fat at the time, 235, whatever I weighed. And I do a stage, and I introduce Andrew WK, who was a, sort of popular band at the guy.
That's a band?
Well, he's the singer.
Oh, okay.
It's a band, but Andrew WK's Party Hard you might recognize. Anyway, so I introduce him. I think I'm going to jump into the crowd afterwards. And I stand at the edge of the stage, and I jump, and it parted like the Red Sea. Yeah.
They said,
they said, hell no.
Yeah, they all went.
Not you. Yeah, not you, big boy.
240, 235? No way.
Nope. Yeah. Now, luckily, the jump from the Trocadero stage might be 6 feet off the ground. Wasn't so bad.
Okay.
Yeah, I was okay. This hour on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus, streaming November 16th on Paramount Plus. It's the return of Landman from Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone. Academy Award winner Billy Bob Thornton is back, featuring Academy Award nominees Demi Moore, Andy Garcia, Sam Elliott. Landman new season streaming November 16th only on Paramount Plus. 215-592-9494. Judy in Westchester, you're on WIP. Judy.
Michael Judy. That's our parents' generation.
Judy's. Yeah. Steve in Norristown, you're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. Big fan of the show.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
What's up, Steve?
Ike was saying it earlier. These next two games with the Eagles, if you win them, you're 8-2, and then you're going to have the tiebreaker over the Rams, the Bucks, the Packers, the Lions, and the Vikings. And you would be pretty well set up because the last 7 games after that, 3 of them are against the AFC. So it's like these two, this is really like the big heart of the season. I like the moves that were done, but at the same sense, a caller said earlier, these moves need to be done because not enough was done in the off season. So I feel like it's kind of like putting a little bit of a Band-Aid on a wound. I don't know if it's going to be perfect, but also I wanted to ask you guys, with Brandon Graham coming back and the other 3 guys we just got, have they talked about the 4 players that they're going to be like cutting or putting on the practice squad to get them active?
No. Now, so one of the trades, they traded Mechie for Michael Carter II. So that one we don't have to worry about. But the Jaire Alexander and Jaelen Phillips, we don't know yet.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. Now, Ojulari has not played well and has been on IR, is on IR now.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I don't know who they're going to cut.
I would imagine
they have $5 million into Ojulari, so I don't know if that's the...
And you may as well keep him.
Yeah.
Maybe a Dory, right?
Well, didn't Elliott throw out the idea of cutting A.J. Dillon now that Tank Bigsby's...
He did, and then bringing him back on, maybe you bring him back on the practice squad, and then
because nobody's probably going to sign him,
No, and he plays there, and if you need him, you can go and get him there.
Yeah.
Poor AJ.
Yeah, because he plays no special teams either.
Right.
At least
Will
Shipley is
returns
the kickoff
kicks
return.
now. Yeah, I think to an extent you're right. They are Band-Aids on those problems, but here is the good thing about the Philadelphia Eagles is that every team has those, and we are a team that is at least attempting to fix those problems. So
that's a fair point.
Absolutely. It might not work. It might, Jaire Alexander might be cooked, and to me, the aside from the fact that you're paying a 3rd-round pick, the Jaelen Phillips thing seems like no lose to me.
And
you need it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The thing with the Phillips is, again, like the only thing I quote unquote dislike is saying that, it's a rental because you did the 3rd-round pick. But like what but like what Ike was saying in like the first segment, basically saying that if he likes it here and he's 26, he might want to hang out here with this team. And knowing Fangio too, I mean, I don't think Vic's going anywhere until he wants to retire.
Well, and here's the great thing: even with his free agency coming up, he's not going to reset the market.
No,
for price, so it'd be an affordable price.
Yeah, that is the concern is you don't want to commit big money to a guy that's had an Achilles and an ACL in consecutive years, and that was when we had John Jastrzemski earlier. That was his. He said, "Be careful."
And
on
that's
that.
legit. That's legit.
Yep. All right, Steve. Steve, for next question, you got a favorite cover song?
I do. How about Sounds of Silence from Disturbed?
Yeah. I don't love the cover. Yeah. It's Depeche Mode. It Sounds of Silence, right? Is the original? Yes.
More bands from the delegation.
Yeah.
They're checking in?
Yep. Prince and the Revolution.
Absolutely.
That's definitely a band.
Yes, 100%.
Mint Condition. I don't know if
yes,
you remember.
I remember Mint Condition.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's on me.
Yeah.
Well,
that's on me.
Well, I didn't want to correct you.
Right. But now that we're here, like Jimi Hendrix should count in here, right?
Well, listen, now that we're here, everybody's correcting me.
Yes, but
you have one throwaway comment.
I know my place.
You always forget how many people are listening.
Yep, a lot of people listen.
Like, hold on, what you mean? What do you mean no delegation has a band?
Yeah, headline: Black people don't have bands. Quote: Ike Reese,
former Falcon great.
Yeah.
I just forgot, that's all.
And somebody else said this earlier.
Well, really, all those guys from the 80s and 90s, the Gap Band, all of them, they all played instruments.
All bands, yeah. George Clinton.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah.
There's a million bands, yeah?
In fact, the Jackson 5.
Well, it could be considered a band.
Yeah, they played instruments. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, sorry about that, fellas.
But just while we're on the band conversation, a boy band is not a band. Like Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, not bands. They're called boy bands, but they're not a band. They don't play any instruments.
That's true.
Yeah. All right, Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, come on, man. The best things that happened this weekend.
Oh, my, you're back.
Yeah, come on.
Back.
What did Luke do on Friday?
Luke did 5 things I'm scared of. Not that I'm scared of, that he's scared of.
Was you one of them?
It was number 5.
It was number 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fair.
Number 1 was Wemby taking over the league.
Ew.
Yeah.
Come on.
But
you don't do sportsy top 5s.
Yeah, he had a couple of funny ones.
He had a couple good ones.
He did a good job. Good. And every time I went to him, I got a "you rang."
Well,
so
yeah, you
good.
listened.
Yeah,
good.
So top 5 at 5 is the top 5 things that happened this weekend.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
We might have an update on Romo.
Okay.
I don't know, Jim.
215-592-9494. The top 5 at 5 is next.
I was waiting for that yesterday, too. I was waiting to hear it.
Well, he's made a noise. Yeah, we will.
Always making noise.
That will break down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by J.D. McGillicuddy's and for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their famous JD wings, or visit Ridley House and Holmes for their $9 special with their Ridley House nachos. That's JD McGillicuddy's and the Ridley House and Holmes, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Think Verizon, the best 5G network, is expensive? Think again. Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Now, what to do with your unwanted bills? Maybe turn them into paper airplanes headed to see you never, AT&T and T-Mobile. Jokes aside, the best 5G network has you covered with the most ways to save on plans, streaming, and phone deals. So bring in your bill to your local Verizon store, and we'll give you a better deal. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 1H 2025. Your results may vary. Must provide a postpaid consumer mobile bill dated within the past 45 days. Bill must be in the same name as the person reviewing the deal. Additional terms apply.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS for Kids.
Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Wouldn't you know if you made $7 million? DC politician Mikey Sherrill is so out of touch, she can't even remember.
It says she made millions on the stock market, tripling her net worth while in Congress, and was then fined for unreported trades. Is that true or false?
So, I think we made money.
Come on. Who wouldn't know if they made $7 million? I'm Jack Chittarelli, born and raised right here in New Jersey, where it's never been harder for the middle class. That's why I'm running for governor, to fix our state. In Congress, the only thing Mikey Sherrill fixed was her bank account. And she voted for higher taxes on your tips and overtime. Mikey even voted for higher taxes on your Social Security. Who does that? Let's be clear. I'm the only candidate with a plan to make New Jersey affordable. I'll reduce property taxes and lower energy bills, because you should keep more of what you earn.
New Jersey, Jack Chittarelli is the change we need. Mikey Sherrill is just more of the same. Paid for by Chittarelli for Governor Inc., P.O. Box 225, Annandale, New Jersey.
The FanDuel Sportsbook app, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who'll win, with FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% PBT this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Oh, no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone and... that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. Auburn made the right move by firing Hugh Freeze yesterday. And ever since the Tigers said goodbye to Gus Malzahn, they've been an absolute disaster, as Brian Harsin and Hugh Freeze both failed miserably. So what's next for Auburn? I wouldn't waste your breath by suggesting Lane Kiffin, and I believe there should be two options, and it's either ex-Penn State head coach James Franklin or current Tulane head coach John Sumrall, and ultimately I see Sumrall being the one to take over at War Eagle. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The afternoon show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you for listening. Radio 94.1, the free Odyssey app, streaming live on YouTube. Hello to the YouTube folks. So we're not at Chickies today. We normally are on Mondays, but we'll be there on Wednesday for Birds at the Bye. In fact, we'll all be there. The morning show, the midday show, us and ESPN. Elliott Shore Parks from 6 to 8. It all benefits the Travis Manion Foundation. That is Wednesday at Chickies in South Philly. The Top 5 is sponsored by Roto-Rooter. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
All right, let's get to it. The best things that happened over the weekend.
We're all waiting on the candy story.
Everyone's waiting for the candy discourse. We'll get to it.
Okay.
Number 5, one of the newer bits on this show is, I don't know, Jim.
Which is Tony Romo.
Talking to Jim Nantz.
Jim Nantz, if you didn't know.
Yeah. Well, he was back yesterday.
And credit to you for just forcing that bit in.
Oh,
you were going to keep hammering it until we bought in, and now I'm in on it.
on it.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah.
I'm obsessed with Romo and the noises he makes, and he brought a new one yesterday.
And you'll see right here, pulled, and then another hold right there. I think it was...
What is he doing? Is he still the highest paid color commentator in sports?
It's Troy.
Troy,
No, actually, whatchamacallit took over. I'm sorry.
Collinsworth?
Brady.
Oh, right. Yeah, and he's an owner of a team.
Yeah, Brady's getting 37 a year.
Yeah, and he owns the Raiders.
Right.
Yeah.
Romo,
Not weird at all.
Romo, I guess, set the standard for contracts. And
And then Aikman was like, are you kidding me?
And then
You give
Collinsworth.
that guy $20 million a year?
I won 3 Super Bowls.
Exactly. I won 3 Super Bowls.
And Aikman is the best. He is the class of all of them. He is awesome.
I like Collinsworth a lot.
He's fine.
The one that's actually starting to irk me, mostly because he took down Carson, is Kirk Herbstreit.
Kirk Herbstreit.
I mean,
he used to be one of my guys.
I know. I used to love, Herbie on college football is fine.
It's better, yeah.
When he was talking about Carson's a bad leader, he's out there with a separated shoulder. I mean, come on.
Over the top.
Yeah, a little over the top.
Guys out there
Broncos.
laying on the line for the team.
Literally, the Broncos getting,
taking out the
pasture.
Not literally.
Not literally.
Definitely figuratively.
Figuratively.
Yep.
And Herbie's just stomping all over the grave. Yep. Definitely not literally. He's still with us.
Also figuratively.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wore a Foles hat. Everything's fine. See you at the reunion. It's so bad. Yeah.
Romo, man.
He's something.
I swear I was listening to the commentating yesterday, waiting on the whole.
Waiting for
Jim.
I was waiting on it.
It's always a review. It's always a review of.
It's always a review.
And they go to Gene's territory,
Speaking of the reviews and going to whoever the ref person is.
Could be Mike Pereira.
So there's Pereira, Gene's territory. Is there another guy?
There's other guy.
It's one other guy. And then the one that drives me up the wall is Jay Feely as the kicking expert.
Oh, I haven't seen
That's
that.
when the broadcast has gone too far.
Yeah.
Well, you were saying the bootlicker thing. The ref experts are always bootlickers,
dude.
Always, but they never disagree,
and they never want to just. They should have to make a call before the call comes in.
I'm at home yelling, "That's a catch! That's a catch!" And this guy's like, "I don't know. I can see.
I can see what he said."
But I tell you what, that's the best job in sports. They don't have to be right or wrong. It doesn't matter.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's just there.
You could say whatever. There's no accountability for anything they say.
What's he looking at here? I'll tell you what he's looking at. Same thing I'm looking at.
What's the other guy's the guy who said he was tired of the tush push?
Yes.
Dean Blandino.
Blandino. That's the one.
And he used to run all the refs. I believe
really?
that was his job. And then he got out of it. He's horrible.
King bootlicker, Dean Blandino.
Yeah, he's a 1 seed.
Yeah.
The fourth best thing that happened over the weekend was Spike got me in Sixers Twitter on Friday night. I made a slight Embiid troll.
Yeah,
and said Spike quote tweeted me. Next thing I saw, Embiid season 49, 49, 49 quote tweeting me. All the Embiid heads came out in full force.
Well, it's very dangerous, and Ike knows this. You're going to make a declarative statement during a game. You got to be prepared for that to be wrong.
Yep.
So Jack tweets another run comes when Embiid's off the floor.
Yep.
Then immediately Embiid comes in the game the second half. They cut the lead from 11 to 3, and then the lead builds back up when he goes out. Then he comes in again and brings them all the way back.
I saw it.
It was a tough one for the narrative.
Yep.
I saw it, and I'm like, why? Why the tweet?
He's staking his claim. Yeah. He's got a bona over there.
Yeah. We got a little bona.
Yeah.
And by the way, it's always the basketball tweets where you're wrong at.
Oh, 100%.
When you jump out there early, it's always the basketball tweets.
Yeah, it's always tough. I have my people, right?
Yeah.
They have my corner.
I sent you into my people.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I love Embiid. Anyway, but the third best thing that happened over the weekend, and this genuinely put a smile on my face. I saw Ike, and I saw Embiid live tweeting the World Series games as it was happening.
Yeah.
And Embiid saying, "Oh my," Embiid seems like a psycho baseball fan, which
loves baseball.
I love when the stars start tweeting about other sports, and Ike's doing the "I told you the Dodgers weren't dead yet" thing, which is great.
Everybody's in.
Baseball's having a moment.
It is.
Baseball's having a moment.
Great time for a lockout,
Makes it seem
guys.
like I don't watch baseball.
No, you do, but it's like when I get you to tweet, I feel like mostly Phillies.
That's all I tweet about is Phillies.
Yeah.
Right.
You involved in a World Series game, I think was it.
Yeah. And baseball's going to ruin it when they, in 2027, when they lose an entire season.
They can't do it.
They cannot do it.
They can't do it.
I'll do one better for you, Fritzy, on that World Series. I think I must have watched at least 4 of the games.
Wow, really?
Yes.
It was good. It was a really good series.
The only one I don't think I saw was
the 18-inning game.
The 18-inning game. Was that 4 or 5?
That was 4, I believe.
That was 4. And I didn't see 5. So 4 and 5 I didn't see. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6 I watched.
Yeah.
I mean 6 and 7 I watched.
If you're a Blue Jays fan, you just there were so many moments like the Kirkering moment that you just replay in your head over and over and over again. The ball getting caught in the bottom of the wall.
Yeah.
Which
I thought was the correct call. I mean, you're always taught that as a kid.
So I went and I read the rule book.
Of course.
And
of course you did.
Well, and it was the correct call. People were making it out to be that the ball has to be stuck and you can't retrieve it.
Right.
That's not what the rule says.
That's not what the rule says.
Yeah, so it was the right call. And there are other instances where you see players doing that when it gets caught in there. Yeah.
That's what you're taught to do.
Yep.
That one, the Paez catch in center field. If you're a Blue Jays
right
fan.
after the play at the plate.
Yeah.
If that happened here, if we had a series like that and the Phillies lost, I wouldn't be alive.
No, yeah.
Like, it's just horrible.
What did you think of the decision to bunt IKF? I thought it was the right thing.
Yeah, you want to extend the game.
Yeah.
Right? And I think you saw Kershaw warming up.
Yeah.
So you feel like you're in a pretty good spot.
Yep.
And Yamamoto didn't have that many pitches left. So, I don't know. I think it's tough.
Yeah.
I think we've gotten too anti-bunt, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But, is what it is.
Isaiah, and just remember from watching him as a Yankee, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa is a horrible hitter.
Yeah, horrible.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take him bunting. It was a great bunt, too.
It wasn't a dynamite bunt.
Yeah.
The second best thing that happened over the weekend was seeing Elliot in London. So Elliot's in London in front of the Buckingham Palace with a video about Jaelen Phillips holding a coffee with his girl sunglasses.
Yeah.
Like he
in his lad era.
Yeah, I mean, very sassy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Girl,
it's so true.
You want to know about Jaelen Phillips?
And then Emmanuel Acho quote tweets him, which is funny.
Well, I forgot he was over there until I saw that video.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, that's right. He's over in London.
Yep.
It's good to have our Eagles beat reporter, as trades are going on.
Well, there's no way he's going to be insider of what is it?
Insider of the year?
No. The what's the weekly one?
But the power rankings. Yeah, he's not going to be number one.
No.
Well, also, they gave that Jaelen Phillips rumor to everybody this weekend. Everybody had it this weekend. So
Cameron Wolf, I believe, was the first that I saw.
And then everyone's taking, like I said, I saw Zach Berman pull like I said in my article. It's like you said, like everybody said.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, no offense. I like Zach Berman.
You are keeping tabs.
Yeah, come on. Let's not like I said on this one. And I was thinking about this in the hallway just before we get to number one, which I know is a big one. I was thinking about as I was walking when Elliot, the last time he was in England, and he had the other haircut. And he had the one haircut for one day, and he came back. It was all we wanted to talk about with him is crush him for his new haircut.
It was a horrible haircut.
Yeah, his
also,
lad era.
Wasn't he just there over the summer to see Oasis?
To see Oasis, yeah.
So why is he back again?
I don't know. He's taking a little vacation for his birthday.
I know.
What's the end
How much
of the
are we
road?
paying this guy?
Oh, come on, man.
He's almost 40, so you gotta get these birthdays in while you can.
Yep. They don't matter anymore very soon.
Very soon.
Very soon.
But number one best thing that happened over the weekend is, of course, the organic candy was a hit. What was funny, though.
A hit?
Well, really, I don't know if it was a hit. It was the talk of the neighborhood.
I don't know if it was a hit.
It was the talk of the neighborhood. I went to the first little house party we were at, and every one of the dads is like, I saw the reel. We're going to your house. We're getting the candy. Way bigger hit with the dads, the parents. Than the kids. The kids gave them up quick.
Don't have to eat them. Yeah.
No, I know. But then I started passing it around. So you gotta try it. The one dad showed up at my house. So he's like, "Is this where the famous gummies are?" I was like, "Yeah."
What type of gummies are you looking for?
Yeah. Easy there. But yes, everyone in the new neighborhood very aware of the organic gummies.
Well, you talked about on the radio for a week. Yeah.
Leading up to it.
Everybody wasn't lined up outside the house.
There was at our house. There was one candy that I went to Jetro in South Philly to buy the candy. It's like a restaurant supply place, and I'm just grabbing boxes of stuff I know. I grabbed one box of something. I don't even know what it is. Turned out the kids were like delirious over it. I only had one box of it. It's some gummies that come with a thing of like goo that you put on the gummy or something.
Oh God!
A true disgusting. Only kids could eat it thing. but like and they heard that they had it, and just swarming. So, do you have any more of the goo drippy gummies?
Goo drippy gummies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have any incidents at the house. Everything
was cool.
Everything seemingly went well.
Yeah. There's one 9-year-old my wife didn't like very much because the kid walked up, didn't say Happy Halloween, didn't say trick or treat, said, "Where's the candy?"
See, that's an annoying one.
Apparently, she said to the kid, "Where do you think the candy is?" The candy was right in front of him.
Yeah. It's always one kid.
Yep. Oh, yeah. But mostly in my neighborhood, they were mostly polite.
Mostly polite.
Yeah.
Although somebody did the whole dump the rest of the candy in the bag thing on me at the end.
Oh, really?
Yeah, somebody did.
Oh, because you don't sit out there. You do the take one.
Yeah. So it worked for up to about 8.
Okay, well, you know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was at the end.
You get to 8. I'd rather the candy be gone anyway at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was not upset at all.
I was sitting on the front step with my laptop watching the Sixers while they were taking the candy on the front step.
Nice. Like a true sports guy.
Yeah. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second at half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Raji and Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Raj?
Yo, what's up, fellas, man? Since you're talking about music, I had to call in. I got a good cover song, but I just want to say, man, I think Jack should be getting some pay from other shows, man, because everybody talks about his gummies. Like he starts some it's just like some chain reaction that you guys start, and then everybody else starts talking about what you guys talk about. So, I'm cool with him. I'm cool with him taking that half day or whatever you called it. So.
No, we're not cool with him taking a half day.
No,
it was fine. It was great.
Full vacation day.
No, it's perfectly fine.
And Raji, the thing that you're talking about, where everybody talks about what we talk about on the radio, it's like, of course, that's what this show is.
Right,
come on, man.
Come on, I know. It's got to make sure your head gets out that door,
Yeah,
look. It's all good. It's all good, man. You got to, I appreciate the content. I'm glad you brought up boy bands because I was like, when the boy bands, like those, they get kind of played out or they get kind of old and they start losing their luster, like, the Backstreet and NSYNC. Like they get too old, so they can't really appeal to the crowd anymore.
They don't look like a boy band anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. That reminds me of like the Phillies. Like they were kind of cute in like 2022, and then they kind of like getting kind of old and like played out. Like, you know what I mean?
It happens to kids in sitcoms too. That's when they had to go get Leonardo DiCaprio in Growing Pains because the other kids got bigger and they got to go get a new little cute kid or whatever.
Yep.
Now the boy bands have a revival now that all their fans are older too. So NSYNC's not around anymore, but Backstreet Boys they're
are they still touring?
Oh, they're cooking.
Okay.
They're playing at the Sphere in Vegas, and the tickets they invite them back for 3 other weeks. The cheapest ticket I see because I said, me and Val go. We Backstreet Boys we love Backstreet Boys. Cheapest ticket I see on Ticketmaster is like $1,000 to get into the Sphere.
Wow.
Yeah, they're cooking.
Yeah, because they know we all got jobs now. We all got money willing to pay.
Yeah. Well, I don't have $1,000 for ticket money. I'll tell you that.
Your wife might get. I feel you. Like I get that too. It's like, oh my God, Backstreet's back. They're like on Ozempic and 60 years old. So, all right. So I'm like,
what's your cover song, Raj?
Yo, I mean, because he passed away, and I know you love R&B music, Spike. D'Angelo. He did a Cruisin', which was a Smokey Robinson cover.
Dude, that
nice.
is... Yeah. Dude, that cover is so
That's
good.
Nice, Raji. That's a good one.
So that's from Brown Sugar, the first D'Angelo album. Mm-hmm. That was the first D'Angelo song I ever heard, was that cover of Cruisin'.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then he did Lady.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that's a great cover of Smokey Robinson.
Oh, it's so good. It is so good. Yeah, he did that justice. He truly did. 215-592-9494. Frank in Penn Valley. You're on WIP. What's up, Frank? Frank.
Come on, Frank.
Frank the Tank. Yes. What's up, Frank?
Frank the Tank. That's my wife calls me.
All right.
Anyway.
It's called a big dose of D.
I will actually... I will second that last caller. Because that's a good call. That cover by D'Angelo.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
But that is not who I was going to say. I'm going a little bit for Jaelen for number one. The song "One" by by U2.
That's a
but
cover?
It's covered by Johnny Cash, and it's amazing.
But didn't Johnny Cash do a whole album of covers, right? That's where the Hurt cover came from? Yeah, I didn't know he covered one. Yeah.
One is it's amazing. It may rival the original.
I hate U2, so I bet it could rival the original.
Oh, you're not a U2 guy?
Nah, I like 4 U2 songs.
And then an album for Ike that's also really good. A band that is I don't know if you ever listened to Fishbone.
There's no way Ike's listened to Fishbone.
He was just talking about Fishbone.
Truth and Soul from '88, amazing album.
Yeah, Fishbone's a good band. There's no way that were you calling about the Eagles at all, or you just want to talk about cover songs? I just want to make sure you could talk
about cover songs.
Oh, okay.
I go to all the home games. So,
okay, all right, okay. Just want to make sure. All right.
Yeah, call, Frank.
Yeah, I don't want to be presumptuous and say that
it's okay.
You don't know Fishbone.
Yeah, I don't know
probably
Fishbone.
not listen to Fishbone. Yeah,
I don't even know Fish. Isn't that a group too?
Fish is a group, but that's spelled Phish. I
knew that.
Yes,
Seltzer's seen him 160 times.
Yeah, like a big old loser.
Very nice.
Oh, wow. The Fish is okay, but the people that are really into it. That go a billion times.
Well, it's like the Grateful Dead.
Well, I'm debating to go see New Edition again.
Oh, you should go see New Edition, though.
Well, no, I've seen them at least 8 times.
8's not that many.
Yeah, that's what I look at.
Yeah, you should keep going. Yeah. Well, you only live once, I guess, but that's why you shouldn't spend so much time going to Fish concerts. It's like, I get it. You like weed. Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, Boys II Men is with New Edition.
Really?
So they're doing Tony Braxton, Boys II Men, and New Edition.
Really? Where's that?
Well, they got Leocore Center.
Okay.
In Newark at the Prudential Center.
Oh, yeah, Prudential Center.
Or Baltimore.
Oh, okay.
So it's one of those 3 that I'm deciding which one I want to go to.
And then you're going to the Barefoot Country Festival. Looking forward to that.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, man.
Wow. You guys talk about me going to concerts.
Summer of Ike.
Well, you have inspired me.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Every time I look up, you're going to a concert.
Yeah, well, you only live
no,
once.
again, he doesn't want to go to concerts.
He
wants to
go.
buy tickets and go home.
He goes by himself.
I do. I do like it. I went with Battle last week. He got okay. This is funny.
Yep.
So we go to this show. It's at it's like it's a band that we know, but they're doing like sort of a quiet tour. They're doing like quiet versions of songs.
So they don't play music.
They do. It's just it's not as
it's
noisy.
Quiet music.
It's like acoustic versions of the song. So
that's not a cappella.
No, that's not a cappella.
No. Quartet.
So it's at this place at 9th and Filbert called City Winery, which is a restaurant upstairs, but they have a venue downstairs.
Okay.
It's all seated, so you have actual tickets, but they're at tables, right? So we get there and our seats. This is how you buy tickets. There are next to each other. You're sitting across from 2 people. Battle sees that the seats are next to each other, and he's so uncomfortable that he has to sit next to me, like as if we're on a date or something.
You don't want people to think.
Does it? Yeah. Even though the whole venue is people sitting next to each other, you would feel more comfortable sitting next to a stranger across than sitting next to me. He just has no idea how to handle it.
Oh, my God.
And it threw him all off. He's looking at the menu. He can't decide what he wants to eat because he doesn't want anybody to think we're dating.
2 married men.
Yeah, 2 married men. Just there to see a rock band. And, no one's thinking that Battle, but I could tell. We walk up to it, and you could see him, and he's like, these 2?
Yeah.
I'm like, yes.
It's like you with the movie, right?
Yes. Well, you wanted me to buy 3 seats so we could put a blank one in between the 2 of us?
Yeah, but at least Hugh's a little bit bigger. I mean, Battle's a normal size.
Well, yeah, but Hugh's bigger. He still fits in the seat.
He does. Battle's kind of like a cat.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like a little skittish.
Yes. Wants to know that you like him, but doesn't want you to come near him.
Don't get close.
Yeah. Battle. I had forgotten what it's like to go out with him. Everything's a thing with Battle. Worse than me.
He's one of those guys.
Oh, way worse than me. Way worse than me. It's a place where you can order food, right before and the waiter comes over and he looks at me and he goes, I don't know what to get. Dude, there's 7 things. Get a burger.
Order wings.
Yeah, order a burger. I don't want the burger. There, I've just knocked one thing off the list for you, buddy. Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the FanDuel Sportsbook app in partnership with Valley Forge Casino is your home for all your favorite NFL bets. From yards to touchdowns to who will win. With FanDuel, any play can be the play of the game. Tonight, FanDuel is giving all customers a 30% profit boost token. That's right, you can get in on the action with a 30% profit boost token this Monday night. So make FanDuel your go-to app for any snap. Just visit FanDuel.com/Ike to bet on the game. Play your game with FanDuel, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
As the Eagles take some well-deserved rest, Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you Birds at the Bye. Join us at Chickies and Pete's, South Philly, as we discuss the state of the Eagles and celebrity bartending with WIP hosts from 6 to 8 to benefit the Travis Manion Foundation. 94 WIP's Birds at the Bye. Live all day at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Wednesday, November 5th. Brought to you by Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Philadelphia Eagles.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. Where this Wednesday, November 5th, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Then Wednesday, November 19th, it's naked night at Creekside Cabaret. Our lovely entertainers will bear it all. Can't wait to see what the girls are hardly wearing. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Workers shouldn't have to push through pain just to get the job done. Like athletes, they need preparation to perform safely and avoid injury. At CIP Solutions, we're on your side. Our Ergo Starter Kit builds ergonomic confidence into every shift, reducing strain, preventing setbacks, and helping leaders keep crews strong. Don't wait until someone gets hurt. Protect your seasonal teams too. Start now at careercare.co. Stronger teams, fewer setbacks. That's careercare.co.
BetMGM has an unreal deal for pro football fans this season. Turn $10 into $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code CODE150. Then place a $10 bet on pro football. You'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win. The possibilities don't end there. When you join BetMGM, you get access to a variety of parlay selection features like same-game parlays, live betting options, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code CODE150. Make this pro football season one for the history books. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. With precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way. With a dedication to lasting quality. Trusted performance and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Every Eagles game. Now streaming live on the
We're online at marks-jewelers.com. I'm not going to go to the Twitter question at this point. I'll go with the Twitter answer. The candy that all the kids were going crazy for, thank you to OG Jason, are Juicy Drop gummies.
Juicy Drop gummies?
So there's a little gummy that has like a hole in the middle of it, and you get a tube of this goo, and they squirt the goo into the Juicy Drop gummy, and they eat it.
Nice.
Yeah. Totally healthy stuff. Just
Definitely.
That
sounds like dentist written all over it.
Just eat Gushers.
It seems like it is a
gusher.
A gusher that you're making yourself.
Yeah. Who needs the extra effort? You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
We're getting more on this concert, by the way. Apparently, you were a big belcher at this. Yeah, he said he's smelling the peppers from your pizza all night long.
But also, it wasn't even pizza because I can't even get pizza. So it was a flatbread with tomato sauce on it. And no, I was not belching. He just had to come up with something because Battle's so worried about everybody thinking he has a boyfriend.
Right.
Like, really, that is Battle's big concern. Is that, and you know what? If he sees me, and if people see him with me at the City Winery, then he should. Of all people, right. At least he's got a good boyfriend, you know? Yeah, so.
How is Luke singing 530 Creed?
Oh, it was great. Exactly everything
what
you would
think it was going to be, yeah.
Hold me now. Yeah. Luke did a good job, especially knowing at the end that he was terrified the entire time.
Yeah, he told me as he was hopping on how nervous he was.
Yeah.
And I was like, I sent you a whole rundown.
Well, he was straight all the way to the end when we did the Go Birds thing.
Yeah, he screwed that up.
End of Eagles week sounder.
Yeah. Well, I told him to do it, but he didn't know that I had to scream "Go Birds" first, even though I had just told him 20 minutes prior.
Even though it didn't play.
Yeah,
it
we
didn't matter.
still do it.
Yes.
Come on.
Did he play the end of Eagles week thing? Even though.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
No, I know. I still I feel like we don't usually do it if there's no game that week.
I don't know because I've only been here for
1 year.
1 year.
Yeah. You don't usually take off during bye weeks.
Yeah.
Well, didn't expect to.
Yeah.
But when Halloween comes calling.
Just like last year.
That was on a Thursday.
Okay. Well, all I know is that any opportunity I have to hear Chuck going, E! 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 I will take it. 215-592-9494. Okay, Andrew, you're on WIP.
What it do, afternoon crew?
What's up, Andrew?
What it do, Andrew?
What it do?
Hey, it's been a while, but we're back. Birds are looking pretty. I got a little something about them is that I don't think Howie's done. I think Howie has had a masterclass of a trade deadline. He's not doing too much, but he's making the right moves at the positions of need. You're only as strong as your weakest link. And right now, I think he goes and gets an offensive lineman that is reliable, that is going to be a reliable O-lineman because that's our next area of weakness is I think the interior O-line. I think he's going to get a depth piece, something like we did with Michael Carter or something similar to that for the O-line.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. That I don't know that there's another position they could trade for. The outside corner thing, they had to take a shot because it doesn't seem like there's many good outside corners on the market. I guess I would be surprised if he trades for an offensive lineman, but maybe. I don't know.
Hey, and we're taking only $500,000 of that $6 million Jaelen Phillips contract. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes out and tries to get another guy that can make a difference. Plus, Sixers Worm might be back, Spike. Sixers Worm might be back.
Sixers Worm might be back? Why? How am I wormed up?
They were terrible last year. They're showing good signs this year.
That's not what the worm is.
Come on, okay.
Yeah, you
land the plane.
Yeah,
one more thing.
You just always miss.
Yeah, total miss. Not what the worm is.
Shout out ESP. Happy birthday to him.
Yes.
And let's make it a great week. Go 1-0.
Okay, Andrew, do you have a for the Hess toy truck stock car racers? Do you have an answer for the next question? Do you have a favorite cover song? I can't imagine you're a big music person.
I'm a big country guy. I will also be at Barefoot, hopefully. So, but no,
I'll give Ike your number.
Yeah. Okay.
I guess Luke Combs.
Fast car.
Fast car. Let's go with that.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
I like it.
Yep. Big country guy. Not a shock.
You're a worm.
Not a shock.
You're happy they're playing well.
He had no idea what the worm was. We've talked about the worm for a year, easily a year, very clear every time we do it. He listens all the time. No idea what it means. No idea. Monique in Lansdowne, you're on WIP. What's up, Monique?
Hey, how you doing, Ike, Spike, and Fritz? I guess all of y'all there, right?
Yes.
What's up, Mo?
Listen, I went into the supermarket and y'all were talking about black bands. I went in there. I came out. Y'all weren't talking about it anymore, but y'all missed a whole lot, like Ohio Players, Barcades, Earth, Wind, and Fire had a band with them. Person of Revolution, black people in that band.
Yeah, keep talking to Ike. That's Ike's problem.
Came back with the Vanguard.
Oh, believe me, she talking to me. I know it.
Yeah, okay.
I'm talking to all y'all.
No, I can't correct them. I can't correct them. It ends up being a problem.
But, then I'm saying that maybe Ike might be a good guy because the reason I know about all these bands because my uncles used to, post up at my house and pull out a record.
Sure.
And separate the weed from the seeds. And these were all the records that they used to use to separate. So that's how I know about all these bands. So, yeah, Ike, you missed a lot of them, but maybe because you're a good guy, I'm guessing. I don't know.
Oh, Monique, that was priceless.
Yeah, what a call.
Don't please call back again. That was awesome.
I will call back. I'm going to listen every day. I listen for Rios, and I listen for y'all to sing that song every day.
All right.
I appreciate it.
I will call y'all back.
All right, thank you,
Monique.
Monique.
Yes.
Just came right for you.
Oh, man, straight at me.
Yeah.
Straight at me.
Yeah, just bang, bang,
Those are some
bang.
of the ones I got in the text messages. Yep. Earth, Wind, and Fire, all the bands.
The delegation doesn't do bands.
Man.
Everyone picking up their
What the hell
phone.
was I talking about?
Yeah. You guys are going to get run out, get canceled. Hey, remember Ike Reese? Oh, he worked here with us for a while.
Oh, man. I was really laughing at the breaking up of the weed with the
Yes,
albums.
with the seeds.
Yes. We all had uncles that did that.
We all did. Yeah.
Not you.
Sean in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Sean?
Hey, boys, how you doing?
What's up,
What's
Sean?
up, Sean?
First of all, a lot of people need to understand what a cover is. A cover is the same lyrics. Just because you have the same beat doesn't mean it's a cover.
Right. Yes.
The Jay-Z, Beyonce
Is not a cover.
The Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah.
Bonnie and Clyde.
Yeah.
It's not a cover.
Not a cover.
Yeah. Just like Hit 'Em Up is not a cover,
Oh,
even though that is a
man.
beat from a different song. Yes.
Anyways,
This cover thing, you caused a lot of problems with this cover thing.
I thought it
today.
was an easy one.
Thought it was a layup.
Yeah, I thought this was an easy one. Oh, cover song, Whitney Houston, easy. Nope. Can't even get settled on what it is.
and for my cover, I don't know who I want to appease to. Do I want to appease to Ike or do I want to appease to Spike? Which one do I want to appease?
What does that mean? Well, you just pick your favorite
pick your
one,
favorite
buddy.
one, yeah.
Why don't you just pick your favorite one? Let's see.
All right, we'll go with how about Metallica's with Whiskey in the Jar.
Oh, I love that one.
Okay.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
now I want to hear the one that appeases to me.
Yeah,
Well, then you got Jimi Hendrix covering All Along the Watchtower there.
that is a great
Okay,
one as
there you
well.
go.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Boom.
Hey,
Yeah,
Sean, why?
Either one of those answers.
Yeah,
were
why'd
good.
you?
Yeah, Sean, why is Jimi Hendrix for Ike?
Well, there's obligation there.
Okay.
There you go.
All right,
There
all
you
right.
go.
At least you said it. All right, Sean.
Oh boy.
The Metallica cover of "Whiskey in a Jar" is a good one. So, "Whiskey in a Jar" is, I guess, like an old drinking song or something.
Sure.
And they covered it on a they had a back in the day they had a very short covers EP, and they did a longer one years later, and "Whiskey in a Jar" was on there.
So just so that we're clear,
Yeah.
a cover band is the same lyrics
Okay.
for the most part.
No. So let me
Okay,
clear this
go
out
ahead.
for you. So a cover band is a band that just plays
a cover song.
Yeah, a cover band is just a band that plays
That's
songs from other
different.
artists.
Yes, that's different than what we're talking
A
about.
cover song is when you take a song and just redo it with the same lyrics.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that
Gotcha.
Normally the same lyrics.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cover band is they play songs of other people.
Like you see at a wedding band or
Right.
or it'd be a bar, you
Right.
know, that place we go in Maryland, they probably have
and
a
neither
cover
one of
band.
them are a remix or a remake.
No.
Remake, same thing.
Oh, remake is the same
Yeah,
thing. Okay.
you just remake. They call it that in movies, not in music.
Yeah.
Remix is different.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm glad we cleared this up at
Hey, man,
5:40.
listen.
Yeah.
We're here to educate.
Yeah. Look,
All about accuracy.
we're all in it together. Jonathan and Mount Laurel, you're on WIP. What's up, Jonathan?
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up, Jonathan?
What's up, Jonathan?
So, couple things. I called to talk about covers, but the producer suggested to talk some Eagles, so I thought about a couple.
Yeah, give it 60
Throw
seconds.
some Eagles in there. Yeah.
So first of all, listen, I think we really are forgetting how ahead of his time Terrell Owens was, because he really did all this before social media, didn't he? With AJ Brown.
Oh, yeah.
He did. It would have been a lot easier
It
for
would
him.
have been easier
Yeah,
for him
right.
to do back then. Yeah.
Save some time.
Yep.
So somebody mentioned Troy Aikman. So every time my dad would see Troy Aikman calling a game, he would say to me, John, every time Troy Aikman closes his eyes, he sees Reggie White coming at him.
Yeah. Him and a lot of people.
And then I got a Brandon Graham story too. So I should have called in when Brandon Graham re-signed.
Okay.
But so years ago, I worked at a restaurant in Marlton, and a lot of Eagles would come in. And so Brandon Graham comes in. When he first got signed, it's so funny because he's so like Mr. Personality now. But he was such a young dude. Then he came in with his mom, and he was trying to figure out like what to say to because we used to hook the players up. So, you know what I mean? So
What
he was
to
like,
say to get the hookup?
Yeah, to get the hookup.
Bob used to come in, Bobrovsky, when he was when he first turned 21. So he didn't have his ID
The one that
yet.
got away.
Okay.
Yeah.
He used to sit by himself or come in with his mom and get tea. He was so sweet. Trying to think what else. Oh, covers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So first of all, I think that we should really just be like, I don't know what we did as a society to deserve Dolly Parton, but she's just amazing, charitable and kind and nice. How about Jolene, covered by the White Stripes?
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't like the White Stripes at all, but that's a cool cover. White Stripes cover on Jolene. Yeah.
And then the other thing that I was thinking was the reason I called, the first thing I thought of was the Beatles are my favorite band.
Yeah.
But they have 2 songs that have been covered that the covers are better than the original. Got to Get You Into My Life, Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Okay.
And with a little help from my friends, Joe Cocker, the Wonder Years.
That is better. Yes, that is better. I would agree. Well, I mean, the greatest thing about the Beatles is the songwriting, right? Which is why you're able to have great covers of Beatles songs, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, Jonathan. Thank you.
All right,
buddy.
Jonathan. Yes, sir.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, the topic that has overtaken the show, the cover song topic, is because we have a prize today, and the winner gets the Hess Toy Truck 2025 Stock Car Racers.
All week, by the way.
All week. We'll have this all week. So to cover songs again tomorrow. No, just kidding. The 2025 Stock Car Racers are loaded with action-packed features, including 67 animated lights, 5 realistic sounds, and a pullback motor, courtesy of Hess, and available exclusively at HessToyTruck.com. So on this day in 1992, Whitney Houston's cover of I Will Always Love You, which is originally done by Dolly Parton, was released. So we were asking people for what their favorite cover song was.
And 3.5 hours later,
yeah, and
we're finally starting to figure out what a cover is.
Yeah. And as it turns out, people a little more interested in that than Jaelen Phillips.
Yeah.
Or at least a mix.
We got that out of the way early.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just cooking.
Brian in West Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's up? I've been waiting a long time. Let me say this. Long time listener. Big fan of you, Ike.
Appreciate
Big fan.
I
got into football when you, Brian Dawkins, Hugh Big Fella was at the helm. When y'all was there. And let me say this. Let me get my cover band out there. So I think this is the winner. If y'all ever seen The Weather Singer,
Cover song. You mean?
No. It's a cover band. They do movies, but they're
In Wedding Singer. Yes.
It's called the Dan Band.
Yes.
Have you ever seen them?
Yes. So they do those songs, but they curse in them.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. That's the best cover band. I don't care what y'all say. That's the best cover band ever. They're hilarious.
Yep.
They're hilarious.
No, he is the best. Even in old school.
Yes. Thank you. I thank you. They're hilarious.
Yes. No, that is. I got the song in my head that I can't sing.
You can't say it. No,
yes.
You can't say it. You can't say it. But that is definitely, because I'm listening to everybody before me, and I'm like, yo, the best cover band is the Dan Band.
Cover song.
I don't care what anybody says. Like, it gotta be.
Except the reason that people aren't saying that is because we were looking for the best cover song, not the best cover band. But the Dan Band is
the
cool.
Dan Band.
Yeah.
All right, so best cover song, I can't think off the top of my head, but
it's all right.
Dan Band is one of my favorites. I'm not gonna lie, they're ridiculous, but they definitely do it. I mean, I would go Weird Al Yankovic, but he changes the name of the song.
Yeah, those are parodies, not covers. Yeah.
We're getting closer though.
Yeah.
One of these days.
Yeah. Thank you for the call,
I love
Brian.
it, Brian. See, I knew I wasn't the only one though.
Yeah. I do love The Wedding Singer. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I love the Billy Idol appearance at the very end of it, too. Yeah.
I think it's the only time I've accidentally allowed a curse word on the air.
When?
Because I played the song.
Oh, yeah, you said that the curse word was in.
It's all right.
Chuck in Mount Airy. You're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Hey, listen, I just got the bat signal real quick, right? And I want to talk to my boy Aaron real quick from Mount Airy.
Oh, no.
Listen, you from my neck of the woods, brother, and you my boy. But don't nobody, and I mean nobody, sings better than Whitney Houston. Whitney Houston is the greatest ever. You hear me? That's why her name is The Voice. You know what I mean? The most accomplished woman singer ever. You know what I mean? And that's it. That's just the bottom line. I called in just to talk about that. That's it. That's all I called in to say. Great topic, but I'm going to say this right real quick before I go.
Yeah.
It's going to be cold next week
Yeah.
in Green Bay.
Yeah.
23 degrees to start.
Yeah.
Wind chill factor will make it feel like it's 13 degrees outside. And it's 50% chance of snow.
Ooh. It's in 8 days.
I just like those apples, Tornado Chappelle. Yeah, I'm the new weather guy.
How do we know the weather already?
I love it, Chuck. He did the 10-day forecast.
Yeah.
He looked out.
Listen, and I got one more thing for y'all. Since we're talking about Drew Hill, how about the love stays on. The love we had stays on my mind.
Yes, sir.
By the Dells.
Yes, sir.
Drew Hill related.
Okay, see, I didn't even know that was a cover song. I didn't realize that.
Oh, thanks for the call. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the Drew Hill songs I remember. How Deep Is Your Love was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
5 Steps. Those weren't cover songs, though.
Good,
yeah, good tunes.
This is for you, CJ.
Yeah, you jerk. Don't know who Drew Hill is.
Yeah, you knew the whole time.
Yeah, I did know the whole time.
I knew he wasn't letting it go.
No, I know.
I'm not letting it
the
go.
corner, like, I'm going to know all these Drew Hills.
Yeah.
I know music.
Yeah, I do. They're going to trade Bryce.
Dude, I'm just, listen, we're all about, we're always doing the Spider-Man meme on this show.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
But I do know, that's the one thing with Spike is the music, man.
I'll admit it if I don't know it.
Oh, question the music, man.
Yeah, I'll admit if I don't know it. I said that I didn't know that one Boyz II Men song was a cover, even though it wasn't, as it turns out.